your soul and puts it in another person's body.
You're talking about soul transfer.
Yeah, right. It's in the files, right? Is that in the files?
Yes. I don't know.
It is, right, Lion? Everybody's talking about it. It's in the files that they're talking about it. Oh, see what they did? They're talking about how they did that with Selena Gomez. She's dead.
They put it in front of you for years. They put it in front of you for years. You don't remember Get Out?
Yeah, exactly.
Before that nigga, Skeleton Key.
See, I love how they put it in movies and think like, oh, it's just fiction, but like all this shit they put in movies is not fiction. Like they have the technology, or like they do that shit.
It's not technology.
Or you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like ritual, whatever. Like yeah.
Well, I don't know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Lion don't know what he's talking about.
I've been telling you guys this for years. That's their ultimate goal. They've been cryogenics, freezing their bodies since I was a kid, right? And the ultimate goal is to be able to transfer consciousness to a newer body, right? A younger body. But they haven't been able to do that with technology yet.
Like, what is consciousness?
Right.
Like, that's the hard problem with consciousness. What is it?
So they haven't been able to transfer consciousness yet through technology. I don't know about through ritual, right? That's a different beast, right?
No, Dawn, I'm saying there's still a debate on...
bastard.
Yeah, dog, there's still a debate on what consciousness is in general, like what it is, right? And until they figure out, you know, the hard problem of consciousness and what it is, then they can talk about how to transfer it, right?
It is an energy signature that is specifically designated to each and every entity that lives. Or it doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything.
Making shit up, bro. We don't want to hear that fucking nigga shit.
What are you guys talking about?
About asshole Puerto Rican Brazilians.
I thought you guys were talking about skid mark drawers and fucking.
I told you fucking chimps years ago that nobody really dies. We just simply repeat over and over and over again. We keep cycling.
I don't know about everybody though.
Ryan, I get your nuanced take on death, right? But
everything. So I'm oh my God! Every time I try to explain something that you've never heard of.
You said it before. I heard you say it before, bro.
Dumbass up, Lion.
It makes no fucking sense how you clown ass niggas do that shit.
Bro, Lion,
we hate you, nigga. What the fuck? We hate you.
I don't think you think people listen to you, bro. I said it before that no one actually dies, and I've heard you say that before. So I'll have to explain it. I heard you say that before,
but you don't understand why no one.
I do understand, and I just wanted to comment on it. I was trying to say that. Listen, I guess your nuanced take on it, but when we're talking about death, we're talking about the body. Right? That thing not being animated no more. Like that thing, that thing not being animated no more. That's what we talking about.
The body gets animated.
Hey, wait.
It's like your soul leaves a vessel.
This thing's like a booty tank moment right now. This is a booty tank moment right now. So I'm going into detail about death and consciousness and how it's transferred to another life. And then you interrupt like the fucking Caribbean piece of shit that you are.
Because you said that no one actually dies, right? And I'm telling you that we're not talking about that type of death. We're talking about the body, that right there. That not being animated no more. That's what we're talking about
is transference of consciousness. Which means,
like I said,
what makes a person, the identity of a person, is an energy transfer. That you can transfer.
Until they solve the hard problem of consciousness, then you can make an argument.
So you can transfer your energy into another vessel. So that means the original vessel is no longer you.
Yeah, Okay, cool. You just talking.
Alright,
You just making up stuff. You just making up stuff.
But lying,
It was
it's not
never you.
everybody,
It was
right?
never you.
Like there's people's bodies who get disposed and the vessel is gone, right? That's not everybody, but these celebrities, like for example, like I said, they were talking about Selena Gomez. She died in 2020, right? I think it was 2020 or a little before that, but they're saying that this is not her. Her body, they put somebody else's soul into her body.
Correct. That's what we're
Like
talking
they say it's a lupus that changed her and stuff.
What
But
the
the
hell
lupus
are you guys talking
lupus
about?
doesn't change your
They
personality.
do is a high right now. That's what they do. Smoking weed.
What the
This is
hell are they
high
talking
talking.
about?
This is for real. Like
This is
Sha-Sha,
called
you ever heard
ancient
that?
mysticism, Sha-Sha.
about.
If you're not about it,
You guys sound like a bunch of Catholics
No, because-
and Santerias.
That's what they do because it's in the files. It says Selena decided on Selena Gomez. Why the fuck would that sentence be in the Epstein file?
Wait,
What is that supposed to mean?
so is it true
Decided on
that
Selena
Leonardo DiCaprio was eating babies then?
That's a
Is
fuck.
Was that in the files?
That was also said that
I'm not
supposedly he was
eating-
eating babies, literal babies, like human babies, not like a baby chicken
Just,
or a baby.
I mean, that's why Ellen
squirrel.
DeGeneres has been looking like young like that, and then after when she's run out of the blood of the children, she's gonna turn into an old decrepit fucking ugly ass dyke.
so I've been
Sha-Sha
getting
drink
for
a
a
drink
while
from too.
Your mother's drinking dicks.
about the ancient Canaanite belief structure. Ancient Canaanites. You can read it in Samuel. First Samuel.
Got something for you to
Literally,
drink.
it's literally right there. These same guys that these people were following. It required blood of children. And in the sacrifice, you have to eat it's a part of the ritual. You have to eat the flesh of the sacrifice. That's why they do it. And it is supposed to give you power, intelligence, knowledge, all universal knowledge.
Yo,
Hence why they do it.
Youth, don't forget youth.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
When Jacobus played the Jeffrey Epstein fucking interview, there were things that he said that really fucking resonated with me in terms of like looking at the world and understanding like systems. And yeah, man, it's just crazy. So when you think about power and intelligence, nigga, it's crazy. Did he always have it? Did he acquire it? Because obviously you get all of these people to depend on you. You're doing a lot of heavy lifting. Rich people don't fucking depend on anybody because they're rich. They can just buy you and, manipulate you. But if somebody is being, what are they like? He's constantly being referred to and conferenced with. So is he really getting it? Is it his intelligence or did he,
Do you know what a high priest is?
There you go. That's a great one. That's a good one.
That's what Epstein was. He was a middleman between himself, his people, and Baal. That's why everybody came to him.
And of course, Baal could give him knowledge.
Baal gave him more than knowledge. Baal is actually the one who's been giving all of you all the technology that you've been enjoying so much.
That's what they said about AI.
Correct.
AI has got to be some trapped angels and trapped demons. Man, we gotta fucking answer all these goddamn questions.
So there are scriptures in the Torah that tells you about all of these different spirits and what they require. King Solomon himself, he studied all of the ancient God structures. He writes about it. He understood that this is the kind of stuff that like your your regular, everyday, typical Christian or whatever. In ancient times, you all believed this stuff. Today, you don't so much. But that was done on purpose as well. They wanted you to believe that none of this stuff was really real.
Yeah, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled is making the world think he didn't exist. That shit has been.
That's why it sounds so fascinating to hear that somebody is going on. These people are eating children. When I've been telling you they've been eating children the entire time. I've been telling you, but it sounded so crazy when I said it. I said cannibalism. They're cannibals. They're cannibals. They've been doing it for at least recorded since the 1300s. But it sounded crazy.
Yo, Lion, do you think that when Jesus talks about eat my flesh, that was inserted into the Bible nefariously?
No, that's another ritual that the actual Israelites followed, which was a ritual of the sacrifice. So, look, the high priest of the Israelites, those were the Levitical priests. They were the descendants of Aaron, all of Aaron's sons. They have a special power where they have the connection between this world, the 3D world that we're living in, and the world beyond, the world where all of the spirits are, where good and bad exist at the same time. All of the gods, everything you could think of or can't think of. There's a world on top of this world. That's what the high priest of this world has the ability to kind of peek into, where you can see the beginning, the end, and the present all at the same time, because they don't really exist. Only in this world we're going by a linear timeline. And it's already been predicted of what's going to happen. That's the reason why when you read in Samuel, book of Samuel, they called him the seer. And they said that he would say things before it would happen. He was famous because of that. And the reason he could is because he could see on the other side before things happen. That did not change. That stuff didn't die off. It didn't go anywhere. Certain people have this kind of ability, and most people don't. The problem is, there are some people who are fucking evil by our standards. And how they attain their power is through these behaviors. Everyone doesn't get their power the same way. The Israelites got their power directly from God. They didn't need a middleman. They didn't have to kill children. They didn't have to do any of that. All they had to do was just follow the laws. Whereas other nations of people, they had to do all of this weird, disgusting shit and go through a middleman in order to some sort of insight. And that's what you're looking at. You're looking at the rituals of Baal being played out in front of you.
Hey, y'all want to see something? I just drew a picture of my son, my youngest son. Check it out, bros. Check my PTR.
Nice.
Oh, it's nice. He looks like me.
Look at this. What the hell? Yo, Lion is a real piece of. Nate, he trying to be in your family? Is that what's happening?
I think I may have contributed to making his family.
So y'all related? Okay, y'all related.
Oh, that's nice, Nate. Hold on, wait till I finish reading that book.
Wait till he finishes it.
Oh, I'm reading a book about artistry and drawing, and then I'm gonna be better than Nick after that.
Oh, he got me. Damn, that was a good one. Yo, Matt sent me. That was a good one. I fell right into that. I see that one. Yo, niggas hate autodidacts. You know why? Lion. This is Lion's argument. Cause I went to school. I graduated. I got it. So I did both. Y'all are gatekeepers, and y'all want people to ask permission. That's the problem.
It's more than that, and I actually understand that position. If you spent such a great deal of time, let's look at it like you're mining something, right? And you spent 20 years preparing and doing all of this other extra stuff just to get this particular thing, right? And then here I come, and it just took me 15 seconds to do what you just did, and of course that will cause you to kind of feel a certain way.
Yeah, that only works with AI though. That's not how reality works. That's the good thing about it, though. You know, you can't. The thing is, you can't fake art, man. You know, some people who put in work. If you know what art is, let me not say if you know what art is. If you know the process, you know you can't fake it. You can send some AI stuff, but people know what art is.
The process is unavoidable for anything. And bro, I gotta sue this dude. This dude is so dead to rights. It don't even make sense to me. And I'm like, and thank God, for AI, because if you go to a lawyer, I hired a lawyer to send a demand letter, and this nigga's kind of like ghosted me after the nigga ignored the demand letter. So this dude that I have to sue, he's like familiar with the legal dynamics more than me. I never had to sue anybody before. So he understands you're gonna have to spend 10 grand collecting, 20. And so some people might be just fuck it, whatever. But yeah, man, lawyers are bad. But now with AI, guess what? AI will explain everything to you. It'll go to the law. It'll tell you what's going on. You can upload documents. I uploaded my contract. Bro, AI is getting rid of fucking gatekeepers, bro. And it gives you all the information. And so I'm preparing my file so that when I bring it to a lawyer, I got to go to arbitration first. And even to go to arbitration, you got to spend, if you want one arbiter, you need $2,500. If you want 3 arbiters, I guess to get like a better, you don't want to just depend on one person, you need $10,000 minimum just to get the arbitration. Bro, on an issue that he's dead to rights on. So it's like people playing games because the system is so fucking corrupt. But AI, I gotta give it to it. And you see how Mac, they went to school, they know the books, but they're not trying to help you. They're trying to help themselves. That's why we don't like them. That's why we gotta go get the books ourselves.
How else do you preserve your method of making money?
Yeah, but the thing is, I understand that, but bro, 10,000, why not 2,500? Does it really need to cost that much? And I'll give you a little extra after you help me get my money back.
Yeah, well, money is a sign of how far you're willing to go in order to achieve your goals.
So is study, diligence.
And if it was cheap, then everybody would do it. It wouldn't be worth the lawyer's time in school.
Well, that's the thing. They need to change school. School shouldn't, bro. Not everybody want to fucking go read over contracts. But if you do want to read over contracts, you can go to school and learn how to do it. You don't want to read over the law. Not everyone should have to. But it doesn't take 3 years to learn how to read the law and follow criminal or civil procedure, right? Doesn't take 3 years. But it is a gate that they have kept closed, and you got to go through it. So it is what it is. I even asked AI, what's the best books on legal research? It gave me all the best books. And you know what else? Another little trick before AI, you can go to a law school website and get their curriculum and all the courses that they just like any college. And you can read what the syllabus is, and you can read what the textbooks are. So you can go to a law school website, get the entire curriculum, get all the books associated with the curriculum, bada boom, bada bing, voila, there you go. There's a structured educational system on the free ski just for the cost of the books. and you can email the professor, and you can do all the consultations with an educated person on any questions you might have. You can call the textbooks owners. You can, bro, this shit is, we're supposed to bow down to them, according to
Check out my PTR.
That's a good fucking question, bro. A good question. Yo, Lion got a vendetta against them people.
They're the devil.
He on their ass. He on their ass.
They are literally the devil.
How could there be a group that has so much?
If you knew what I knew, you would be like, God damn it, y'all are the fucking devil. The only reason them niggas is literally walking around here dancing and smiling and all of that shit is because they know that you're stupid. You don't know. It is what it is. But they know that their time is coming real short.
Now, see, you're going too far. God might forgive them, bro.
No, he's not.
See, that's your problem right there, Lion. You're blinded by your rage.
No, it's written. He is not going to forget them.
Oh, it is written.
Yeah, it is written. They are the synagogue of Satan.
Yo, what up, Shasha? Hey, Lion.
Yo, who told you to talk, bro? Who told you to talk, nigga?
What determines, or who determines whether, well, that's not the question, because I know who determines, but how do you know who can and cannot be saved? Like, what is the verses you are referring to?
It's written in the book in the last days exactly what particular groups will not be inheriting anything. Canaanites, all the Canaanites, they're gone. Edomites, all of them are gone. The Arabs, they will be here. All of the mixed races of Arabs, they will be here. The different types of Hamites, they will be here as well. But as far as Esau, all of his lineage, the people I'm talking about in my PTR, none of them are going to be on planet Earth. It says that they were all going to be turned into stubble, meaning ash.
Yeah, it's pretty gritty.
Oh, Lion, you know what my goal is, bro? My goal is to help other contractors prepare themselves to like deal with shitty owners and shitty contractors.
So you gonna do that?
Oh, it's real simple, bro. I'm gonna do fucking workshops, documentation, preparation, contract review workshops to help people like understand the different clauses in their contract that might fuck them up, how to protect themselves, how to be, because what happens a lot is that you'll give a nigga a chance, pause, because you want more work from him. Like this guy that I was real lenient with, he had like another project.
You are really happy about this guy.
Bro, this nigga, this is my first time getting ganked for this fucking much in my entire fucking life, bro. And I'm like, yo, anyway, so the idea is, if I'm gonna spend the time to like learn the process, I want other people to benefit from it. Cause I just like, bro, this nigga's evil. Cause it's like, you can't steal from people and then, anyway, whatever. So workshops, bro. And I noticed, I don't know, I'm sure lawyers do workshops, but it's like, I feel like maybe that'll help make the world a better place. People do workshops and, you know, they just know how to better handle themselves.
Does this nigga live in your town or something? You scared of him?
No, what are you talking about? No, I got to go through the legal routes. What are you talking about? You think, yo, this guy seems like he is professional. You know how Donald Trump is said to be a professional at stealing from people? Like getting them to do work and not paying them? That's what this guy seems to be. And I'm going to tell you what happened. When I first went to the job site, his site superintendent, which was his friend, said, yo, whatever you got going on, make sure everything is in writing, everything is clear, everything is... And I was like, yeah, I got a contract, I'm good, everything's, yeah. And I did my work relatively quickly. There were a couple of, like, kerfuffles, but we resolved them. And so I'm like, okay, it's ready to get paid now. And he was like, oh, you know, I'm having trouble with the owner, because what happens is you have an owner of a project, like this was an oil change facility. So that's the owner. And the owner hires the general contractor, the general contractor hires the subcontractor. So he's telling me, oh, because what happened is when we poured the concrete, it rained. And so obviously if you pour concrete and there's rain, there's going to be issues. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm going to take the L, whatever it costs to fix it. I'll pay for the cost. It is what it is. It's a part of doing business. This nigga fucking used that excuse to like say, oh, I'm still having trouble with the owner. They're not accepting the slab. Give me a little bit more time. I'm trying to work it out with him. But I don't know what's going on between him and the owner. Obviously, right? It's their relationship, not mine. So at the end of the day, he was like, look, bro, I'm not paying you anything else. And he owed me like tens of thousands more, right? After I gave him back $8,000 for the repairs. And he said he did the repairs. It's all in writing. And so, yeah, man, it's just systematic bullshit. But it is what it is. Well, it wasn't raining when we started. It just happened to like be one of those summer.
And you fixed it, and he's saying that he's going to pay you back because of that.
I paid to fix it, which means somebody else fixed it, and that was supposed to be it. And then, because the thing is, if I fix it, it could always be, oh, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. So
did he find the person that fixed it?
Yeah, he found the person, exactly. He found the person. He sent me over, it's called the change order, a deductive change order. It was for like $8,000. I said, okay. I signed it, and then he still withheld all the other money, claiming bullshit. And then I emailed the owner, and I'm like, you can get AI help through Claude. I emailed the owner because there's this thing called a notice of preservation. So basically, as a company owner, you can send a notice saying, hey, I've got a legal dispute. I need you to preserve all documents, video, communications regarding this transaction. You are now on notice to preserve it. And so they send me an email saying, hey, we got nothing to do with this. That's between you and him. Work it out with him. Does that sound right?
No.
What does that sound like?
That sounds like he in on it too.
Thank you. And guess what? When I told that to AI says it sounds like they're in on it. Yo, AI is crazy, bro. AI is crazy. Anyway, so yeah, when I heard that shit, because what they did is they ignored my email, they forwarded it to him, then he emailed me saying, bro, I don't owe you any money. And I'm like, bro, this is insane. I don't know why you're doing this. We even have a law in my state that is, if a contractor gets paid and they don't pay their subcontractor, that is I forgot what it's called. It's like it's undue enrichment. is like you're taking care of yourself, you're not taking care of other people in the contract. It's fraud. It's a fraud.
Yep.
And I'm like, bro, this guy he has a license, bro. He does work in multiple states. Like, I'm like, he has to know that he's dead to rights. And it baffles the shit out of me, bro, that people operate like this. But they do.
He probably never got, like, he never got sued. That's like,
he did. I looked him up. He did. He did get sued.
Yeah,
for the same stuff.
Yeah, all habits die hard. And listen, this is what liens are for, all that kind of shit. He just presumed. I'll be honest. He think you a bitch ass nigga, dog.
That's true, and I am a bitch ass nigga. I am a bitch ass nigga. He's right. I am a bitch ass nigga
because most contractors, especially this a white contractor, obviously. I ain't even
obviously.
Hey, he could have been Mexican, he could have been, you know what I'm saying? But usually it's white people that do this shit because this is like real Jewy and it's like real kind of like, this nigga don't know that much. I can get over on this nigga this way, you know. And if I do it, if I do it about like 3 times, I'm getting back in the green. It don't matter where you at. It's on the
wrong one. They don't know concrete, bro.
Yeah. I obviously do know concrete because they found somebody else that can do it. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Concrete, so since you done this, you already got a lawyer on it?
What I'm doing right now.
Well,
no, you can't represent your company. You can't self-represent your company. And the contract that I have requires arbitration. So you can't go direct to lawsuit. You have to go through arbitration. And basically it's like buying him more time. That's another thing. Right. Like even if you end up he owes you, guess what? There's no punitive damages. Breach of contract is just the money that you owed.
How long ago did this happen?
Bro, I did the work in 2024 and the payment was due like in January 25. And he ultimately said, like, and he gave me some money along the way, you know, paid me out along the way, some money. And then ultimately, he was like, yo, give me some more time. He sent me he had like a settlement agreement on some work he got fucked up on where he was owed like $1 million. So he sent me a copy of it saying, yo, just give me a little bit more time, blah, blah, blah. And so ultimately, I was like, yo, bro, what's going on? Because, you know, people are slow to pay in the business. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And so you stall him out. You stall him out. But it then got to the point where it's like, bro, this is, and then for some reason, you know what's so crazy? He said, I don't own that company anymore. You got to take it out with them. And I was like, what? And I thought I was dead, right? But then AI it's like, oh, because then he could be not only is it still liable, but he could be guilty of fraudulent transfer of assets. Niggas are so stupid that they think that the law hasn't accounted for all the niggatry and chicanery that people engage in. Bro, they said that if it's
sniping, shit. That's sniping. So look, that's what they like. You know, when they do things against their contract and they use, you know, their debt and transfer that shit over, they're sniping the other businessmen.
Bro, AI told you can reverse this transfer and also bring it back to him and hold him liable. Yeah. Also, something about piercing the corporate veil. It was to go after him personally.
Yeah. And I'm thinking do you carry a copy of like your receipts and do you log all of that shit for all your materials and stuff?
Yes, because everything's paid on a card. It's really a matter of gathering it. really is a matter of gathering everywhere. And what's so crazy is that he made me use. There's this thing called Procore. Procore is like one of the industry standards of project management. So all of our shit is on Procore. Like everything's on Procore, and the emails and the text messages. And it's like, bro, what? Why? You have nothing. And it's only, he must think that he's shielded, or I don't know. I called his old project manager. He's not even working for him anymore. One of his other project executives helped me out, like on the low. The other guy who did the repair, I have his information. I'm about to go get a statement from him. And it's just a matter of gathering everything.
Yeah, but you have to do that though. Yeah. I'm sorry, that's just part of the process.
I have no qualms with gathering everything. It's just I understand why lawyers might charge what they do, because this is a bunch of information in a bunch of different locations.
They gotta backdate that shit.
And then it's a bunch of different laws and how they all intertwine. And then, the law doesn't read plainly. So you might have to go to some court cases where it becomes a little bit more explicit. And so there is work involved, but, it is what it is. So there's no beef on the lawyers. They got to pay their bills too. But the legal system, there is a beef with that. Anyway.
Yeah, You gotta love some AA certified, man. Look, listen, bro. I feel you. Out here, we got a contract and police unit that if you would have called, like if that shit happened out here, you could actually report them, they investigate it. Then you take it to a lawyer, it's open and shut. You get all your money back plus some.
Bro, it's so bad, Kendall. We have, I don't know how aggressive it is, but he can lose his license. If he's found doing undue
shit, he can face jail time,
bro.
Yeah.
I asked AI, if this is a pattern of behavior, does amount to criminal behavior or RICO? And it was like astute, blah blah blah. Yes. If he has a pattern of behavior, and these are the terms, these are the things that need to be met. And I'm thinking, how is it that people are walking around doing business not knowing that you
already answered that question though. It's such a pain in the ass to adjudicate, and oftentimes you're going to spend more time and money in trying to remedy the problem than what is outstanding. As long as you don't come across somebody who's willing to get their hands dirty and get into AI and do all the heavy lifting, or has a bunch of money to hire an attorney, you're going to get away with it. You're just going to get away with it. And then they pull out a new EIN and they're a different company next month.
So, for some reason, man, that's not a satisfactory answer. Because I'm thinking, don't you think that you're not going to get away with it at some point? Don't you think about the people's lives you're fucking with?
No, he's white. This is the white answer.
I know it's the white answer, but it's like it still doesn't.
The real answer is nobody's getting punched in the mouth.
That's why I asked you. I said, "Are you scared of him, Concrete?"
Bro, what are you talking about? Bro, you think I'm gonna do nigga activities when I could just go to the law?
And look what it's gonna cost.
You think I don't have people that would love?
Time what he got?
Even if I engage in nigga activities, he still gotta write the check.
Concrete, it's gonna cost you $20,000 to get $10,000 back. What that nigga ass shut the fuck up?
Man, you out of your goddamn mind, bro.
Are you in a mutual combat state?
I'm not trying to do mutual combat. I'm trying to. If we going there, we doing it real diabolical. We're doing tasers and ties. And I'm being disgusting with it.
CIA about it. I got the waterboarding head.
Jack Bourne, Jason Bourne. Of course. And surveillance, we're stakeouts, all kind of disgusting things. No.
So big. Then you don't really
want
shit. You don't really want
They pushing you down the wrong avenue, brother.
Yeah, and Kendall, I like it. I like the ideas that we're coming up with right now.
Well, let's put it this way. Look, you go the legal route first, because if you go the strong arm route, the legal route is no longer an option. You can't catch an assault charge and give the dude a black eye and go to court. It ain't gonna work like that. So you go to court first and see if the court fails you or not. If the court fails you, then maybe it's time for balaclava.
Bro, it's dead to rights, bro. It's all in writing. The company that we did the work for, they kept a 24-hour surveillance on the job. It's videotaped, unless they deleted it at this point. But it's all documented. It's dead to rights. There's no ambiguity. Written contracts, pictures.
But now you got to account for like whose cousin is a magistrate and slipping people some money on the side, and maybe the judge needs a new pool next year. Like, just because it's fair and reasonable doesn't mean it's how it's going to go down.
Well, his leverage was, as we said earlier in the story with the company that gave him the work.
Yeah,
they're his leverage. No. Yeah, you might have. I'll tell you. So the company that we both did the work for, I emailed them and said, "Yo, I need you to preserve all the evidence of this contract because I'm in a legal dispute." They emailed me. No, first they ignored me and they just forwarded my email to him, and he emailed me saying, "Bro, I don't owe you any money." And then I responded saying, "Are you gonna continue to ignore me, or do I have to email the CEO?" Then they responded saying, "Bro, we don't have anything to do with you. Our contract is with him. We're not involved." And I'm like, "What?" So, what do you think about that, Stilgar?
I mean, they're just hoping you go away. They're just hoping it's complicated enough that you fuck off. And if you don't, then they're gonna have to deal with it.
Why are big businesses operating like this? These people have an oil change franchise all across the country. Why are they? I don't get it, bro. I really am.
You don't amass large sums of money or resources by being, flippant with your money and your resources. That's just what it is. You make everybody drag their dick through the mud to get what they deserve, and that's how you keep more of it.
Yeah, it's capitalizing. So yeah, like you're digging into their safety net whenever you like have problems like this, and a lot of companies don't want to go under, especially if they have to pay all their debt back in immediately. So they gonna make you do it the long way.
Yeah,
what's gonna happen is
Metro PCS doing the Lord's work.
Like a penny a day.
What did you say, Lion?
He's gonna pay that $10,000 back to you like a penny a day.
Oh, nigga, that's not how it works. This hateful ass nigga. You want me to get paid back a penny a day? What the fuck? Anyway, where were we? And it's way more than 10,000. Where were we? You know what's so crazy?
They're reason to fuck the nigga up.
What's so crazy? What's so crazy?
You're gonna come to the same conclusion eventually. So
No.
Lion wants you to be on probation and not get your money.
You wanna do
right?
You wanna do the?
I got too much to lose. What's wrong with this nigga?
You wanna do the civil dirty ass white boy shit, but then it all comes right back down.
Lion's
to
already making a little bit of
white
daddy.
boy shit.
Yeah, and then it all eventually comes right back down to the same old thing. You're gonna end up outside the house.
You know what it is, Stilgar? All right, you done?
He forgets that the white boys invented the strong arm stick up game.
You're gonna be
That's our game.
You're gonna be outside the motherfucker's house. You're gonna be sending messages to the nigga wife or kids or some shit like that. You're gonna be sending text messages outside his kid's school. Eventually that's what's gonna fucking happen.
No, look, it's really simple. If it's established that he is engaging in a pattern of behavior, and again, AI explained it to me, that opens him up to punitive damages beyond breach of contract. So, and one thing that I love is research. But it is tedious, it is a little boring, but I do love research. Secondarily, these are old, antiquated habits, and they don't know AI is changing the game. So that's what's also a part of it. Because this type of research, even if without AI, oh my God, it would probably take me, who knows, right? You'd have to have a good lawyer that you could talk to, and then lawyers aren't going to want to give you the game for free. You'd have to fucking know a professor. It'll take a way longer time. This is just going to speed it up.
Yeah, the AI stuff does really work as a force multiplier. It's a pistol. It's a pistol in a knife fight. And, use it to your advantage for sure. The craziest part is it's available to everybody, but some people are just like, they're Luddites and they don't want to use it. So even though it's available to everybody, we still have the advantage in not being afraid of it.
How long do you think that's going to persist, Doug? I always think about that. When is the populace going to
time you helped your mom change her television from HDMI 1 to HDMI 2?
Never.
For me, it's like a weekly occurrence. So like, I pressed the wrong button. Why the fuck is this not working? You know what I mean? Like, how many people do you know who are like just
talking about the older generation? What about the younger generation?
I mean, like, even like Gen Xers are struggling, man. Millennials are kind of primed to be in the right spot for this, I think. And even in millennials, they're still like, it's coming back around again. Gen Z is like, how many Gen Zs you know own and have never owned a laptop? And you're like, how do you live as an adult without a computer? Well, I got a phone.
Yeah, that's insane.
I don't know anyone who lives like that. Anyone.
Something to the conversation. I'm a Gen X, and I just need that little character with AI. It was really cool, and I'm one of those Gen Xers who love to kind of go and see what I can online and look at it from the too.
Miss Fifi, they're not going to tell you, but we can't hear you.
Oh, shit.
No, I heard her. Miss Fifi's probably ahead of the curve.
It was loud and clear. We can hear you.
Yeah, he just trolling.
I was just saying that as a Gen Xer, I was messing around with AI in my PTR. That's what I came up with. Just put some stuff in there, and there it is. So I'm one of those Gen Xers who love to kind of dig around and play with the new, the new stuff that's going on. I can't think of that name.
Apps, devices.
What else do you like to dig around and play with?
Do you see that kind of thing with your peers? I mean, other people who are around your age group, like, they tend to stay away from that stuff, right?
Well, because most of my friends are like in the industry where they need to utilize AI, or they'll be left behind.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm done.
You know what I dislike saying now? Whenever you go on like a news station and you look at the headline, they have it all in AI. Before you get to the actual footage of the news, they have it in AI first, bro. It's like an AI overview version, bro. And it reads out like whatever.
Yeah, the AI slop is real. There's some stuff it's just not good at, and we're going to be inundated with it for a long time until people start to realize what not to use it for, just as much as they need to learn what to use it for. But that's just the nature of the beast. Any new technology gets
like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean not to use it for? What don't you use it for?
Oh, man, there's a bunch of stuff. Well, I mean, for example, like, don't have AI write, your Valentine's Day card to your missus. That's where you end up sleeping on the couch,
But you could prompt it in a way that sounds like you, and that's the cool thing about it.
Don't let her find out.
Oh, or you just say, I have this feeling, blah, 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 help me analyze my thoughts better, and what, draw it up, and then you just paraphrase it.
Just don't let her see your, history, because now women are checking, Chat GPT history.
Even if she sees that, it's like
nobody's stuff like that.
I said, even if she sees it, that's like, if you was a guy and you're trying to write a letter to your girl, you'll ask your friends, hey man, if you're having a hard time, you're not good at writing, you'll ask people for advice on what you say. That's the same thing right there, bro. Like when I think about it, it's like just about anything what you can do, you can use AI for. I don't see like there being a limitation on it.
Well, part of the problem that people aren't considering here is the more effective AI is in your life, the more you're probably exposing yourself from a security perspective, right? So everybody's talking about Claude. Like King is big up on Claude, right? Every little piece of automation it gives you like a technical advantage in is also giving you a proportional or maybe even a larger disadvantage in your own privacy and security. So AI is going to run up against the wall when it comes to integration based on, not getting your shit got, basically, is the best way to put it.
Just like that, Violet? You don't friend me? What happened?
I was drunk.
Oof.
They had a phone call.
That's how fucking
Yo, she unfriended me a minute ago.
I was drunk.
I was like, what did I do?
I stopped letting Violet break my heart, yo. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I just went cold. I don't let it hurt me no more.
That's what I need you to be. That's what I need.
I mean, to be real, that's how it should be with all women. That's just good practice.
Yeah, but don't you want to be loved? Don't you want to love a little?
Brother.
Nah.
Wishing one hand and you know what in the other. You'd be lucky to get a back rub and maybe she'll make you lunch.
But you know she loves you, though.
Yeah, of course.
He's in love you.
She loves you till she takes after shit.
Alrighty, I found a new dude. Have a nice day. I hope
Thanks for coming up.
Hope all
I
works
met
out.
a girl who thought just like that. Oh, God, that shit was so crazy. Dang. But you never listen. That's the thing. Some women, they look good. They tattooed. They have like this appeal about them, and they're young. Be careful, man, because they don't know what they want. I feel bad for the guy who gets involved with a woman like that because she doesn't know what she wants. She's just gonna break your heart, bro. Because there's gonna be someone that pops up into her life, and she's gonna wait often. And if that dude is just a little bit more level up than you, she gonna be gone to that one. He go, yeah, I don't want to do no thing.
Man, we out here. Let me tell you something. We out here making husbands, okay? They gotta come through us to,
Did you say through? They go through or in?
Violet, don't be evil, Violet.
And Violet, you're on lockdown. What are you talking about?
Brad, this ain't what you
Get
want.
her, Brad.
This ain't what you want.
Get her,
This ain't what you want.
Get her, Brad. I have been gotten.
Bro,
Yo, where my boy at, man? You got my boy inside this room. Shut the Brad right for you.
Oh, shit.
What are you talking about? Paying Coquito inside there.
Oh, shit. I got you.
Last time that happened, Brad was quiet.
Chill, Nate. Who are you gonna try?
I said I'm gonna get Coquito. Gonna pack you up again, bro.
That never happened. But you'll break that boy's heart again.
yeah, who broke Coquito's heart? Oh yeah, it was Violet. See? Violet is the.
Oh shit! They're interviewing the Clintons today.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, did you hear about the conspiracy theory?
What time?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Did you hear about the conspiracy theory that Donald Trump arrested Hillary Clinton and executed her in Guantanamo Bay?
No, but I like it.
Bro, they got this video. Is of a lady getting rendition. Is that it? Rendition? When the people just grab you up. Y'all remember that?
Kidnapped.
Not kidnapped. It's when the government does it. It's not kidnapping if the government does it.
It is kidnapped.
It's called renditioning. Renditions. Rendition.
I don't think it's rendition.
Y'all never heard of renditions?
Rendition, a performance of interpretation, especially of a dramatic role or piece of music.
Yeah, it's a remix.
Number two.
Statue.
Right? Isn't it called renditioning?
No.
It's a big kidnap.
What are you trying to say, Concrete, when you say renditioning?
Oh wait, the practice of sending a foreign criminal terrorist.
It's called extraordinary rendition.
Extraordinary
I'm
rendition?
sorry, what did you say, Concrete?
It's called hi love. It's called extraordinary rendition.
Okay, I missed the whole question. How you doing, Raheem? Can you say it again? I have no idea.
Extraordinary.
That's a clean woman right
Got some
there.
water by the
Okay, Concrete, what were you saying?
Term used from when the government grabs you up and takes you to an offsite and tortures you and questions and detains you. Right? And this was under, if I'm not mistaken, the Patriot Act, specifically for terrorists where they didn't have any due process. They could just do it.
And you know who it began under? It began under Bill Clinton. I Googled it. Yep. So extraordinary rendition is a euphemistically named policy of state-sponsored abduction in a foreign jurisdiction and transfer to a third state.
Rendition could
So
be.
this is also like Guantanamo Bay shit. So
Yeah, that's what Renee said. Like, she's smarter than you.
All right, I don't know.
I've never heard of extraordinary rendition, so yeah, she definitely.
Interesting. I'll take a look at that.
You were close though, Concrete. You was close. What the hell?
And still gonna have to Google it like a white man.
Stilgar's military.
Stilgar's military. He clicked on the links.
I Googled it
We call
first.
that get the van in the ski mask.
Am I a better white man?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, so anyway, so
We had variety in there.
go ahead, Concrete.
Crabbing bags, wash and carries.
Posh and carries. Yo, y'all had it flared to the kidnapping charge, huh?
That's the 1-2 electric boogaloo.
So you gotta look it up, but basically there's the white lady standing around. You can't see her face. You see it from the back, but not the fatty. Anyway, they grab her, put her in the van, and they said this is a video of Hillary Clinton getting, renditioned and executed on Guantanamo Bay by Donald Trump due to treason or some shit like that.
Oh, apparently it's happening right now.
Well,
It's
but they had to pause it though because somebody had took a picture of it, which is against committee rules. So they had to pause the Hillary questioning in regards to like the Epstein stuff.
Hey, that's happening now, for real?
Yeah.
So it says a House Oversight Committee's interview with Hillary Clinton was paused briefly after a photo from inside the room was posted on X. According to a source familiar with the situation, the deposition has since resumed. An aide to Clinton came out of the deposition room earlier to notify reporters that the deposition had been paused. Conservative commentator Benny Johnson posted the photo in question, which showed Clinton sitting at a long table with two other people seated beside her. So yeah, of course they're doing this shit behind closed doors.
But Rep Lauren is the one that took the picture. She's the one that sent it to Benny.
What in the hell?
Yep.
Why? How did they find out?
A Republican, because because she
The
did this.
pedophile
So
other people will not
let me tell you how she took the picture. She took the picture, and in the picture you can see her name. Like, you know how they have
what an idiot!
She took the picture and it still had real.
She snitched.
Yeah. So she is the one that sent the picture to Benny. Mm-hmm.
Who was Benny?
He's like
Shit, that's the autograph, bro. I did this. That's a statement.
But is it a violation of procedural rules?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
She ain't trying to autograph that. That was dumb. That was dumbness.
That was very dumb. Like, girl, how the fuck you gonna try to sneak a picture, but then in the picture you gonna include your name in it, bitch? Something got your name in it.
That's why, unless you practice criminality and stupidity, you shouldn't do it. Don't engage.
But I still think that this is going to be a very interesting questioning because Hillary said, I ain't never went on his planes, I ain't seen none of his islands or whatever have you with the woo. So I can only imagine what Bill got to say.
Can I ask Raheem? How did you know the term? Are you in that sphere or that world? You know, Black Ops.
Don't answer that question. I heard it from a guy. Just say I heard it from a guy.
All right. But yeah,
that question was on Final Jeopardy last night.
What a coinky dinky. Yo, did y'all hear Jamie Dimon says that we're in a pre-financial crisis type of environment? And he said there's a lot of people doing a lot of dumb things. And what's so crazy is that he runs the biggest bank in the country, and they've got their hands everywhere, and they do, I think, a lot of crazy things. So it makes me wonder, is he doing that karmic retribution, telling us what's about to happen before it happens, so he's absolved? I don't know.
Some other CEO had resigned because of the Epstein files. The CEO of the World Forum, something.
No, the World Economic Forum?
Yeah, the World Economic Forum. He resigned.
Cigar, you know, that's what I was thinking, bro. The way he gets these people is he meets them at these events. When you go to the G20 events, there's all the top leaders and their assistants and their girlfriends, and you know,
it's the technical term is a target-rich environment.
There you go.
Wait, do y'all know that the Senate is meeting for like partial DJS shutdown? Like
legislative day of the week. Next week, the
I'm watching C-SPAN. Fuck it.
I also find it interesting that places, so like all these places is trying to, with DHS, trying to find like places to contract a building for ICE facilities. They tried to do a contract in Tennessee, in Lebanon, Tennessee, which is like 15 minutes away from me, from where I stay. And apparently, that has been completely scrapped off of the table. And I thought that the Tennesseers, you know, a Republican state, would be the main one trying to do it. But it looks like the citizens of Tennessee don't want this shit in their state.
There's a couple of places across the country where people are having success pushing back on that. Don't get me wrong. There's a couple of places where they aren't having success, but yeah, it seems to be occurring here and there. It's kind of nuts, and the concern in some of those places is just like the infrastructure problems it'll cause as well. Don't get me wrong. There's social issues to be concerned with, but like, you know, 200-bed facility pops up out of nowhere, and you got to manage all that. It becomes a bit of a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they were talking about like how it could like complicate traffic in the area. citizens, a parent or residents were like, we don't want this close to any of our schools or our churches and blah, 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 blah. So they just basically scrapped the whole thing. And I agree.
People are already up in arms over the data center thing. So I'm sure this ICE detention facility thing might be riding off the back of that to a degree.
Wait, what data center thing? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Oh, dude, if you go on any fucking social media platform locally, like go on like your local, Facebook group or whatever, boomers are losing their minds about data centers popping up in like residential locations. It might be consolidated to certain parts of the country. I know here in the Northeast, they're trying to data centers all over the place for AI stuff, for AWS. Big players like AWS and Microsoft are buying up land near nuclear power plants. And in some cases, they're buying up to 40% of the production of the nuclear power plant. Like, this is going to be the next industrial boom. But people are losing their minds over it because they don't want it in their areas. They're concerned about the cost of power rising, but they're also concerned about the environmental factors. And there's actually some evidence to suggest that just simply the noise from those kind of places starts to cause some serious health effects and quality of life issues for the people in those geographies.
Oh yeah, and they're horrible. They consume a fuck ton of water, and then they poison the local water when they drain that once they're done with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is true of pretty much any industrial endeavor, and a lot of this stuff is cropping up where previous industries were. Like a lot of the areas where they're doing it in the Northeast kind of run parallel to like the coal mining industry that kind of disappeared in the 70s and the 80s. So those people are familiar with what kind of goes down when that happens, and they're expecting more of the same. So you get more vitriol as a result. The real problem, though, is like on the global stage, we don't want to fall behind anybody else. It almost really starts to become a national security issue when, from a technological standpoint, we fall behind everybody else. I mean, look at the Taiwan-China thing. So it's going to be a tricky one. And the question becomes, do we want to push off the first order consequences without considering the second and third order consequences? And really, some of these areas can't be picky. They need jobs. People need to manage some of this stuff, and it brings jobs to the area. So sometimes you can't afford to.
Yeah, oh, Concrete, you in the Matrix, brother.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, big dog. That's big data center censoring you.
Yeah, how many jobs can a data center supply?
A lot. People are claiming
construction or operation.
Both. People underestimate the operation. They're saying that the construction obviously brings in a lot of jobs, but those are temporary, and it's usually like people outside of the community that come into the community and leave when it's all done. But shit's always breaking. Nobody's developed, enterprise level data infrastructure that doesn't break. So there needs to be maintenance staff. There's network engineers. There's, just guys pulling cable, facilities management. Arguably, I would say like the amount of jobs it provides as compared to the amount of like inconvenience that comes in. Like, okay, so Chewy comes into your neighborhood and builds a big old warehouse. You're going to have trucks coming and going. You're going to have infrastructure problems. You're going to have tractor trailers getting stuck on one-way streets they don't belong on because none of them speak English. You're going to have, have to update roads and traffic conditions and traffic patterns and blah, 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 blah. When it comes to data centers, not so much, right? So I would argue that although they may be providing slightly fewer jobs than something like a commercial warehouse space, they also displace a lot less. And the water thing is like, can it be a problem? Sure. Are there technical solutions to that problem? Also, yes. But the question is are these companies, you got to make a financial incentive for them. If there's no financial incentive for them to do it clean, then they're going to do it as dirty as they have to for the win-loss statement. But it's tricky, right? Because do we like, I get the whole NIMBY thing. We don't want data centers. It's going to displace this and it's going to displace that. But do you also want to be the place that has no data centers? I say this all the time. The only thing worse than gentrification is having a neighborhood that's not worth gentrifying. It's the unfortunate reality.
My thing to that is like, because they've already said that, like, even with the data centers back in my home city of Memphis, Tennessee, that they're currently discussing, and I think there's one that's already there, and they're in the process of trying to buy more in a county that's right underneath Memphis, which is where I went to high school, which is in DeSoto County. That my thing is, they've already said that like data centers will run better if they had a power grid of its own and is not attached to the power grid that the city uses and for the residents. Also, they said that like basically data centers need their own water supply and not from the city water, and also their own power grid and not from the city's power grid. Because of how much it will consume. So with that being said, I don't. It would be better. Yes, we want data centers, but we don't want data centers near residential areas. And in Memphis, the residential, they're basically buying old warehouses that are in near residential areas. You know, of course, they're trying to save money, so they are not trying to build a whole new warehouse for a data center when there's one already there. But the thing is, the warehouse that they're buying is too close to residents. So
that's one of the things I'm having a hard time reconciling. I don't understand, but it does seem to be that there's a trend of them wanting to be in residential areas, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. The nuclear power plant thing makes sense because all nuclear power plants need to be near large volumes of water in the event of like partial meltdowns and cooling and stuff. So they're always built on rivers or near the ocean, so they can suck up 100 million gallons a minute of water. And then they're purchasing power production directly from the nuke plants. That makes a lot of sense to me. I get why they would do that. The idea that they're like slapping them in behind grandma's house, I can't figure out why that would be the case. You know, some doesn't add up there.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm all for it. I just would rather it be in like its own area. Like y'all know how we be traveling and all of a sudden we see a gas station that's out in the middle of nowhere. I think that data centers could be the same thing. People would just have to travel to their job, of course, but people travel every day to their jobs. So I think that like if they want, what they're trying to do right now is produce data centers while saving money. So they are actively buying up warehouses that already have the shell and the body of the building that they want, and then they just add on to it, which of course is saving money for them. But of course, they don't want to do the ideal thing, which would be having data centers nowhere near residential areas, but still producing data center warehouses, because obviously we are in the AI age, so we're going to need data centers. Data centers is going to be a thing regardless of whether we want it or not. We just need to adapt to it. But the thing is, we need to know how to adequately and properly produce these centers, centaurs, to make sure that it can coexist with residents. So yeah, I definitely agree. Though we still need these centers though. So they just need to do them better.
Emphasis on centaurs. Thank you, Brother Coco. Created me.
Data centaurs.
Not centaurs.
Hey, speaking of the saurs, you know that there's a dinosaur park, Stilgar, apparently in Texas, that is getting a lot of heat because there's a debate about this data center that people are, at least that, these big tech companies want to like build like at the park. So I guess we could call it a data centaur if they do build.
There you go.
No.
Wait, still. So Vibe told you there's a dinosaur park in Miami. I said the dinosaur park is located.
Wait, Miami or Miami Gardens?
No, you're not going to do this right now.
I said it's located in Kendall. Are you gonna say that dinosaur park is out of Miami?
Is Kendall a part? I mean, I would say it's not in Miami. If you're talking about the city, right? Because Kendall, I don't know Florida like that, but if Kendall's a different city than Miami, I wouldn't say.
Yeah. There's Kendall, there's Doral, there's
Brickell. Is Brickell Miami?
There's Miami Gardens. There's Brickell. There's so many fucking cities inside of Miami-Dade County.
I mean, a lot of people tend to do that, though, right? Like, for example, if you go to like a major city, people will call like the city surrounding that area. Like,
no. The county is called Miami-Dade. You're in Miami-Dade. Yes, you're in Miami-Dade. If you go to Miami-Dade, did you not?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it Miami. I wouldn't.
I'm suing you.
Brickell is expensive, right? And like rich. Or not?
Yeah, that's downtown Miami.
It's next to South Beach, I'm assuming.
Not answering that question still. And you have to cross what's the
how far from each other?
Probably about 20 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that, maybe less.
Where would you rather party, South Beach or Brickell?
I never party in Brickell. I only party in South Beach.
And what about Wynwood?
That's knowledge. Knowledge is the Wynwood.
You're the artsy fartsy. Fuck out of here. That's you.
Yeah, but that's knowledge part, man.
That's how you know I know, because I've been to Wynwood more than Nathan.
Yo, knowledge. Do you see the picture of my son, bro? My oldest? Oh, that nigga on the phone. What's up, Agent Pete?
Oh, shit. Nate, is he Haitian or not?
That's my oldest son, bro. What do you mean?
Is he Haitian, your oldest son?
He's African.
Oh, shit. For real?
Yeah, he don't look Nigerian.
Wait. Your first wife, she was African?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. My boy going through the whole fucking globe.
She was Nigerian?
Is that why you're...
Emoji, bro.
That wasn't the wrong emoji.
Is that why you're so good at handling sugar belly?
Sugar wugger?
Yeah. Hey, look, I swear to God, I love how everybody... Because look, there was other people that used to try to dog me for calling, oh, you such a sugar belly simp. Oh, care Sugar Belly, get them niggas. And Sugar Belly, get them niggas. Boy, look, hey, I used to charge her the fuck up.
Sugar Belly packed the other day. I ain't gonna care if she packed niggas up about the topic about doctors. I will say.
Bro, she packed her old friend up. Nigga, that was crazy.
Oh my God, that was bad, bro.
Yo,
that was bad. I was like, I didn't want to hear that. But I had to listen, bro. I had to, bro.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, that team that's sorry for running away and they trying to come back in the house and they like, before you come back in this house, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Again. Oh what? When I heard that, I was like, oh
yeah. When I heard what, I said, oh. She said, what are you even asking? What do you even want from me at this point? Right? She was dogging her. Oh,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? She's like, Sugar Belly, don't talk to me like that.
Yeah, that's funny.
They come from, bro. When you listen, they sing when they talk, bro. I like that.
Yeah, that's why Tibbs is a multi-platinum singer.
Sugar Belly.
Oh, Sugar Belly was taking ankle bones off of her. Oh man. I'm like, yo, she's just trying to like, get some respect, just a little. Sugar Belly can get no fuck about that shit, fool.
Wait, 19. Let me ask you, 19.
Oh, no, before.
Alright, so we'll go like, yeah.
No,
because I got to answer it.
I was waiting for you to get off the phone, bro.
I just got off the phone.
Hey, you see the picture I drew of my son, boss? My oldest?
No, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, that's Kendall.
No,
you say Kendall's your son. I got you.
Don't look like that.
No, I see it. Yeah, I see it. That's crazy. That's good work. I probably could have done better, to be honest, but that's good work. Yeah. Any of y'all ever heard about the story when I went with Nathan to the what's it called, the arts place in Miami?
Nah, tell us about y'all date.
Yo, my guy. So we went to one of those nude art places where the models come out. They come out nude, completely nude, and you have to draw them. Yo, on everything, my guy. Tell me how. Yo, Nathan was out here drawing stick figures. Yo, I'm out here like I'm trying to draw these women. I'm trying to draw them. I'm trying to portray them correctly. Their freaking faces. Like I said, they're nude models, and it's an all black event. These are beautiful black women, bro. Nathan was drawing stick figures. Like at the end of the event, they asked all the artists, can I see your drawings, bro? They were looking at my drawings. They're like, yo, I'll pay you for them. They were looking at Nathan's drawings. He was like, I can't show you my drawings. He was refusing to show his drawings. And I asked him, yo, why? I want to show him. He was like, bro, he didn't know. I don't answer questions.
Listen, that was knowledge drawings, man. Which I still got in this big ass sketchbook, bro. But anyways,
and the words of Samoa, yo, it was bad. It was horrible. It was terrible.
It was crazy.
This is crazy. I've been using that outside, bro. Clubhouse. Thank you for that one, Abdiel.
Wait, yeah. You know what's crazy, yo? I had one of the best karmas on this app. I was like a 0.5 to 1%. Yo, I left the room for a couple hours. I went to other spaces. Yo, I got moved out a bunch. I got muted a bunch. And I agree with Kendall. Yo, my karma got fucked up.
See, I've been staying safe, bro. I've been minding my business. It's chill with them. I haven't ventured out. But I did go into Talking Apes by accident. And I'm in there. I'm hearing, guess who? Mountain. Hey, guys, come on. This is a free speech space. Y'all just let each other talk one at a time. I'm like, oh, shit. Yo, Mountain is a moderator.
Yeah, he be running the show over there, bro. I'm proud.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the...
He be over there.
That space is not a free speech space. Boy, it was this black woman up there one time. I forget her name. Bro, Jeremy, bro, interrupted her like every 3 seconds, nigga. Like, the woman couldn't... Bro, that nigga did not let her talk. He's like, wait. You mean to tell me that it's just like, you just gonna conceptualize just as an American? Let her fucking talk. She ain't even saying a full fucking paragraph.
That's another white guy I don't like that, bro. I don't know. The ones that virtue signal, bro, especially for blackness. Oh yeah, you allow people to say the N-word. You're a bad person. Anyways, that type of stuff pisses me off, bro. I get black people saying that shit to me. You know, I get that. That makes sense to me. But you telling me I should feel bad because a white person called me a nigga? That's like you telling me that I am a nigga. That's like you putting it on me. Yeah, you're a nigga, so feel bad about when they call you a nigga. So fucking bad.
For me, the most interesting part about vaults, and by extent,
he don't let people have a fucking real conversation in there. You just can't. That's all. I'm like, well, people be going over there, bro. Luke, where Luke at?
No, but it's like, yo, Nate, you missed it. A couple nights ago, we had Cora up in here. Cora was talking about the struggles of having huge titties. She was like, I couldn't do it.
And the first time she talked about.
Oh, no. Second part. You're missing the second part. So look, she was talking about the issues, the struggles of having huge titties, and how she had to get surgery to reduce the size of them because it affected her life that much. She was like, I had to get reduction surgery on my titties. It was way too much to deal with. Pain on my back and whatnot. Bro, niggas on stage were like thirsty. Sorry, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, people on stage were thirsty. They were like, oh my god, that's really you. That's what you does. That's what you do. And someone was like, bro, y'all need to stop with the thirst. She's not really about that life. She hasn't been with the road man and whatnot. And she was like, I was on a date a couple nights ago. And someone was like, what do you mean you was on a date a couple nights ago? I thought you were married. Bro, the whole thing came up again. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yes. The whole conversation came up again. Yes, I'm married with my husband, and I went on a date a couple nights ago.
Who said this? Who said this?
Cora.
Oh, Cora. Oh, yeah.
Cora was like, yes, I have a husband, and I went on a date with my boyfriend a couple nights ago. I have dates multiple times throughout the weeks, the months, and the other person was like, wait, I don't get that. It doesn't make sense to me logically. You have a husband and you're going on dates? And she was like, yes. It's a very simple concept. I don't know why you're confused. Bro, I was dying. I don't know how to answer that.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
They married on paper, bro. That's what it is. They married on paper.
No, she said that. She said it was paperwork, but she also said, I've been married to my husband for over 20 years. I've been married to my husband for over 20 years, and he's okay with me going on dates with other people.
Why would you do that to a man, bro?
Exactly.
Why would you do that?
I think it's the opposite way, bro. You listen to her tell you the story? I think it went the opposite way.
Is he Stephen Hawking?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No.
Bro,
she said,
imagine getting a breast reduction and being with other men.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I want to take her out on a date.
Abdul, you go out with a date with a woman that's married?
Yeah, probably.
You
potentially?
Hold on. You would do it before or after the breast reduction?
Breast reduction, nah, get lost.
Wow, look how he treated her, yo.
No, nah, Cora's different. I love Cora.
Nah, Nate, I'm not fucking with no married man's wife, bro. Not intentionally.
You remember the conversation we had before?
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her.
But yo, Concrete, if we're being real, these bitches be having boyfriends and then, like, lying and not even telling people, like, they got man.
I was about to say, Concrete, you remember I said something. I made a joke off. And you was like, what you said, Patience? I wanted to tell you what I meant by that. You remember back then, you said the girl, she said she complimented you, like, your figure, and you was like, it's just a shirt.
Oh, yeah.
So when you was at the restaurant, the lady came to you, and you was like, oh, thank you. And I was like, Concrete. Oh, it's just a shirt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a good one. That was back in the days, bro. You remember that shit?
Yeah, bro. Trinity was there. That's how old that was.
Oh, man. Yeah, where's Trinity been?
I talked to him on Discord. He's doing good, bro. We got another contract job.
He must be swamped
He
with
said he's
work.
ready to retire. Yeah, and he's working on the farm.
Looking on the phone.
Like Trinity said, he's doing, I don't want to say too much, but FBI work. So per contract, you can't be on these apps.
Oh, shit. That's crazy. I never thought of that. That's awesome. He's about to retire. Or retire that job.
He's ready to retire.
Retire from working?
Yeah.
He been making it like that?
Yes.
He sound like Terrence Crawford. He won the championship. Now he want to chill out.
You know, you remember he was saying he was working with the VA? That the stuff he came up with finally popped up on VA, bro. I messaged him. I said, this what you was talking about? He said, yeah. I'm like, it's crazy. They got like full AI, bro.
Concrete, you in construction, yeah?
Yeah.
Bro, you always on this goddamn app. You never take a pause. When the fuck do you go do bids, contracts, and shit? Are you homeless?
I'm on my way to go look at a project right now. What the fuck? What did I do?
But you never take away like 3 hours to talk to a client, go for designs, nothing, nigga. You always on the phone.
Bro, I'm always working, bro. I literally did an estimate this morning. Actually, this guy wanted me to do some work unpermitted. And I was like, bro, I can't do it. Cause I'm involved in a legal dispute, like I told you earlier.
You scamming, motherfucker, I knew it.
So I said, bro, and this is a guy, you know how everybody gets into real estate, from real estate to construction. So this guy's a realtor. He's getting into construction. I did a little project for him before. And so he's doing a new project. He sent me the drawings. He says, this one is not going to be permitted. And I was like, nah, bro. You know, see, the thing is, he doesn't know what he's getting into. If you do work at somebody's house unpermitted and they were a snake the whole time and they say, yo, this guy bamboozled me. This guy, you know, told me this, that, and the third. So, nah. I'm always working, bro. Teresa,
I guess. Oh no, you got it.
I was going to ask Teresa what he thinks about the Bitcoin price. Why it's going back up?
I'm not dude. I stopped paying attention to that shit so long time ago.
It's going down today.
No, yeah, it's a typical pump. Dude, just hold on to it, man. This shit's gonna go.
Bitcoin is trash.
I don't think that it is, man. First of all, I just want to clarify whether Bitcoin succeeds or it fucking fails. I'm okay. So I don't really count this shit like all the peasants for their retirement, for this, for that, for freedom. None of that shit.
Wait, you don't do it for black people's favorite term, generational wealth?
No. Two things can be true at the same time.
Yo, black people love saying generational wealth. Bro. That shit behind me done.
Hey, I agree, man. People should be worried about their families and changing their fucking legacies, and no matter who you are, right? That should be like a man's number one priority, bro. Like nothing else.
Yeah, but when you hear them on Clubhouse talking about generational wealth, it's just a fancy way of trying to find a way how to scam each other and get one over. Yo, I'd rather be in these rooms, bro. This shit is so entertaining and it's kind of fucking sad most of the time, but it's great.
What the fuck? Every time I say something like this, I get yelled at. You guys don't yell at another black man? Motherfuckers.
I told Nathan, because he's good at art, I told him he should make art cards. And I'd have him break into the thing. You know what he never did? Made an art card.
Wait, this is the same guy that owes $2 billion.
How do you think I'm going to make the money, dude?
Nathan, you saw my message? Nathan?
Did the other guy back out on Teresa?
No. I need something for another car.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, so I got this place, and I want to put a painting by different artists per car, and kind of hang it in front of it, kind of thing.
Well, I remember you talking the other day about an artist making like key chain point type thing, not key chain, but you know what I'm trying to say, like a wall display.
Yeah, someone's making one for an R8. I just want to get different work from different people, you know, kind of throw it out. I don't want the same thing across the whole entire garage. I want it to be different.
Wait, hold on.
But I agree with you earlier.
No, Teresa. If I said something like, I bet you $1 billion that, hypothetically speaking, that
I've never denied that I owe you $1 billion.
That the Patriots.
I owe you $1 billion.
Hold on. That the Patriots.
You're so retarded, bro.
No. Hypothetically speaking, I bet you $1 billion that the Patriots will win the Super Bowl. And hypothetically speaking, the Patriots did not win the Super Bowl. Do you owe $1 billion? Or are you to pay $1 billion?
Fucking when you pay $1 billion, bro. What do you mean?
So you're saying Tim owes me $1 billion?
Yeah, but then you guys do double or nothing, so...
Then you're this dude doesn't understand why double or nothing.
$1 billion still, right?
No. So, double or nothing. Is Miami in Miami? That's the second question.
Oh my God, you guys still go... Miami is in Miami, bro.
Yes, Miami is in Miami.
Yeah, yes, I agree with you. Miami is in Miami.
$2 billion, $3 billion?
So he owes me $2 billion.
That's really confusing. Triple or nothing.
You gotta pay triple or nothing, bro. You know, this guy's a degenerate gambler.
No, Tim definitely has a problem, but
we all
agree that Tim owes me at least $2 billion.
Knowledge. You ever go to Cash App and look at, because you can go like how much money you sent to someone? Have you ever seen what the comparisons are between them? It's actually really ignorant. I lost way more than I thought.
Yes. It says Tim has sent me a 110% loss in betting.
That's literally not what it says either.
That's what
It doesn't tell you percentage. Why would it say 100?
It says 100. It says.
All right, triple or nothing.
Lost.
Triple or nothing. It doesn't say a percentage.
Triple or nothing. God damn. I wish I had that kind of money.
Yeah, but I'm going by the Trump rule. I can just say there's $21 trillion invested in me, so it's strictly
Hold on,
nothing.
Nathan, you want to lock this in or what, man? If you do, send me a message, I guess. I don't fucking know. But I want to lock this thing in so I can get everything done in one shot. I don't like having empty walls.
Shut your black ass up, bro. We don't give a fuck about your empty walls, bro.
Damn, I'm black again. Doesn't feel so good. Then my credit score just dropped.
No, but Abdul really hates the blacks, bro. Have y'all noticed that? I'm not the only one.
He hates what?
The blacks.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. You're my team of Bizzle. Yeah. They're always scamming.
When I first met him, though, he didn't hate anyone more than he hated Venezuelans.
Yeah, those are always going to be public enemy number one. Yo, Lion, how you been, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. What's going on? Just waiting on the Jews. What's going on with you?
Chilling. Yo, bro, that shit is crazy, bro. I was thinking the other day. Remember when it was like 1 million women against Lion because he was dropping facts, and like I was trying to like think back, right, when he was shitting on Kamala. Bro, her whole campaign really was like aborting babies. Like that shit is insane, bro. Like that's what really kept her in like the race, I feel like, or whatever.
I'm assuming you broke for me, so I'm assuming you were talking about the Kamala Harris campaign.
Yeah, it's like
you don't have to listen to me, said that.
No, yeah, bro, like that's really what she brought to the table. Like Beyonce performances and like fucking
Megan Thee Stallion.
like abortion, bro.
She knows that her audience are simpletons.
And that was enough to get the black woman vote too. That's the wild part, bro. Like it's really.
You also had to look like them too. Don't forget that part.
Bro,
you didn't have to actually harbor the same ideals. You didn't have to believe in the same God. You didn't have to even the same lineage. But all you had to do was just have a vagina and be brown skinned and talk as if, and wear like fancy suits so you look like you achieved or you've arrived or you made it somewhere or, because that's all it is. It was just tokenism.
It's a fact, Matt. I know you agree with everything.
Is it wrong for me to do the categories for the black community?
Yes,
I know reality doesn't matter. I love that.
Yo, can I?
Reality of facts, education, none of that shit matters.
Yo, Matt, defend this, Matt. Defend this. Matt, defend this.
It doesn't matter to the general consensus of the populace who are very uneducated, uninformed, ill-informed in every single way. They didn't care about any of that shit. They didn't care about none of that. He was talking about who she was reaching out to, which was the black community, which were mainly black women. Those were her major supporters.
That's a fact.
And those black women didn't give it.
Yo, Matt. You keep breaking up, Lion. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I gotta set Matt straight sometime,
Yo, all right, Lion, I want Matt to defend this, bro. Democrat Party, they put out a fucking Hillary Clinton to run against Trump. And who's their next woman? Kamala. And then niggas want to be mad because Trump got the keys to the kingdom? Get the fuck... Yo, Matt, how do you defend that? Hillary and Kamala.
It was... So
come on, Matt.
No. Listen, on both occasions, I didn't agree because I think that this is the thing, man. Like, you can never force people down other people's throat, and they tried to force Hillary down our throat so that they could have the first female president. And then, oh my God, she deserved it. She's qualified. And then it didn't work out. But the Kamala thing, they played it wrong. If they knew they were not to Biden, they should have had a primary and let it be. Had Kamala won in the primary, she most likely would have beat Trump. But she didn't. You know what I mean? And because she didn't have all the free games and get seasoned up and understand how the game worked, do the interviews, because that's where she really lost. When she couldn't answer those questions, she didn't have a clear plan. Then you got like 3 months to go in the general election. Yeah, of course we're going to lose. But then again, we're also a stupid country who doesn't know anything. And we vote with our feelings. We vote with so, I don't know. It was a recipe for disaster anyway.
Who's next? Fucking Obama's right?
No. But then again, we could have had that bitch as a president, but instead we have this geriatric, front lobe shrinking, dementia patient.
You would have had Megan Thee Stallion as vice president.
Did we forget about Russia? We forget about the tech bros and Elon Musk. Like, y'all swear this is a meritocracy.
What about Russia? What Russia did now?
You don't know about the first election when they stole it from Hillary?
You think Russia stole that election? You think Russia stole that election? I don't know. But is it they hacked the system? Did Russia do it again? Hillary Clinton was a lazy candidate, man. She lost because she was a lazy candidate. She thought she had it in the bag. She thought like, I'm leading. Fuck it, I'm gonna relax. And then you get that last buzzer beater, and boom, you lost the championship. You gotta play defense, man.
You see why they had to stop the deposition today?
Oh, what? Who was getting deposed today?
Hillary Clinton.
What? In Congress on TV?
No. So she's doing the whole video will be released. But during the deposition, Lauren Boebert took a picture of her and sent it to Benny Johnson. Benny Johnson posted on Twitter, and you just can't do that. You can't do that. So they had to stop the deposition. Her lawyers flipped out, and I'm pretty sure we'll resume at one point. Bro, Bill Clinton gets deposed tomorrow.
Wow. Oh, that's a video review.
I haven't been keeping up with that. What's been going on with the testimony?
But then again, Hillary Clinton, I'm going to tell you one thing. Hillary Clinton, hate her or love her, she's a smart woman. She is a lawyer. She knows how to do this. She's not some idiot. So I'm not expecting anything to come out of her interview or even Bill interview. Those are very skilled politicians who knows how to fucking maneuver in the trenches.
Yeah, so the deposition, it's behind closed doors technically, but it's being recorded just like we were able to see Wexner's deposition, so it'll be about 4 hours long. So she gets deposed today.
Which means it's going to be chopped up and edited.
No, you can see the whole thing, from beginning to end, except when they go off record, but they just turn the camera off and it comes back on in 30 seconds. But
yeah, I saw that part. I don't like that. Everything should be out and open as her husband requested.
Yeah, exactly. And then tomorrow, it's Bill Clinton's turn.
Before this deposition, when was the last time you think Hillary Clinton saw Bill Clinton in real life?
It was 1980.
Yo, Matt, if you ask me with a lot of incredulity, you think Russia hacked the election? If you ask me that 17 times in a row, I'm going to change my mind, bro. So that's it. I'll just change my mind.
Isn't the word credulity, not credulity?
The credulity.
You say
credulity? Credulous? I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. All right, cool. All right, you got me. Faggot ass nigga. Anyway, I'm trying to deal with Matt. I got this fucking light skinned ass bitch ass nigga that want to correct me. You know what? I bet Larry recently got caught fucking that one up. Anyway, you want to use it on me? Okay, touche, motherfucker. Anyway, let's go back to Matt. Can we focus on Matt?
I just want to make sure that you represent our race well. That's all.
Anyway, I'm dark skinned. Y'all niggas is totally different.
All this French word, I love when y'all niggas just messing up the French language.
No, everything's French.
Wait, hold on. Did Matt just exhibit Stockholm syndrome? What in the hell? What in the colonization? What in the that's not your people? What in the they forced out of pot?
You're the one is credulity. And then you guys added a wild thing and then turned it into an English word.
Lion, I need you to admit, Lion, you got caught saying it wrong. Just admit it. Please, just admit it.
I've never said it wrong.
All right, fine.
Hey, Matt, we know how you feel about the Clintons. What about Michael Armstrong, though?
No. Let's get back to Matt. Matt tried to harangue me and thought that was going to change my mind.
No, not really. I don't think there's ever been really strong evidence that Russia
the Mueller report? The Mueller report? Oh
I think God. The way, for instance, one of the examples they gave was Russia spent $50,000 on Facebook ad on some crazy shit like that. I was like, $50,000 on Facebook ad. I think that's like one of the things that was mentioned in the report. Then it wasn't even the nefarious thing. It was just some innocent advertisement. But I don't know, man. Listen, I think it was fucking sore loser syndrome. Hillary Clinton was shocked that he lost to Donald Trump because she sure thought she had it in the fucking bag. Stop campaigning, being all out, giving shit, and then boom. Yo, it happened like that, man.
Everybody was laughing at Donald Trump, bro. Everybody was laughing. And she won the popular vote.
Well, winning the popular vote is not what it's, it is what it is.
It's rigged, brother. It's rigged.
Listen, man, I've said this many times. The Electoral College is one of the best ideas I've ever seen in a fucking democracy. It is a genius thing. It's genius, bro. It's genius. I love it. If I was forming if I was starting a country today, I would adopt that model.
Yo, you know that's Matt's dream, right? To have his own country.
God, please.
Or if he can get a clean slate in Haiti.
Maybe if Knowledge could lend me $1 billion of his $3 billion, maybe I can buy a piece of land and start, a country or something.
Why hasn't a billionaire tried to start a country?
They don't need to. They just directly influence the U.S. government.
Right.
Yeah. Why start from scratch? You're right.
You can, literally control the strongest fucking hegemonic power of the world, right? Shout out to Elon Musk and his other South African buddies, the PayPal Mafia.
Yo, I wish I could go 50 years in the future so I can see how this shit ends. Like,
don't worry, you'll be here. Don't worry.
If you're here, then you gotta suffer to the fucking, demise. I don't want to suffer to the demise. I don't want to wake up in 2028. Then I gotta go beg. I don't know, pick your country for a fucking visa because I'm an American citizen. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want that shit.
Bro, by 2036, Peter Thiel will be the emperor of the world, and we will be praying to him as the demigod.
I could go back in time, I would go to dental school. I just go to the dentist's office, and this guy makes so much fucking money. It's insane.
Yo, hi, God. Are you there, bro?
Yes, sir.
You like the drawing I did of my son, bro? My oldest son.
Oh, is it your PTR? Let me check.
Mm-hmm.
I got a quick question for Matt. After.
Oh, bro, that's really nice.
Nice, bro.
You know how talented you got to be to do the show with a pen?
Yeah, I was really about to say that. You have texture and movement and like expression. You're using is that a ballpoint pen or is this on an iPad?
A tablet.
Yeah. Wait, I thought that was a pencil. Oh shit, that does add.
Yo, Matt, is Haiti fixable, and can you fix Haiti in your opinion?
Oh hell yeah! We need a strong dictatorship for 10 years. I have the motto, so I'm part of this group called Haitian 1804. It's like a group of like Haitians and stuff like that, and it's like a take.
It's a Haitian excellence only. Be honest.
Well, it's a take. So we talk about like solution, business idea, blah blah blah.
So you answer that question? You say, yeah.
6 figures and up only.
Listen, I think the model is the Singapore model, right? You need like a strong dictatorship without no legislation. You let someone make the decision with a council. And then for 10 years, one, it will give you an opportunity to bring in investment without any fucking long debate. It will give you the time to educate the population. So all the children from 8, by the time they're 18, they will have a solid 10-year education so that they understand what democracy is, how they participate in the democracy. And that way, because you have to educate the population if you want to bring this idea. You can't do it with an uneducated population. And right now, Haiti is not the best educated population. You can't just bring them democracy and then they don't know what democracy is. That shit is annoying. You know what I mean? Plus the economic idea, we believe not a laissez-faire capitalism kind of idea, but a controlled market. But we want to also like bring in strong investment in the meantime. And this is where, for instance, we want to do, for lack of a better term, would like to sacrifice an entire generation so that the next generation could be better, which means introducing low-skill work because there's a lack of skill. So, for instance, like factory work. I don't want to say sweatshop, but, manufacturing, clothes making, this kind of thing. And then the next generation will be educated into high school, college, university, and then so on and so forth. And you can grow things that way. But you kind of got to sacrifice a generation.
That's insane, man. Human development does not take 25 years, bro. You don't have to go to... Bro, you can teach people to do high-skilled work in 30 days. And what happens is the foundation is a step in 30 days, and then you have... it's a hierarchy of leadership. It's the old man, and then the rest of the young men. And the old man is constantly there watching the young men.
But you can't come. The kind of job you're asking for, you're going to have...
Is it me or him, Robot?
Yeah, Matt, you're in the Matrix.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you went right back into it. Damn, Matt, you were still in the Matrix, but I'm sure you were
it's but to concrete, can you hear me now?
It's a little bit better.
Okay, it also is about, so for instance, let's take, what's a country with good? You're not going to be able to compete with Panama because Panama have the high skill, right? So you don't have the experience, but the Panamanian have the experience. So those jobs that you think you can teach your population to do, the Panamanians are already doing it. And they're doing it excellent, and they have the experience doing it. So the companies are not gonna come for you to do it when you can fuck it up because you like the experience. So you're gonna have to start low. And this is why I said you gotta sacrifice a generation. There will be a generation of Asian who has to do the low job that nobody else wants so that we can progress with the following generation with highly educated so that way we can enter the market. But we gotta sacrifice a generation.
You're always going to get pushback for that type of ideology, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Armenians are the same way.
Oh, I know.
Armenians are the same way. We're like a quote-unquote third, maybe on tier of second world country that has European and Asian exposure. We've developed post-Soviet Union. Like, we have high-skilled labor, but, like, the country needs infrastructure. It needs blue-collar. It needs development of industries. And when you're a diasporan, which I'm sure you also face, people look at you differently and they say, it's easy to talk like this when you live in the cushy West, right? Or in the US, so you don't live back home. But you're right, I agree with you. And bro, the communists did it. They industrialized their country in 25 years. It was brutal. They killed a lot of fucking people, but they fucking did it. They made Russia into a powerhouse. It took them. The 5-year plan lasted maybe 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. It's a generation. I think for any country to develop, you have a generation's gonna have.
This is a problem, bro.
Concrete, you're breaking up.
This was explain a perspective, bro. You're and it's easy to do it for somebody else. It's easy to make somebody else do it.
You were in the Matrix, but we missed the beginning. Like,
all right. So what I'm saying is, thank you. This type of central planning and this cavalier, like, recognition or assessment of a sacrifice of some other people, that's the problem with central planning. And it's like, it will go into the eat. It's almost like you ever seen that dude in Money? So he says, okay, I'm gonna start doing pressure washing, and then I'm gonna do car detailing. It's like he thinks about the easiest things he can do with no money, right? And that's cool, but that's not the only thing that exists. You're thinking like that guy. That first I'm gonna start pressure washing, start detailing cars, and once I build my money up, then I'll be able to like maybe get a hot dog stand, and I'll do hot dogs, and then from the hot dogs I'm gonna do something else. No, bro, no, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. You said, well, I'm broke. I don't have any money. Yes, you don't, but you can still figure out what you do have and leverage that. And Matt, you could build an army of guys who could be deployed to do something all over the world. You know what that is? Construction. Construction is deployable to the entire world. Same way doctors are. Think of Cuba. And you could train people to be construction managers in a relatively quick period of time. And you can help people.
I understand that, right? And so listen, this is real world. This is real world. It's not my imagination. And I'll give you an example of a country who did that. The Dominican Republic is the fastest for the past 10 years. The difference between Dominican Republic and Haiti was a choice both countries made in 1986. In 1986, we decided to topple our government and send the Duvalier into exile. In 1986, Dominican Republic decided to sacrifice. To do it, the German went to Haiti and said, we would like to do, you see Punta Cana? was supposed to be in the northern part of Haiti. Because of our little revolution, they went to the Dominican Republic and they said, hey, listen, we have a deal for you. We want to build this little tourism paradise where we will control it, we will build the airport, we will build the infrastructure. If anybody ever been to Punta Cana, although you are in the Dominican Republic, everything is private, from the airport, the road, the water, everything, the hotel, everything is private. It's a private enclave. The caveat was also the Dominican Republic had to legalize prostitution. The Dominican looked at it and said, we will make a sacrifice. We will go ahead against our moral, we're gonna legalize prostitution, and we're also gonna give them this little piece of land. And that was the engine that kicked off the Dominican Republic into being the number one economy in the Caribbean. They made a sacrifice, right? To the point where now sell ass in the Dominican Republic. They're not Dominican anymore. It's like the other girls coming from the other Caribbean countries. You know what I mean? And they go to the Dominican Republic now and sell ass. But the Dominican have to sacrifice a generation of women in order to build their economy, their country. The DR is actually, listen, man, I know sometimes our morals and all that, blah, 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 prevents us from doing certain things. But we have to look at the bigger goal. A Dominican today is better than they were 25, 30 years ago. And guess what? A generation made the sacrifice. It is what it is.
They're also geopolitically relevant, right? They really set themselves up super well and buddy-buddy with the U.S. and with the Asians.
Right, exactly. So it's like they made certain sacrifice that paid off for them on the long run.
Yeah, Matt, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. This is a tale as old as time. It's unfortunate that the lesson is lost on you. But no, you can't sell your soul and think that you're winning. Sorry, brother. It really always boils down to a lack of creativity. A lack of creativity and being being expeditious with your desires or being, short-sighted and, doing the easy thing. Bro, you can go training programs.
Would you sacrifice yourself for your children?
Yo, Concrete.
Bro, you just, Go ahead.
They say, bro, when a pimp has no holes, bro, he has to make the ultimate sacrifice. He has to sell his own self. So that's what pimps would do. They would dress up like women and suck junks when they didn't have holes, bro. But that's the very thing Matt said. When you push, you have to make the sacrifice.
Listen, Matt is making the sacrifice, making somebody else the sacrifice. And the thing is, he's in the comfortable position. He isn't, and this is, I don't know, man. I think ultimately, this is what happens. I hate to say it, when you live in the master bedroom, you was born in the master bedroom, and you I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is what I was saying. As a diasporan, you always get this side eye, like, look at you.
But it's because your ideas are bad. Your ideas, listen, your ideas are bad. Sorry. How you really look at Haiti?
Symposium. I've been to symposium in Haiti where and listen, man, I push my idea because I have some of the examples. I look at Rwanda. I look at South Korea. I look at China. I look at Singapore, and I see the way they did it. And they're a successful country.
What are your resources, man?
I just told you. Look at those 4 countries.
What are Haiti's resources? Is it me or him?
So it's not. We have like minerals, right? We also have like tourism, right? So we can sell the culture. But guess what? Everybody in the Caribbean have tourism. The minerals, right, we can't process it ourselves. So you're going to have to get someone to come do it for you, and they're not going to give you the best deal possible. So they are going to take advantage of you. Secondly, there's competition. We are a little bit far behind. We are far behind. We don't have the proper infrastructure to even pull the mineral off the ground. We don't have the road. We don't have the port. We don't have the airport. We don't have the facilities to process the mineral, which means those minerals, you're going to have to sell it below market value because you can't process it. So now, what else do we have? Tourism. Okay, we have some beautiful beaches, and we have the weather, we have the tourism. Well, guess who also has that? The Dominican Republic, which is already well developed. Jamaica, which is already well developed. They have the airport, they have the road, they have the hotel, they have everything. So now we're going to have to catch up. Where the fuck are we going to get the money for to do it? Guess what? When you go to the Haitian and you say, hey, listen, man, can we sell some of this Fort Beach property to the Hilton? They're like, nah, man, we're not selling our land. Okay, cool. Do you want to put a hotel up there? Well, we don't have the money. Cool. Do you want to take a loan from the IMF? Well, we don't want to repay the IMF. Then, nigga, what the fuck are we going to do?
Make the decision to who you're going to sell your soul to.
We're gonna God. Why do the believers have no faith? The children are darkness. The children of darkness are shrewd. And y'all are sitting here with no. You're lying. What's going on, bro?
I understand.
What's going on?
But unfortunately,
bro, stop calling yourselves Christians. Please stop. Just don't say you're a Christian anymore.
Define my own home country faces the same issue, and it's also like Haiti, a very, 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 very strategic geopolitical, geographical position. Haiti can serve what the Dominican has made itself, which is the port to the Caribbean and I think it's called friend shoring hub. Right, where you have Asian and American meet on the shores of the Dominican Republic, right? And Haiti can do the same thing. Unfortunately, Lions, right, we're landlocked, but we're landlocked between countries that serve a purpose for geopolitical needs. And we got to decide who we're working for. You got to eventually whore yourself out. Especially if you were under occupation for 80 years before that, and you're like fresh new independence since the 90s, someone has to give, bro, and you gotta buddy up with somebody. You can't play both sides, and it's the dark truth that people don't want to face. Like for us, or at least for me, when I speak about internal politics and geopolitics back in my home country, I'm looked at as a greedy American that only wants to further American interests. Because I don't like Russia, right? Partially true. I am influenced by American culture and lifestyle, and I know that Russia is the enemy to the world.
All right. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this.
See, Oleg's giving me a thumbs down because he's
the problem with, as we could clearly see, nation builders, or prospective or aspiring nations, the same problem with business or aspiring business builders, right? You guys lack global perspective. You lack market analysis. You lack financial analysis. You have to do a full inventory of Haiti, right? That's the beginning. You do a full inventory of Haiti. How many square miles of land do you have? What are your minerals? You need geological tests to say, what does Haiti have? What is your population size, education levels, educational facilities, your infrastructure? Do a full in that manner. I don't think that I'm almost 1,000% sure that hasn't been done, right? The PDF.
It has been done.
It should have been done and disseminated amongst the Haitian and the world's population. You know why? Because even if there was an outside investor who wanted to invest, your country, to a large extent, is a black box. When I look in it, I don't know. So that's the beginning, which is why they about themselves, right? They divulge information about themselves. So the beginning is a full inventory. Second is going to be a market analysis about the world stage. What is happening in the world stage, such that what are the products and services that exist that the Haitians can participate in, right? What can we do with what we have? Who needs? It's almost like you don't even realize there's somebody somewhere that needs you. That needs you, right? You don't think like that. You don't say that somebody needs what we have as far as beyond what it could be exploited, right? That's the easy stuff. But, okay, let's just deal with that. So there's a mindset of, there's a reality that there's something that the Haitians could do that the world needs. You just have to figure that out. That's market analysis. Then you do a financial analysis. When we are able to fulfill this hole in the market as the Haitian people, as the Haitian nation, what will it cost and what could it generate and what would the profit level be, right? In real estate, for development profits, people want to see 25% returns, right? For stuff that's ground built. So whenever you're doing a ground built development, no matter where you're at in the world, you say, how much does the land cost? How much does the construction cost? How much can I sell the property for once it's built? Does that generate a 25% return or greater? Yes, then it's a go. And that's what you have to do when you're talking about these type of projects. The reason why people don't invest, because they don't know. There's no ROI. And if you have a country with people, you can produce ROI because those are always going to be the basic resources and inputs for anything, right? Land, resources, people. Those are basic inputs. You got fucking trees, water, on and on and on. That's it. That's all everything ever is. Now you have to figure out how to take and recombine the stuff that you have for somebody on the world stage. It doesn't have to be the easiest, the Hilton wants to do a hotel. And the reason why the Hilton wants to do a hotel is because they fully understand what's going on in Haiti. They're able to do a risk assessment, and they are comfortable with that investment. Now, there's trillions of dollars in the world. All you have to do is offer that level of comfort to somebody else, i.e. the Chinese or, that can handle it. But you have to have a big picture idea, and y'all niggas lack it. I'm sorry.
Oh, let me tell you a little story, right? Most of in the Americas, right? Most of the undersea water cable that do communication stops in Haiti. So if you ever open up a map, Haiti is exactly in the middle of the Americas and across from the Panama Canal. So when a boat goes through the Panama Canal, the very first place they see is Haiti, right? So now the strategic position of all the country in the America, Haiti doesn't. China, big China, and Haiti doesn't have relationship. Because the United States, if the Chinese gets to put an embassy in Haiti, the Chinese will be able to spy on the American, and they don't want that. They said, you can't establish a relationship with China. So that's just on the political level alone. The United States has a firm grip on what's happening in Haiti geopolitically, right? Like to the point where it's like, don't let Chinese boat go to your waters. Like all these little things of extremely important. Secondly, that's what's called the Haitian mentality. That's what's called the Haitian mentality. Haitians were not allowed anyone to own land or buy property in Haiti. And that's a major no-no for companies. No company is going to come and invest in your country if they cannot own that factory or own the land. Even if you give them a 100-year lease, they still don't want it because it's not secure. Secondly, you have the political situation where we can't even fix that. No company is going to come and invest, and then next week, there's a coup d'etat, you lose your investment, your shit get burned down. No company is going to take that risk. The risk assessment for Haiti is too high for company to come in and invest in it.
So that's one of the very first things we gotta settle. That's why I said a strong dictatorship for 10 years. So that way we can fix the political situation. Once we do that, then we can see, okay, good, we have minerals that we can sell. The United States has a firm grip on those mineral rights. They're not going to allow anyone else to come to Haiti and buy it. That's a guarantee right there. I can tell you as a matter of fact, that's a guarantee right there.
What exactly does that mean? Does that mean like a particular company in America can only buy, or
right? Exactly. So for
individuals that live in America can they buy?
No. So for instance, what do you mean? Like as far as land?
Like myself. Like if I decided to go to Haiti and wanted to purchase iridium.
No, you can't do that. You have to be one of the State Department approved company to do business in Haiti. Not everybody can go to Haiti and do business.
I know, I understand that. It's the same thing with the Diamond District in Africa. You can't just walk up in there.
Yeah, you can't just walk up and be like, yo, I got money, I want to do this, and then the government's going to be like, yes.
It's really
no.
like that.
Right. The American embassy will be up your ass in a minute, and then you will get a coup d'etat. This is why I used to get coup d'etat twice. The second time, they put him on a plane and sent him to the Central African Republic. No if and but or maybe the same thing they did to Maduro. They did it to Aristide and put him in Africa. How dare you? That's what they told them. How dare you? Because that's the way it is. So we have to deal with the Americans.
Which makes the people stay stagnant. You won't
we have to deal
out of in a situation because they're controlled. They're shelving all of your potential.
I did forget about the political aspect.
Right. So the political aspect alone is a heavy mountain, and this is why I said, well, we have to fix it. How do we fix it? We do a benevolent dictatorship.
Burkina Faso style.
Right. We elect a council, and then we're gonna have to tighten our belt. Where we're gonna have to forget about the minerals, right? We're gonna have to let the few things go in order to get the independence on the back end. This is what this country did. That's what the Dominican Republic did. They let a few things go. They forego certain luxury now that they can enjoy that luxury. Secondly,
China did the same thing.
Right, exactly. China, Singapore, Rwanda, that's what they did after the little genocide. So you gotta do this little thing. You gotta go to the hardship. And this is why I said, it sounds harsh. This is why I said we gotta sacrifice a generation. There's a generation of Haitians.
No, but
25 years.
Sacrifice.
Right. On top of that, but let's say we were to start today on a blank slate. Everybody from the age of 10 to 25 is gonna have to tighten their belt to help the country for the next 25 years.
I feel like Haiti has already put enough blood in the soil. Who hasn't? In my opinion, I think those pesky Bahamians, they need to definitely put some blood in the soil in order to get that true independence.
Independence is very costly. That independence should cost us a lot. It costs us a lot. And this is why Haitians are not okay with selling to a hotel, selling to the highest bidder, or doing all this little other country in the Caribbean can do. The Dominican Republic will be okay with you being an entire town and make a gated community and have Dominicans serve you. As long as you pay your taxes, as long as you pay the property taxes, as long as you do what you gotta do, they're okay with it. The Haitians are not gonna go for that. They're not going for that.
I think there needs to be some sort of instead of just tourism. The reason I believe a lot of people are afraid of Haiti is because you don't want to get chopped up and shit. But people need to be able to go in and out of Haiti the same way that you would rent an Airbnb.
Oh, Lion, the idea of tourism in the Caribbean started in Haiti. That's who started tourism in the Caribbean. If you look like in the 1940s, 50s, 60s, there was only two countries that was known in the Caribbean, and that was Haiti and Cuba. Cuba for the obvious reason, the gambling and all that in Havana, and everybody else is Haiti. Like, my family have owned hotel in Haiti since the 1940s.
There also needs to be like a
history. You know what I mean? Like, my mom have pictures with Marlon Brando when they stayed at my family hotel. Like the Clinton honeymoon in Haiti. You know what I mean? Like those are the kind of people that used to go in Haiti, and visit Haiti and started the idea of like, oh, you want to go and lay on the beach in the Caribbean? Yeah, the very first, what's that brand of hotel again? Those resort. What is the thing called again? The Sandals. No, Sandals. The very first Sandals was no Sandals. You know Sandals Resort? The very first Sandals was built in Haiti. That's why the very, very first Sandals Resort was built in Haiti in 1964. You know what I mean? So, and then the Haitians decided that, we don't want white people to come here.
I'm not
mad at that. So, and then that's one other thing we have to kind of combat, like fight, because there's a Haitian mentality.
They're not the only one with money, though.
I hear you.
So, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I think that the ancestors, they were right about certain things, but at the same time, they just kind of like closed the door on any other event. And what I'm saying is, there needs to be like some nuance. It doesn't necessarily just have to be tourism. I mentioned it a second ago. I think that you all need to reevaluate your little bullshit ass contract with America, especially over your iridium. I mean, iridium is one of it's the rarest metal, and sometimes it beats out gold and platinum, and it's right there in Haiti.
You need Elon Musk with the boring equipment. That's what you need.
But no. What I'm saying is, you got all of these little niggly bulls all over.
Niggly bulls.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Haitians that decided to leave and go to all of these other places and acquire resources and assets, but for some reason they won't come together and set up shop back in the homeland.
Because that's the hardest thing to do in the world is get people to get on one accord.
But if you all love Haiti, I've never heard a Haitian say, "Oh, fuck Haiti." I've never heard.
Yeah, but ego, brother. Who is the head honcho? That's why I can never help you, even though you need it. It's because you want to be the head honcho, you dumbass nigga. And I would have been told you how to do analysis in a more sophisticated way. And I would have been done analysis to help you. You would have been what you got to do, you fucking dumbass nigga, is you got to take your natural abilities and you got to augment them with other real nigga abilities that you don't have. That's when you get a perfect combination of people who can see what you don't see, but still working towards the same benefits, right? But a bitch ass nigga like you're not used to that. You grew up in St. Louis, probably full of a bunch of. One second, brother. We'll talk to you. Thank you. You grew up in a backbiting ass town where niggas always trying to take from each other. You ain't never had a nigga build at you before, and that's your fucking problem. Listen, it's good on what you do. Nobody's taking that away, but nigga, you still need some more sauce. And if you want to talk about Haiti, imagine 5 niggas that all have stakes in the game, and all of them need a little extra sauce. It could work together, but obviously ego's getting in the way. Thank you, everyone.
All right, so as I was saying, we got all of these Haitians spread out all over the place in different countries, and they've been in these different places for at least over 100 years now. Yeah, over 100 years, and they've obviously made something of themselves in these different places. This would be the perfect opportunity for them to come in on a mass investment to basically pull Haiti out of the dark ages.
No, listen, and Lion, you're right. So one other thing, for instance. After the earthquake, this is when Haiti finally accepted dual citizenship, right? There were a few exceptions for dual citizenship. I happen to fall on one of those categories, but anybody, like all the Haitian you're thinking are Haitians are not really Haitian because it's hard for them to get Haitian passport. So without Haitian citizenship, it's very hard for you to invest in Haiti, because they do not want foreigners' investment, because foreign investment come with string attached, naturally. But they don't, and then on top of that, they don't see those Haitian as Haitian. You know what I mean? because they look at you like, oh, you're a foreigner, you might be fucking working for the CIA, and then you come and fuck our shit. You come here and you fuck our shit up. Or, oh yeah, you are Haitian by name only, you buy our property, you're married to someone else who's gonna inherit that property, and then all of a sudden, you will lose half the country to fucking foreign people. They don't want that shit.
You see
know what I mean? So, they don't want that shit.
Like alien strange that sounds like a descendant of Aaron to you, though. Don't sound strange.
Listen, and that's one of the things we've been able to do, right? Ever since after the earthquake, like all those Haitian outside of the country started doing organization on like, all right, here's how we're gonna do it. Unless we solve the political situation, we can't invest in Haiti. Unless we solve that part, we can't invest in Haiti.
So, Matt, how do they to acquire the citizenship? Do you have to have like proof that your family came from Haiti? Or
if you have one parent, when you were born on the day of your birth, if you had one parent that was Haitian citizen, then you are Haitian by blood.
Okay, but do you have to?
Then I fell under the exception. Yeah, then they will give you a birth certificate to the end. Then you will be able to get your passport, and then so on and so forth. At one point, before the earthquake, Haiti forbade any Haitian to have dual citizenship, which means even if you were Haitian and you left Haiti, you became an American citizenship, you have to renounce the Haitian citizenship. So all the people that naturalized lost their Haitian citizenship. Then we were able to lobby. When Martin came after the earthquake, they amended the Constitution and added that if you were born in Haiti and you naturalize, you do not lose your Haitian citizenship, which allow a bunch of Haitians to regain the Haitian citizenship.
Are you required to pay a tax?
You are. Is it collected? No.
Okay. So
yeah, it's not collected.
Is it tied to?
They just told you that the government is broken all up. How can they collect taxes?
This is questions. I don't know that. So if I don't know something, I'm going to ask the question. Thank you. Is it so? I'm assuming you're a citizen, Matt.
Yeah, I am.
So does it require you to have caught up on your taxes if you go back to say buy property, or you can because just default that you're a citizen, you can just go back and buy.
Yeah, so there's a paperwork you have to file in Haiti. I don't know how to say this in English. It's called bonne vie mœurs, which means you were a good citizen of good standing in order to buy property, which means if you owe taxes, you have to fix that up. If you are convicted of certain crime, you also have to fix that up. You kind of got to pay a fine and stuff like that. So you cannot be behind on your taxes. You're behind on child support. They won't allow that. So you won't be able to like even open a business if you don't provide that paperwork, and you have to get it from the courthouse that says that you are a good Haitian of good upstanding something. I forgot to translate that in English.
Quick question. So when a Haitian immigrant that gets arrested here for whatever they do, and then they're in the process of getting deported, does Haiti accept those deportees back?
Yeah, they export deportation. Mm-hmm. They are thinking it's becoming a burden on the country now because they deported so many Haitians. Because the thing is, let's say the Haitian came here when he was 2 years old. He never did the paperwork. He doesn't know Haiti. So when he lands in Haiti, he doesn't know anyone. Barely speak the language. The government kind of got to provide him with some assistance until he can do his thing. That was such a big problem. That's how we ended up with the gang problem in Haiti. So a lot of the deportees in the 90s went to Haiti with nothing. They don't know anyone, and they resort to the criminal activities that they were doing in the U.S., which was very strange for Haiti.
So, quick question: Has anybody thought of denying if you're committed of a crime, you're being deported back for that crime of not accepting you into Haiti?
No, you can't. So when you are being deported, you're not allowed to refuse your own citizen.
Yeah, you are. You don't have to accept them. Plenty of countries do that.
Oh, we don't do that. I don't think we do that. I can ask the embassy, but I don't think we do that though. I've never heard of a Haitian being refused entry because of deportation.
A lot of times, these deportees, the United States government offers, if say the native country doesn't accept them, they're like, we're not going to take them. They will offer another country money to accept these deportees. Like the guy, a lot of these Venezuelans or a lot of deportees now, they're shipping them to like I think Rwanda or Uganda, and best believe they're paying the government to accept those people.
Yo, did y'all hear when Matt said I could ask the embassy? He said I could ask my cousin. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yo, Matt. I still think that yes, the politics is a hindrance. Obviously, minerals, blah 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 blah. But guess what, brother? What is Haiti doing with tech? That is the boundary remover. What are the Haitians doing with tech?
We don't have proper electricity. Oh, that answers your question.
That answers that. God, no, it doesn't. No, Amadi, brother. Amadi, you can go after me, brother. I'm going to respond to Matt, brother, and you can go. Okay? All right? You know what? Go ahead, Amadi, since you need to go.
So what we're going to do about barbecue?
Yeah, so can I go now?
Matt, did you hear me?
Barbecue's an American project, man. It's just like I love when people think barbecue's an independent actor. He's not. He's an American project. Barbecue's there for a very specific reason. You know what I mean? Just think. I'll let you know. Just think of it this way. Haiti doesn't have any.
Why is it that everybody that's there in your eyes all of a sudden they are?
So when I say an American project is. So barbecue,
you know what you mean?
Funded, barbecue's being funded by the American government. We understand this. When those guys get caught, they get caught with U.S. Army weapons. Now, Haiti doesn't
mind him, Matt. He used that same excuse to blame America for all his problems. So
that's right. They don't like us.
He's not talking about blacks, Miss Fifi. He's talking about the government.
Doesn't make weapons. Listen, Haiti doesn't make weapons. We don't make ammunition. Where do you
could have got that from anybody.
Right now, hold on. Right now, there's an
all right, stop trying to excuse for your white zaddy, bro. Come on.
There is an arm embargo in Haiti where the government cannot even buy the proper necessary guns they need to fight the gangs. You know what I mean? Like, those are like the hindrances that we are facing because people understand. You cannot let Haiti go do anything big because these niggas, we don't cooperate. We are not very cooperative with this. We're not gonna cooperate.
I respect that. I respect that most of all, honestly. I mean, y'all some evil ass niggas, but I respect the shit out of the fact that you are not gonna bow down to these white overlords that you never have.
So, is the education system free in Haiti? Pay for it.
In Haiti, they technically the government is supposed to provide education, but the schools are no good, so most people go to private school. And that stuff is also a scam. You got the churches in there with all the kind of education, different kind of churches, different kind of education. So, you know what I mean? It's all messed up.
So the state doesn't have control over the education of the people?
They don't, because the public school are so bad and terrible, nobody goes to this school. So they send their kids to this church school. So Catholic will open a free school, then they have their own system. Then this church will come to Haiti. This missionary church will come to Haiti and provide education with one system. You know what I'm saying? So there's no cohesion in the system of education.
Is it is it a blocker? I mean, besides the cost of it, but him was going to start from developing your education system to elevate people.
I think it's a financial situation.
Okay.
It's a financial thing. Like Haiti used to have an amazing school system. Like when my mom was a little girl, like Haitian used to be some of the most educated people in the Caribbean. Like for instance, when African countries were getting their independence, most of those countries were set up by Haitian. That's how we ended up with a huge Haitian population in Africa. Like the Congo, when they were putting the African Union together, Haiti was vital in that, right? We sent doctors, we sent nurses, lawyers in all those French-speaking countries when they were getting their independence in the 60s. And then when we started having issues in 86, we started losing money. So now you don't have money to pay teachers. The teachers are going abroad. People are hiring them. Like France came and took a bunch of Asian because, you know, that's the way the system works.
So
and now you start losing part of your education.
Is there any political organization or like political thought on the horizon that is attempting, or you can see attempting to galvanize or unite Haitians?
Yeah, there are political organizations that's trying to do that, but they are susceptible to corruption. There's a lot of corruption.
I get it. I get it. I mean, it's a lot of money, and they're going to want to continue to have chaos, and it's easy to control society if it's in chaos. So I get that part. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Do you have hope at least?
I do. I think so there's a saying we say in our little organization, we are waiting for our parents to die and they are on their deathbed, you know what I mean? Because those are the real people that they are so fucking corrupt because that's the way they grew up that we can't do anything around them. They will literally like, that's not the system. They want to play within the system. While we try to change the system, they're not trying to change the system because that's all they know. So we're waiting for them to kind of die off so that the new generation can take over. Because I'm not being cocky when I say this. We are better educated. We know how to deal with the snakes, so that way we can maneuver and fix the country in a proper way.
Okay, so would you consider? You're a Haitian diasporan?
Yeah, kind of. Technically, yeah.
Okay, so do you think is that something that's in the indigenous people your age and younger?
No. I think we all on the people. That's why we forming a lot of organization now. Like for instance, we have there's the French branch. There's there's the European branch. There's the branch from Asia. Through outreach program, we've met Haitian all over the world that also share our idea, and that's why we form think tanks so that we can start thinking when this happened, this is how we want to move. This is the kind of thing we want to do. Then the people that quote unquote they call elites in Haiti, those children also wants to see things change. I had a conversation today with the kid whose father owns Sunrise Airways. Sunrise Airways is the sole airway that serves Haiti. And then I was on Instagram and I'm like, hold on, you want $750 for a round trip tickets from Miami, Florida to Haiti and 1 hour and 15 minutes flight? You know what I mean? But that's how they do.
You know what's crazy? I was just checking flights. They got flights from Houston to Japan for $600. That's crazy.
I can literally, and I called them and I said, yo, bro, I can go to Vietnam for $600 round trip, right? And it's yo, that's how they understand what a monopoly is. And that's what they want to do. They want to create monopoly to the point where they have their body force American airline out of Haiti. They have them force Spirit out of Haiti. Delta no longer goes to Haiti. JetBlue no longer go to Haiti. So now they are the sole provider and they get to hike the price however they want. Now, we don't think that's right, but guess what, though? The father thinks it's right. He's the CEO of the company, so whatever he said goes.
So what did the son say?
Nothing, bro. We don't. That's in our custom. We don't fight our parents. We don't fight our parents. we don't fight our parents.
It's
remember something. We don't, like in Haiti, we don't fight our parents. If our parents say something, we do it. This is why they tell you to go to medical school, you go to medical school. Whether you like it or not, nigga, you're going to medical school. There's no ifs and buts, maybe.
Honor thy father and thy mother. Why do they do that?
No, but you said you stopped, so I just assumed it was a progressive decision.
No, the sun is progressive, right? Because we all share those ideas, because we see we can make a lot more money in Haiti, with Haiti, if we become more cooperative with the United States, with the European Union. The old people don't see it that way, because they see it as a form of subjugation. While we say, hold on, that's what the money is. We need to go get the money and bring it back to the country. Those people don't give a fuck, because they'd rather run their little monopoly, make small money as opposed to big money. We would like nothing but hotel on our beach so that niggas can come and have fun. You know what I mean? Like, we want to have spring break in Haiti the way Cancun used to do it. But no, they don't want to do that because they don't want 300-room hotel in Haiti. Like, why would you not want that?
There's actually a lot of places like that, even in America, where you just got these communities of people who don't want to modernize. They want to keep everything the way that it is. And I think it's because some people are just they feel safe when nothing ever changes.
Right, it's part of it. Then again, we can generate enough taxes and income to educate the population, build road, build airport, all the infrastructure we need, where we, what is this, the 21st century, yet we can get electricity 24 hours a day. We can bring potable water to everybody's houses. It's not because we don't have it, we don't have the money to do these kind of things.
So
how do we generate money?
Are you looking to liberalize the economy, or is it going to be more so what you have like in the United States, primarily a capitalistic dog eat dog type economy?
So we call it soft capitalism, where we want private enterprise, but with government oversight, kind of like, liberal capitalism, not laissez-faire, where you get to do whatever we want. Also, we don't want to do privatization. So, for instance, the necessities, water, electricity, this kind of thing should be publicly run, so that there's no price gouging, because that was the thing in Haiti, right? Where they sold the electrical company, they sold the telephone company, they sold the water company. And then those companies hiked up the price. Now nobody can afford anything. We also don't want that.
Yeah, I definitely know. But, one of the main programs of the IMF is when you do accept a loan is to pretty much liberalize your economy, pretty much sell any state-owned enterprise such as your water, electricity. That's why a lot of individuals, like you said. So it's
yeah, they did that already in 1998, and that's how we ended up selling the electricity company, the water company, the telephone company, the airport.
So
you know what I mean? The port system, all of that is sold.
So the group that you're with somehow comes into power, and then they start to nationalize these utilities. That's what I call them, utilities, because they're there to help the people, meaning electricity, education. I'm gonna say even banking. Do you think at that point, when you start doing that, America and Europe are going to be more amicable to work with you, or they're going to look at you like you're not? We're not going to do business with you because what you're doing, because it goes against their whole philosophy.
Right. So, for instance, this is why we want to do we don't want to do privatization. We don't want to do, the Milton Friedman situation. However, we would like to have some guarantee. We want people to have some property right in Haiti, right? Maybe in a limited fashion, like you can own 100 acres. You can own 100 acres, but not 1,000 acres.
So are you talking, that's for foreigners?
Yeah, it's for like foreigners and like private company. So let's say you want to open a business, Well, I think you should own the property that you're running the business on. You should be able to, also some tax incentive, 5-year tax abatement, and then we can recruit that to employment.
Why don't you follow the Chinese system where you have to partner with a Haitian, and the Haitian has 50%?
Yeah, they do that now where it's like 51%, 49%, but people find way around it. So, for instance, a bunch of French, what they did, they went and they married Haitian women, and then they were able to do that. Now their wife is 51% and then they are 49%. Technically, is it really that? Then, because of the new law we enacted, that children now are dual citizenship, and they're able to pass it to their children.
That's what
now people are questioning. Right now, people are questioning: are they really Haitian or are they foreigners? Because we got that black thing in Haiti. If you're not black, you're not Haitian. So now people are kind of, it's weird.
No, I get it. I mean, that's fine. I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. Because understanding, because I mean, the rise of China is pretty much that's the program they held. Any technology, you got to hire Haitians. You got to teach them the new technology so that when it's time for them to branch off and make their own companies, they have the necessary technological information. Because the only way you get advanced is through education. You got to raise your human resource is what's gonna
Human capital. I told him that, man. That nigga talking about he said he want Haitians making T-shirts for a generation. I said, Matt, what the hell?
So, for instance, there is what's called. I'm sure you guys have heard the term brain drain, right?
Yeah,
so, for instance, in Haiti, and it happened in Haiti very consistently, right? Like, for instance, they will give Haitian scholarship. We are if you can name the university, there's a Haitian association there. Harvard, Yale, Brown, all of them. A bunch of Haitians go to the school, but the company ended up keeping them here. Right? So those guys...
But that's what America does in general.
No,
they export their talent.
No. That's what any human would do faced with circumstances. Every talented human being knows I don't have to stay here and put up with this.
Right, you don't have to stay and put up with it, but in order to fix it, we're gonna need some people to make that sacrifice. And when I talk about that sacrifice, I'm also saying, I'm also saying,
good afternoon, everyone.
Those of us living in the lap of luxury in England, in France, in Germany, we're gonna have to go back.
And pick up a shovel and start digging and working.
And learn our talent. Hold on a second, bro. And lend our talent to build the country. Listen, those PhD guys, they're gonna have to come in and work for free.
Matt, come on.
Come on, man.
Oh my Yo, Nick. Anyway, we've been hanging around too long, Nick. This nigga's... Yo, hold on. We hang out. Anyway, Matt, listen, brother. You're now, like, my mind is working. You know Jeff Epstein, I hate to fucking use him, bro. Matt, you there?
You say Jeff, but you don't want to...
I hate... Somebody else said that. Miss Fifi, she was like, how you gonna call him by his first name like that? I'm like, hold on, what is it? Anyway, from the interview that he had, I think it was Steve Bannon, he talked about, I don't worship world leaders. He said, I like people with good ideas. He said, everybody is in their silo, right? Even the most educated people are in their silo. You know what? This is like a great manager, a great orchestrator, which is you have to take the big picture view. And I think you made great points about the politics, right? Obviously. But there's like, bro, there's still so much. You have a country at your disposal. It's like you basically have one of the most powerful engines on the planet, and you're saying, but we gotta sacrifice. No, bro. With current technology, think about GitHub. GitHub is very powerful. What is GitHub? GitHub is a repository for software engineers, right? Software.
Nigga, nobody asked me what GitHub.
Hold on. For those who don't know, anyway. Wanted to take a cheap shot at the Marty, but he hasn't been acting crazy anyway, so I won't take a cheap shot at the Marty. Anyway, so GitHub is, if you had a project, right? Let's say a website, an app, whatever. That app is going to be broken down into different folders, different files, different functions, different lines of code. And it's all organized in one location such that anybody can look at the file structure, they can look at the code, they can look at the different folders, and they can take it and they can contribute to it. They can say, which is they create their own copy on their own desktop. Doesn't mean that the copy on the cloud is corrupted or changes in any way. And so they take the file, they manipulate it, which is hopefully for improvement, and then they resubmit it to the GitHub. They say, here, I looked at your file, I saw one of your buttons, and because I'm a graphic designer, I improved the aesthetics on your button. Here is the CSS file, here's the HTML, here's the JavaScript. And the person who is orchestrating the project, they can take a look at your contribution and incorporate it in the master files, or they can not incorporate it, right? Thank you, but no thank you, or thank you, we've now improved the quality of the overall program from that one basis, aesthetics. Similarly, a database engineer could also say, I've looked at your schema and I can improve it for latency, I can improve it for query speed, on and on and on, right? And here's my contribution. So I hope you see the analogy. Your project is Haiti. You need, your talent is in the diaspora, all across the world. And that talent can access the project Haiti on a GitHub repository, so to speak. And they can contribute their intellectual property, their capabilities. And Haiti needs engineers, you got them. They need fucking market analysts, you got them. They need financial analysts, you got them. And you can start with one project, right? One project that will net Haiti $1 million, $100,000, whatever. Start small. And it's all available. Everything is there. Everybody who contributed, everybody who downloaded a file, every change that was committed to the project, which is the ones that were accepted. And what you can do is you have a master agreement. Everybody who contributed will get paid according to their contribution. It's like almost all of our wildest dreams are accessible now with technology. And the GitHub being an example. And all that information, all the Haitians who know how to run restaurants, all the Haitians that know how to fucking do finance, they all can submit their documents to the repository, such that any Haitian and anybody else who's about Haiti, let's call it, what's a Haitian version of a Zionist, whatever that is, right? Let's just find a Haitianist, anyway, whatever. They can contribute. All the lawyers that are Haitian, all the doctors, all the nurses, your intellectual capital is dispersed and fragmented, and all you need is to bring it together and put it to work. And that just, bro, Matt, is doable today. You can start doing with Haitians. And even with outside investors, because outside investors don't have to own capital. They don't have to own capital in the country. They can just have financial securitization, debentures, just documents. And then you obviously apply some sort of insurance policy, on and on and on and on and on and on. It's not that hard. And you can start small, and you already got a strong network. And basically the reason why people don't fuck with other people isn't because they don't want to fuck with you, because they don't want to get burned. And they want reciprocity and they want respect, right? So if you figure out how to make people feel comfortable contributing, you will get people to contribute, especially that you, yeah.
So great. If you can finance me a 25,000 man army, we can fix it in a year.
No, Matt. See, you're thinking like Lion. Where's Lion? You're thinking like Lion. No, Matt. You got. See, that's why I say. That's why I tell you need a map. The map is so powerful, bro. If you are trying to think about the world, you need to look at maps. If you think about Haiti, you need to look at maps. And what maps do is they put things in like spatial context. And then you can think about what corner of Haiti could benefit from one little baby structure and one baby operation that has global connections, right? Global connections with one little area of Haiti that's beneficial, that circumvents all the political issues, all the legal issues of ownership, and you are now dealing, maybe not you, or maybe not directly, like you say, oh, we got power issues. Okay, we got to figure out how we're going to work around that. But you still have so much horsepower in the diaspora that maybe you just start funneling money there. Maybe that's not the main point of production, but those are the beneficiaries. You get what I'm saying? Like there's a way, bro.
Listen, I think one of the main obstacles is the political apparatus. That is one of the major obstacles. It's not even the finance, right? The finance is, I would say, you need money. We can get the money. But the political apparatus, that's a mountain that needs to be climbed because there's a lot of detractors. There's a lot of old habit. There's a lot of corruption. And
so Matt, are you saying the U.S. government? You're in the matrix, brother. Yeah. So Matt, I think what you're saying is that you got to control the U.S. So put your people in the U.S. That would have good faith in Haiti. I think that's what you're trying to say, ultimately.
I remember after the earthquake, right? The condition the United States put on Haiti to rebuild a port was like astronomical to the point where they're like, well, you can't receive this, you can't receive that. You got to cut the relationship with this country. You can't allow this ship to dock. You can't allow this. You can't allow that. Blah, 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 blah. For a $300 million port? You know what I mean? It's like the string that are attached. It's literally like being subjugated again. So you got those things become unsurmountable because people hold these things over your head.
Yes, you gotta outsmart everybody, man. You just have to outsmart everybody.
Like I said, I gotta take power to do that.
Man, you gotta get in with the U.S.
Matt,
like Wyclef would have been better trying to run up here.
No. Wyclef was not gonna be a good guy. It turned out Wyclef was a CIA agent.
And look at Prize. Wait, what happened to Prize?
Yeah, Prize is in jail. He took money from the Chinese. He took money from the Chinese and tried to funnel it to a political organization in the U.S.
Yep, and he was a hip hop spy. He came up to be like spying on other artists and selling that information to like the government and stuff.
Okay. Matt, so I mean
you mean okay, nigga?
He's spying on hip hop artists. Well, what are they doing?
making rap music?
Bro, them niggas got multiple different investments and shit like that. Like, what is you talking about?
Yo, what's good with him?
Yeah, what's good with this nigga, man?
One or two.
Oh, you mad because it ain't no Afrobeat, nigga?
I don't listen to Afrobeat.
No, you better. You got an Afro. How come you don't?
Yo, Himothy, are you there, Himothy?
They don't make no sense.
Nah, but they do.
You see the drawing I did of my oldest son?
Look at that. Look at that.
That's my oldest kid, bro.
Wait, is this like a joke that's like someone in chillism?
No, man, we just sharing, bro. We sharing. Look at this nigga, he all paranoid.
No, I don't know, bro. Like, knowledge and fucking...
That nigga do not want to get caught off guard so bad, bro.
Yeah, he stay clutching. He stay clutching.
You
Look at this nigga, man.
He trying to pull the pistol on it already. He better put the gun down, son.
Put the gun down.
Very nice picture. What the fuck you... Look, why would you ask me some shit like that? Not to
I just want the gun down, man. Hey, you ever seen Light It Up Concrete?
He said, nah, hell nah, I ain't putting this shit down. Hell nah, I ain't putting this shit down. He said, come on, man. You know, everything's riding on it.
Listen, I'm like fucking Nate's like hitman, and now he calls me over to like come to his kid's birthday party. Is that like a youth business? Is that who you want me to kill? Your kid's birthday party? Wow, you want to kill knowledge? You want to kill knowledge?
That's my oldest, bro.
MashaAllah. But that kid doesn't look mixed race.
He looks Nigerian, right?
Huh?
He looks Nigerian, right?
Yeah, he looks high IQ.
So that confirms it. Him with these Nigerian, we got him.
We got him. That's why he been high.
Damn, him with we got you, bro. You gotta be careful. Him with you know this niggas always waiting, bro.
Yeah, he's a blind ass nigga.
But to conclude the conversation, we are making slow progress. We are getting the political thing right. And the fact that Donald Trump has kind of left us alone too, because the new ambassador is a little bit much better and cooperative. So I think, things are slowly but surely getting there. Don't worry.
You need a world of
We're going to hit the ground running, but we need a few things in place first.
Matt, you need a...
Wait. Doesn't America owe Haiti gold?
Matt,
it's actually on 14th Street and Wall Street. That's where our gold is.
Shit.
Yeah, that's why
Matt,
that's a true thing.
Why you won't go get that shit back? That's down the street. Why you ain't getting that shit back?
Y'all know why he not gonna get it, man. Matt's scared, man. He's scared.
Down the street.
Come on, man. You know Matt not like that.
This Matt not ever putting your book
Yeah,
back,
that's what the New York Federal Reserve is, and that's where the money, the Haitian money, that's where it is. And the New York Federal Reserve.
You know who owns the Federal Reserve, right? Millif.
Right, Millif is people.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you though, Matt. We have this simplistic view of the nefariousness of the Federal Reserve, but there's a lot at play, bro. It's not that simple, even though they are nefarious. It's still very complex. Because you know why? At the end of the day, niggas still gotta produce. Niggas gotta make money. They gotta keep the economy going, but they will cut your throat, right? They will sell your children. So on one hand, even Jeffrey Epstein, as an example, on one hand, they are very sophisticated and forthright. On the other hand, they are doing diabolical shit all at the same damn time.
Oh, and concrete, we also got a little Millif problem in Haiti. We also got to handle.
Get out of here.
Come on now.
You know what it is, man? You need a global systems architect. And for some reason, they are, I think the Chinese are similar, global architects. Because you can't go to people's. You can't be regularly going to other people's countries setting up shop unless you think globally, and you always know how to make it work. That's just. I don't know. That's.
You know what I just recently uncovered? That this nigga Epstein was on the fucking no bail committee.
What is that?
Come on. Come on, dog. Come on. You don't know what the no bail committee is,
What's the no bail committee, nigga?
You might helping them out, Miss Fifi.
A committee that goes on reviews. What do you call it? You said bails, right? Did you say hello?
No bail. No
Okay.
bail.
So he speaks on those committees. He decides that. No.
Yeah.
Well, how did he get that job? Go ahead,
No, not me. I'm trying to figure out what Kendo's talking about. I don't know what this nigga talking about.
I'm going to defer it to Kendo because I was asking, like, maybe he oversees it or something. You on that committee?
Jesus fucking dimensional crisis outlier. You gotta be fucking joking. Okay, so the no bail committee is the people who. Shut up!
I'm not talking to Fifi like that.
Okay, come on, y'all. Come on, I'm trying to tell you.
Watch your tone.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
What you
Don't
mean?
talk to Fifi that way.
How about you go watch my mouth?
Oh, nigga. Yo.
Well, yo, I was talking to Miss Fifi. What about you? What you doing?
Get fresh with this.
Oh, I'm not in that shit.
Okay, I ain't there. Don't put yourself in there, hot boy. I still got the baby on. Anyway, look. I was saying this. That's the Nobel Peace Prize committee that assess the different people all over the world to see who's eligible.
Eligible?
I don't know how y'all know what the fuck that is.
Eligible for what?
I don't have those.
Am I speaking Chinese?
Yo, Mike, are you there, Mike? Oh, no. Sorry, go ahead, Miss Fifi.
I was just saying maybe because we don't have anyone who would require the bail.
Right, just stop talking in riddles and just say it.
That's not riddle. What is a riddle about that? Okay, you want me to speak, you know what you speak? Egyptian?
Go ahead.
You want me to speak Egyptian, nigga?
If you can, go ahead.
Okay. So, Takarekas Makarekas stuff.
I can't hold it in, bro.
What is wrong with you, nigga?
Funny.
What's wrong with you? Anyway, it's the Nobel Peace Prize. The Nobel Peace Prize, nigga.
You said bail or Nobel Peace Prize?
The nigga, the Nobel Peace Prize.
You were saying no.
You know what it is?
You so crazy.
You were saying bail, nigga.
Bro, I said the Nobel. It had a no in front of it.
You didn't say no Nobel.
I guess I did.
Fifi, what did you think? What did you hear? You
He said Nobel.
No, don't do that.
Because he's black. You don't understand black, bro.
Don't do that. Miss Fifi black and she ain't understand.
That's what he said.
Miss Fifi not black. Miss Fifi was just telling us the other day. She's not black. Miss Fifi not black. Don't ever do.
See, I just I tried to say, but you know what? They couldn't got it. I just said the bail. I turned it down. I ain't hear nothing else.
2 words. You can't say one.
Nigga, I said no bail.
No, you
don't put them together. Nigga.
No bail.
He
say no bail. Shut up, man.
You niggas just got an attention deficit disorder. Anyway, look. So he was part of the Nobel Committee for a good 8 years. And part of the Norwegian Council, I guess that's where they fucking do it and shit like that. And right now, the Norwegian princess is actually being investigated for the Epstein files and shit like that. and she emailed Epstein about sequestering, two bitches for a poster, naked with a surfboard for him to put in his room. Yeah, it's fucked up, and her son right now is facing rape charges, like a lot of them.
You know what I say? I'm like, they did all kind of shit on that island. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, they were for sport, most of those girls. You know what I'm saying? Sport. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would just be very terrified if I was.
I guess he had a slew of Russians.
And then they're drugging you up because you won't, get you to cooperate. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, they're adults now, but they live with that. It was pretty tough.
Okay. So he had a slew of Russian models, and I guess, she was one of the agents that helped procure them.
So was Melania. Yep, she sure was.
I mean,
possibly. Poked out, man. She was in it.
She was Epstein's girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. I don't know that one.
And let's
it's
not
in the
forget
files,
Charlie
brother.
Kirk's wife.
You going into the files to talk about no bail, right?
Yeah, but I was talking about a specific area. So now, say what you know about this.
Go in the files. That Epstein himself said Melania was his girlfriend, and he's the one that set her up with Trump.
I mean, that's not hard to believe. I mean, Portia,
yeah,
that African guy, and he was with a wife before. And, I mean, I'm just saying, if you want to talk about folks, that's the first thing that came to mind. I mean, they were frenemies.
Epstein plucked her out of Slovenia, fucked her, groomed her, and then set her up with Trump. Mm-hmm. You don't think he has some type of control over her? They picked her out.
Well, she came here on a, what is that visa called? The Albert Einstein visa. Like, what is her specialty? I mean, what is she a doctor or something? What does she practice? Because I thought that was for, doctors and things like that.
I believe she just came as a model.
Where the diplomat at? Oh, he gone, Matt. Matt said, I'm going to call the embassy. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, he was part of Mensa too.
What's that?
Go figure.
That's the honor society, smart kids.
Yeah. That shit.
So
Epstein was something because he was able. I'm sorry, Kaboom.
I mean, he said he worked for the Rothschilds.
My thing is, how did he get to be where he was? I mean,
he worked for the Rothschilds, Miss Fifi.
Okay, and before that, I mean, did he go to the right schools? Did he have the right parents? Who's his parent?
He worked for the Rothschilds. He was connected. They put him in position.
He has connections, Miss Fifi.
No, I'm not saying connections, but how did he get those connections? What put him in the proximity?
Him being a Jew.
There you go. See, there it is.
Speaking of Jews.
No, that ain't just like Miss Fifi. I mean that by, look, like in general, like, he came from I believe he came from like not too wealthy, but a family that had wealth. They care about education, so they allow them to go into certain circles. And yeah, that's how you got
his father had a shitty job. He worked for the park.
He was.
Oh, there he is. We said there he is. No,
he wasn't a high intellectual individual. He just knew the right person and then
because he was powerful.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. This person said, like, yo, he don't look at, like, world leaders or politicians as special people.
Yeah, but it just, the things he did makes him look monstrous to me. You know what I'm saying? the things he did makes him look like a monster to me. But he's not a bad looking guy, you know.
The things he did is things they practice.
Whoa, Miss Fifi would have hit that. Yo, we get crazy now.
Listen,
you would have got some of that steam.
No, sir. What I'm saying is I probably would have asked them to advertise with me. I would have all kind of introduced me to folks. Yeah.
That comes with a cost.
I wouldn't do that. I mean,
you would have been bobbing for apples.
That's not free.
That's why I asked the question.
Yeah, that's not coming
How
for
did he
free.
get in that proximity, you know? But now I know. I mean, it's people, you know. And he doesn't hurt that he's Jewish and he has those connections there. Doesn't hurt. Norma, what are you doing? How did you get connected?
Oh, what's that now? Connected to what?
The industry that you're in.
I work my way up.
What if you don't mind, can you give us like an introduction on yourself?
Yeah, tell us about you.
What would you like to know?
What's your profession and how did you get there?
Filmmaker, entrepreneur.
Okay.
I went to school. I got 2 master's degrees.
Where did
I went
you
to journalism school.
Where did you attend?
I went to NYU and Columbia
Okay.
for graduate degrees.
Did you have an internship when you left, or you? How did you get your foot in the door?
I didn't have an internship, but I had low paid. Well, actually, I did. I had I had an internship at the Seattle Times.
Okay.
As a reporter, and then I started at the entry level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a few beats. Schools, the police stations.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got a job with Inside Edition as an entry level.
I said that's what's up. I do know Inside Edition. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then
you know the Tupac movie, right? Well,
that's right.
One of the movies. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tupac Resurrection. Mm-hmm. And then worked my way up. Inside Edition, then MTV, then CBS 60 Minutes, New York Times.
So you got credit with all those folks. That's what's up. Okay.
What do you mean? Yeah, well, I worked hard. You worked like 20 hours a day. Many all-nighters.
I know you worked hard, but come on now. It was
nights and weekends.
Connections too. You made some good connections.
The connection gets you in the door, but your work is what keeps you on the job. Otherwise, they get rid of you.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with us.
Going to a good school gives you a lot of connections.
Your alumni, that helps. The Alumni Association and you said keyword internships. That's what helped me.
Sure.
I was an intern at a radio station, and the rest is history.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We all know how you ended up in media.
I don't know what
the space, the space lasers, and the weather control. We know about all of them.
You do?
Did you know I did drops and commercials? Yeah, I did.
No.
They told me the lasers are big.
Wait,
the biggest lasers.
They're big and beautiful.
Like the big, beautiful?
Yeah. Like the big, beautiful bill. Mega baby. Isn't it funny that he just named it the Big Beautiful Bill? Like, why come up with some elaborate name? Just call it Big and Beautiful. He's pretty funny. It's almost like South Park.
Wait a minute. Did you guys see Trump RX? Did you go on that site? He has all kinds of medications on there.
No.
Trump, I am sick of him. He said he wants to give the money back to the folks instead of giving it to insurance folks. What would he say?
Yeah.
But he said Trump RX. That's a real thing, y'all.
So funny. I didn't name it. It wasn't me. Believe it or not, I didn't name it.
That was hilarious. Like at least 3 different occasions they named something Trump, and he's like, "Wasn't my idea."
Well, it was like some hall that they named Trump Hall or something. Not my choice. I didn't name it.
www.trumprx.gov. Find the world's lowest prices on prescription drugs.
Mark Cuban was doing something like that too. Cost Plus Drugs. It was like a direct-to-consumer pharmacy thing, and they just had like a set markup across the entire spectrum of drugs. And it did do a pretty good job of offsetting costs and stuff. I think it's interesting. I think drug costs in this country are real.
Amazon does it too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I mean, you've got so many people who thought that Social Security was going to take care of them, and property taxes are on the rise, and people are working into their 80s now, struggling just to afford basic medications. It's a real issue, and it's good to see it get tackled.
You think it's getting tackled?
I mean, look, progress is progress. I'll take what I can get. Not to say that there isn't more work to be done, but
your job decreased it because of Trump. Is that what happened?
I'm speaking specifically about the Mark Cuban thing. I don't know much about the Trump situation with the drug costs.
Because I was like, well, wait a minute, am I on the wrong insurance or something? Because, I don't see anything different with the big beautiful bill.
Drug prices are just nuts. I mean, I have friends in Canada who, they operate under a totally different medical, expense system. And, my buddy up there is diabetic, and he struggles to afford insulin even in Canada. So, I mean, drug prices and drug manufacturers are just making money hand over fist. It's an issue.
Well, I guess we officially killed the room, so I don't know what else to do. I'm going to be quiet.
Say the word Jew 3 more times and it'll kick off, I promise.
Jew. No,
that was 4. There was too many. There's too many.
Somebody say Jew?
There I go. I'm sorry, there he is.
You gotta say Jew 4 times, and then Armenian.
They've got the lasers, and they're using.
Oh, look at that beautiful baby. Oh, let me get off of here. I mean, she with the baby was in the NICU for 285 days, y'all. She just came out. She's so beautiful. Let me stop.
That's what you want to talk about?
Crying over people's babies and stuff. I'm scared. I cry over everything. All right, go ahead, y'all. Let's think of a topic.
The nurses in California are all protesting. It's about to go nationwide as well.
What happened with the nurses?
Unfair wages, and the cost of living adjustment was way too low for what they wanted, and they're getting all of their insurances and benefits taken away.
That's a damn shame. We need our nurses. I thought I needed mine when I was in hospital. You need those nurses. They come in handy. They're there for you.
A lot better than doctors. A lot better patient care than doctors.
That's right. That's our manner. It's totally better than some of the doctors.
Doctors in North America are a joke anymore. They walk in, they look at your chart, they talk to you for a minute and a half, they write you a prescription. Here's a steroid. Here's a this. Here's a that. Get the fuck out of here. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy, bro. Because my day job is literally overlooking doctors. And in our networks, we have pretty fucking decent doctors. But I've heard your complaints from multiple different people before.
A lot of it has to do with private practice are becoming less and less tenable, and most doctors are leaning towards these larger hospital systems that they work underneath. And now it's just strictly about numbers and cranking out patients, and it's just it's not the same. My old doctor retired, and the guy was awesome. He'd spend half an hour with me. We'd talk about all kind of stuff, and it seemed like he gave a shit. And I'd see him, and he'd go, "Oh, hey, how's this? How's the new job? How's the house?" It felt like a more human interaction. Now it's just it's like going through the drive-thru at Starbucks. It's in and out.
Because they have to work off of numbers.
Yep.
They have to work off of the quantity and not the quality anymore, because they're all And everybody gets upset when I say this. They're all underpaid based off of the fee schedules and for the services they go.
And the debt they go into to get.
Oh yeah, that's why they work for the hospitals, right? If you work for a hospital system, they have like a tenure program where, like, if you get tenured at the hospital, they pay off your
student. They reimburse your loan. Yeah. Yep.
We used to have programs like that where we would, we would give visas to foreign doctors to be able to come live and work here if they worked at rural clinics or federally qualified rural clinics. And we also used to, the federal government used to forgive your loans if you worked at a rural clinic or underserved area for 3 years. And then they got rid of those programs. And we lost a lot of network adequacy in like hard to reach places in California.
I can choose between like 15 or 20 different GPs, but they all work for the same two companies.
Yes, because
so it's like the illusion of choice.
Your health plan is contracted, or if you're PPO, your health plan is contracted with that medical group, right? If you're a HMO, your IPA, your Independent Physicians Associations, what we colloquially call medical groups, is only contracted with those PCPs. So you're like always within a network, which is within a network, which is within a network.
Well, and I have the big scary boys. I got Aetna, which is, CVS, Caremark, all that stuff.
I love Aetna.
You want to talk about a fucking monopoly? Yeah, it's not bad coverage. My company takes care of 100% of the cost too, which is really nice. Because they're a Canadian company, they deal with like, half the team doesn't pay anything. So they were like, well, we can't ask these guys to pay anything. That's not fair.
Consider yourself blessed because Aetna POS and PPO is one of the best in the nation, especially with delivery scores.
Yeah, I've definitely had worse care. It's just, I just wish locally I had better options for GPs.
Yeah, it's hard to find a good PCP, and when you do, you gotta stick with them until they retire or die. And I hope that the next guy's okay. My parents' PCP ended up becoming my PCP, and then he had a heart attack while he was working, and then the guy that came in to replace him, my parents and I were his first patients, and he's amazing. And now he's all about making money. So he's opened up all these like additional clinics, and his services are fucking horrendous. So I've been trying to move him around, and I can't find anybody that can like actual geriatric care specialized in taking care of like chronic diseases in Los Angeles, which is one of the most densely populated places in the United States, is a fucking nightmare to find. So it tells you if we have this problem, the whole nation has this fucking problem. This is the sales pitch I give people Stiglitz on why they should hire me as a consultant to help grow their network.
There you go.
It's worked for the past 10 years.
Damn, y'all ain't got nothing to think about, huh?
Yeah, look, I was about to ask you, Cogito, when you going to contribute something beyond some bitch-ass criticism, Cogito? When, bro? When are you going to say something interesting that's not a criticism? When, Cogito? I know you could do it, bro. See, the thing is, Cogito, I know you have thoughts. I know you have dreams, aspirations, interests. And you don't share none of them, bro.
There's light behind the eyes.
Yeah. You're not an NPC, Cogito. You're not an NPC, brother.
Man, that nigga's an NPC, bro.
What up, King?
What's good, Concrete?
You gotta help him, bro.
Look, I've tried before, Concrete. What's good, but I tried before. It doesn't work, man. I don't know. I don't know if you've seen that study, Concrete, like years ago they did, where they showed some people don't have
inner voices. They literally have no thought or voice in their head that they use to do what you just said, develop critical thinking skills, thoughts of their own, X, Y, and Z. Some people are just not born with that.
Hi, King. How you doing? I
Hey,
was
what's up,
wondering
Miss
about
Vicky?
3 or 4. What happens when you have those?
Yo, King.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, King, you know what this is? I got a few things to say to you, King. First of all,
I'll go after
these are the pictures when I grew up my oldest son.
Let me see. Is your older son?
Yeah.
Okay. I see
He
it.
don't look Nigerian?
He does look Nigerian. He does. Yes.
Yes, sir.
He looks Nigerian. Yes. 1,000%.
Okay. All right, second thing is this.
Uh-huh.
Crazy thing is that a lot of the individuals, right, who don't develop their inner monologue, what happens is that sometimes they develop it late in life. And you know what happens?
Uh-huh.
They become schizophrenic because they claim that they hear people talking in their head.
Well, you know the study of, okay, so you're referring to that study that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, if there was something I could do about my inner monologue, like if I could get rid of it, I
know, but still, it's a problem, though. What's up, Hagar? Oh, is that Hagar?
Yeah, yes, sir. You take some lithium, and
this is what I'm saying, dude. I need to shut that motherfucker up.
just to make yourself numb.
Yeah. He's like, your taxes are due. Nobody likes you. Your mom's gonna die.
That's mine too, Stilgar. Mine be
have to
fucking
do your
keeping
job.
me in check. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Mine be like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Yo. So
what the fuck is you talking about? Let's shut the fuck up, Sally. You ain't bullshit,
I don't know the name for the lack of the inner monologue thing, but I recently learned about aphantasia, which is like you can't, you don't, they call it the mind's eye. You can't conjure images in your mind. And I learned about it, and I'm like, wait, that's everybody, right? And my wife's like, no. I'm like, what are you talking about? And there's a test, right? So you have to try to like imagine an apple. And some people can imagine like a very vivid apple with the colors of the red of the apple and a leaf in green, and they can close their eyes and they can see this right in front of their face. Like it's floating on space. And I'm like, bullshit. That's not fucking true. She's like, are you kidding me? So apparently I have this aphantasia thing and I had no fucking
Stop playing.
Nathan, was that it? Or just those two? Or?
Yeah, that's also
okay.
My son, my older son.
Yeah, he looks Nigerian, man. He looks like a couple Nigerians. I mean,
King, I actually got a bone to pick with you, man.
Nathan or me?
Well, no, you. I got a bone to pick with you.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, bro. Look, man. I'm a little disappointed in you. Okay.
Wait, what the?
It's Black History Month, and a beautiful, smart,
concrete. This is why, my nigga.
Genius black woman. With a $1 billion crypto idea. And all you did was criticize her and cut her down when you should have supported her.
Are you stupid, bro?
Come on, it's
No, he's right, Nathan.
Shame on you, kid.
Yeah. So,
shame on you. You're gonna have to explain that to Peter when you get to them games.
Hey, no, we still got
concrete. The reason why.
That too. Concrete did it too.
Man.
Both of y'all.
You see these two faggots?
Concrete was my family brothers, right?
Hey, concrete. Why don't you see this shit? Why don't you just come out and be like, look, yeah, I know what you be going through, Kagito, huh? Why don't you be calling shit out? Why don't you be calling shit out when you sleep? Why you ain't? Let me land. See, when you hear this shit, look. Just let me finish, because I'll let you go.
I thought you wanted me to respond.
Yeah, it's still my go though.
So let's go.
Look.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean, right? The reason why you may interpret that I give my critique all the time is because usually before I want to say something, I get interrupted, and this is going to be a critique. So accept it. It's just how I was treated, right? So I said I was after somebody, and then the conversation continued on between two people. So how do you expect I should respond to that, right? I'm going to critique because I wasn't given the space, right? And I'm trying to give a realization out, right? And when I do these things, people don't seem to listen, right? And that's fine. But
but I'm always going to give my critique when people are in my face playing. So I'm going to come out and I'm going to let you know how it is. And people should, you know, if you're trying to improve yourself, you should be open to it, right? So what just happened now, Concrete stayed on mute. He heard me say I was next, right? And then he watched this conversation evolve between a couple of people. He didn't step out and say, you know what? Cogito was next, right? He ain't did none of that shit, right? He didn't stand up to the people he liked, right? Because he more close to these people that, you know, had that conversation. He didn't have the balls to step up and be like, I had the principle, right? To stand on it and say, hey, cut it out. It's Cogito turn, right? Nathan had to do it, but Concrete didn't do it, right? He wanted to put that out in me. So the reason why I come out with my critiques all the time is because y'all do not give me the space to let me express myself. And when I do, I get interrupted and people just move on with their day. So guess what? Every time I come up on mic, I'm going to critique. And it's not always a negative thing, right? So Concrete, when it comes to you, my biggest critique, and you can, you know, not listen to me at all, but listen, like, I'm gonna be real about this, right? I'm gonna let you know. So, let me prepare myself for this, all right? Because I'm gonna be a little bit real.
I'm trying to fight you.
So,
let's throw on the boxing gloves. Let's throw on the boxing gloves. I'm trying
so
to beat
Concrete,
your ass,
when I was in this room, right? My experience with you in this room has been like, you know, you've been calling me out about women, right? Calling me a simp, and I'm always on the women's side. And me personally, I've had these interactions with you, and I responded back to you. And I said to myself, like, yo, this man is not understanding me at all, or he's just blocking me out. So I communicate to you over and over again, like, nah, I'm not a simp, I'm not doing it for women. But you continue with this narrative, right? So to me, it's like, yo, either this guy is not listening, he has his reasons why he keep bringing up this narrative, right? Or he's just not grasping the concept at all. He's not understanding at all. It's either three of those things, right? So when I hear you try to rationalize situations like with other people, I can see the same thing play out, my boy. Like, it's the same shit play out. So for me, why would I sit here and try to communicate with you in a way that is open, honest, and want to build with you when I know for a fact you will continue this narrative, right? I don't think anybody in their right mind would sit back and have a conversation with somebody and think it's like a genuine case where it's honesty and you want to build and think that, yo, this person is straight up listening to me. No, it's not going to happen at all. They're either going to troll you, they're just going to keep fucking with you over and over again because they know, first off, you ain't finna rationalize the situation whatsoever because you have this your own narrative in your mind that's playing out. You don't listen. And I'm being honest with it. I told you so many times, I'm not a simp. I don't do it for the women. And you still just won't get over it, right? And that's just how it is. That's your character. And a lot of people tell you, hey, you mischaracterized me. And you still keep going over and over and over again with the shit when people are trying to tell you it's not that. So I don't know the reasons why, but it is a problem with your character, which is fine. You can be that way. But I'm letting you know, if you want to advance in your life, listen to people when they're talking to you, bro, and they're telling you how it really actually is. Take bits and pieces from that, and you can develop as a person from that point on. I'm cool with you, Concrete, but if I want to talk to you, I can't talk to you, my boy. I can only fuck with you and just do whatever, man. I just can't really sit down and have a real conversation with you. And for a matter of fact, that's with some people in this room, I can't do that shit because they're not talking to me. They do not care. They just want to express themselves. And I understand and I get that. And I come into this room and you have to, I don't think people like really give me my credit. You know what I mean? People just, I'm more advanced than y'all think. And I'm just sitting here absorbing this shit, right? Although y'all step over me all the fucking time, I'm cool with it. I'm the most cool, down to earth, calm ass dude. You know what I mean? Like I can see the human beings, and you know what? Matter of fact, concrete. I'm gonna end it on this. I can be your best friend, I can be your brother, and I can be your daddy. I'm all in one.
Hey, yo, hey, that nigga, all I heard was you sitting there on your couch right now, instead of not
just so you know,
on the couch.
Just so you know, Kendo and everybody, this nigga's on the atheist side. Just so y'all know.
Kendo, I don't know what that was.
Yo, he pulled the e-brake and shit.
He's on y'all side.
That was the worst.
He's on you niggas' side.
That was the worst fucking landing I've ever my entire life.
Worse than Mr. Simmons?
Huh?
Worse than Mr. Simmons? When he landed those planes?
I'll take 2 hours of fiddly dad jokes.
Nathan, don't do that. Don't fucking do that, Nathan.
Yo, bro. Hey, Nathan on Mr. Philly, yo. Yo, Cogito, bro. All I said was, listen, bro. What you think? All right, we all got flaws. I got flaws. You got flaws. We all got flaws. I'm not perfect. I'm not asking you to be perfect. I'm asking if you're gonna go beyond being one-dimensional, brother. It's not about perfection. Listen, brother, you sound like you have your own struggle with your own simpery, and listen. I can help you, or you can struggle on your own, or whatever. But we're all simps. But there's healthy simping and there's destructive simping, brother. As men, we were made to give to women. Give to our children, give to the people that we love. Give. If you see, if a nigga's giving, a nigga's happy, right? Fucking, you want to go on trips, you want cars, you want laptops, you want lunch, give. That's a real nigga's happiness in the world, right? Because we like to work, we like to give, right? All right, cool. So we all simp. All real men simp. Simping is a part of real man behavior. But what you do is destructive, bro. And a lot of people do it. I might even be accused of doing it, from time to time or whatever, which is you encourage bad behavior, brother. Listen. Give her all you got. Tell her how beautiful she is. Tell her how smart she is. Fucking buy her lunch. Buy her a car. Buy her fucking dresses and purses and all of that good shit. Write her poetry. Treat that woman well. But only when she deserves it. Don't give it to her because she fucking told you she hung up on you and called you bitch ass nigga. And she hung up on you, and now, in order to win her fucking respect and win her attention, you're paying. That's the bad form of simpery, bro. When she says, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, hang up, because you said I ain't got it, and you really don't trust her, let her go. Right? Let her go. And find a woman that appreciates you. Find a woman that respects you. And find a woman that will...
Put your mouth on it.
Guess what? Reciprocate. Reciprocity. Now, what you do is you fucking cape for women who would not reciprocate if their lives depended on it. They are takers. They have understood the method of man, and they have abused it. And they have
get out of there.
They have abused it, and they have turned men inward.
Get out of there.
And made them jaded.
Get out of it.
Come on. They have turned inward, and they've made men jaded because they abused the of man that loves to give. Right? That's the problem. You feed into their narcissism. You feed into their abusive behavior. You fed into one of the most demonic women on this fucking planet, and you saw the destruction that she wrought on this room, right? And you still don't think you're wrong. You still think you should sip. You still think you should do this, that, and the third. That's a you problem. I've dealt with the simpery. That's a you problem. Now, regarding your personality and how you conduct yourself in the room, if you want to be one-dimensional, if you don't want anybody to see your true self and not just to criticize it, that's on you, brother. You rob yourself of the experience. You rob everybody else of knowing who you really are. Besides this, be nice. Besides this gentleman that can only see the wrong in the world, right? Who can only see the wrong in the world. So that's on you. If you don't want to move past that, that's on you. It's not predicated on me, on how you, manage yourself in the world. Now, yes, them niggas over-talked you. They went past you. Guess what? Nate tried to advocate for you, but you know who's going to advocate for himself? The best for you? You. You got to advocate for you. And if you're in a room full of, gorillas, hyenas, silverbacks, myself personally, you got to rise to the occasion. Not forever. You don't got to always be, but you got to definitely rise to the occasion and not say, you
got to erect yourself to the occasion.
No.
Maybe not that one. Maybe not.
You're dealing with Nigerian warlords, Haitian oligarchs, German fucking black ops specialists. What the fuck? How are you gonna talk to these niggas? Please, and get them to do stuff. You gotta turn up, nigga. On you. Take care. Have a nice day.
Oh no, I'm gonna watch them.
Joe, you're off mute, big dog.
Oh my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
No. I'll be talking
over here. Erecting a conversation with my wife.
My problem with Concrete is that half of what you just said, I don't think he comprehends it. Like, I really don't think he understands. I wish I was joking, Concrete. I'm not even joking. I don't think he understands, like, certain words. Real talk. Just it is what it is.
All right, my nigga, Big Head King. All right, so I got something for you too, my nigga.
Oh,
so, I'm all good with Concrete.
Let's throw on those. Here
you go. This is the way.
I'm trying to box you, nigga.
All right. Hey, you came at me first. So you're going to have to take this shit to the chin, my nigga. You came at first, nigga. You got to take this shit to the chin, nigga.
I'm trying to box.
All right, okay. Anyways, I don't have no issue with y'all, for real. I don't have no issue with y'all. I think that for the most part, there's some key players in here that can't communicate. And y'all got to be honest with yourself in terms of communication. Y'all are really hard to really try to talk to, right? Like, for example, King. I can try to have a conversation with King, but when he disagree, and I know y'all experience it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to yourself, right? Y'all experience it. When he disagrees, he starts to overtalk. When you try to get in some words, he continued to overtalk. He continued to keep going over and over again. If he get into the mic, he start yelling. And when a person is really trying to sit down and be like, King, nah, you don't understand, right? You comprehend the words, right? He go, fuck all that. I'm going to keep talking over you because I disagree. In that moment, he's in his emotions and he's not sitting back trying to listen to the conversation whatsoever, right? To try to understand, right? That's the issue when it comes to communication. And it's very simple. Does he do this in his real life, in person to person? I don't know. I really don't know. And I really don't care right now. But if you're really trying to understand somebody and you're really trying to break shit down, and you ain't got a bill, right? You can disagree, right? To agree or agree to disagree, whatever. Try to sit down and try to understand and listen to a person. And I don't know if you are aware of it, King, but everybody experiences it. People see it. And you just keep doing it over and over. It's not just you, King. It's Concrete. It's the same motherfuckers that come here scream and yell. Everybody watches y'all to go out, spurg out all the fucking time. And you think you're doing something because you feel solidified or validated in a room full of other fucking wild ass animals. Now, look, I have no issue with y'all. I'm cool. I like it sometimes. I want to contribute to this shit sometimes. But all I'm saying is if you want people to really understand you, really try to get something across, sit down and have an open talk with a person rather than thinking it's a game, something that you got to win, something you have to dominate in, because that's going to ruin communication out the gate. And I'm just letting you know, that's what Concrete, King, whoever else want to bite at me. I'm here to listen to y'all, and I do it all the time. And to be quite frank, I'm listening to y'all and I'm digesting y'all, not just on what you like the subject matter. I'm looking at y'all character, and I think most of y'all cool peeps, right? I think most of y'all cute, like y'all down to earth real peeps. But a lot of people that try to come here and want to converse with you.
You say most of us are.
A lot of people that come here that want to converse with y'all push them right away. And I'm not saying you got to agree with everybody, but shoot them away. And I'm just letting y'all know. And this is why I don't want to have it, just because I bring it up sometimes, but y'all don't want to have it. So that's fine. You ain't got to have it. But I'll stay on mute and I'll open up my mic and I'll say some shit just to say some shit sometimes. And I'm cool with that, right? But I don't know, man. If y'all want to advance a little bit more in your lives, just fucking open up a little bit. Bring it back down and have a conversation. And that's it. Like right now, man, what would this be without drama, right? Just listen to the room. Listen to the room. Listen to the room. What happens when there's no drama? Completely silent, right? Bring up whatever topic y'all want to talk about, right? It doesn't have to be what everybody likes. Just bring some shit up and talk about it. But it's hard to do that when the focus is drama, right? Drama. So cut the drama out and just bring up a topic. And that's right. That's what this is. That's what it is.
And without it, raft and you say nope, and then you grab King by the hand and try to pull him into the water. Who's looking for drama?
And this is the reason why Look is still gone right now. He don't care. He'll come back and he'll do the same shit over and over again. He'll do the same shit over and over again because he don't give a fuck. He's just here to get his nut off and go back to his little boring life.
Why is King catching strays right now?
And look, because King came at me, so I had to wake it up a little bit, just a little bit. But I don't see King like a bad person, right? I see King as a cool ass nigga, just like everybody in here. I mean, females, cool females as well. But I see everybody as cool peeps in here. Like I see Night King, I see Psych, all the people that didn't like me or don't like me. I'm cool with them, right? I never had this animosity with anybody in the room. And I'm just letting y'all know from like a personal space. I'm cool with all of y'all, for real. I don't have no troubles with y'all whatsoever. I honestly think y'all cool, like I said before, and y'all some smart people. But again, you got to manage yourself a little bit more better when you're having conversations. And that's it.
So can I say something, or is there a cue?
No, go ahead, Mike.
I don't dislike you, but I have like within my nature a reflexive like reaction to people that try to like wag their finger at other people and tell them how to be, like to tell them if you want to advance. Like I'm not interested in your definition of advancement, but at the same time I'm like, I've heard you speak from time to time. To me, when I hear you speak, I'm like, wait, is today Friday? Because everything is always a feedback. That's my experience with you for the most part. Do I think you're a bad person? No. I don't have any ill will against you. I think you're probably trying to say something that's nice, but again, like I like chaos, right? And for the most part, you're not really going to hear me finger wag at other people. Hey, this is the way you're going to be better. This is the way you're going to do. Like, to me, it's like, fuck, dude. I don't fucking even want to hear that. I want to talk shit when I hear people act like that. It's been a fucking positive and a negative in my life. Insubordination. I've been fired. I've been fucking suspended. So when I'm on an app and then I'm just hearing somebody that I don't even fucking know try to tell me how to advance when it comes to communication, it's like, wait, hold on here. Does that mean that you are thinking that you're an authority of like communication? If so, like, why?
Why should I care? So that's even why I got on right now. So chaos in the room initiated you to speak, and then when you spoke, it initiated me to speak, right? So you are a part of it, right? You are a part of it, whether you like it or not. This is not like a family where you can't separate yourself from it even though you don't like it, right? You come in here and you listen to fucking what? Something you don't like? That to me is a little weird. So, look, I've had beef. I'm going to have beef with people. To me, it's contingent to the court. After the court, I don't hold anything against anybody unless you got some weird fucking shit about you. But other than that, dude, this is fucking fun, man. It's a fucking relief from actual life. It's a transitional relief. When you're driving, you get to turn it on and listen. When you're eating, you get to listen. You get to speak. You get to speak about things that you can't do it in real life. It's fucking amazing. You should be fucking blessed and grateful. 24-hour room. You got people to fucking let people here. I feel so grateful. That's all I'm going to say. So to all of you that fucking will talk shit to me, have talked shit to me, support me, whatever, I appreciate you because you give me fucking something interesting to focus on. So thank you very much.
Well said, Mike. Well said.
You misunderstand.
Coach, you pussy. You just went for like 10 minutes, nigga.
Okay, go ahead. I'll respond after you.
10 fucking minutes.
Go ahead.
I'm after Cogito.
Go ahead.
I'm after Nick.
Hey,
I'm after King. I thought she was going to go next, man.
No. Apparently, I don't let nobody talk, but everybody.
Oh, shit. My bad.
No. Nathan, I'm saying I'll go after you, Nathan.
I'll go after you. I'll respond to Psych real quick. So I agree with you, Psych, but you read me very well, which is fine. But I remember when I first came into this room and we first crossed paths, I tried to contribute to the conversation. And then you had this attitude and you came off mic and you was like, you're trying to teach. And personally, I wasn't trying to teach whatsoever. I was trying to contribute to the conversation. So with that in mind, you have your own problems that you responded from. You were projecting onto me, right? You may have some insecurities of yourself, and I'm pretty sure you know that, right? And it's highly emotional based, and I think you need to accept that, right? I know how you feel about certain things, but life is not going to revolve around how you feel, right? I've noticed and witnessed you come in the room and you just jump in the conversation and you try to make it fit. Like you try to make the conversation about you. And then you jump in and you go, well, I don't like this conversation, but I'm still going to contribute, right? And oh my God. And that's part of your thing, right? And I've accepted that. But the issue is that you really don't know me until you start to question me and ask me questions, right? And you can have your critiques about me, but I'm giving you the feedback about, your critiques, right? And that's fine. I have no issue with that. I love it. I love it when people try to break me down and bring up my flaws. I take that like open mind, right? And I eat that shit up and I sort it out within myself. That's an ability that I have, right? So when it comes to you, Psych, I hear you, but you don't know me. I don't like the chaos. When I try to give y'all my perspective and try to give you a one-up on communication, it's wise to be open to some things when people are talking to you about it. Okay, you have the emotion, I don't care. That's totally fine. But with that in mind, you could be blocking out potential information that can serve you best in life, right? And that comes with any type of interaction you have with human beings on this app and in real life, right? So I encourage you to be open to these types of things, right? And just open up and be like, you know what, maybe I am a little bit emotional right now, or maybe I am being aggressive right now. Maybe I'm cutting this person off right now, you know what I mean? And switch it up a little bit and see how much more better it could be for you. And I'll just leave it there.
That's a fact, bro. That's why I always listen to Cogito, bro. You always come with good advice. But Mike, are you there, Mike?
Yo.
Mike, look at my PCR, bro. I drew a picture of my oldest son.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's lit.
You drew that, bro?
Yeah. I drew it like 4 hours ago when we was
You
talking.
should have seen the fucking picture he drew of me.
That's amazing. That's your son?
Doesn't he look Nigerian?
I don't know, bro. You guys exposed me to this thing where, like, you can tell where people are from. I don't have that ability.
White people never do. It's okay.
Yeah, Mike Kilo is very Nigerian. Very Nigerian.
I'm just putting this together. This is the math equation. I see you, which I like. It's your son, and ever since I became a parent, I tend to default to parents to give them a little bit more respect. There's a sense of empathy, and then I see a skill. When I put all that together with someone that I like, it's like I appreciate it, and I'm happy for you, bro. That's fucking amazing.
He looks Bohemian American to me. Bohemian American. He does not look Nigerian to me.
What?
He looks Bohemian American.
Yo, Nathan, is his mother the same?
Nigerian.
Oh no, the broad nose
His mother's
with the sloping
Nigerian.
forehead. No, you married a Nigerian woman?
She can see his Nigerian. Okay,
Get the fuck, Nathan, you joking?
I'm serious, bro.
Oh, no, what?
My apologies.
It makes sense. And you see me speaking, you just made yourself look crazy. You see how you just made yourself look crazy? Look how you just made yourself look crazy.
I don't look crazy at all.
You don't even acknowledge you just look crazy?
Listen, I don't look crazy. That's what you think. You're projecting on me. You would feel crazy if you said it.
He literally just revealed the mother's Nigerian. And you said he doesn't look Nigerian.
Why would you get mad about that? That's young and immature. We move on. I said, okay, we move on.
Just speaking, he looks Nigerian. He literally looks textbook Nigerian.
He looks like his
Texas.
father.
He got the broad nose and the sloping forehead. That's definitely.
No, that's what's up.
He looks like Nate. He looks just like Nate.
He married a Nigerian woman. That's what's up, Nathan. I see you.
Well, he's owned by the father, so it's Bohemian.
Yeah, white men usually marry Nigerian women. Shout out to Nathan.
Oh, stop. Hey, Dawn. I was in there all by myself. Thank you for here.
Nathan, have more kids. Hey, Nate, does he have a little You were?
This nigga got full beard now, man.
He does. That's so cute.
Can we get back to the Coquito show?
All right, let's go get it back. Oh, yeah, that was it. Let's get back to Coquito.
No offense, Nate. No offense.
No, you good. Yeah, you're right, bro. Let's get back to Coquito.
Oh, no, I'm good, bro. Damn, y'all know me?
Nah, Coquito,
I'm good, bro.
We
queuing up on you, nigga.
You got some more work to put in, bro. Overtime now.
The work to put in is crazy.
I'm good. What's the topic?
You the fucking topic, Now it's quiet. Now
yeah,
we're getting subtle and loving, and everybody's fucking holding hands and kumbaya.
That's Joe.
The concrete is like, yo, I want to fight some more.
Concrete want to fight. Hey, King, King be ready to fight too.
They always
That was on life jacket. He's not trying to fight. You scared dude.
No, it's not a fight. It's about how we're gonna get past this place that we're at, that Coquito keeps telling us that we're at, right?
Never.
You gotta level up.
Yeah, no, but that's his perspective. But that's him just blame shifting, right? Blame shifting is got to be like one of the number one techniques in these conversations, because it's not me that's the problem. It's always you that's the problem. And so Coquito is always saying, it's you. Okay, we're complicit to some extent, but guess what? As Mike pointed out, you're complicit to an extent as well, nigga. You're here too, participating. So it can't be, I'm just a silent observer. I'm not I'm not responsible for. Nigga, your simpery is destructive, and you can't see it. Just like our over talking and our bombastic ways are destructive, your simpery is destructive. Are you ready to acknowledge that or no?
Anytime when a little bit of simpage is good, I don't think so. But does anybody think there's a time
Give me one time.
when a bit of simpage is good?
Of course it is. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful art form. But it gets corrupted when niggas don't know how to do it right.
If she puts her mouth on it, you simp. That's it.
Is there a way to simp?
That was, oh my gosh, boy.
It's true.
T-H-U with the capital B-O-Y, with the W in it, O-Y.
He talking about ding-a-ling.
Okay, Concrete, what situation are you referencing, family?
It was really a lull in the conversation. Nobody was talking. And I just asked Cogito, bro, when are you going to show a different side of your personality and like the things that you're interested in, like, the things that you're curious, just your own your personality, besides this nigga that simps and complains. Simp and complain. Simp and complain. Simp, 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 and complain.
That's actually a fire track. You should work on that.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand, Cock. You're still not trying to understand, man. I don't
blame shifting. Stop blame shifting.
I'm really trying to have a conversation.
You don't understand. It's a blame shift, brother.
Okay. Look. I hear where you coming from, completely. But what I'm telling you is that the picture you just painted ain't it. It's not it. That's not me. I'm letting you know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not sipping. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't care, what you have to say to that point, because I already sorted it all out. I'm not simping. Plain and simple.
If you explain to him,
complaining.
Give him an example of how he simps.
Look, see.
I'm trying to help you, brother.
Concrete. Look, Joe, look, let me finish, right? You heard Sight come off, and he said, he didn't say anything about not complaining. He jumped the gun, right? Let me finish, and I will get to it.
Go ahead, Fred. Now, I was just asking Concrete to give you an example of what he meant by your simping.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what he going on about, but he got me all mixed up with something else, and that's the problem. But anyways, when it comes to complaining,
shut up.
When it comes to complaining, see, this big head ass nigga always got. When it comes to complaining, I'm not. How do I put it? Complaining. I'm only pointing out what's relative in that situation, right? Every time I come off a mic, right, I get overstepped. I don't get y'all rationale. What do you want me to do, right? When I try to contribute to the conversation and I get stepped over, how am I supposed to react to that? Mute up? Leave the room? No, y'all want me to speak up. So when I speak up, I have to throw my elbows. I have to critique. I have to let you know what the fuck you just did, right? That has to go with y'all until it hits you to a point where it's a realization. Yo, yeah, I just fucked up, right? I'm not putting the blame on nobody else. I'm not complaining. All I'm saying is when I come off a mic and I want to contribute to the conversation, naturally, because I'm interested in the topic, I get stepped over. And when I get stepped over, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to retaliate.
You got to cause and effect mixed up.
Why?
You get stepped over because all you do is complain. You don't add positive contributions. What was your last positive conversation in this room?
Stilgar. When was the last time I have not been stepped on?
What was the last positive conversation?
When was the last time I have not been stepped on?
Sir, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
10-minute rant prior to
Have
speaking.
you not been listening? Just now, legally.
No.
You can't just do the right thing, Stilgar. You're not paying attention.
That's all you do.
Stilgar, the last positive thing he said was that, hey, I like all of you. All of you are intelligent, right? There's things about you guys that are so good that if you will just allow a little bit more active listening, it would make, the room just better. But I enjoy you guys. That's what he said. You just don't pay attention to him.
Yeah,
you don't like to listen, nigga.
That's a word salad.
Correct. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is
This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like you can see that at least right now there's consensus about you, and I think what you did was you turned on the survival tactic to change your mode to operate because you're like, shit, everyone has this impression of me. So then I heard it. I heard your voice change. You unmiked, acting like you don't care. You started laughing a little bit, which is kind of weird because you don't usually laugh, right? But within that was your survival tactic to showcase something different of you. But even when you tried, you still found a way to complain, right? And that's the thing. So like, you didn't fool. Hey, look, you didn't fool me, bro. Like I read that. You know why? Because your baseline is not to laugh. So when I heard you like, I was like, what? Did I just hold on? Would he just laugh? Now I'm like, oh shit, he's just trying to change his mode, so he's fucking because you're feeling it right now, right? If everyone's complaining about the food, it must be the chef. Chef.
But is complaining simping is what I'm asking.
No. Hold on. Look, Joe. Complaining and in addition, right?
Okay. And not only
like
that,
you're terrible, bro.
Not only that,
you don't understand it. And that's another thing too. Nobody understands anybody except you, which is a problem. Imagine if you were a teacher, Nathan just showed you, and the vast majority of your students don't understand you. Who's at fault? It's not anyone else's fault. Where the consensus is that you are just a complainer, right? You like questions. Why do you think anybody thinks? Why do you think you're an authority of communication?
It's like I'm gonna let you land, and I'm gonna talk.
I was in the middle.
Okay, Concrete. I'm after
you. Heard me.
I'm after you, Concrete.
You done, Mike?
Notice how he keeps interrupting everybody.
You done, Mike?
He was just complaining about it.
Come on, man. Everyone to get their turn. Let Concrete get in the middle.
That was quick. This nigga Dave, bro. Cogito. We could easily just modify Stilger's statement to say when did you give a positive contribution that was all positivity or more positivity than your complaining, which we take to be negativity, right?
He literally just
more. Ratio has to be 50. Thank you, no problem, brother. You're all good. And I see where Joe at. Joe don't have to deal with this nigga. He don't know this nigga, so he wants.
I don't know him. I've never been in the room.
I know. I got you, bro. I got you. You want to be mediator, but brother, allow us to go through the process. I know you want to do problem solving, but as you can clearly see, the nigga's resistant to problem solving. Right? He actually isn't there yet. So we're in like a multiple stage process where the first stage is to be heard, second stage is then to hear, and then maybe some form of resolution. So he's still at the I want to be heard stage, and we hear you, and we hear you, but he's not satisfied that we hear him because we're not acquiescing to his demands, right? Because the only way he could be heard is if we change our lives for him to his liking. And that's obviously irrational and fucking untenable, right? That's like, we're not going to change for you. We don't have to change for you. The idea that you think we're going to change for you is insane. It's pretty narcissistic, pretty, insane, right? Anyway, so Cogito, we're not going to change for you, brother. We are who we are. Silverbacks, Nigerian warlords, Haitian oligarchs, on and on and on. We all know who we are. So what you got to figure out, bro, you're going to continue to participate. And if you can do incremental improvements through some methodology, because the complaining ain't it. If you want to affect change from the bottom up, because you don't have top-down stat. Down is going to be room moderators. Bottom up is going to be in the gutter. He doesn't. He doesn't have top-down status. Because top-down status means then we have to do what you want because you have the sword. But since it's a bottom-up status, pause. Well, I see what you did. Since it's a bottom-up status, you're going to have to implement change through a different way, not just complaining. And I think, unfortunately, Cogito, you haven't developed that skill or strategy yet. Complain. You know what they say? Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. So you got to stop being insane, brother. And we're willing to help you. But besides your problems with the room, which I'm sure we all have problems with the room, top down, bottom up, pause. Besides your problems, our problems with the room, we still got to navigate these conversations. We still got to make it work. So you have to employ techniques, strategies in order to make it better. But you don't know how to do that. So if you have advice, please tell us what you need help with, and we can help you. Complaining is not going to work. And besides that, where is more of you? We don't know you. Does anybody know Guido's favorite color? Does anybody know Cogito's favorite food? Does anybody know Cogito's favorite topic? Does anybody know what Cogito does? Does anybody know any childhood Cogito stories? Any adult stories? All right, good. There's 1 out of 7, right? So we don't know his favorite color. We don't know, how many kids, how many girlfriends, nothing. We don't know nothing about, we don't know his favorite topic. And not to say that we have to know these things. That's you not revealing yourself. And revealing yourself is a part of
speaking of people want to share about themselves.
Huh?
Speaking of people want to, or the necessity.
No, Joe is more.
No.
Joe is more. If you're gonna critique everybody, like people need to know who you are, so that at least it feels like this is coming from somebody who's competent. And
No, you're going a different way. The reason why sharing is important, but I appreciate that, King. I'm not going in that direction. The reason why sharing is important is because it endears a community to form, a bond, a relationship, right? We don't have a relationship. Fuck nigga. We don't know you, fuck nigga. We don't know you. So when you foot there and you wag your finger, who is this nigga? Oh, he's a standard that comes around periodically to tell us that we're all pieces of shit and booty clap for the ladies. No, bro, we don't know you.
Booty
so if
clapping
you
for
want
the
to
ladies
be,
that goes on?
huh?
Booty clapping for the ladies that goes on?
Yeah, that goes on. It's pretty horrific. Anyway, if you want to be heard, I'm gonna land right here. I'm gonna land right here. If you want to be heard, you have to become human, and you have to be reasonable. You're not reasonable. You're not human. You're a robot that sits in the room and periodically tells us we're full of shit. Thank you for that.
All right. So I appreciate that. I don't know where y'all are pulling all of this shit from, but it's weird, right? And this is why I don't talk. And I'm gonna offer up one question. You don't have to answer it concrete. But when was the last time you asked me anything about me?
I've been doing that the entire conversation.
I say you don't have to answer, bro. You don't have to answer, bro. Now, when was the last time anybody has asked a question about, myself? Nobody.
This is my first
so why,
time having a
Joe?
conversation.
Could you just chill out?
What Cogito is right, man.
Look, first off, no one has asked me those questions, right? And with that being said, you can also say, with that, you should hold yourself accountable, right? If you want to know something about somebody, you question them, right? If you want to try to understand somebody, you question them, right? And if you don't do it, that means you do not care, which is fine. But if you really want to get to know somebody and get connect with them, bond, you just want to get to know them, ask them questions, get to know them, open up about it. You don't wait for them to fucking open up to you. Especially when the space isn't provided for a person to open up. There's multiple times when there's topics that I'm interested in, and I come off a mic and I want to talk, right? I want to have a conversation, but I keep getting interrupted. People keep taking my conversation somewhere else, and therefore I don't even want to have to talk no more, right? So, secondly, you don't provide the space for anybody to have a conversation, okay? Thirdly, the way Mike try to, psychologically, analyze me was totally bullshit because he don't know me, right? And I think that, you know, the way he rationalizes and Concrete rationalizes and King rationalizes, it's all from this very deep, sad, hurt place that no one can actually bring him out of, which is fine. And I hate to make it personal, and I know some people in this room don't like personal information, but shit, this had to be had because I'm being poked at, right? Like I said before, I don't got no issues with nobody in this room. I like the topics in this room. I want to have conversations in this room, but most of the time I'm not allowed to do that. So with that being said, I come off a mic and don't complain. I point out the faults, right? And I'm not putting them on anybody because I'm still in this fucking room absorbing the shit, right? Because it goes through one ear and out the other when it comes. I enjoy some people in this room. I think some smart people in this room, and that's about it, right? But when it comes to particular people, I just don't really pay attention to them. And I think that's okay, right? Because these are the same people that don't really pay attention to me. And am I asking for that attention right now? No, I never asked for it. All I ask is for space for me to be myself. Did you hear that? The space for me to be myself. And when I am myself, I get cut off. And that's just the way the room operates. So I took somebody's suggestion. You have to speak out loud. You have to get in there, throw those elbows, and make space for yourself. And one of the tactics of doing that is critiquing, right? Is critiquing. This is how, look, I'm able to speak right now because of what? All of the fucking critiquing. And that is the only way I can have a conversation. So guess what? I'm going to open up with that shit all the fucking time until you get it, right? So Concrete, if you want to know me, brother, just fucking question me, right? I'm not simping. I hope you get it through your head. And if you stick to that narrative, that's all on you, nigga. That's it. That's not me. I love women. I love them. I love it. I can't even I can't put it into words, brother. I just love them. But does that mean I'm sipping? No, I'm a rational guy. At least I try to be, right? And I try to have conversations with y'all in a very, civil way. But it doesn't work sometimes. So I hope you can appreciate this feedback from me and me opening up just a tad bit to you, Concrete. Because you seem to not know me at all, shit, you're right about that. But I'll just leave it there for now, man.
Let me say this, right? Wait, is it okay or okay? Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. When it comes to being critiqued, right? I'm critiqued in this room a lot. It doesn't fucking bother me. It means nothing to me. I've been coming to this room for the better part of 5 years now? 4.5, something like that. And I say a lot of shit that people in the room do not agree with, right? When I come into the room, like Nathan, we cool. But immediately, when I come into the room, Nathan got some dumb shit to say. You think it ever bothers me? It doesn't. I don't give a shit what people think about me. I don't give a shit how people critique me. It does not make my bed up, nor does it fuck my bed up. So I don't care. I come to the room to enjoy myself, to show love, right? I don't know you, brother. Your name says Cognito. I don't know why they call you Cognito, but I guess some people just can't fucking read 960 fucking SATs. So, anywho, I don't know you. We've never had a conversation before, right? But this whole time, not saying you asked for it, but I've been trying to help you out, brother, because I've been seeing you've been hit with a slurry of ad hominems, right? Over and over again. And it seems to me that you may be going about it the wrong way by giving a fuck, right? Not saying you have to be more like me. I'm just saying I don't give a shit. I am critiqued a lot in this room. Is anybody in this room not in agreement that I get critiqued a lot?
I don't believe you get critiqued a lot. No.
You shut the fuck up.
Hey, no, Lion's probably right, Joe. Lion's probably right, Joe. I don't think Lion's probably right, Joe.
But I see, y'all are maybe basing the critiquing off people coming in here trying to be political. I don't do that. I come, pause, and I play mediator a lot. I'll be like, yo, so what's the deal? What's the gist of the situation? Like I just did with this situation. Like, explain to me what you mean by simping. Or me saying, I haven't seen the brother simp in the conversation, right? Just basing it off of my observation. You know what I mean? Though I may not know the whole story, Concrete let me know that I haven't dealt or interacted with you. He has on several occasions, so he may know things about your patterns that I do not. Yet and still, I was aiming to help you, bro. You know what I mean? Not saying I want to just step to the side and let them throw their homonyms at you now, because you kind of felt, I don't know, a little touched about me. I guess you felt like I was cutting you off. I was really trying to help you out. I wasn't trying to hog the mic up, but no slight to you at all, brother. I don't have no quarrel with you. All I'm saying is, who gives a shit what anybody says about it? This is chillism, politics, religion, and a array of other things where shit is going to get drama filled. You talk about religion, full of drama. You talk about politics, full of drama. You talk about race, full of drama. You talk about cooning or Nathaning, it's full of drama. It's chillism. It's a part of the fucking room. Sometimes people have the ability to beef with individuals that they may not need to beef with, but it's entertaining, right? Or maybe it's a release, pause, not like that, of some sorts in emotions, right? I don't think we as people, grown people, who can come onto this app and speak with the intelligence level that I witness in chillism, because there are a lot of intelligent people in this room, men and women, right? I come in here, I hear a lot of dumb shit. I hear a lot of... Shut the fuck up. I hear a lot of dumb shit, though, but I hear a lot of intelligent shit as well, right? Even from brothers like fucking Pepe, who hates black people to the core, but I've heard him say some things that are beneficial to the black community. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit who a person is. I don't give a shit how a person moves. I don't give a shit what a person thinks about who I am or how I move. I simply move. Them giving a fuck ain't gonna pay my light bill. Me giving a fuck ain't gonna fill their stomachs. So as people, and I'm gonna land here, I just feel like we shouldn't be emotional. We shouldn't give a fuck about what people staring at a fucking phone talking about whatever the fuck they feel we are, do, or we've gone through, or will go through, or cause, shouldn't matter at all. So, with all that, I'll say this. Man, fuck that shit. Just conversate about whatever. It's chillism. Shit's gonna happen. If this is too much, the best bet for anybody, no one individual, is to find a safer place where there's not as much drama. But I find comfort in chillism. I've been coming here for over 4 years. So, not to say anybody has to think like me or feel like me, but I'm just saying, bro, like, or sis, whoever the fuck, don't give a shit. That's my remedy for it.
All right. My turn. So I've been coming to chillism for quite a while, and nigga, you know who the fuck I am, nigga. You see it right on my motherfucking neck. And you gotta wonder, bro, cause I know it's like, how the fuck do a nigga like this get to make his way through the trenches of chillism? Well, it's simple. I have to first understand what chillism was. This ain't no motherfucking powder room or no motherfucking horse and pony show or shit like that. This ain't no motherfucking breakfast at Tiffany's either, nigga. This is a kitchen. A clean kitchen. And this kitchen is inside of a barracks. And sometimes it turned into a motherfucking battlefield, nigga. Sometimes you gotta realize that. Where the fuck you at? And what tools you need to survive in that fucking environment, little nigga. See, I can go around the room and see everybody in here, and they fucking chefs. They just got on different aprons. But these niggas cook. All of these niggas don't cook some. And if not, they done added to the pot. Well, I'm telling you, little nigga, you gotta add something to the fucking pot. Don't just see the food there boiling and be like, it don't smell right. You know what I'm saying? You could have added a little more sugar, you know what I'm saying? A little more salt, because you criticizing the motherfucking food. I ain't seen you cook nothing, little nigga. Where the plates at? Where the plate settings? Where the fucking at least get the napkins from the motherfucking cupboard, little nigga. You ain't even did that. All you've done was just criticize how the meals should be made and how you don't like this chef over here and this chef over there. Almost like you want to be in a TV show, but you not. Now, we recognize you as a viewer, right? But like everybody done demonstrated. Like, nigga, what have you done to make us stop and worry about you lately? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do something. You got to forge your way in the battlefield. You got to get the machete. Cut down the bush. Shut up the motherfucking outpost. Bombs away. Boom. And blow some shit up, little nigga. You ain't did that shit, boy. Your boots ain't left. You've been in the barracks for 6 months with fresh boots. You need to get out there, soldier. Up and get me 50. That's my point, man. I'm laying right here. You niggas that know you, you're gonna do yourself better. Get in the kitchen and cook.
I felt inspired by that one right there. You fellow light skin.
Hey, does that go for the ladies too? Do we have to get our rifles too and start?
No. Y'all in the kitchen. Y'all just set the table and shit. Like, get the napkins out, greet the people when they come in, and do little shit like that.
And don't have that rested bitch face.
Yeah.
Okay. I must.
Oh no, I know somebody could come behind that. Man.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Mute.
Rule change to chillism.
Dude, it's crazy.
Oh, hello, Miller. Miller, have you heard of somebody in here named Cogito?
No, I have not heard of someone in here named Cogito.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna play with Cogito like that, man. You know he'd go here.
Well, no, like it's just like
He does go here. Y'all fucked around and just y'all did.
Hey, you remember that singer back in the day, the R&B singer Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's who Cogito remind me of. I got the master key.
Stop that shit, like.
Oh, shit.
You know that.
You all sound like a bunch of high school girls, by the way.
You just don't know nothing about goddamn R&B's. Mute your goddamn Togepi.
All the things
Togepi. Togepi, thank you very much.
All the things a man won't do.
Can we have a rule in here?
It's Toga Pete? My bad. Goddamn Toga Pete, my apology.
We have a new rule in here that whenever someone says, you know what I'm saying, they get moved down right away.
Nah.
It's when you don't know anything about R&B.
Hey, that shit went all the way over y'all motherfucking heads. Say that one more time. Maybe they didn't hear you clearly.
No, he already said it, so he can send him down right now.
Maybe they didn't hear you clearly.
Bullshit.
Y'all better pay attention to what the brother just said. Or am I the only one that understood it? That's what I thought.
Yeah, Luca wouldn't make it past 5 minutes on this. I know you meant to direct me, but like, I'm well versed.
You caught it then. Pause.
Whoa.
Pause that, my bad.
Everyone says it a whole bunch here. Like everyone.
Yeah.
My take on the Koji Concrete thing is, I think it's kind of comical from the outside looking in, and the reason is because I think that Concrete sees Cogito like the R&B singer I just mentioned, right? Like he's just this dude that'll say and do whatever he can just to get next to the woman, and he doesn't feel like he legitimately actually cares about the woman. But on the flip side, Concrete feels that he's the most authentic, real man that can really, really love a woman, and the other guy is just an imposter.
Yeah, Big Head King, he left anyway.
Oh, so this basically a 90s music battle.
Right.
Played out through like real, actual conversations, though.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that.
Concrete thinks that he would be the better man for the woman than Cogito would be for the woman. He thinks that Cogito is just patronizing the woman.
Can I ask, who is Cogito?
I don't know.
Hell yeah. I mean, I wonder who he is. I mean, it ain't like he in the room.
Cogito's
He already told us his favorite color was red.
Oh, y'all call him Cogito, bro. Yo, Nathan, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Nathan just did it.
Louis, what happened?
What you mean? He got the mic mute, being silent and fancy on you.
No, this nigga Nathan is sniping in the dark.
So stupid, yo.
What happened, Louis?
Is that AI?
No, that's wrong, bro.
So he told us with this
Hey, man,
drawing.
you know what? I'm honored. You know what? Fuck, I'm honored.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not right.
You know that?
That's so sorry.
When I said, look at the broad nose and the sloped forehead, he's clearly Nigerian.
You didn't draw this shit. You didn't draw
It's a picture of me when I was like a baby. I was like 11 when it was a picture with me and my brother and my sister.
You look like a 29-year-old man now.
I just knew it was your son, my oldest son.
The best part is,
I was like, oh, this is
I know that picture. I know that PTR. And the best part is when he told me, I was like complimenting him on his actual like artistic ability. He goes, "Yeah, bro, that's my son." He has a mustache going
on. She said, "Is that a mustache?"
Wait, Nate, you drew that?
And Neil said, "Yo, your first wife was African."
That's exactly what happened.
I got the video. I'm gonna post it in the
Hating ass lion.
Wait, that's really not your son, Nathan? Because you don't remember the deal being like your first wife was African?
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's Louis.
That's Louis when he was young.
You know, can we give some space for Cogito to reply?
Leave Cogito alone. He just simmering down.
I want to know what his favorite color is.
It's red.
It's red.
Oh.
You know, I had this conversation with my wife just last night. I don't think adult men should have favorite colors.
We don't, because y'all don't know my favorite. Yes, y'all do. Y'all know my favorite.
I think women are allowed to have favorite colors. Men should not.
My favorite color is unity.
Your favorite color should be blue and white because that's the flag.
I thought it was because it was.
My favorite color is the blood of my enemy.
Your favorite color should be green because we're chasing them shekels. And
my favorite color is the collard green.
You stupid.
I still don't understand this okra thing.
I don't know if I've actually
Help me out.
that was just a woman answering something she didn't know. She was just trying to, assert her female dominance, even though they were talking about something completely different, which was.
Whenever she talks, it triggers a very specific part of my autism that requires me to go, why are you gay?
Okra is the slimy little vegetable. Okra. Is
It has medicinal purposes, though.
Right.
That's crazy.
And okra is the food made from.
Are you saying okra?
Native. Oh my God. Okra is the slimy little vegetable. Put that to the side.
Okra is the vegetable green and okay.
Right.
No. They got okra at Cracker Barrel. I know what that is. What's this?
Okay, look at another Nigerian trying to correct you, man. This is crazy.
Okra is the Native American food they made in the Caribbean from another vegetable called malanga. So they take the malanga, which is a root vegetable. They grind it down. They grind it down and then they deep fry it. That become okra.
How do you spell it? Like A-K-R-A? Is that how you spell it?
No, A-C-C-R-A. I'll put something. Let me go.
Oh, like Accra, Ghana? Like Accra?
Yeah, exactly, like Accra, Ghana. But I'm gonna post
Not to be confused with okra. Okay, thank you.
Is this a tuber? It looks kind of like taro.
Where is that?
Yeah, it's a root vegetable. So if you Google malanga, it looks like a yam, but it's not a yam. It's a root vegetable. What they do is they peel it and then they grind it. Yeah, yellow yam is a Caribbean.
That threw me off. My mother made
yellow yam. There's yellow yam. There's white yam. There's.
I've never had a lot of it before. That's why.
There's a bunch of little yam.
Did not know that. Learned it the first time last Thanksgiving. I'm like, Mom, what is that? So there's sweet potatoes. Yeah.
Yeah, Muffy, how do you feel about the conversation last night? You think you came to a resolution?
Or what conversation? About Black experience?
Yeah, when you were being racist to me and Psych.
No, I guess I did though. It was a proper definition based on what they did, knowledge, and I think Night King summarized it perfectly as well. So I have a better understanding of it to a degree. The Black experience is what determines if you're Black according to American standards and everything. So because in Africa we don't see. Honestly, I never really knew about race until I came to America. To be very honest, when I was young, I just thought I was born in Nigeria. I didn't really care about race. Everyone's just there. If a white man comes to my country, what's up? You're different. Come through. So once I went to America, then I started getting a more in-depth exposure as to how people differentiate things. So yeah, I came to a conclusion based on how Black Americans qualify who is Black or not. And Nathan, according to people in this room, you're not Black, bro. You're not Black because you don't have the Black experience. So
Lucy, who's in my PTR? Lucy.
Yeah, I never claimed to be Black.
Like you were saying before, I know you didn't claim, but yeah, let me see who's in your PTR.
I'm glad you brought that up, Muffy.
That's Michael Jackson.
That's Jesse Jackson.
Good. Because some people, I didn't know how your age. Some people are like, that's not Michael Jackson. I'm like, yeah, that's the off the wall.
I know Michael Jackson when I see my father. Yeah, that's Michael.
Yeah. Who's going to the movie? Okay, I'll remind y'all later about it. Okay.
That's like this first time getting this nose done.
Yeah, I'm sure why it's gonna stop right there. Just stop right there.
I'm really glad you brought that up, Luffy, because I wanted to point it out that you agree with Gustavo then. That Nathan's not black.
I agree with them according to how they feel they want to define it. Who am your culture? And say, oh no, I don't agree with you. That's what I agree with, right? So I'm not going to challenge it. So it was a resounding audience. Confirmed. All the people confirmed it. So yeah, Gustavo is blacker than Nathan and many other people in the room. So yeah, friends are standards. Yeah, I have no host to poke on it.
So Luffy, if you and I were out together and someone would feel protective for immigrants from the continent, like I won't let anyone mess with them. Or maybe I just don't like bullies. But if someone says something off the wall they don't understand, I'm like, I tend to be protective. Is there something wrong with that? I mean,
protective about your culture?
No, protective of them. Like I don't want anyone to mess with them, especially when they don't understand.
Well, the thing about it is, if you go into another room, someone has to guide you. You can't just go into a country and just steer your way. You can be protective, but you also have to educate them.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If someone was to mess with them, I feel protective to say no, and I show them.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I think people just jump into the pack.
It's more of us like that than people who don't.
Yeah, I mean, America has a defense mechanism, a valid defense mechanism now, because there are too many immigrants who have come there and done bullshit. I mean, even if themselves in their country, it's like we already have our bullshit. Don't add more to our bullshit. So I understand why people can get defensive and say the immigration is too much, back off, we don't want you here, etc. But there are Americans, other people who want to actually protect, like yourself, allegedly, and educate them. So what you're doing, if done, yeah, that's good. I understand both sides. Like, it won't be myself when another guy from another country, from the US or whatever, comes to my country, Africa, and is making more money than my people, or taking my back. We call that shit out. We call it out. Like, bro, nah, you're not treating your workers fairly, etc. So I mean, protect those who want to do good things to our country. So yeah, vice versa. I see no problem with that. 100%. But knowledge, or was it Canada was saying that his problem is, I buy Kuchi said that. He said even the Nigerians are claiming that they are now African, that they're now like black, and they're actually not black. Someone like Wale he's Nigerian, but he was born in America allegedly, but he's been to the black experience, hence it qualifies him as being black. So I was learning as it goes, because I never knew what the black experience was. I was educated yesterday, so it's fine. Hago said he's black too, so I don't know if you guys agree with that. So,
listen, I always tell my story, right? I grew up in Miami. Miami is a big melting pot, right?
Is it Miami County, Miami Delta? You guys
no, Miami. Miami is Dade County. Miami, anything in Dade County is Miami.
Don't wake up knowledge. Yeah, but there's good
So I live there, and the majority of black people in Miami are, from the Caribbean. There isn't that many black Americans. So when we say we're black, we talk about our skin color. And then I met some people from from Georgia, and they let me know what it is to be black, bro. It was like totally different. You're not one of us. What do you mean? No. You from the Bahamas and blah 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 blah. And then when I would try to relate, it was like, if you don't hate the white man, you don't understand what it is to be like there's like this belief in, like, for black Americans, that you stick together against white people, even when they in the right. You gotta stick to the code, And I don't know. I was never like that, bro. If it's wrong, I'm gonna call it on both sides. But these niggas are saying, nah, it's wrong when white people do it, boo. Because we black, it ain't wrong when we do it, and that's just racism.
I mean, it's reverse racism, but guess what? They started it. Nathan. So of course you gotta understand that that's how it was. It's nothing against you or anyone else. It's just when we say that.
But I was raised not to, I don't know. I was raised
you can do two things at one time, because my mom told us that it's not right to do, to treat people, even though my mom was the first of 1 to 5 to integrate a school back in the late 60s, mid 60s. So what I'm saying to you is that's just how it is, Don't get me wrong. If it's wrong, we'll say it's wrong, but we say it amongst each other.
Exactly. And for me, it's like, you're not going to just call someone in public and then you got toilet paper on your shoes. You want me to say it in private? No, man.
I mean, if it's something obviously wrong, but if someone's popping off and they messing with Luffy, I'm like, no, you ain't going to mess. Luffy is wrong, but I'm still want to protect Luffy.
I lived in the Bahamas.
Don't do that no more.
I lived in the Bahamas, and we never had problem with white people. But when I lived in America,
that's because they come over there, they relaxing, spending their money.
Yeah, exactly. He feeling was just happy, like.
No. What I'm saying is that you guys, listen. I live in a country where the majority of people are black, right? So I didn't have to live next to white people. I had that experience with you guys in America where you see like a common enemy. You have to stick together because you can't, I look at some like the way black people describe it as like the white people like Nazis and they like Jews, they had to hide, because they were scared of the big white man when they was little kids and everything like that. And I never grew up like that. And I just can't, I can't relate to that experience. I can't relate to it. And every time when I hear people, like y'all call white people crackers and all that other shit, but when they call you, man, you can't say that. Like, what the? Anyways.
Shut your white ass up.
I don't, listen, it ain't about the history of the words. Forget the history of the words. I'll talk about the action.
Now, when you can't do the history of the word also had action within it during that time that still affects people.
No, that's a narrative, bro. No, don't look. That's a big black lie, not a white lie. Black lie.
That was Django. Black lie.
No, look. That word was used just to call people black. If you were black, that was the term. Just like black, it became disparaging when these light-skinned niggas who said we don't want to just be referred to as niggas. Right? We want to be referred to as black people. So they changed it. Just like faggots back then. Faggot, you heard faggot in the song. Faggot wasn't just a disparaging word. Faggot was just a term that people use.
Faggot in the song?
Around using it. Yes. Listen to Eminem's old album. Listen to Eminem's old album.
Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's like taboo. And now you can get in trouble. You can get fired using that word. You get what I'm saying?
But let me ask you a question.
The N-word came back as well, too.
They actually call it the baseball Negro leagues. Like white people use that term.
I heard in the room. I'm not going to mention the person. A person said, "Yo, you're not acting like a black man. You're acting like a fucking nigger." What does that mean? And a white man said that, by the way.
That's it. Yeah.
No, not to me. I'll me, bro. If it's me, trust me. Me, I get credit for it. I can turn shit aside, but I prefer peace than those violence. But I know how to deviate and call out bullshit. But Nathan, what do you think about that statement?
Chris, look, that's common within the black community. Chris Rock made a joke about it, right? The joke was black people and niggas. He's like, the niggas are the ones when you go to the movies that loud. They're eating popcorn, chewing, they got their phone out and everything like that. They fuck it up for us black people. This was Chris, he had a joke about, niggas versus black people.
When did he make
and
this
that's
joke?
what they consider.
Isn't he a comedian? So you're basing your whole ideology off of a comedian?
When did I say I'm basing my ideology off of a comedian?
He
asked me a question about something. He asked me a question about.
I'm just following right forward.
No, he asked me a question, you fucking dumb. Come on, listen to somebody and stuff myself.
Look, if y'all want to play the phone a friend card and reach out to the White Caucus. I can help clear this out for you.
Anyways, look. I just was saying, look, Chris Rock made a joke about the difference between black people and niggas, right? And he described the niggas as a caricature of black people, a negative caricature, being anything that's associated with negative about being black, like loudness. That's niggas. Niggas are loud, you know? Getting angry, want to fight all the time. That's niggas. But when people are thinking about like a negative caricature of a black person when they use that, hey, you're not black, you a nigga.
What's the difference
in that
between?
context?
Okay,
This idea predates Rock, though, right? So this is.
I know. But I was just showing how.
I'm gonna white explain it for you. Let's
still go white explain it. Go ahead.
This is a thing that some white folks do. In my opinion, white folks of a particularly low IQ, where they justify the use of the word by trying to berate people by antisocial behavior, right? So they say, if they do this, they're that. If they don't do this, they're not that. Really, all that is people trying to justify and get a pass for saying it. It's that simple. It's not appropriate, shouldn't happen, but that's the motivation.
Then let me ask this question. Nathan, according to what is it about Chris Rock, there's a difference between a nigga and a black person. What's the difference between a white person and a cracker?
A white person and a cracker?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I think the crack.
The more apt comparison would be like trailer trash. People would call certain white folks trailer trash. It's like a separation of class and certain types of behavior associated with that class.
So cracker is just a bad white person, I guess, or racist white person.
A racist white person. Okay, so basically, based on people that have certain negative racial or physical attributes are classified as either niggas or crackers, correct?
No. So there's the historical context behind it, right? So there's a historical context behind crackers. I don't know. Maybe it's like
the crack of the whip.
The Scott. That's one too. But I heard I had to do something with like a group of people from like Scotland, and they first gave the term crackers like back in the days. And honestly, I don't know how
that's where the word originated from.
Yeah, someplace. No. I've heard that, but not. It's older than that. The term cracker is older than that.
But we're using it in the context of referring to white people. You're saying it's disparaging of white people, so it's coming from that. Like white folks.
No, that's not disparaging. Saying the cracker.
We used to say hunky. Well, they used to say hunky back in the day. That's gone. That word.
I just feel, but niggas still around. I just feel that that's funny, isn't it?
Nigga, look, cracker was a term invented. Nigga is like it's it derived from the Latin word.
Nigga. Who invented that word? Who invented it?
It's what you call it. It's from the word negro, the Latin word black, right? So they invented it.
Nathan, you white explain it.
White explaining the emergence of nigger.
The word. Who invented the word nigga? Who invented that word?
It's not invented. It's not invented.
Well, let me clarify. So I believe, and pardon me, I'm going to use all the races.
It came from the American dialect. So,
okay, I'm glad you said that. I always said because you're from Latin American. So pardon me here. I'm going to use a bunch of racist terms here. Each particular culture has a particular race. Negative racist name towards it. Africans are called bunkies, or even sometimes niggers. Black people also niggers. Mexicans are wetbacks. Asians chinks. Like there's names for all these things that people created, right? It could be like you can say, okay, it was derived from this and that and that and that, but it doesn't mean that those words are not negative and have any kind of harm. That they were classified as people that even those people didn't even fall into those niggerish behavior or wetback or chink behavior. People who don't even fall in that category of being classified as a nigger don't even deserve to be called that. But people still use it because maybe they just have a particular hate towards a particular set of people or race. So I hear you, but again,
I'm saying this. The word
those words have meaning and they do damage to even both the guilty. I'm using that word very lightly because based on where you guys are going, people that act in those neglected behaviors and those who are even not guilty, or those plain people who don't.
What do you think the word means?
They get called nigger. It's crazy. I'm sorry.
What do you think the word means? The word means the word nigger means black.
Negro means black. Negro.
No, I'm saying nigger. The way you, it comes from negro, and negro means black, and nigger was for black.
Well,
what happened was that black people attribute, like, hey, when a white person says it in a particular way, they're being racist, and they mean like all these other negative things that's associated with it. But if you look just at the word just means black.
He's correct. It's from Latin. It comes from Latin.
It does, but because Schwarz is also black in German. There also other languages that has that Negro into it, right? But I believe that it was inspired by that, because if you go to the dictionary and let's look at the word nigger, Nigger.
Yeah, it's gonna say black.
It was derived from that, but it was used into a particular term that was identifying a particular set of people based on behavior and physical appearance. That's where I'm going. No, I'm saying that's how it was actually. That's how it progressed into a negative aspect. Not saying that is the origin of it. Do you get what I'm saying? We've classified that for now. It came from the Latin word negro. I checked my research, but you can't also deny the fact that it was weaponized by a particular.
I'm saying that it was never weaponized. That's what I'm pushing. I'm saying that
never weaponized.
That's what I'm saying. It was never weaponized. What happened was that, you know how listen, think about like how taboo words emerge. It wasn't used to refer to you negative. That was just a term for like gay, faggot. Faggot just means you a gay person. You know? You're gay. You're faggot. You know? No one cared. But then afterwards, gay people was like, you know what? I don't like that word. That word makes me feel a certain type of way. I feel bad when you say this word, when you just refer to me as a faggot. So then afterwards, people come together and they ban the word. They say, hey, when you use this word, you mean this. That's the same thing what happened to nigger. Nigger just meant black.
For those who have had the black experience, according to Black Americans, more than myself and Nathan, do you agree with what Nathan is saying? Because we don't qualify up to a particular exit, because I always use meaning.
Wait, how are you going from? I lived in America like my whole life. No, you lived in.
You lived in America your whole life, yes. I'm referring it back to the black experience, right? Of how black people qualify actual black people in terms of Black American terms. So the question is, what Nathan has described was the word nigger was never in a bad way. It's just like it was a word, and when people kept on using it, it was kind of negative, and we just said, "Don't call us that name anymore." Instead of
when black people when they moved from Negroes, right, and they became like, and they had some like civil rights and everything like that. That's when it's like, no.
I don't think black people in America would agree with you, bro. I'm sorry. I don't think they would.
Why?
I don't, because you're framing it.
How do you think that? Let's think about why would this word not be the same as any other taboo word? What makes this word more special?
No,
it's an action word. Like I think you said that it's an action word. It came with a lot of action. So when you say
a negative connotation.
There you go.
Yes, faggot has a negative connotation because people made it negative.
Right? They were fighting words. Yeah.
After Negro, it was colored.
It was meant to be warm and fuzzy. It was meant to be.
Yeah, it was colored. It was colored. That's what they wanted. They wanted to be colored.
They didn't
colored. Who wanted to be colored?
They didn't want to be. That was just the evolution of this country.
You know, it's a part of a classification. It's all political. It's all included. They have a count and all that kind of stuff. It's not rosy, Nathan. You know that.
Well, I just want to defend your information.
No, you know.
I'm saying this, Miss Fifi. That's just what I'm saying. Nothing rosy or anything like that. I'm saying that was just a name what they call black people, niggers, right? Because they were black, right?
was to be
afterwards, when it was not just Miss Fifi. It became that when black people said that we don't want to be called niggas anymore, and then because they had. What do you mean that's not true?
Well, Nathan, let me ask you a follow-up question. I'm sorry. So, are you saying nigger is just basically identifying someone as black?
Yes, nigger is what people call black people.
Okay, would you also agree with this definition? Sorry, Fifi. Would you also agree with this definition that niggers were also used a lower class of set people who resembled a particular species of apes and were not deemed permissible to actually use the same bathroom as society as white people, and actually oppressed by many things until a black man called MLK had to come in and actually suppress and give black people rights, because it was also not only classifying them as black people, but classifying them as lower class people that didn't deserve to be a part of society. Would you agree with that definition as well?
I didn't really. And you said what I agree. Hold on 1 second, Mr. Fifi. You said what I agree with.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That nigger was referred to a certain group of people that were lower class.
Lower class, physical appearance, segregated from bathrooms, public services, housing, real estate, like many things. Like they were, because they were of a particular color, they were exempt from doing things society because of.
I'm saying that the name of that color was nigger, right? The name of those individuals was niggas, right? And it wasn't because they were less than black. No, they were black.
Okay.
And I'm saying that even black people would, at one point in time in America, even black people were referred to themselves as niggas, right?
That's some new shit. You don't say that to some older blacks. You don't say that to like my mom and my nana.
Your mom can't. No. Your mom is not the black people I'm talking about. Your mom is new black people. Your mom are niggas. They're black people.
Yeah, they don't play that.
Wait, but couldn't we ask her mom what her parents' experiences were like in terms of how they viewed her? I'm sure they wouldn't agree.
So, can someone steal me on my position? I want to see if anyone's cracking my argument.
I think I'm the only white dude in the room, and I wouldn't even try. It's ridiculous.
It's a sensitive topic, man, because the way you're phrasing it.
Just tell me what I'm. Just tell me what I'm. I just want to know I want to know if anyone is listening to me or they just listening with their emotions.
What you're saying is it was a word to. Oh, go ahead, Bray Alpha. He's right better.
Yeah, I was going to say no. I mean, what Nate is saying is not. He's not lying, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, cats used to use that word on each other. Back in your 40s and 50s.
That's a word to refer to black people.
In the 40s and 50s, my mother called each other that.
Stevie, you're from up north, Miss Stevie. You're not from the south.
Y'all are disrespecting my.
You're not from the south, bro.
Do that.
I read.
Always been.
The South stops in Georgia, Doug.
Come on, man. Don't do that. And then in the 60s, that was Jim Crow. Yo, stop playing with these people.
Listen, all I'm saying is this, Miss Sleepy.
Was your mother and daddy?
Before the term.
Before. When they here?
No.
Okay, well, then stop that. If my people wasn't talking. Stop it.
Anyways, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna just use this just to show what I mean. Faggot. When I was growing up, you could watch TV.
You were a faggot? I'm sorry to ask you, bro.
Just move him down.
Yeah, when I was growing up, you could use the term faggot on TV, and it wasn't considered a slur, right? It was not considered a slur.
That's not true.
Taboo word.
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. It was a slur. It was just more permissible. That's it. Just using slurs in general conversation was more permissible.
Listen, when I was growing up, right, it was not a slur. You could use it on TV, right? People didn't have a problem with it. It was just in America. And what happened was it became a slur, right? It became one of those things that people bleep out in songs, right? Faggot. But there were songs where people used the word fucking faggot. It was just like a curse word at one point in time.
Word. Shout out to Dire Street.
Shout
So Nathan's point. Let me steal Nathan's point. If you can find people saying it, not bad.
No,
I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not my point. Come on, man. Let me just land my plane, bro. I just want to land my plane. And listen, and just listen to me, please, guys. Don't try to tell me I'm saying this. I'm saying that eventually the term became a slur and it became outlawed. If you use it, you can get subject to losing your job, right? Back then, culturally, no one had a problem with it. Then afterwards, gay people said that we do have a problem with this. We don't like to be referred to as faggots. Like, no one else but gay people said that, right? And then they said, you know what? We're going to protect gay people. And that's what they did. The same thing would happen with black people. Back at one point in time, nigger, which that's a term which you use to call black people. You would call black people niggers. Then afterwards, after a while, black people gained freedom. Black people went to some civil rights and all that other stuff. They didn't want to be referred to as niggers anymore. They felt like that was demeaning.
This is bad.
They're not niggers, we're colored. We're black people. That's what happened.
Shout out to Still Gordon.
Nigger, the term nigger means black. Just like the term faggot means gay.
So are you suggesting it's permissible to say it today and people are just being too
I'm not saying that it's a prescription to use. I'm not arguing for a prescription to use the word. I'm just talking about how the word only means black, right? This thing with, it means stupid, uneducated, means no. It only means black. That's my point.
Oh my God.
Nigga
Think about it.
Nigga always meant black. Nigga means black, and nigga only means black. Nigga means black, and nigga always meant black. Faggot means gay.
I've been waiting to say something about this topic. I've been listening just real quick. So no, what Nathan's saying is on point. And I think people are taking the emotional route instead of the intellectual route. Theology is a Latin word, and mind you, black people get mad about the word nigger, but they call themselves black, which is an oxymoron.
Right. You sound stupid.
Be quiet. Be quiet, because I've been listening to you for a minute.
I'm sorry.
Sass Miss Fifi.
He sounds crazy.
So with that being said, like when you go into the origin of the word, right? You can go look up the book of Nature, Low Color Words. There were cats like Tedious, Arsenius, Aquilus with the same last name. There's even an individual in the Bible that has that last name. All right, there's many different individuals in history going back to the Greco-Roman period with the last name Niger, Niger, right? Because that's where it originates from. Then in the Latin, it became a nigger, right? So what you don't understand, a lot of black people don't understand, is that yes, at some point in this country, black people did use it on each other. All right, they even show you in different movies. Go watch Harlem Nights. It was calling each other that word all the time.
Movies are scientific research. Thank you.
No.
Let him finish. He's been saying this isn't science, bro. Come on.
Yeah, don't take a shovel.
Let him finish.
Don't take it.
He sounds stupid.
But as soon as somebody gets on these Fifi, she throws out the victim card like it has cashback rewards, man. Holy shit, but let Ray go.
But watch this though. Watch this though. Like, I remember when I was young and I was at a house with a friend, and mind you, this is grandma's saying this. Like, because the room was cleaned up, right? It wasn't cleaned up. So clean up this house. And mind you, she don't come from no modern generation. She comes from like the 40s and 30s. All right? And so that was a way to how some certain white people talk to each other back in the day. All right? Which is the reason why you still see cats doing this to this very day right now. Now, I've got to sit up here and say it wasn't a term used as a derogatory term. I'm not saying that. When it came to other black people, they've always used that for the centuries. Actually, since black people came over to this country. So to me, for someone to sit up here and say that The N-word doesn't mean, mean.
Say the word if it's
That's some new.
Say N-word. Say the word.
Real, can I ask you a question? Real, can I ask you a question?
I'm about to land.
Okay.
Just 10 seconds. So all I'm saying is that, the modern dictionaries and all this other switching over words, because that's what people do. No, what Nate is saying is on point. I mean, it's hard for certain people.
So I think whenever people say you're taking the emotional route, I don't think sometimes it's not bad that emotional route can trade people, their memories of people whose ancestors went through the struggle when that word was being used. So some emotional routes can be deemed not necessary. All emotional routes, I'm not saying that anyone here has taken that is also a bad thing as well, because at the same time, the reason why it gets so emotional is because during that time, during slavery days, it was used in a very, we all need to educate people. But
no, it was not. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let him finish.
No. Okay, I'm after Luffy.
Calm your boy, he mean as that. I'm just saying that, like, my question to you is,
Nathan is a psyop.
Yeah, definitely. This is to Riaba and Nathan. I'll let Riaba answer first. Were black people in the plantations, were they calling themselves niggers?
At one point.
I'm just asking, were they called?
It's a goddamn.
During slavery.
Yes, during slavery. Yes, it was. Okay, I'm gonna get the. Listen, I'll get the video. I'll get the. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was asking Riaba.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So I was asking Riaba. Now, were they calling themselves niggas? That's a part A of my question. And part B of my question is, were they calling themselves niggas because when the white man or when the Latin man, whatever it came from, the origin of it came through and says, oh, by the way, Brother James, these white folks, they learned from the Spaniards and say nigger is the actual word for nigger, and they call us niggers because we actually go on the plantation and pick cotton all the time. You're a nigger too. Like, you're a fucking nigger. You're going to get your hands chopped off at some point and get whipped, so you're a nigger. Now, I have watched some movies that they call themselves that in particular situations, right? But from the very, very start, did they call themselves niggas in the plantation? Like, during this slave? No, I'm asking both of you, but I want Riaba to answer first.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay.
And were they with the low hanging fruit?
And were they saying it as a form of identification or a form of empowerment because they knew that the word was negative, so they were going to claim it for themselves?
They were calling themselves, that's what they were being identified.
So black people just realize that, oh, you're not a black person, you're a nigger, until some other people, how things evolved in time, they're like, no, you're not a nigger, bro, you're a black man. Is that how it was? I'm not trying to judge, I'm just definitely just trying to understand the whole chronological pattern here as to how the word nigger was used to be like the empowerment and okay.
They came later. Let me just explain.
Don't let me answer for you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'll answer real quick. Yes, on the first part of the question, and that came during a later time, like somebody referenced Chris Rock using it, and you see certain individuals use that. Ever since, it's black people. Now, my whole thing is with that, it once again, from a definition and etymological standpoint, it's an oxymoron. All right. Once again, when you tell certain black people this, because of the trauma that's happened, because of the name and usage of it, just calling somebody black, it's something thing. But my thing is, if you understand where the origin of the word comes from,
black American.
So listen, be quiet. Shut up. It's your emotional.
I'm next.
So with that, but I'm about to. But no, that concept later, And mind you, when you deal with the movement and all this stuff, that's where that concept comes from. But the actual dialect of the ER coming off of XGTA coming in, that's just based off of dialect. Because down south, if you say to a white man, they're gonna call you nigga, the way we say. So it's just nigga, yeah. So that's just for you to understand if you're not, because I'm not sure if you're in this country, but that's just for you to understand. That's where. Look at Nathan calling out to my nigga, yeah.
You should have heard.
No. The way he said it, he put on the southern accent. Come on. Yeah, I'm next. Are you done, Ray Apple?
Done.
You done.
Are you done, Ray Apple?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be fast. So look, just like Ray Apple is saying, right? Look, the term for black people, like now we use the term black people, they were just called niggas. Black people call themselves as niggas because that's what they were. They were niggas, right? And then afterwards, when black people, they got like autonomy, they got like an identity, they wanted to name themselves, right? Like at one point in time, this was like, hey, we're not niggas anymore. We're not going to let the white man just hold us down. We're not going to be this. We're not even going to have the white name. They started, giving themselves different names and all this other stuff. They just got rid of it. The whole nigga term, right? And it had to been these light-skinned niggas, because that's how they are, right? They don't want to just be black. They want to be something special, right? So you have these light-skinned ass niggas saying that, hey, let me teach the dang black people that they're not black. That's story. They're not niggas. They're black people, and that's where they hold hatred. Oh yeah, nigga, this is a nigga spat. You know what that term used to do? That term didn't do shit to black people. It didn't do shit. The only thing that they said was like, hey, I don't want to be called this anymore. And if you call me this, you make me feel like I'm less than human. That's what happened. That's the same shit what happened with the slave. Sorry, not slave. That's the same shit what happened with the term faggot, right? Certain people's like, oh, I'm like, because you make me feel less than the person. You just make me feel like I'm just gay. Like the only thing I am is gay. It's gay. Same thing happened with dang nigga. And I'm not saying like, hey, we should use the term now because of that, but I'm just trying to take away that narrative that, oh yeah, this term usually was associated with violence, and this term was no. The term only meant black. That's it. Look at the etymology of nigga. Look up that. Look up the etymology of nigga. Yeah, look at the etymology of nigga. Look how certain words, taboo words in society, and I'm using faggot to illustrate that, all right? That faggot eventually became a slur. Before, it was just a curse word, right? If you were older, you would call people faggots and all this. Like, it was just like the term bitch, female dog, just like that. And then it became a slur because gay people was like, I don't like y'all saying yes gay. You just make me feel like I'm just only gay. That's what I had.
Nathan, can I ask you a question?
No,
so,
yeah.
nigga. Also, does someone want to go? Let's go for one.
Okay, thank you.
I feel like around very quickly.
Okay, very quickly, Nathan. How would you contrast that? How would you contrast that with how we try to not use the word black in Arabic to describe people of darker pigmentation, because realistically, they're not black. They're just dark or brown. We are brown. They are brown. And it's considered rude to refer to any. Yes.
We hear you now, Mr. Fifi. We didn't hear you saying anything.
No, you were at the Matrix at some point. We couldn't hear you. I think you just like
in our culture, it's considered impolite to call someone who's not charcoal black to call them black. So it can be viewed as being used to belittle someone and be
I'm after him, please.
Yeah. Of course.
What do you think of that, Nathan?
You're saying the term nigga is just black, but there's something wrong with that as well. Like, not because you guys in your culture, you normalized your identity being called black, that doesn't mean it's universally something to be taken lightly or accepted. You ain't black. No, none of y'all.
What's happening is, you done, Faisal?
No, I get what Faisal saying.
Let me just say this, and I know that you're trolling, but there are others in the room.
I'm not trolling. Stop telling me stop doing that, Jen. I'm not trolling.
I won't say that. Let me bring my side to it. It has never been a good word in American history, nigger. Okay? It was used to deliberately degrade, dehumanize, and justify violence against Black people, especially during slavery, Jim Crow, and segregation. It wasn't neutral that turned bad. It was weaponized from the start in the United States. That's why it carries so much weight. It's tied to enslavement, lynching and racial terror, legal discrimination, everyday humiliation and abuse. Some people try to some people try to blur the name of the country Niger or the Latin root, but historically in America, the slur developed in the context of oppression. The context is what gives it power and pain. Okay? That word is documented in history of being used to dehumanize Black people in America. It wasn't neutral. It was harmful from the beginning. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you, too.
So I called next. Yeah, I called afterwards. So I'll just keep it brief.
Oh, okay, go there. I'll go.
I mean, I think Kendall.
Yeah, but I actually want to hear what Kendall wants to say about this as well. I'm enough. So I hear what you're saying. But let me just kind of be on Nathan's side here for a minute. He never said the word was a good word. I don't think I've not heard him say that in his submission, right? He's just basically saying that word was used to identify a particular color. Like, well, just basically, you're black, you're a nigga, you're black. Nathan, am I correct?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, good. Now, yeah. But still, right? Doesn't mean what people have said are not wrong. What Faisal said was actually not wrong. We can have people talking about people caucus mountains, color, this and that. To me, everyone's the same. If you cut my skin, like cut Don's skin or anyone else's skin, we all bleed red. That's also how I see it. That's how I was raised, in my own culture. Where I'm going is that word, as Ms. Pipi just said, like it has a historical meaning to how it was used in many, many ways. It's actually how I started my submission. Now, the word faggot, I don't know if that's an actual English, recognized word in the English dictionary. I might have to check it. But slurs can be created and can be normalized, then used and put into a vocabulary to identify a particular set of people. I brought up different racial slurs as well. Again, I apologize, I'm using different racial slurs, wetback, change, all this kind of thing, like sand digger, sand monkey, all this kind of these are things that are like really, really derogative. So I don't believe a gay person would say, because to them, gay is an actual definition of basically, well, gay means happy. I guess gay has a different synonyms, it means happy or whatever, but gay was a preferable word to say, oh, they're either gay or they're homosexual, as they share interest with the same sex or gender, or however you want to phrase it. So, but the word nigger, the reason why I'm trying to understand how Black people use it, the way I was educated about it was like, just to summarize, the white man called Black Americans nigger in the plantations, and afterwards, Black people now took that word as a form of empowerment, switched the spelling from Nigger to Nigga that many people use today. Ice Cube, Notorious B.I.G. R.I.P., Tupac R.I.P. To today, it's still being used by many, many rappers, right, as a form of empowerment, right? Not even identification anymore to some degree. But I believe that it was created by a particular set of people, right, of a different racial skin color, right, to identify a lower class of people and classify them as that. Because you've seen people put up videos of monkeys. People. I was in France one day and I was riding my bike to work. This was a long time ago, and some guy says, "Dégage Conflans du Negro," or "Dégage," something like in French. Like, get out of Conflans. Conflans was a province in France when I was there. So they see that as like
He's not saying, "Oh, get out of here, you black guy." He said, "You're a nigga," because they don't even know who I am. So they use this word in terms of to weaponize it. And I strongly believe, I'm sorry, I don't care what any white person, no offense to how many white friends, I don't care what any white person says. Whenever they use the word nigga, they know exactly what they are doing and they know exactly what they are saying. I'm sorry, they know exactly what they mean when they use that word. Grown up adult that knows that this word has some historical negativity. You say it into society, you know exactly what you're doing and what you're trying to actually trigger on particular people. You may say, "Oh no, I'm just trying to justify the fact that niggas are people who actually act like, messed up black people who don't know how to act in society, da, 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 da. But cracker doesn't mean white. Cracker just means a racist white person. It doesn't mean, because I don't believe white people say cracker means white. They will not agree with that, because it just identifies us as a racist white person or hillbilly or redneck as someone else in the room. So I hear what you're saying. I still have to do my research to know if nigger, Nigger, was used as a form of identifying a black person, just their skin tone, and not anything else that attributes to their physicality, their economical standard in life, or their financial area in life, or etc. Because, and I'll land here at some point, right? Recently, two cases came up. A guy with Tourette's, again, maybe I'm overflogging it. A guy with Tourette's during the BAFTA Awards, the Black American, I don't know, that award. A guy with Tourette's used the word nigger. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have Tourette's. I just said it, da 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 da." I'm sorry. That brother knows what he's also doing as well. And there was a lady called, what's her name? That leading the school district board.
I'm gonna have to push back on the Tourette's thing.
So something, Caitlin Allison or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Say some things about. She used the N-word, but she was like, "This black people, da 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 da." Someone like when someone speaks like that, they definitely use the N-word in a very derogatory term. And just coming back on that Tourette's thing, just very briefly, I understand Tourette's. People say really fucked up shit in terms of Tourette's behavior. Maybe I'll do more dig into that, but. I've not been around many people with Tourette's. I always hear fuck, bitch, slut. They come up with very colorful language, right? But maybe that was my first time hearing someone with Tourette's use the N-word in an African American space. In a Black American space when two Black Americans are actually presenting. So I'm open for correction and clarification. I'm not going to come to that conclusion, but I would say a normal functioning Caucasian or European or Russian or whatever it is, when they use that word, they know exactly what they are doing. I'll just land there. Kendo is next.
I'm at the camera. Yeah, appreciate it. And, this is, once again, Nathan's coonery and foolery and illusion magic that he's trying to cast over the room by suggesting that, hey, because it was a normalized term used, by a major population social group, right? In the antebellum fashion, that niggas are just okay with being called niggas. No, the fuck they wasn't. In fact, there's documentation. Nathan, look, see, this is why I say your little cool black ass ain't versed in black history enough to know that there was niggas that actually wrote this shit down. That say, hey, don't call us nigga. We don't want to be referred to as that, sir. But see, he's using the fog of the antebellum, black code language that, removed the rights of black people even having the right to choose and self-identify, right? And actually be able to formatively combat against the use of this word through collective bargaining. Now, I'm gonna bring up something because I actually spoke about this the other day right? And I was digging through the papers, and big up to the great ancestor Ida B. Wells, who moved to discontinue something that was going on back in the day, and it was a lawn jockey, called a little jockey boy. It was a black statue that used to sit outside holding a lantern. It was like a figurine and shit like that, like a lawn ornament and shit like that. People would put these little lawn jockeys outside of their house, to add to like the tulips and the flowers and shit like that. And it was very problematic. You gotta ask them, like, well, Kendall, why was this problematic, right? I'll just give y'all a little black history because I love the chance to be able to tell this story. So during the Revolutionary War, there was a 12-year-old by the name of Jocko Graves. He was an African-American little boy who served and actually was enslaved by George Washington. Former first president with the wooden teeth and shit like that. Anyway, before, George Washington actually set off with the, Continental Army and his little unit and shit like that, he had this little boy actually hold this lantern while they, unrope the boat from the shore and shit like that, and, undock it and shit. And he told the little boy to hold the lantern, right, and tend to the horses while Washington crossed on the Delaware River. And allegedly supposedly it was cold that night. And when they set off, one of the unit soldiers said the little boy just stood there, by the shore, holding the lantern. And he said, I'll be here, boss, when you get back. He was there when they got back. But they didn't get back for many days. By the time they got back, the boy was frozen to death, holding that little lantern. And so America decided that this was symbolic. And to actually mass produce and monetize off of that moment. And so, Ida B. Wells went on a fight to actually get that actually removed from people lawn, but they end up just changing the color. I believe they started making it like a little white boy or some shit like that and shit. There was a lot of social things that went on, in the fucking 1800s that niggas didn't approve of, but because niggas barely had fucking rights, they couldn't be able to fight against the oppressive nature of that word. You need help? Okay, cool. So
you have to call our ancestors niggas, brother. Come on.
Come on. I knew it was a nigga. We over that. You know what I'm saying? Now the word is powerful, nigga. Now the word is powerful. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shit. You probably ain't no real nigga no way. Rob your ass, nigga. Yeah. Bust you the fuck down, nigga. We wasn't niggas then, but we niggas now?
No, you are, not me.
Yes, okay, all right, well, shut your motherfucking Lockheed Martin sounding ass up. You soft, sensitive ass, faggot ass nigga. Speaking of that word.
She sucked lots of
niggas, hey, shut up. Shut up. Next time you talk, you gotta suck my dick. Anyway.
Daddy did too.
Okay, all right, suck it. Anyway, about that word. They didn't regularly just say that on live, public programming TV and shit like that. Nigga, your ass was watching HBO or some shit. Star Channel. Or some shit like that. For you to hear just faggot being okay on the TV. Nigga, all through the 90s, for your black ass came over here through a black inner tube and shit like that, floating from Seashell Island. Nigga, they wasn't saying that shit regularly on TV. Yeah, you have to watch a special. You have to watch Dirty Talk TV. You have to watch some shit, that had rated R on it. Or that shit. And even then, they didn't say the word like that. You probably heard rap songs and shit. Yeah, a motherfucker diss a motherfucker and call him a faggot, a punk, some shit like that. But that was super direct. That was a super diss. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's niggas that died over that shit. You called another motherfucker a faggot. That just wasn't no regular word. Niggas fight. Even the faggot niggas will fight you over that shit. So yeah, let me sit up on this motherfucking black ass stage lying, Nathan. Cause you Nathan. You ain't lying.
Yes, thank you. So, like what I was saying, Miss Fifi and the Coon Kendo, they have a narrative. And it's the sad, pathetic black person narrative. Many people think that's just what black people are. Sad and pathetic. But I'm not. No siree. Look, the term nigger meant black. We all know the etymology of the word, right? And like I said, during slavery, they was calling slaves niggers, not because they were slaves, no, because they were black. Look, if you were an enslaved black person or non-enslaved black person, which they had, you still would be called a nigger because they were talking about your skin color, right? And I want y'all to understand this. That's what they call them, niggers. And during the Civil War, after the Civil War, black people gained their freedom. That's when this whole thing about it being a slur merged, right? Hey, you're just a nigger. You're just a nigger. You can't be free because you're just a nigger. That's when it started to merge like that. But you know what? Around that time, what black people call themselves? Black people call themselves niggers too. They didn't use it within the same context as white people, right? But some of the white people would use it along with other words. This nigger needs to stay his black ass out here. No niggas allowed because they don't, so, and they would just mean a black. And my point is this. Eventually, that's what I want Ms. Fifi to know. The term was not just used to disparage black people. No, white people disparage black people, and they use words to disparage black people, but they always use nigger because they was talking about the person's skin color. Talking about their skin color. And eventually, there were certain black people that fought back. They said that, and my assumption is these people look like Lion. They look like Kendall. They're light skinned. They're not black like me and you and the rest of us here. Let's be proud to call ourselves, niggas. Let's be black. They're strong. But look, these light skinned people say, hey, we're not that. We want to be more than that. We're not just niggers. We're not just Negroes. You know who we are? We're colored. No, you know what I am? I'm a black person. You know what I am? I'm black and I'm proud. We don't want you to call us that. That makes me feel like I'm a slave. And that's what happened. Society eventually said, hey, this word is a no-no. But I'm only fighting against this narrative that, this word is used to demean us and all this other stuff. No, y'all took it that way because y'all fucking sensitive, man. You're weak. You're just like the fucking fags out there. Oh, this word is used to disparage us. Oh, the word just used to call you gay. That's it. People who want to disparage you, they use that word to disparage you. They don't just say, hey, niggas, no. You guys started taking it that way. You guys made the word into a slur when you said, hey, this word does not mean black. You were telling white people, hey, this word doesn't mean black. This word means that I'm stupid, I'm a slick. And look here, if you even Google this, and if you ask a couple people, they will tell you that nigger meant uneducated black. And you could Google that, and you wouldn't find no definition what that is. No definition. Because the word always referred against the color of a person's skin, which was black. Anyways, and look, I love Black History Month. I love my black folks. All I'm trying to say is that we need to let go of that narrative. We need to. We need to be stronger. All right?
Nathan, you're actually wrong. You're ahistorical. The word nigger was meant to demean, and it's actually mostly exclusive to the United States of America. And it comes from the Latin word, which meant black, yes. But by the 16th century, it was used essentially to describe someone enslaved and would be known as the colonies at that time in the United States. They were using it, the British were using it to denote someone who was enslaved or a laborer. And then in the 18th century, it transmuted into a derogatory term. And it was meant to demean our families. It was meant to belittle our families. And they killed our families. They committed genocide against our particular ethnic group in this country under the term nigger. It was one of the last things that many of our family members heard before they were lynched, murdered, killed, or their communities were burned down or their homes were burned down. So it was a word of terror, right? It is a word that is multi-generational, that was used in the 18th century to belittle us and to create benign and neglect and harming us. So that word is very powerful, and it does have a history of terror and genocide linked to it. So just to say, oh, it wasn't created for that, no, it transmuted words. If you understand linguists, words transmute, words change, right? There was a time where bitch just meant a female dog, but then it turned into a derogatory term to demean women, right? To call women a female dog, denoting that they were less than human. And so words are very powerful, and to act as if they aren't is ignorant. Speaking of neuroscientists will tell you that. Neuroscientists will tell you.
Yeah, motherfucker.
What the words that you speak.
How you let the bitch ass nigga interrupt me?
How did he interrupt you?
Oh, you didn't hear him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Right after me.
Yeah, the nigga interrupted me. I have to tell the nigga had to suck my dick.
He stopped, man. He stopped. He said one thing and he muted up real fast.
No. The nigga kept going.
He's like, oh man, you gonna call our ancestors niggas, brother? Matrix, and I'm back in though.
No, yeah. You know I get my link back. Fuck wrong with you.
So I was trying to say.
All right, go ahead, Creed. I didn't know that was a black hat.
When you try to frame it as just, oh, it was a word to describe black, it wasn't. It was in the 1600s, but then it transmuted in the 18th century as a word to dehumanize my ancestors and dehumanize my family. And for us that are foundational Black American freedmen, it was a word that was attached to multi-generations of genocide.
Okay, so let me just say, so look, it's unfortunate that, there were like the whole Jim Crow and after the Civil War, Black people still went into slavery. Yeah, that's unfortunate, right? I get that. And I'm not making an argument, but I think you agree with me. The word was not originally a slur. It became one eventually. And like I said, and you agree with it, linguists, it seems like you're a linguistic individual. But the word eventually became a slur. It eventually became a slur. It didn't start off as a slur, but it eventually became a slur. And you know who turned it into a slur? You know who turned it into a slur? Who? Black people. Because the white individuals, they used it to refer to people as black, and black people said that, hey, we're not just black.
You do this with a straight
historical. That's not true. It became a derogatory term in the 18th century that denoted that these people particularly were less than human. The word nigger took on the connotation that these were non-human people. Bro, you have to understand the transmuted word and the definition that it took on.
Listen to me, bro. Don't steamroll me, Creed. Listen to me. Let's
You're saying black people, no, white people.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
He already said.
Listen to me, Creed. I'm gonna say this again. Listen to me. You know the term faggot, right? Who do you think were the individuals who made faggots into a slur?
Faggot was a term that comes from the British connotation of
I'm not talking about
right?
I'm not talking about the cigarettes. I'm talking about at one point it simply meant gay. You were gay
We're not. That's false. It meant cigar. It actually, in Great Britain, they would say, "Give me a fag."
Malik, I'm not talking about what it was in the beginning. I'm talking about what it emerged, what it turned into, right? What it evolved to. At one point, it was just you being gay, and then that became a slur. Did it not?
Because they put violence behind it, and they changed the definition to mean non-human.
Is it Malik? Am I saying that right?
Mr. Malik.
We'll call that nigga Creed. Malik. I wanna just call
that nigga Creed.
I just want to quickly inform Malik here of another term that is gaining popularity. It's called the Samoa fallacy. What that means in here is when somebody is confusing a disagreement with a lack of understanding, okay? Nathan simply disagrees. He doesn't understand.
That's because he's not from here. He's from the Bahamas. They don't know anything.
No, they got black people here.
No.
It's just this nigga.
You cut me off. Oops. Oh, I got that. I can talk, man. I can finish what I'm trying to say. So Malik, if you understand me, Malik, you agree with me. Hey, the term at one point in time it meant black, and then afterwards it changed, and it became a derogatory term. I said that in the beginning. You agree with me, and the Stevie like, yeah, get him. He's agreeing with me. The term was not always used.
He's not agreeing with you.
He said what he wanted.
He heard what he wanted. Because even you identified. Hold on. Even you identified that, hey, I know you don't want to fight me, but you identified that, hey, it meant uneducated black. It meant uneducated black. Just like y'all doing with the Miami shit, right? Whereas Miami Dade, y'all like to take one word out of that motherfucker and pretend like it's the whole thing.
This is pissing up.
Okay, what I said was this, Kendall. I said that you can Google this and check, right? That it was never that fucking definition. It always meant black. You can look up definition. You won't find nigger referring to a person as an uneducated person. I said that was a lie. By you fucking coon.
They said it was.
Look it up. Look it up, Miss Fifi.
Uneducated person.
Look it up.
Okay, I'm doing it right.
Look it up.
I don't gotta look it up. I live that shit.
See, this is black people's business, Nathan. You're way too damn white for this.
Exactly. You got this nigga, this feather brother over here trying to help you out. Shame on you. Kick the cahokie amount out of your ass, nigga. Shit. Helping this cool now.
Yeah, you Google it?
I just looked it up, and let me say this to you. They saying everything but black. You generous, stingy, serving out the nation.
No, I'm talking about uneducated.
Hold on. You said it meant black. You said it meant black.
Yes, it is.
Somebody get Jacobus in here to steel man the Holocaust. We gotta get on this topic.
Even Malik agreed with me.
Listen, the word.
Oh, so let me explain to you. Nathan. And 5 centuries ago, the word Niger, right? The French used it in Latin, which just meant black, right? And then the Portuguese began to use it, right? And by the time the transatlantic slave trade came about, it caught popularity, and they.
Yeah, and then it emerged to the American version of it, which is nigger.
Yes, and nigger meant and denoted. You gotta understand what nigger meant. Nigger denoted a person enslaved or who was a laborer, someone enslaved. That's what the word meant, enslaved, right? And then that was in the 17th century. By the 18th century, it was taken as a word that was derogatory, Nathan, and it was meant to dehumanize. Nathan, I need you to. It was a term that was meant to dehumanize a people, and then the action put behind the word was genocide, right? That was the action.
What do you mean the action put behind it?
Meaning,
that's stupid, bro.
Ancestors died, they heard.
Bro, that's
no. See, no, they called you niggas because you were black.
Hey, little nigga, you can't go to this.
Yes, Nathan. Now you read a historical. They did not call people niggers because they were black. You're like, bro, I just gave you the education in history, and you're telling me something. You're literally telling me, oh, you're not true. You're not telling the truth of history. It's documented, Nathan.
Why you wait till I start talking? Why you wait till I start talking? But look, it would say this, brothers and sisters. Nigga, shut your black ass up. And that's
saying that. Stop it.
No, that's coming from my ancestor. Nigga, shut your black ass up.
That's what they were saying. They were saying, let's kill these niggers. Let's murder these niggers. They were saying, murder the nigger children. That's what they were saying.
They were calling them black people.
Malik, do you notice that
trolling right now? You're trying to be funny.
Malik, do you notice the pistol right back down the tree on you? That's the trickle pissing up a tree. It comes back down.
Nathan, you want to be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe it.
This is what Caribbeans and Africans like to do. They get off on gaslighting foundational black Americans, young lady. They nut off of this shit.
They delineate from us too.
It's bad because we told them that black history is for foundational black Americans and not y'all. So they have their little rooms and we come into their spaces and they gaslight us.
Bro, I'm more black than you. You light skinned. You got white in your family, bro. You ain't even got a damn bell pepper nose. You don't fight for the
black Americans have white genetics and have white people in their family. Most black Americans do so.
No, you don't have 2 black parents. You have 2 mulatto parents.
Most black Americans have white ancestry, have white family members.
That's not what I'm saying. You heard me. I didn't say that. I said you don't have 2 black parents. You have 2 mulatto parents.
2 black parents, but most black Americans have a substantial amount of European ancestry. Most black Americans come from mulattoes, Nathan. Are you aware of that?
Listen to the standard what I'm saying. You are not black. You have 2 black parents.
Americans have a substantial amount of European DNA. As a collective, most foundational black Americans have a lot of European DNA.
How many times? Why are you repeating yourself? I heard you. Why don't you let me finish so you can address what I'm saying? And let's go one at a time. Like that shit ain't gonna work with me, bro. I'm just gonna mute you so you can hear me out. So me and you could have a conversation. I'm not gonna let you steamroll. Listen to me. You, Malik. You're not black. You don't have 2 black parents. Your parents are mulatto. They have a white parent. Your grandfather or grandmother is white.
How does he know your lineage?
That's the difference between us.
Oh no.
Because I know he's from Louisiana.
And I don't know why that's
like skin ass being black.
Because he wanted to be so bad.
And that right there makes me more black than you because you didn't grow up smelling hot corn. Burn the side of your sister here with grease on a fucking Sunday morning. They sprayed water and they put the other sister here in the pigtails and they didn't even put no fucking bubbles on it. You don't even know what the fuck it is.
You know now listen to how Nathan describes black America. He has these like weird stereotypes types of shit that he's seen on movies about our people. Now, listen, maybe in Caribbean culture, we wouldn't be black. I mean, I hear Africans say all the time that we're not really black, to tell the truth. Like they're doing us a favor by accepting us, right? As Africans, which is hilarious because we have a substantial amount of European. But Nathan, are you going to?
I'm saying, why don't you address the mulatto? I agree with you.
Because that's not our culture. Listen, that's what I'm trying to address. I'm trying to address it.
European ancestry. But no, I'm saying this. There's 15 to 20% European ancestry. I'm agreeing with you on that. But that doesn't address my point about being a mulatto.
Black Americans don't have 16 to 20. It's actually 24 to 30% European ancestry. But let me just say this. That in your culture, you being Caribbean and the culture that you come from, that may be the racial rules and the dynamics that your people established. But I'm a part of an ethnic group that does not delineate biracials or does not delineate whether or not you had two biracial parents or two biracial grandparents, none of that, right? We identify by lineage. That's what's important, by culture and heritage. Now, you Caribbeans, y'all have a different racial dynamic in how you see blackness, but you can't impose that on us. So even if I had two biracial parents, which I don't, I would still, in foundational Black American culture, I would be considered still Black.
They don't understand.
Can I respond to that, Ms. Fifi?
Sure.
I'm going to respond to that real easy. So look here. And this is the difference between us. I grew up with all black people. You know why they didn't have to tell me what blackness is? A white person. But you know who told y'all who black people was? A white person. And y'all wear that proudly and say, this is what the black culture is. The black culture was created by white people. White people. Hey, Miss Fifi, you gotta let me land, Miss Fifi. Miss Fifi, you gotta let that nigga let him get the whoopings. But anyways, look. White people said that, you know what? Our kids who we have with these slaves, they're not white. Even when they fucking look different. You know what they are? We're gonna put them as black. And you know what these stupid ass coons do? Oh, they all black. They're not black. Like I said, bro, it's a unique experience you have. As a black person in America, I know this because I lived in America, bro. And I talk to black people who have two black parents, and they tell me about this unique experience. What I share with them. But a mixed person, they don't have that. You know why? Because they're not fucking black. They're not. And I don't know how. Listen, I don't know how y'all let the white man fool y'all like that to believe that a mixed person is black. And y'all say it proudly. And then y'all use this whole thing about, the white person can't tell us what. If you listen to him, you just listen to him say that. In all Black American culture, we consider them as Black American culture didn't make that shit up, bro. White people said that. White people said they are
Black American culture.
White people threw them aside.
So you're talking about
black.
What you're talking about, Nathan, is called the one drop rule, right? Which white people created laws around that. So when this is the problem that a lot of Caribbeans and Africans have a hard time understanding, is that slavery, Jim Crow, black code laws, and other things help shape our experience, our culture, and cultural norms amongst our particular ethnic group. And so therefore, yes, if you look at my PTR, in Black, foundational Black America, that woman is identified as Black. She has two Black parents. She's not biracial. She literally has two Black parents who are multi-generationally mixed, right? Her family's from Louisiana. She's of Louisiana Creole culture. So what I'm saying to you is this. If you allow me to finish.
Sorry, brother.
Allow me to finish, Nathan. What I'm saying to you is this. Is that because of segregation, because of slavery, because of Jim Crow, because of Reconstruction, this helped form our culture. So biracials, because the one drop rule existed, they were forced to live amongst us. They weren't allowed to delineate. I know in Caribbean culture, biracials were kicked out and they were forced to develop on their own separate culture and identity in some parts of the Caribbean. I'm just saying in some parts of Caribbean, they absolutely did, such as Haiti. Yes, they did. America, that wasn't the lived experience, because in America, biracial people were considered Negro, because if you had one drop, you were considered black. So they were forced to live amongst so-called, what is it called? Monoracial black folks. They were so-called, and they mixed in and they blended in with black America. That's why most black Americans derive from biracial people, right? If you look at most black Americans, we derive from biracial people, with the exception of some populations like the Gullah people. But most of us derive from a biracial person. They did the research, and on Michelle Obama, she derived from a biracial woman, right? So that is the history of our people. So they were forced to live amongst us. So they're over generations and centuries. We look at them as the same as black as us because of the history of slavery, the one-drop rule, segregation, Reconstruction, etc.
Once again, PTR, okay? This is my grandfather. He is biracial. Okay?
There you go. Stop putting dog up. Stop putting dog up. Stop, come on now. What you forcing him, man? Come on, you forcing him. PTR somebody else.
You see that? She don't have a black granddad.
Yeah, look at that. You opening yourself up to get attacked.
That's your mommy daddy.
No, that's my daddy's dad.
That's your dad's dad, right? But your dad, hopefully he was black. He probably three-quarters.
My dad was black.
These three-quarters Miss Fifi.
He don't know what black.
My daddy's deceased. He was in the military. Watch your mouth. He was Vietnam. Come on now.
Three-quarters of Miss Fifi. That's why he was able to be that strong.
I'm just mad that y'all are doing this on the day before the last day of Black History Month. You got all these black people up in here, and you doing that. You ain't even staying on hold.
Miss Fifi, we gotta do it.
It's all good. I know you gotta make your people feel good. I can dig it.
What do you mean?
Meaning, you have to entertain your people. And if you want them to continue to come in here and be provocative, you have to do things like that. But why go on the expense of Black History Month? I would think you of all people wouldn't do that. Because you black is your own way. You darker than me, dog. I'm like,
that's why I gotta say the truth.
You are. You dark skinned, so you need to cut it out.
That's why I have to tell the truth. If I don't do it, I can't come here
and you know, talking crazy about our people. Is that right?
What was something?
What you mean our people? This nigga ain't one of us, Fifi. He keep telling you.
He's making fun of our people. Me, you,
how did I make fun?
Oh yeah. And that's what he get his rocks off on.
Don't be sensitive. What did I say?
He having a diaspora war. That's what it's about.
I'm a species.
Look at him. You see that? He keep going after you. Why you think he doing that?
Because he want to pick on my grandfather, and my grandfather is this.
Yeah, he want to call that a white man. He want to call him an old brittle ass nigga.
I said he's
a low phone nigga.
I say he's Star Point.
Yeah, no, look at him. Look at him calling out. You trying to teach him a little something about you, and he kicking you in the ass about it.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, go back to Michael Jackson.
That's my man.
Which is another Native American. You know what I'm saying?
No, Michael Jackson is trans white.
No, he's not.
He transitioned to white.
Yeah, Politico, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't.
What's wrong with you?
They just want to hate on Michael Jackson because they.
Yeah, that's right. Because they ain't got no Caribbean sea. Only nigga they had was Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean.
Y'all respect that.
48, that was it.
Yeah. No. They had Billy Ocean.
We got Rick Fox.
No, Rick Fox is Indian. What are you talking about? American Indian.
Rick Fox.
Yeah.
Not Red Fox, Rick Fox.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Look at my Vanessa Williams.
They got that gay ass lady.
Vanessa Williams.
Y'all can have to be honest. I always
say this, man. At the end of the day, it's a difference. Y'all want to fight it? Y'all want to fight the fact that you guys made it unfoolably black.
You know what?
Go ahead, Dawn. Speak, girl.
All I gotta say is Caribbean Queen. Hey, and I hope
Hey, you know this nigga Nathan look just like this nigga too. You need a DNA test.
You don't like Leo?
Yeah.
You guys.
Y'all see my son.
Who was he? It was earlier than
Oh, get up here and try and say Nathan attacking black Americans again.
Oh, he attacking the ass.
Yeah. This is not trouble now.
And thank God for people like Creed to keep it. And Kendall, and you know, because I made a safe place, right? Because I'm so whitewashed out, and thank God that this is my safe place. Nate, I can't with you right now.
Some people don't like the truth. That's okay.
And Dawn is Gen X too. We know what's up. We've been around this stuff before, man. And we saw. Ebony and Ivory. Who was y'all supposed to pick up? Y'all know that song?
Yes, let's together in perfect harmony. Side by side on my piano, see more. Oh Lord, why don't we?
So we gotta hit the homie.
We both know that people are the same wherever you go. There is good and bad in everyone, but we learn to give each other what we need to survive. Together alive. There's leaves in our leaves. See, black people, y'all. Most of the NCC knows that we black. And the light skin.
That's okay.
I don't know, Miss Easy.
Ebony,
Together in perfect harmony.
Ivory. That was my Celine Dion looks good. She's getting better. She's dealing with her condition. I love me some Celine Dion. She can sing.
You know, Celine Dion's husband was cheated.
He was
like a coach.
Oh,
he was a coach. Yeah. Guess how old she was?
Oh yeah, sure.
She was young. Yeah. How old was she? I know she's younger than him, but.
And guess how old he was?
80.
He probably was in the 70s when he messed with her. Who married her?
No one talk about that. No one talk about that relationship being like booming. No one talk about that, man.
I guess it was real quick. Listen, I don't know about that. Because what happens is she got married to him, so what can we say?
But it was weird. I remember that. It was strange. But you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think. I mean, look at his money just.
It's long, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she came out. She did good too. She has her own money. She can live off of that.
He has his money. He died and left everything behind the kid.
Oh my God! He died.
He been dead. He was like in his 50s when they got married.
You know what? I forgot he passed away, because I just remember her having that. Her muscles or something was really hurt. She had pain, something. I can't remember what.
Yeah, she has something different.
Mm-hmm. and I felt so bad. I'm like, damn, and she's a singer. She can't get in front of people like that.
There were nights when the wind was so cold, and my body listened to it.
He was about 10, 13 years. Mm-hmm. Well, she was over 21. What can we say? No.
That's all it is.
My shows come on at night. Special Victims. That's my show. We having a fur sale, Dawn. You coming to the DMV and get this fur, this chinchilla?
How you doing, brother?
Oh my God.
Yeah, they have a fur sale Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Martin's West. Which is like a ballroom.
Okay. If I was over there, I would be there.
Get you a nice little, little jacket, because I have a little jacket. I don't have a long one yet. When I say jacket, mean it's like, you can wear with jeans or wear with slacks, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I have a stole, but anything else, that's it.
Girl, I sold two of mine. They were jackets, but one of them was like too big, and one of them was just not the style I liked anymore. And girl, you take it to a consignment, like a high end one. They get half, you get half. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do in my style. But, especially the good things. I just, if I don't need them anymore, just whatever.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was reading the best. I didn't know about my sorry to speak to you.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah. We done beat that dog with a bag or back. We good.
When you
I guess you understand now, Nathan. Nathan understands now.
No, Miss Fifi, listen. Malik agreed with me. He told you that, hey, at one point, it's just black. That's what I was saying. And then it eventually became a slur. Right?
Well, you were saying it was like yesterday when they were saying that it was basically meant black or something.
No, I said that it always meant black, and then it became a slur.
It's always been a slur. You said it wasn't a slur in the 1600s or something.
Yeah, I'm saying the word was not always a slur. It just meant black. And then it became a slur
in the 1800s.
Like within the 1800s, that's what it was like that.
All the race wars.
After the Civil War, black people. That's when it became.
And Andrew, when it made y'all ask them, is that a good or bad word? Andrew, please come up. How much you want to bet, Nathan? $1? $2? Hi, Andrew. Good evening.
What's up, Andrew?
What's up, my friends? How are you?
I'm fine. We just need you to settle something for us.
Okay.
What's up, chick?
What's up, brother?
The word nigger.
With the hard R?
Yes.
Yeah, is that a bad word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Talk to Nathan. He's saying that we're getting it all wrong. Nigger is just meant black. It don't mean anything else.
Okay.
It's a good word.
That's Miss Fifi is so
I
good.
go to my grandmother and say, hey, nigga. I can say that to my 90-year-old grandmother.
Yeah. It depends on what you mean by bad word. It depends on what you mean by bad word.
It was a word that had action.
It's wrong.
No, what I said was this: the term "nigger" was used to refer to someone that was black, right? And then the term eventually became a slur.
Yeah.
And Miss Fifi was like, "No, the term was always a slur. Every time they used this word, I was like, no, the term was not always a slur."
And I said, in this climate,
And what I said was like analogies, right? I said, look at the term faggot. Faggot was just a term which you would use to call someone that's gay. And the gay people said that, hey, we don't want to be called that anymore. That word is mean. When you say that, you make me feel less than human, but you're only talking about me being gay. So then the term became a slur. It became a slur. It was just like a curse word way of saying gay. And then it became like a slur where you can't even use it, like as a curse or anything like that.
Happy Thursday, Nathan.
Yeah.
Quick question.
What's up, old man?
What's up, bro?
What's up, old man?
When did it turn into a bad word? You said after the Civil War?
Like during Jim Crow, like around Jim Crow. Yeah, around Jim Crow. Like Jim Crow. The Jim Crow side. That's when it became like a slur. That's when it was becoming a slur. Like,
yeah, I always thought what Miss Fifi said was right, but I mean, I'll look it up. I thought the other N word was originally used a different way, and then it changed.
Because one of them
hard R.
N-I-G.
The hard R.
And this one of them has 2G.
Well, I mean, the hard R was always meant as for a black person.
Yeah, I think it was just it originates from Niger, right? So they took that, which just simply meant black. But I agree with Nathan. I think that's correct. That over time, then getting into the slave trade as that became like codified, I think that's when they kind of shifted it from human to more like a property term. So you'd be referring to black people as the N-word.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
That's
and
like
everything was rosy and peaches and cream, huh?
So that's 400 years.
Everything was just beautiful. We accepted it.
Yeah, the slave trade era, and then the Jim Crow. When we had Jim Crow laws, which would be the golden era for African Americans, as we might call it. Okay, and then we're gonna leave off that last part. But no, it did become a slur. Jesse Peterson. Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson. He argues that to Jim Crow, he's like, he always tells people, he's like, I'm black and dumb, and then he's like, look, he's like, the Jim Crow era was the best time for Black Americans, and because he argues that pretty regular. What's that? What'd you say?
I mean, they would just burn down our cities. Right. I'm not even talking about what's the thing in
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Tulsa. I'm not talking about Tulsa. I'm talking about all around the United States, baby, where it was some black excellence, for lack of another word. Because we were doctors. We, as we are now, we had our own businesses. Like my auntie had her own liquor store on the corner. You know what I mean? All kind of stuff. Bar, if you will. I'm sick of fighting. Niggas. Don't use it if you don't want to get hit in your shit.
Think about it like this. Look, I'll say one more bit. Think about it like this. Like the F word. The F word, which that's a word people use to call people gay. The gay people said that, hey, we don't like this word. You're referring to my sexuality. The word eventually became a slur, right? But there were people who used that term, like the F word, to mean gay and did bad stuff to gay people, right? The word wasn't used to do bad stuff to gay people. The word was just used, to call someone gay. But you guys are saying this. No, that term was used as like a way to disparage, to lynch, to do all these things to black people. Because it was just the term people used to call black people because they were black. You're black, you can call the N-word. And there were bad white people who called, black people black and did bad things to black people.
You said bad things like it was just like a slap on a hand or something.
That's what you think bad things are? No. That's all of those. Bad things are all of those.
Wait, is that lying?
That's out of Texas. I forgot that. I'll find it. But this man was thinking he was getting a ride home with some co-workers or what have you. These white boys tied him to a pickup truck and dragged him for miles and miles.
I remember. Yo, get the picture of my son I drew?
Oh, no, I didn't, man.
So this is why you don't compare the two words, because they are not comparable. You're talking about apples and oranges. The N-word and the F-word.
They're not both slurs.
They are not comparable. The F word doesn't have.
Slurs?
They're not comparable. The F word doesn't have a history. The F word doesn't have a history of terror and violence and murder associated with it, and almost genocide. No, it doesn't.
Why doesn't
it's always the white Latinos now?
Why doesn't
nowadays?
If I could find
Indians.
Oh my God, man!
Oh,
if I could find
down, Miss Fifi. Why do you leave victim afterward? By the way, that's a beautiful picture. I can totally see that that's your son because the way you drew, when you focused on his eyes, like I really like. By the way, what? That's Louis? No way! That's crazy, bro. Miss Fifi, I ain't gonna talk to you, Miss Fifi, because you like playing victim. All right, I don't want to. You're my elder, and I'm supposed to respect you. Right? Miss Dawn is just a racist, right? I don't respect that, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be fast, man. Miss Dawn, look, the reason why is that both slurs, you could compare slurs, right? And another thing as well, too, what you guys are saying, it's like, I think it's a correlation causation fallacy. You're saying that, hey, white people who did bad things to black people, they use the term N-word. And you're saying that because of this term, that's why they did it. It's like, no, you can find the same thing with the F slur. If I could point out something that happened to,
they used the N-word while doing murder to instill fear in people. So, hey, N-word, don't you cross that street. Hey, N-word, don't sit here. And people were fearful.
No, Miss Dawn. They used fear. They used violence to instill fear. They used the N-word because that's what they called black people.
It's a tool.
They use the N-word because that's what they call black people.
Trolling now, I know you're trolling.
I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know you understand what I'm saying. So I don't know why you trying to fight it. It just makes sense. Look, listen to the logic. The term N-word, it means black. White people called black people black. There you go. White people who are racist, they did bad stuff to black people, and they often called them black.
That was a derogatory term that was not used by people doing good.
Black people called black people used the N-word often. What do you mean?
Not until later.
No, I'm not talking about the N-I-G-G-A. No, you don't even know. You don't even know.
Yes, it was.
You don't even know.
Yes, I do, and I'm older than you. Yes, I do.
And you're wrong. You're not wrong.
I am not wrong.
You can be older, but you can live underneath a rock.
Wrong.
Look, black people call themselves the N-word as well too. They did. They referred to themselves as N-words. Because it didn't mean that derogatory to you.
Not originally. It was used derogatorily as a tool to make people fearful. To show power over them.
Miss Dawn,
America was racist. Why they needed a word to show power? America, I don't even know why I'm talking to you, Miss Dawn.
Word of advice, Miss Dawn. Look, I do this, right? Look, I don't say the word. I don't give my opinion on how it was. I don't know the history of it, right? Odds are, right, is that somebody is exposed to that word probably knows the history better or not, right? And so when I hear stuff like that, Miss Dawn, I've been on this app for years, but you will rarely ever hear me give an opinion about like those issues, right? Because one, I'm not informed enough. Two, I really don't have like a dog in the fight, right? So I don't use the word. I don't try to promote or dissuade certain people. Of your likeness,
we are
I
not
would chill.
the same, though.
My thing is,
I do.
I'm trolling.
I have a dog in the fight. You have no dog in the fight.
My thing is,
so how are you trying to tell a black woman to sit down?
Wait, what?
Can I go real quick? My thing is, Nathan.
Wait, you're black, Miss Dawn? I did not know. No, I did not know.
My thing is, Nathan, black went through horrible, much worse things than being called it. But this is what they want to fucking stand on, bro. Like, this is what they want to cry about. They went through way worse shit than being called a nigga, and this is what they will always fucking, like, curl up into a ball over, cry over, and shit. It makes no sense to me. Like, they give literally racists calling people niggas, they give them the power. Because, bro, y'all talking about lynchings, hangings, and this is what y'all niggas crying about? Being called a nigga? Come on, bro.
They're interconnected.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, actually. I'm light-skinned.
That word is clearly used to dehumanize, and it resonates with hate. So it functions hand in hand with the actions, bro. That's not true. Okay.
What do you mean?
Why are you dressed like an Italian in PTR?
Words shouldn't affect us. This is crazy. If words offend you, that's a you problem.
If I call you a faggot, bro, when you get pissed off,
I'm gonna say shit back to you, but it doesn't matter.
Why? Why would you say something back if it doesn't affect you?
Yo, why y'all doing that? That's old niggas.
So now you want to switch stance or what? Are you trying to argue with me?
Like, old leg said something.
Now you're trying to switch sides? I can get what? Take a stance.
Can y'all stop with the ADHD? Can y'all chill over the ADHD, please?
This man said it's my bad. I love my Italian brother back from CSPTR.
Look, I could be wrong, and it won't be the first time I'm wrong. But from what I understand,
I'm just trying to understand you.
From what I understand, that term was used to other and to dehumanize a certain part of the population, and to make it acceptable to treat them in a different way. That's my understanding.
And you are correct, my friend.
You think the term was made? One second. I just want a clarification. You think the term was being used for that, or just that was the sentiment of white people? Like America was racist back then.
Sentiment.
Yes. Yes. What I meant. Yes, America was racist back then. No, the whole world was racist back then, right? Because they believed at one point in time that black people was a subclass of humans, right? They believed that black people were subclasses of what humans were. And this was the belief back in those days. So to me, when you say that this word was used to enforce that, no, the word was used to identify those individuals because that's what they believe. They called them, they believed that they were black, right? And because of that blackness, and because they came from Africa, they were less than humans. So they called them what they would call black people, which was the N-word. What happened eventually after black people gained their freedom, and they were starting to gain an identity, they didn't want to be called anymore. They didn't want to be called black people. I believe that was light-skinned people that did this shit. Like Miss Fifi, who was trying to say, Miss Fifi is using their argument. Hey, this is why we shouldn't be called this word. Look, whenever they go out there to get us, they call us N-words. Look, they treat us bad, and they call slaves N-words, and we're not slaves anymore, so we're not N-words. We're black people. That's the argument. That's the claim. But my point is the claim that the term N-word is just used to call people who are black. people slaves. It's because you're black, you're an N-word. And that's what the definition of the word meant, black. What people did, what racist people did, the black people, it wasn't doing it because of the term, but because of the N-word. It was doing it because America was racist. Right. And, that's all I have to say. Anyone want to go next? Okay, so I'll just give a quick analogy just to show, like, how, like, slurs become slurs. Like, back then, the F slur meant what? A person that was homosexual. It was a curse word back then. It was just a curse word. Adults could say it. You know, Christians can't say it because Christians don't curse, but, you know, some Christians curse, and they would use it, right? That's meant gay. And afterwards, gay people were like, hey, I don't like this. Then, you know what gay people did too? They even appealed to the violent straight people and say, violent straight people use this word to degrade us before they were violent with us. Before they would, like, burn us or something like that, they would say these types of stuff. We don't want to be called this anymore. So then the word became a slur. The word originally meant gay. Similar to the N-word. The word originally meant black. With black people who felt like, hey, this makes me feel a certain type of way. So they started saying, we don't want to be called this. You make me feel this way when you call me this. And that's when they said that, hey, it's a slur. And that's when they give, like, all those, they attribute all those other things to the word. But that was black people doing it.
It's not the same.
When this system is done, we know that they're not the same, but they are slurs. And because they're slurs, I could point out the similarities on how slurs are, or how things evolve into slurs.
Like saying, yeah, we know that an apple isn't orange, but it's a fruit.
Oh, I thought so. Isn't it?
And fruit starts from a seed. You know, anyways, go ahead on, Greg.
Isn't your intention matter if it's a slur or not? Or no?
That's what I think, but some people don't believe it. They think just the usage of it is bad.
All right. So you do agree that your intention is what makes it a slur?
Yeah, context matters.
Right.
Like, if someone...
If context matters, the etymology of the word would matter too. So in that case, usage wouldn't be as powerful of how you rank the word if you know the history of the word, right? And they made the point earlier, it was meant to differentiate everybody in history. Like the Romans would call other people black because they thought of it as a pejorative. It was a derogatory term. They used the word, I gotta pull up, I forgot the...
Yeah, but it's different. Was it Nigel?
No. I'm lying down. I got my dental work done today, and it's my head's not working full.
But it's different today, right?
It isn't different today. It isn't different.
It is if they're calling each other.
It isn't different.
If they're calling each other, it's different. If it isn't different today, me and you would be able to freely use it.
Exactly. If somebody will hit you in your run, if you say
you can freely use it, but you're not
supposed to have
consequences. Your freedom of speech absolute
consequence. You can say like screw you and get
doesn't save you from the consequences.
You can tell someone screw you and get consequences, and then what?
So again, back to my original.
Well, I'm talking about is if people use it to each other.
Context,
so how is that?
If you're taking context and intent into account, then you have to also take into context the etymology of the word. That was the initial rebuttal to what you guys were saying. If you know the history and the uses of it, then you would know that historically it was a negative connotation. Romans is one example. You can look at the Slavic states as the same. The Turkic states would represent each other in different ways. There was the white Turk,
today is different. Like, why are you
right?
talking about today?
And this and
I'm talking about
emotional faggots and allow somebody to fucking finish. Jesus Christ. And if you guys care about context and etymology, then you would know that the word was purposefully used in the United States to be derogatory. It wasn't a representational thing or I see black people, so I call them black. No, it had nothing to do with that, because there was also white N-words. There was also Italian N-words. No Irish, no N-word, no dogs used to be a very common trope in the Pacific Northwest, and also in the Atlantic Northeast, right? Right? These are context, bro. This is history. This is only 100-some years ago, bro. What are we talking about? And the word faggot, the etymology of faggot, is also derogatory, right? And that's why a lot of people get upset with it. The difference is, it's who you care to offend, right? Do I care to offend 1% of the population who I can't align with and I disagree with, or do I care to offend 16 to 18% of the population who I do culturally align with? That is why I choose to freely exercise my freedom of speech and use faggot, but I call the N-word the N-word, right? Contact.
Not a real nigga. Not a real nigga.
People can't stay on the point, which is crazy, because they use the word again on each other today, and all of a sudden that doesn't matter. But that's the funny part. No one wants to address that.
How much margin of the conversation, really?
That's what I'm talking about.
They use it to but Nate's argument and why we were arguing so hard. Sorry, I have nuts in my mouth.
The word meant black.
That's what she said.
He's arguing that it wasn't horrific. Ever. Black people called each other N-words and all this, and we're saying no, he's trolling. That's incorrect. It was used to instill fear in people. It was derogatory. It was tied to horrific crimes, right? In the past, we're talking about, not today. Of course, today it's been washed down, right? And it doesn't hold the power that it used to hold, right? And that's a bull, but then it was powerful.
You're just making shit up. What are you talking about?
So can I address?
You're just making shit. That's the dumbest shit I heard.
I mean, who was speaking regular? It is definitely used today. I'm not going to take that away from you, because, like so many other words, it was flipped. The meaning has always been something more traditionally. How about that? Meant to be used in a horrific way, because of the history that was going on at the time that it was being used. Okay, during the 90s, see Dolores Tucker, she was a councilwoman out of California. She went after the lyrics of Tupac's. It had,
I wonder why you call you bitch.
All I'm saying.
That was the song, Miss Fifi.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. I just wanted to finish my sentence.
Story
short, some of these people fought, but then you had folks, entertainers, that would say, you know what, I'm not going to use this word no more. Or, but it was definitely something that was derogatory. I don't care what you do with it today, but it still was. That's all I'm saying. I don't want people to be, what are they trying to do now? Just erase history to make people feel better, to make the little white kids not feel bad that, it was things going on. All I want to say, it's whatever. Okay?
You don't want them to whitewash history.
That's the word I'm trying.
Right. Go ahead.
All in here.
Right. We know that.
Miss Fifi deliberately, I don't know why, she deliberately misunderstood me. I'm going to say it again, Miss Fifi. You're arguing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, people always say that when they can't defeat your argument.
No, you're totally for real.
Especially when it's a taboo topic, and they
why are you being such a antagonist and you just being trying to be provocative? You know how you have shock radio? That's you. Everybody knows to come in here for shock.
No. What you gotta do is you gotta leave the feelings at the door and just listen to the argument.
I understand, but
I get what you're saying that, hey.
I'm not gonna have some white boy calling me nigga. Okay, that's not gonna happen on the stage.
What? Let me ask you this question: who made that statement that white people call you the nigga? Who said that?
I'm saying when you white boys that somebody get on the stage and say nigga, I'm not gonna be happy. Especially if they're white person.
No one's saying that.
No,
we're talking about
Nathan, Nathan, quit messaging.
We're talking about the history of we're talking about the history of the word of Fifi. We're saying we're talking about the history of the word, right? We're saying that the word was not always a slur. And you know who helped me out with this? Malik said this. It was not always a slur. It became a slur. And guess who made that point, Miss Fifi? Guess who made that point? Me. I've been saying that the word wasn't always a slur. But you know what you do? You say,
like
you know what?
Be friends from Mo and you just like you slip around.
No, Miss Fifi. I know when I'm right, I'm gonna always be right. I'm gonna fight for what's right. That's the difference between us. If your slip is showing, and I'm telling you, hey, your slip is showing, you say, Nathan, you don't know what you're talking about. My slip ain't showing. I'm gonna keep on telling you that your slip is showing.
Who is telling me this, and I'm gonna look and fix it because it's you.
Yeah.
You should put that in Fifi.
Nathan, quit. I'm getting too many notifications, brother. Quit texting me and telling me to call Miss Fifi the N-word. I'm not gonna do it. I know you want me to, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Don't do that anymore, Nathan. Come on, brother.
You did.
Miss Fifi, you know.
So do you know what's hilarious, Miss Fifi? Is you brought up the 90s, right? And like the culture and change against like rap music and the court cases. Do you know the creation of what gave the whites the ability to get away with this shit happened in the 90s too? The popularization. No. The OJ trial and the popularization of the usage of quote unquote N-word. Right? That became a huge thing on the news because they were quoting what the police officers were saying on, wiretaps and off camera, saying racial shit, the Rodney King stuff. And there was a famous attorney who basically made this argument and said, we've now officially weakened the word and now allowed white people to say N-word. And it was on all news shows and broadcasters when they were talking about it. When they were reading Mark Twain, they'd use the hard ER, but when they were talking about OJ, or when they were talking about Rodney King, or when they were talking about all of the crap that happened with rest in peace Reverend Jesse Jackson, who just died, they would use quote N-word. So now we all have a pass, right? Because of people like Nathan and Andrew. Racist.
No. I'm saying this too. You know what?
You like that idea?
Yeah. But I'm saying this though. Don't just put me and Andrew. Put Tupac there too. Because Tupac was one of the an individual from a great think tank for African Americans. He was him and his group of young individuals. They said that, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna rebrand the word. The word
is trans gangster, bro. You can't take that guy seriously.
He was an actor too, just like King.
But the point is this though. Him and a group of individuals, they rebranded him, right? Yeah, guess what it meant, Miss Fifi? It didn't mean, and he said this in an interview, when you use the NITR, you're talking about whips and chains. And when I use it, IGGA, I'm talking about a whip, and he did like the motion, the hand gesture to show that he's in a car, and I'm talking about chains, like gold chains, right? But if you have a white person, like let's ask Andrew, would you say the N-word with the A?
He doesn't have a reason to.
Would I say it in public?
Yeah. Would you call a black person that? Because from what Tupac says, that the N-word isn't any.
Can someone give this nigger Andrew the N-word pass?
You just got the pass from Miss Fifi. That was crazy.
Greg apparently has the pass. But no, I called Nagu. I call him Nagu. He came on stage, NGU. He came on stage and I said, "What's up, my Nagu?"
This is why. This is why we all.
That's the most I've done.
Because we let people all into the.
No, Miss Fifi. Miss Fifi, hit me up, Miss Fifi. I'm saying this.
Say a word, baby.
I'm saying this. Let me just land. So look, Tupac gave the definition of the term, right?
Bro, no one wants to talk to you. You're waffling.
And this is, yeah.
No one wants to
this
talk to
interview,
you.
right?
You're waffling. You're waffling.
Okay, come on, great. Control
Bro, you're just saying words. You're waffling. No one wants to hear it.
Control the atheism, bro. Control.
No, you gotta control your fucking mouth.
Control your fucking autism.
No one wants to hear this shit.
Then leave. Alright, listen, shut your black ass up. Let me move your black ass down.
Stupid ass shit. This is
Anyway,
what Andrew's people, bro. It's the people Andrew brings out.
Exactly.
Crazy. Greg's your fanboy, man. Back to the conversation.
You gotta leave your strays where you found them at, bro. Don't be bringing them up inside your feet.
The problem is I feed them. They come back.
Exactly.
You can't
feed the troll, bro. You know that, Andrew.
That's true. I do. But I still feed you. But go ahead, Nick.
I'm gonna lie. So look, Andrew is even hesitant. Listen, Andrew is even hesitant to say it, right? Tupac said, "Hey, it does not." He said, "N-I-G-G-A," because the lady was like, "Well, you use it in your songs, right?" Well, he said, "When I use it, I'm not talking about whip and chain, right?" And he did the whip, and the chain being like chains would you lynch people with, or you hug people like cage them with. He said, "I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whip, car, chain, gold chains, and that's what I use it for." Like, that's the difference right there. And I'm asking Andrew to say it now because historically, that's what the word meant. Especially by Tupac. When Tupac makes this song, nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, you should be able to use it because he doesn't mean anything disparaging, but you can't tell it to a black person. And you know why? Because black people are the most racist people. Go ahead, Emma.
Oh, I can talk now?
I mean, yeah, I talk because Pro might want to come up and say the N-word. I mean, I won't say it, but maybe him as a white person. But go ahead, Em.
I think the point I was going to point out is that it's not just, like, I think Andrew might be like me, so I'm going to say something, and if you disagree with me, Andrew, you can say that you do. But the reason that we choose to say something or not choose to say something isn't simply just because whether it's going to offend other people. Like, that's kind of the exterior reason for us. Like, what we feel like what's important to us is if that is like a hurtful thing, and we take that. I feel like I know I could get that part. So like it doesn't matter. The external like validation of that doesn't matter as much as like what we firmly believe.
What do you mean by external validation of that, if you don't mind?
Like other people's interpretation of it, like regardless of whose race it is or who it is and who we're talking to, like it's an internal decision. So you would never be comfortable saying that.
Do you use the term faggot by any chance, Emma?
No, I don't ever use like.
Okay.
You never used it?
I didn't mean that in an aggressive manner, love. I'm not.
How young are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm not young. Not typically young, no.
Christian, do you curse?
Yeah, sometimes I do. I have that fault sometimes, yes.
I'm surprised to hear Hagop using the F slur, actually, considering how left-leaning you are, Hagop. You know, anti-MAGA, anti-conservative.
It's actually very concerning, Andrew.
I am a non-LGBT supporting Marxist.
You know, that's interesting.
I am so upset that these gays and trans have completely taken over our communist and socialist party.
Crazy.
Because they would be massacred in the fields if Trotsky or Stalin was around today.
Wow, you are an unusual mix.
I'm not actually that fucking leftist, bro. You have to understand the time I grew up in, right? I was born in '93. I'm very young compared to some other people in this room, but I grew up with South Park, brother. And South Park literally made it a point to differentiate why faggot isn't offensive, but the N-word is.
Did they use the F-slur?
Yes,
South Park actually used it.
93 was a thing.
I can't imagine South Park would use it anymore. They used it back then. I didn't know that they did. Did South Park actually use the F-slur? Does anybody know? Because I actually don't know.
Yes.
Yes, they totally did.
They did.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You got to look at the episode about the tunnel of intolerance.
See.
Fag. Yeah.
Interesting. That's interesting to kind of see the shift, the cultural shift and things like that, because I doubt they would do it now. I would be shocked if they did it now. It's kind of like Eminem, toning down his, language like that. You don't really hear him talk like that anymore. And I'm always a little suspect when I kind of see that kind of...
Yeah, definitely.
Because, but I will say, look, I mean, as far as what you said, like saying something that's going to offend people, like it depends on why it's offending them is what matters to me, right? So if somebody, it's not so much about the words that somebody's saying, it's like what they're trying to express, and that would include the way they're saying it. So like if somebody's trying to express some kind of hurt or trying to generally denigrate people, I can understand people being upset by that, right? But if somebody's saying it in a joking way, it's just like somebody wants to call me a cracker or a polar bear or an Edomite. Usually, even when they're meaning it, I'm okay with it. But if they're joking around, I know they're joking around, and that doesn't bother me, right? It doesn't matter how, maybe vile.
You're an Oleg.
Somebody might take that. What's that? What'd you say?
The most offensive word is like someone calls you an Oleg.
Andrew, what if I were to say it should bother you?
I don't necessarily agree because it obviously
like for just real quick, Andrew.
Yeah.
Like in my culture, right? There are certain words you shouldn't joke with around women and children. Like you could joke, like you could call someone a motherfucker in Armenian. It's 9 times out of 10 it will start a physical fight, right? You could incorporate that into a joke, right? Mm-hmm. But even when you say it as a joke, it's looked down upon, and you have to be like very, very careful on who and when you curse. And I personally think being exposed to, the LA culture where pretty much anything goes and anything could be a joke, I think being reserved is a great way for our society to function. I think there's a lot of benefits, and you don't water down the words. Like when you call someone a motherfucker, like prepare to fight. And I think this overusing of every word is retarded. It's retarded.
It's retarded. I love how you say it's retarded. That's funny. But let me just, we should be reserved. Not being reserved is retarded. But let me just say, there's a comedian, I wish we were on Discord because I would play a clip, but there's a comedian that I have just an enormous amount of respect for because he packs his rooms out with just every ethnicity, every background. And he just does jokes that are, they're genuinely fun, right? Racial stereotypes, everything like that. And everybody's laughing together, no animosity. There's like this, it's a tearing down of racial barriers. And I have a lot of respect for that approach. I'm also not opposed to what you're saying, as far as being reserved. I think that's another way to go. I do think there are certain things that are sacred that you shouldn't be joking about. You shouldn't make jokes about it, right? And be like, demeaning. I wouldn't want to be demeaning about Christ or anything about God.
Absolutely. Yeah. But yet, how many comedians, right, joke about Christ but never about other religious figures, right? And you know why? It's our fault, Andrew.
Yeah, because we don't stand up.
We're not the ones, right, cutting people's heads off, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not advocating for violence. Violence, but clearly there's a difference here.
Yeah, I agree. They take advantage of our passivity and the fact that a lot of Christians are going to, turn the other cheek, so to speak, or they're not going to, run a jihad on you if you're, coming against Jesus. You can do the most.
I think you just have to read the room. Just read the room.
Certainly.
You don't have to have that.
Yeah.
Some people don't have the what do you call that? They're socially awkward or something. They just don't know when to suppress things. I don't know.
I think it's emotional intelligence. Some people lump it under that.
You have to read the verb. You're not going to go in there and say N-word in front of a bunch of nanas or something. You know, when I say nanas, meaning, you know, grandmothers or whatever. You just don't. Even if you can say it, it doesn't mean it's right all the time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, there are contexts, and I think it'd be inappropriate and whatnot, right? You know, if somebody was telling you how horrific the Holocaust was, and they're like crying and telling you about how, you know, their great grandparents or whoever, right, went through the Holocaust, and their grandparents.
I had a manager who's I want to say it wasn't his grandfather, but I know his son. They gave him his bar mitzvah in Israel. How cool is that? You know what I mean? So we got to know a lot about each other because he was our manager at the station. Absolutely. So we got to know each other's culture. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, right, if somebody was giving some kind of testimony about that and you were just like, I don't think that would be the time to make the joke about the ovens and the Jews, you know, or what's the difference between a pizza and a Jew, right? I don't think that is the time to make that kind of a joke. But they're
finish it. I don't know that one.
The Jews don't. I'm sorry, the pizza doesn't scream when you put them in the oven. But the thing is about that is that a lot of people aren't gonna. I know. The thing about that is there's going to be times that are appropriate where you can joke with people, even about things that are very sensitive. And it could be appropriate or more appropriate, right? But there's going to be times when it's not. So I agree it's very much contextual. And it very much matters.
That one's kind of like, yikes.
It's brutal. So, I mean, people, but yeah, I really do think it's the intention of the person that is expressing what they're saying that is the crucial thing that you should acknowledge, right? I don't think that you should just take the words that they're using, and that should be what offends you necessarily. I think you should be looking at the intention of the person. I think that's what should matter.
I saw a comedian somewhat recently. Hey everybody, salute to the room from Detroit, Michigan, where it's warming up here, yay. I saw a comedian, his name, Kevin something, but I'll think of it in a second. But he's a recovering alcoholic. He was really funny and everything, but he was making addict jokes a little bit. Not that I'm offended, but a lot of people got up and like walked out, and because they were offended about, but you know, it was just like the content. I mean, it just didn't sit right with this particular audience. It didn't bother me, but it was, again, you got to read the room.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And the thing that I wanted to say is it's also like, and I don't know if you can comment on this, but it's not just offending somebody that should be the rule, right? Because obviously, I'm going to say Jesus is God. Muhammad is a false prophet, and I don't care. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate that people are offended, but that's not going to stop me from saying that, right? I'm still going to proclaim the truth on that. And so there's certain things that you should be willing to say, even if they offend people. So offending somebody just can't be the metric by which you determine if something is off limits or not. It's a metric to look at, the metric. It's not like that's the deciding factor. So just saying, you know, somebody might be very attached to Islam, and you'd be like, you know, it's not that you should be heartless about it, but you can just be like, look, Christianity is true and Islam is false. If push comes to shove, I mean, this is really the truth of it. And I think that's something that should be considered, right? Is there's going to be certain things that are just true. Doesn't matter how people receive it. As far as it stopping you from saying it, you should still say it. But there are some things that are offensive that, you should consider who's hearing it and what the intention is for you expressing it to the group of people that are going to hear it. Like that matters. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah, but I think that you have to be accountable for what you say at all times, whether or not whoever's listening, even if you're saying something alone.
buy yourself someplace, you're accountable for what comes out of your mouth. And it doesn't matter, like, if it's offensive or not to someone else. You're accountable for thinking about your words. You're responsible.
Yeah, your words are like your biggest weapon, if you want to, not in a good way or a bad way.
You guys know who was protected from the executioner's axe? The jester, right? So I think that I kind of agree with medieval shit. I think that the jester or the comedian here doing the social commentary should be free to use all the slurs and all the words. Okay, but us laymen should know that there's consequences for the words.
Now, that's a great point, right, about the jester, right? But practically speaking, don't you think every single one of those dudes, there was a limit to any particular king? Like you could make fun of his wife, maybe you could make fun of his weight, but you better not make fun of his nose or he'll fucking kill you. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
What about with the Pete?
rules.
What about the Pete Davidson, and the roasts and stuff? They crack jokes about his dad dying in the 9/11 thing.
And it's hilarious.
It's hilarious because he goes along with it, but I'm kind of like, I still kind of makes me uncomfortable. I don't know.
Yeah, that would make me uncomfortable. Like, I wouldn't be comfortable with somebody joking
He
about it.
He laughs at it, and I'm almost like, why are you laughing?
Yeah, you just have to, I mean, if he really...
Yeah, he makes jokes about it.
Yeah, that just decides he is. He doesn't look, maybe
the greatest 9/11 joke is Norm Macdonald's. You guys heard Norm Macdonald's joke?
I'm laughing before you say it because I know the joke.
What's the joke?
So he gets people. So like, for example, to Andy Dick once he said, "Have you ever heard the 9/11 call from?" Who does he say? Hey up.
Oh, this is a different one. Is this the one that was on the podcast where he
goes. Have you ever heard the 9/11 call from Kennedy? And he goes, I think you mean 911. He goes, well, yeah, 9/11 is a national tragedy, which makes the other person laugh. And then he turns it on them. He's like, what are you laughing about this for? I'm obviously not telling you, right? But you check it out. What do you want me to do?
Last warning. That was your last warning.
Be a little bit more prepared next time, Tim.
It was ridiculous, Tim. I can't believe. Wait, hold on, Mother. Go ahead. One mic on Mother so he can say hello to everyone.
Hi, everyone. Happy Thursday evening. I hope you guys are doing well.
Ma'am, sir,
how are my girls and my gays?
You know who else made billions, millions off of 9/11 hiccup? Howard Lutnick.
Let's not talk about the pedophile stuff today, bro. I had a long day. I don't want to get into yelling.
Yeah, that's
I'd rather talk about
don't
race.
Don't y'all get tired of talking about pedophilia? Jesus, every fucking day.
I'd rather talk about race and like the value of like words and their impacts, and we can get into some philosophy. It'd be fun.
How come nobody asked me how my day is going?
Because we're talking about if the word faggot or the N-word are offensive.
Well, can I take the faggot one?
You sure can.
So, I do think, I mean, we have kind of gotten desensitized to it. Like, the gays call each other faggots all the time, but like a straight person can't call us that. And I think that is the same connotation for the N-word. Like, we can call each other that. We are in community with each other, but y'all better not cross that line, or you get cut, bitch.
What if I call a person faggot that has nothing to do with their sexuality? It's just their behavior.
Yeah, like you're acting faggy, like The Office.
Oh, well, I would never say faggot.
It is ascertaining behavior in a derogatory fashion. You're not saying that in like a positive light.
Well, what if we just throw him to the faggots?
Yo, faggot sounds much better. It actually sounds endearing.
Well, you gotta think. I mean, listen.
Faggot sounds a little endearing.
Before Mother's people came along, Dizzle, the word faggot was used to refer to a bundle of sticks that was used at the stake to burn these heathen witches. So then
Mother's people came along, and they hijacked everything. They hijacked faggots. They hijacked the rainbow, which, mind you, was the promise. Yes. People were there too.
After Puff, I'm going after Puff.
I'm after Lion.
Yo, attention.
Mother's people.
Spanish speakers again. Mother and Puff Man. All right. People call me racist because I like to say the word blackie, right? I throw out the word blackie. But as Spanish speakers, can you guys translate what blackie, like how would it be in Spanish?
So it would be
Negrito. All right. Is negrito endearing, right? Like it's endearing in our culture and our language.
Here's the thing. We don't have.
I don't know about your culture. I just know the language.
I'm a real Hispanic. On here.
Oh, of course.
I'm crying.
What I was gonna say is, like, in our cultures, we don't have the same racial animosities as America does. Like, calling someone negrito is not something. It's not equivalent to the N word, and people love to use that. It's not the same thing. Like, you can call someone negrito and it not be like derogatory or aggressive. It can kind of be like a term of endearment. You know, whereas like in the United States, you call someone the N word, you're basically insulting them. Like, it's not the
Thank you.
Why? Did someone not agree with that?
Oh, they beat me up. Terrible.
No, I don't think so.
Happy that you're here.
Yo, is Niggy worse than nigga? Is Niggy worse than nigga?
I'm sick of him anyway. He's been calling me nigga all night, y'all.
I ain't saying that.
Fifi, you gotta fight back. Fifi, you gotta fight back.
I wish Aiken was here.
Fight back. Don't let that nigga Dizzle do you like that.
I ain't calling her
fight back, girl.
What the fuck?
Yes, he did. He might as well have.
Shame on you, Dizzle. Shame. How dare you disrespect the Fifi like that?
So nobody's really gonna ask me how my day went?
No, not really. We're not interested. But I'll tell you what, man. How long have you been down in Florida for?
So, all right. So, Mother, how was your day? Good. I've been feeling like a bad bitch all goddamn day.
Okay, so now to the question. How long have you been in Florida for?
11 years? 12 years?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here a hot.
So was it your family came up from the DR up to New York like most typical Dominicans do? Or?
No, we came, so I don't know if you know this, but I'm half Puerto Rican. So my mom's side of the family was in Miami. And so then they moved to Miami, and it was like Miami in the 1980s, and my dad was like, this is a hellhole. Why did we move here from DR? This is a shithole. And then they moved to Chicago. And that was a very long time ago. Miami's a beautiful city now, but it was really bad in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. Got it.
It was like,
so your dad needed somebody for papers.
Wasn't that peak Miami?
Your dad needed an anchor. And
Miami in the 90s was basically a war zone. Like
80s, 90s. Hell yeah.
Pretty much.
Times, bro. Good time.
Now we've reached a 50-year low in crime. Isn't that amazing? Miami's had a glow.
Look at that. And all it took was to sprinkle some gay niggas in there. And voila.
So it happens everywhere. The gays move in, we make it nice, and then the heteros want to come back and shove us out. Like, we did all the hard work.
You notice how he doesn't bring up the portion about how they priced out all the people that were originally
right.
populations.
Yeah, they're very exclusive. Yeah.
This is why I use the word faggot, not the N. We literally this reason exactly. Gentrification is the reason I don't use the N.
That's why you gotta throw to the faggots. Burn them.
I'm just saying, if you see gay men moving into your neighborhood, you should be happy because your property value is gonna go.
Well, I gotta tell you, if a gay guy was to him, I think he'd want to call 911 because that sounds like rape.
Yeah, and by the way,
I was gonna yell yes, queen, when you said you were a bad bitch all day.
I didn't know you were gay.
Not too much of a mother.
You didn't know that, did you?
Oh, I didn't. So you don't mind the F-words?
No, other gays can call me faggot. I don't care.
No. What about straight people? Because I don't know. That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Okay, but what about them just using it like Hag-Up just did?
Well, Hag-Up was on the one that
used it. It's different because Hag-Up is my homie. Like I let things slide because if you're my homie, I'm fine with it. Like if I didn't like him, I'd be like, hey,
The fuck are you saying?
He knows I love the gays, bro. Like, you know this, Andrew. I'm just anti-trans.
Oh, yeah. No, you said LGBTQIA, my friend.
Yes, because the gays that I know. Okay, I'm gonna slightly dox myself right now. I'm gonna slightly dox myself.
This is crazy.
So if you Google my full name, I think Oleg knows the story. If you Google my full name, I wrote a paper in a bunch of places.
Oh, that is good.
And the title of the paper was The Development of the LGB/queer identity in the Armenian culture.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest.
I got this shit published everywhere, Andrew. Everywhere. I'm an ally to the gays.
I didn't even know there were gays in Armenia, bro. I had no idea.
There are. There are gays everywhere, bro. And like there's a huge diaspora community in Los Angeles and Boston, right? And I interviewed a lot of people and how like their gay identity mixed with their Armenian identity, the difficulty of being a Christian and dealing with all of these things, like coming from a culture that is extremely prideful in their race and ethnicity and all that.
Okay.
Aren't you that big question? Like,
you want to shoot your shot? Go ahead.
All the gays I interviewed asked me one question.
Bro.
You interviewed gays, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Is he available? You know what the question that he wants to ask?
Shit, Oleg.
In person? Were the interviews in person?
Some of them were in person.
Some of them were
Skype. Some of them were Skype. So every gay and lesbian I interviewed, or bisexual, asked me one thing. They're like, please do not include trans Armenians. No, they wanted their names published. They said do not include the trans community.
Wow, really?
We don't like them.
When was this? What year was this?
This is 2014. What was this? 2015.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I interviewed one guy who was in his 60s. I think it might have been 70s, 60s. His name was Sudan. Sudan is married to a black man. Both of them are psychiatrists. His brother was also gay. His brother died from AIDS. He was one of the first people in like the Los Angeles Armenian community to be outed about his sexuality because he died from AIDS. And this guy did a lot of work for like the AIDS Foundation down here, all this stuff. And he was one of the people who goes, bro, please, I'm begging you. Like, Hako, please.
Yeah, but did you ask him
this
why?
just to the lesbians and because they gave me different reasons. All the lesbians said that they're like attacking what Sugar Belly says, right? They're attacking like feminism, this intersectionality doesn't really cross over. And all the gays said like they're taking our men.
Yeah, because the attraction to a woman is still there, because that's the actual natural course of the human race. But hey, look, what do we know? You know. Hey, quick question, yo, mother, what was the name that you used to go by a couple of years back when we first met you in here? If you don't mind me asking, 'cause I remember you used to go by something else. Is he there? He probably gave up on me.
Yo, I'm in the shower. Hold on.
Oh no, you good. You good.
That was Nicholas.
Right, Nathan. Thank you, sir. Nicholas. That's right. And then he went to Nick. And then he went to some other shit. Yeah, Nicholas. That's
Nicholas
right.
is his real name. He went by Nicolations.
Yeah, Nicolations. Yeah.
Nicolations. Yeah, but then I got off. Right when he went to Nicolations, that's when I got off. Nathan, you want to say something?
Well, I just wanted to ask you, man. Just to be clear, you
I thought it was Nathan.
Oh, is it Nathan? Go ahead, Nathan.
No. I know somebody.
I'll be fast.
Go ahead, bud.
Do you see my PTR?
Yeah.
So this is a drawing of my oldest son, bro.
Hey, it kind of looks like you, man.
I appreciate it, man.
He's crazy.
Who's that, Concrete?
I don't know if you're lying or not, Nathan.
See son Concrete?
Listen, man.
Y'all know Concrete is Nathan's oldest son, right?
Yes, sir.
Concrete
is Nathan's oldest son, man.
Oh, no,
No, that's not concrete.
Nathan's definitely fathered. I gotta say, the Puff Man, I hope
I hope Nathan has done a good job of shepherding this room and getting all the people here to bow down to the truth of Christ. I hope that is what Nathan has done. So I'm just assuming that that's what's occurred, Puffman, and that you yourself have been shepherded by Nathan into acknowledging the Christian truth.
Andrew, I'll tell you what, the only thing I believe is that Clubhouse is, in fact, not only a PSYOP machine, but Nathan is part of that machine, and he's being paid to wrangle all the retards on Clubhouse and keep us them, while the other rooms grow and fruitfully disperse their seeds across this heathenist platform. Outside of, yeah, Nathan is cool, man. Nathan's cool, but I tell you what, I need Nathan to bring me to the feet of our Creator. I think it's pretty obvious when we step outside that none of this happened out of a big bang. There is, in fact, a Creator who created all of this. Yeah, Andrew, you don't know me like that, Andrew. And you know what's crazy? We've been around each other since probably like season 1 or 2. But I know most people, they see the name. They don't really take what I say, seriously. It's the Puff Man. And, I know how to I do the impersonations and shit. So nobody really takes me seriously. But outside of that, man, listen, I'm always up for a good conversation.
Well, I hear
who did you just talk about? Nathan? I hate Nathan. Oh my God.
See, and this is the reason why I can't wait for Tom Holman to show up at this motherfucker's door and deport his ass. I want this motherfucker so gone for everything.
Oh, he's not within the bounds of children.
We need Faisal deported from planet Earth. How about that?
No.
We need to put this motherfucker on one of them Elon rockets.
Basil is not only an illegal alien, but he's also a Muslim. So there's two reasons.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. We got to get him out of here.
Yeah, I think we had.
So how do you plan to get me out of here?
Trump's going to come to your door.
You'll get me out of here by keeping me where I'm at my country.
I want to get you out of the United States because you're a Muslim and you are an immigrant.
So first off, excuse me, Faisal, I just want to announce, excuse me, quiet, Biggie, quiet, excuse me.
How dare you?
So I just want you to know that Tom Homan is on his way to your house and he's going to be deporting you anytime now, okay?
That I somehow
but more importantly, excuse me, quiet, Biggie, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, okay? You ought to learn that when real grown-ups are speaking, excuse me, quiet, Biggie. Quiet.
Like how
you gotta learn when to be quiet, okay? Because you're an embarrassment to yourself. That's dissatisfying.
All things.
But I will say this, and you can't overtalk me because I am the president of the United States, okay? But I will say this: we are going to deport you with all of our might and our force, and we're going to put you on one of those Elon rockets, and we're going to put you on it with Rosie O'Donnell. Do you know who that is? We are picking her up from Ireland because Ireland has had enough of her. And we're going to put you and her together on the same rocket. And we're going to send you off into the distance to never see you again. And, look, I was trying to be a nice guy, okay? I was really trying to send you to the Uyghur camps, okay, to have you put some iPhones together. But you're a douchebag, okay? So that's how we're going to handle you from moving on, okay?
But yeah, Andrew, how dare you insinuate that I chose to step foot in the bitch-ass country of the Renaissance America?
Oh, America.
I would never.
Well, that's the reason why you're still fucking goats, okay? It's quite obvious, okay?
Yeah,
you're still drinking goat milk, okay? That's why your ass backwards, okay? You wear your flip-flops on the wrong foot, okay?
Have the sufficient amount of goats.
It's why you never aim when you shoot. That's the reason why you folks never kill anything, okay? But you sure know how to aim for a goat's vagina. You guys are very well known for that.
They use explosive vests.
World renowned. Yeah. That's because you guys are cowards.
More like we're into fashion.
also like to take the time to announce that we're also taking over Gaza. We're going to be building some beautiful buildings in Gaza. You're going to see it's going to be a beautiful thing. And we're going to make sure that Nathan and Andrew have penthouses on the top, most highest floors.
Trump's
Yes, sir.
Trump's voice doesn't sound so chiseled like that.
Well, that's because you're fake news. That's really why.
So when I put it this way, the United States of America is the land not of migrants, but the land of rejects. That's why all y'all are in there, your ancestors. What do you guys think of that?
You know, in many ways, you're correct, Faisal. But this group of rejects has a lot of power over many countries, including the one you're living in right now.
That's a fact.
It's just like when the bullied kid comes back with an AK-47.
Absolutely.
I think that's...
yeah, we're the mentally retarded kid on the block with a Glock.
Position of
and you guys still have a slingshot.
We're the retarded kid on the block with all the nice toys. We got the Glocks, the drones, the tanks, the plane, and all the intelligence in the world.
We got the discombobulators now, bro.
We got the chaos creators.
And you gotta circle jerk yourselves too.
Don't knock it until you try it.
I was gonna say, Oleg, it sounds like he's just jealous that he's not part of the circle jerk. I think that's really what it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he doesn't feel the stimulation of the jerk.
You think of it this way: the people who didn't migrate from where they are, they have friends, they have people who care about them, they love them, respect them, and all of that. But the ones who migrate, they were like, I guess I got nothing left.
Or you're a billionaire Chinese guy buying up farmland. You see that?
When, where?
It's not just retards, right, and rejects that come to America. There's very affluent, smart people. We got that, you know. We're brain draining the entire world because in America you could be a scientist and drive a Corvette. You could have the best of both worlds.
So if the bullied kid who has an AK-47 coerces another kid to, I don't know, do his bidding, that's not a flex again. Like if you guys pay money for talent to come to your country because they wouldn't find that sum of money elsewhere, that's not really a quality of your country. Besides, like, I don't know, bribing them.
Bribing works, Faisal.
Yeah, God forbid I ever step foot in there. You guys call it the old world. I mean, y'all is the new world. The old world is good as it is.
Yeah, like, what do you think guys like Faisal are gonna do when the aliens show up? They
put their heads in the sand, bro. Put their heads in the sand.
I know Andrew's gonna run out with his Bible. He's gonna start casting out all the demons and rebuking, right, Ed?
Yes.
Hagab is gonna run out there in his thong. What'd you say, Andrew?
You're right. I'm going to do that. And you're right about Hagab as well.
That's some motherfucking song.
Are you gonna cast Hagab out of his house too?
Yeah, if I try to cast the demon out of Hagab, he would just disappear.
Can't make me disappear. That's right. I'm on stage, Andrew.
Oh shit, that's crazy. It's like that thing when they tell you to take medication for parasites, but be very careful because the medication may make you disappear too. Because you were in fact the fucking parasite.
This is what the Turks said about the Armenians. This is what Jacobus has been saying this entire. Damn, see how you guys got quiet because you realize y'all are racist as shit?
No, I'm just quiet because, the scriptures tell me that the lost will be like the sands of the ocean, so you clearly point yourself out.
As a gay? You think that partaking in that sort of activity?
I'm clearly an Orthodox Turk who's too proud to call themselves Turkish. It's one of those.
Hang up, you and Faisal are, you guys are adjacent.
Not at all, bro. His people are actually
very, very closely adjacent.
His people are much beneath my people. I'm closer to Andrew than I am to anybody else.
Wow, look at that. You guys are aiming for the white hierarchy.
That's right. I embraced it today, actually. I embraced it today. A little while ago, I embraced my whiteness finally.
Oh, do you endorse this kind of behavior?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Because Oleg is a reject, but not that much of a reject.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, Nick, I had a question for you. I don't know if you'd be comfortable with answering these questions, but you said you have, what is it, your dad was the one that came from the Dominican Republic?
Uh-huh.
But you were born and raised here?
Yeah, I was born in Miami.
Okay. And I'm sure you took trips down to the islands and stuff, but...
I go 7 times a year. My parents live there now.
Okay. Your mom, although Puerto Rican, decided to move down to the DR?
Yeah, they live up in the mountains. They have a couple properties. They have one in Punta Cana, and they have another one up in
All right. Yeah, you don't got to get into those details. That's fine, man. May God bless them, and may God give them the health that they require to enjoy those, those earthly material belongings. But either way, look.
Hey, hold on. Why you stop niggas from flexing, bro? Hold on. Let that man flex.
You're such an instigator, nigga.
What do you mean?
But,
they came, they got the money, and they left.
Yeah. No. So my question, when you say, your mom was Puerto Rican, or excuse me, is. But was she born down in the island? Like she was from Puerto Rico, and then she migrated?
She was born in San Juan, and then she wanted to get away from her family, so she decided to go to the Universidad Autónoma de Santo Domingo, and then my dad
went to DR
met in university.
Oh, so they met in DR. Okay.
And then she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna stay here with you." And then my dad, he was working at Kodak. Well, I don't know if you need to know this, and then he got an opportunity to move to Miami. And then she's like, "I'm a U.S. citizen. We can make this happen." And then they came here, and then they decided to move to Illinois. And then they decided, we're done with this. We're going back to our little island. And they bought property and went home.
Gotcha.
Like the American.
Okay, so my question to you is the following. This is really the reason why I've been asking all of these questions. What makes you feel like you're actually Dominican? Because I've heard you say this over the years, but what makes you feel Dominican?
Well, I think first of all, right, I think that this is where things get messy, right? Because I actually...
No, you're saying right, right?
From years that I was 14 to the year I was 16, I was living in DR for a couple of years with my family. And I live with them, and I understand everything, and I speak. So here's another thing. People come to this country, and they claim countries that they have no connection to, right? Like, oh, I'm fucking Polish. You don't speak fucking Polish. How the fuck do you understand the culture of Poland if you don't speak the language? I still speak the language. I understand my people's culture. My 85% of my relatives are still on the island. I can tell you what the politics are that are going on right now in fucking DR. I can tell you the economic data. I am fully invested in the prosperity of my nation, right? So then you have these whitewashed Dominicans that go to New York. They forget their roots, right? They don't even speak the language. At that point, you're basically a white man with a tan. I'm not there.
So I mean, so this is the thing though, because they're not really going there. I suppose you're saying the whitewashed ones are the ones that were born and raised here and have no connection to the supposed roots.
No, they don't speak the language. So that's a big one. The moment you lose the language, you're a white man at that point.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I've always tried to understand that mentality because my mom took me down there and she forced me to live down there for 5 years. And even then, I still never saw the connection. Well, and that was mainly because
So why do you hate?
It was no, I don't know where you got hate, but either way, look, the whole thing is that not only was I taught from an early age that if my mom wanted me to be from there, she would have actually had me down there. But I was born where I was born, and the more crucial part of it all is the fact that I could never, it was. I'll make it plain and simple. I'll make it layman's terms. It was the fact that I was going from New York, where I had subways, buses, constant running hot water, constant electricity. And I know the country's not like that anymore. They've made
It sounds like hate, brother.
But the thing was I never understood what my mom's, I guess I understand it now because I'm older, but I never really understood why she always wanted to be down there. Because it was like, yo, they got roaches that fly down here. Like, why the fuck is she so invested and wanted to be here? These motherfuckers, they don't got running water. These motherfuckers don't got electricity. Like, what the fuck is her deal with this shit? And don't get me wrong, there were times when we would like go to the beach. Granted, I'm from New York. I was always locked up in the apartment. The only time I got to see a park, in the concrete jungle was during the summertime. But outside of that, I never understood why we have folks that were born and raised there that never lived a day. And I actually got to witness, just like you, I suppose you said you lived a couple of years down there, but I never understood how people who never lived a single day in their life, in the struggle that is to live down in the island, they were born and raised on pancakes, McDonald's, bacon, and all the beautiful things that is America. But then some way, somehow, to make themselves feel special, like they're something else, exotic, if you will, an exotical of some sort, they call themselves something that they're not. So that part is the part that I've never understood. Because I've never been able to say, oh, I'm Dominican, because the thing is, my parents are from there. There's nothing about that island that I can correlate to me, my culture, and where I come from. So it was like whenever I would see, and I'll end it with this. So whenever I would see her make those plates with those things that they call beaver down there, my fucking stomach still to this day churns. Those boiled plantains and that boiled yuca with all
Wow, this is crazy, yo.
Yeah, man, that shit. Like if I don't got a bowl of corn pops and some bacon or a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or something in front of me, it's not happening.
Concrete, man, concrete.
So, I starved a lot when I was down there in 5 years, man.
So here's the thing. That's the difference between you and I. Like, I love Black Mentos. I love plantains. I love our food. I love our rice. I love the music. I love going to DR, dancing with my family. I love basically everything. The way people down there live with so much fucking joy without not having a ton of means. Like, my family would be considered upper middle class, right? Like, we are doing well, right? All of my family's college educated. All their kids go to private schools, right? They're not struggling, right? They live very comfortably in DR. And so, from my perspective, like, I would go and they just look so much joy in the little things. The lack of Americans are so fucking isolationist. Like, when you go to DR, you have an entire neighborhood that you have been in for hundreds of years with your family, where they know you, they know your grandparents. They say, hey, welcome back. You're welcome you could walk in and out of people's houses. Like, in the United States, I would never have that experience, right? So here's the thing, right? I basically I'm homeless, right? I'm too fucking Dominican for the United States, and I'm not Dominican enough for DR. So technically, I'm homeless. So I don't know where I belong. But that's the reality of
Los Angeles, bro. Come here. Los Angeles.
Like you big me. Wait, hold on. No, this is exactly why I love Miami.
No, you're not gonna do Big Mike either.
It's Latin, but it's in the United States. It's either here or LA for me. Like, the rest of the country does not.
Yeah,
the Mexicans, bro.
The main thing for me though, Nick, was the fact that I've always heard this. Oh, it's our culture, it's our traditions, and all of this stuff. But I'm from the Bronx, and I'm from an area in the Bronx.
Compare the Bronx to us. No.
So what? Hold on, you chill out. So I'm from the Bronx. All I know is the culture that I was born and raised in. You know what I'm saying? So when I would go down there and I would see these people playing these very, may I add, Afrocentric instruments, even though they love to deny their blackness, I could never relate to it. And
to address the Bronx situation, right? Because
there's a Bronx situation?
Yeah. How did Dominicans end up in New York City? Let's start there.
My grandfather on my mom's side came here in the mid to late 50s. He started working 2 factory jobs. He then began to bring all his kids. And the moment they arrived, they immediately went to school and university. All of my aunts and uncles, they all speak fluent English. We never spoke Spanish. The only time myself and my cousins back in the 80s, if we heard Spanish, we knew it was because we was in trouble. Because they was calling our names in Spanish, and we knew we was about to get our ass whooped or something was going to go down. But outside of that, just the idea of, to me personally, and I'm not saying that anybody who does is in any way, shape, or form wrong, but to me, it just feels like folks want to perpetrate on something that they not because it makes them feel special. And I could never, after being down there for 5 years and seeing how they struggle, how they live, I can't stand here and be like, oh yeah, I'm that, when in fact I know what it's like to be that. And there's not a single day in my life that I could say I could ever went through anything that would help me relate to that. That's the whole point. You get what I'm saying? Like, being Dominican is a nationality to me. That's not something that gets passed down on blood. What does get passed down on blood is being black and white, and the facial features that I got and shit like that. So outside of everything else,
this is exactly like you're just an advanced version of what happens after like 3 or 4 generations, right? It just for some reason you went straight fuller into assimilation.
It's worse than assimilation. Is disdain.
Maybe my kids might feel like you, but I'm too close to the roots of my people and my culture to feel that way. I don't feel that way at all, right? Because you come from a place where you don't regularly speak Spanish. And also, let's talk about the Bronx, right? The Dominicans had moved to New York City in the Bronx, right? How did they get there in the first place? They went there to work in the hotels. Either the uneducated, poor Dominicans that left the DR after the fall of the Trujillo regime. What they brought with them was not just Dominican culture, they brought with them a culture of poverty, which is exactly why the Bronx is the way it is, right? Like, highly educated Dominicans did not come and move to the fucking Bronx. Every time I go to the Bronx, because my cousin lived there, I was like, this place is repulsive. I don't know why.
Very elitist of you.
This is super, super fucking poor and ghetto, and why are you even living here? This is worse than living in DR. And so for me, like, when you could say that the Bronx is a representation of Dominican culture, no, it's a representation.
But I never said it was.
Of what poverty looks like in the United States.
Right. And that's what I was telling you, that's what I came out of.
This is an uneducated immigrant population. That's what the Bronx is.
But I never, okay, great. Well, hey, listen, it's funny because earlier you and Oleg were in fact defending am I wrong, Oleg? I could be wrong.
What was I defending?
We were defending the young and dumb, the young and ignorant that come to this country, or the dumb and ignorant that come to this country. The low-level class.
Faisal from Saudi Arabia, defaming our great nation.
Right. Well, apparently, Mother's doing the same thing now too.
I'm not doing the same thing. I'm just saying.
Because apparently, if your grandfather comes here from a poor spot in an island down in the Caribbean, and he strives to bring his entire family and works 2 jobs, and he has his kids assimilated. When his grandchildren are born, they're fully assimilated, and they're not running around trying to claim some shit that they're not. Apparently, that's low level shit.
I mean, the way you should have framed this is like, hey, I no longer feel a cultural connection to my country or my people, therefore I claim the United States. This is the culture that I'm more comfortable with. That's better than telling me
it's not about being comfortable.
I feel special because I acknowledge my
No. That is kind of insulting, Puff, man. I don't know why
I agree. I
don't know. Sorry, you don't like the truth.
You are choosing to deny your
people. Just say you hate your people, bro.
Like, that is not a me problem. That is a me problem.
Saying nothing, man.
He said that shit, bro. He said that shit with his chest and he repeated himself. I hate those niggas. I hate those niggas.
He said, I'm from America, and I don't get it why
people like Nicholas, who's from America, feel like they're Dominican.
Yeah, but it's not that complicated.
It's
not that complicated. This is all myth. One second, brother. I didn't interrupt you. I'm going up the Nate. 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 I'm going up the Nate, bro. I'm going up the Nate. I'm going up the Nate. Oleg was involved. Oleg was able to participate. Nate was able to participate. Oleg was able to participate. Nate was able to participate. I'm going to go now, bro. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go now, bro. Thank you. Anyway, this is a weird nigga ass response to a weird nigga having weird nigga behavior. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. If you called it, you called it. Did you call it?
I mean, why can't Concrete speak?
It's in the chat.
This is a weird nigga.
It's in the chat.
All right, thank you. Anyway, getting on my nerves like Puff Man. Puff Man, you made it very clear your antipathy towards the Dominican Republic and the culture. You made it very clear. In fact, you repeated yourself, right? You can be childish all you want, but you're the one that's sitting here on stage revealing your innermost thoughts about your people. And then you had the audacity to fucking insult people who want to have a closeness to their cultural heritage. And then you get mad when niggas call you out for it. Somebody gotta make it make sense. Why are you here? It's almost like niggas want to have it one way. Nicholas, all he want, one second, brother. All he want to do, Nicholas, is he want to shit on you, and you now have to grovel and apologize. That's the only thing that'll satisfy this nigga. Why? Because you don't share in the same disconnect that he does with his people, and he thinks you're fucked up for it. He thinks you're claiming something that you're not, even though it's your fucking heritage, which is insanity. Some form of fucking, I don't go there, but anyway, Puff Man, if you have a beef with your people, you gotta let that shit go. You should, and you said it in your own maturity. You're gonna overtalk, bro? You gonna be hurt like that, bro? I can hear your background noise. Can you mute up, Puff? You gotta be more mature than this, bro. Can y'all mute Puff for me, please? Because the nigga's being immature for no fucking reason. If you don't like it, why did you... Thank you, I appreciate it. If you don't like it, why did you fucking offer it for submission? Why did you give it to us so we can hear it? If you don't want to hear people's response, go fucking write in your journal, bro. That's what you should do. Write in your journal. Why did I go there? The food is disgusting. The people are disgusting. Why is this nigga doing this, bro? Can somebody tell me why this grown-ass man is being this immature? Can you hit him again, bro? Yo, Knowledge, can you hit him again? Because he can't control himself. You gotta wait till me land, bro. You gotta wait till I land, bro. This fucking weird-ass nigga repeated himself, same stupid-ass message, and is mad that people are responding to it. And I would have been kinder and more gentle about it, but the nigga wanted to act like a weirdo behind it. And you acted like a weirdo to Nicholas, who deserves it on a lot of occasions, but not for fucking being... Hold on one second, brother. But not for having dignity and respect and honor for his heritage, which you obviously don't have, which is a fucking shame.
Well, damn. Yeah, so Nicholas, the point that I was trying to make before, because I could have sworn it was you and I talking, but it's all right. The whole thing is that I could understand if I would have been perhaps brought down there, left down there, and told, hey, look, you may have been born here, but we want you to be directly integrated into these roots. I don't think I ever said that, one, I'm mad. I don't think I sound mad. Two, I don't think I ever said I hate Dominicans, but, and look, it's funny, every time I try to have this conversation, either I have LARPers that jump into the conversation and want to take somebody else's position or get offended on behalf of somebody else. But the crazy thing is that I find it interesting how I'm supposed to completely eradicate all of the culture that I grew up around in the Bronx back in the late 80s, early 90s. And I'm supposed to substitute that for something that, albeit, yes, I was exposed mildly perhaps to it. And, I did spend 5 years down there. But even then, I still had no connection to it because I understood that I wasn't from there. That's basically the whole point.
So
and Nicholas, just to be on the clear, I'm gonna entertain. Yeah, real quick. I'm gonna entertain the bullshit that came from the other side. Did you at any point in time feel like I offended you? I could have sworn we just having a conversation. I was just asking you questions.
It was kind of an insult.
Kinda.
Yo, I was having.
But it was like. It was a little like condescending.
Yeah, I What was condescending though?
We talked about. I hate plantains. I hate the food that they feed me. I don't even like the island. I think I had such a terrible experience. Blah blah blah. That's why I asked you if you hate your family, because when I go down there, man, I'm so excited.
But how is my personal experience
from what you said, Mother, about not being fully able to integrate in the Dominican and not being fully able to integrate in the U.S.? It was just a little bit closer to the negative side of that spectrum than you were. But that doesn't mean he's any different than you. He's like literal diaspora struggles. I don't think he was trying to be offensive.
What was considered negative about his statement, and I gave that response. I'm not saying I got but he nailed it because he was putting down his own people. Which is fine.
But this is the thing, though. You see, once again, so this is the thing.
Do I get to answer?
Go ahead.
So real quick.
The ladies first.
So my situation is significantly different from yours, right?
Hi, everyone.
Hold on.
My mom cooked Dominican food in my house every single day of my life from the time that I was 1 until I was fucking moved out to college. When I went to college for the first time, I had to fucking start eating burgers and fries at the age of fucking 20 and try to figure out why white people eat oatmeal and all this white people shit at university, because I was not exposed to that. I ate a traditional Dominican breakfast every day. We would call our grandma every fucking other day, talk to my family on the phone, fly down there multiple times a year. Never lost my connection to our people. We met up with other Dominicans, and we would have fucking Dominican in the Midwest. We would have Dominican parties where we would play our merengue. We would dance in the living room. We would always do holidays together. We would do birthdays together. We had our own little tribe there of Dominicans, right? Yeah. We would all fly to DR for Christmas and the holidays and see each other on the island, right?
Gotcha.
For my experience was totally different than yours. I did not grow up speaking English as my first language in my house. I never lost that touch to my.
So you see, this is the thing for me. I'm on 175th and Clay Avenue in the Bronx, and I'm the lightest kid on my block. Now, mind you, everybody's aware of the fact that every once in a while there's this one black guy that shows up, and I leave with him, and we go to the Yankee games and do all this fun stuff. But the main thing is that when my mom started to take me down there, the one thing that dawned on me was that I was just simply going from a place where I was surrounded by black people that simply spoke English to a place where I was then surrounded by black folk that spoke Spanish. But I was still surrounded by black folk. Now, it just so happens that down there, this is the thing. I was already fully Americanized by the time I was brought down there. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I didn't see it for a little bit.
Yeah, because my family, like when I tell you that they fully assimilated, Like Spanish was not, English was our first language. And, it's not necessarily, because I find it interesting how when I say I don't like the food that they cook, all of a sudden it becomes, this nigga hates his people. Well, the thing is, how can I claim them to be my people when I'm from the east side of the Bronx? I didn't grow up on that. I was, I was exposed. Like, nigga, I used to sneak off on my mom to take the beeline up to Mount Vernon to try to catch Heavy D and the boys. That's the kind of shit that I was doing. And then my mom would take me down to this island, and, people would be like, whoa, like, yo, shit, you're supposed to say, I've never understood this attachment to some, and once again, I get it. This is people that's going to get offended on your behalf or whatever. When I say this, I'm not saying this in a derogatory fashion towards you personally. That's cool, man. Hey, listen, for the tastes, colors were made. And if that's the color you like, that's the shit, that's your taste, then by all means.
But this isn't just applying, like, this is the whole immigrant experience, right? Your parents come here, the first generation is still very attached, and then by the time you get to the second generation, they're not as close, and then by the time you get to the third generation, they're just white people. They don't know the language, they don't speak the culture.
You see, why is it that being American always boils down to being white?
This is very...
And I'm sorry, I know
Why
I'm
does it have to boil down to being black then? Like, why do we have to live within these parameters? But you yourself said that. I guess what Galatians was saying, brother. Like, you consider yourself such and such because you...
No, I just consider myself American.
You're in the Matrix.
You're the trans black. You're in the Matrix.
He responds that way because he's still connected to the culture and the diaspora. But, like, he's right, though, at the end of the day. This is why I love this conversation. I love this shit.
Let me go after alcohol. I'm after Oleg if I'm allowed by fucking Puff to speak.
Now you gonna cry some concrete. Stop that shit.
Not the nigga that was fucking trolling while I was speaking.
A bunch of fucking... You trolling while I'm talking.
A little bit of
it. You trolling while I'm talking. So a bunch of cultures.
You hear Puff?
A bunch of immigrants face the same exact thing, and it's actually intersectional, and it's actually interesting, and it's actually interesting to see how quickly people fall into this black and white category that is completely arbitrary and made up, and only realistically used in the United States in the way that it is. And I love this shit. That's what I meant by the name.
You know how that's the main reason why, if you look at my profile, and I always post this when I'm online, I'm an American without a hyphen. I don't subscribe to that
Q.
brother shit.
I'm gonna be quick. Mother, did you say one of your parents went to the Universidad Santa Domingo?
Universidad Autónoma de Santo Domingo, yes.
Wow. I remember what I said. I said that's crazy school. That's the oldest university in the quote-unquote New World. It was established, I Googled it, it was established in 1538, man. That's all I wanted to
Based?
Oh, you didn't know that? Oh my God, okay, fuck you.
Alright. So, I don't know why Puff Man can't own the disrespect that he so blatantly and repeatedly offered Mother. What are we doing? Why are we trying to hide in broad daylight? If you want to apologize, you can apologize. I haven't heard any attempt at an apology. Not even one of those if you are offended apologies, right? It was, you're not offended, right? When I told you that anybody that's associated with the Dominican Republic that's born in America is pretending and they are trying to be something that they're not, you weren't offended by that, right? Why can't niggas own their own shit? I don't get it. And anyway. So the whole point is, if you have this, and it seems like it's very political or nationalistic. It's almost like if I go to the Dominican Republic and I embrace any of that, I'm gonna lose my American card, and then I won't be able to get the full benefits of being American. I've never heard anybody who's multicultural have this type of, like, I guess, animosity towards their lineage, because usually it's compartmentalized. Usually it's embraced and combined, right? You have a little bit of plantanos, a little bit of hamburger. It's a smorgasbord of flavors and tastes and customs, right? Not one for the other.
You're being genuine right now?
He's right, though.
Wait, hold up. Chorizo, do you think Chorizo loves his Mexican culture as much as he loves Trump?
I don't care about that. Anyway, so the whole point is, for most people, when they speak about their multiculturalism, they don't speak about it in such a, a really like palatable. We can taste the hate, and the fact that you denied it is even weirder. So I guess you're not ready to deal with it like wholeheartedly, and you can only deal with it as to express it, but own it, which is kind of weird. But we're all different creatures, and so yeah, man, you gotta, it's not that bad. Just own it. I don't
So this is what Puff is describing is actually
communities.
Wait, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Hey, hold on, I got one more thing I wanted to address what Hagop did. Sorry.
I was definitely.
Hagop gave a really bad take about. I didn't land fully, and I could back off. Just hold on, bro. Just hold on. So I'm gonna make it quick. You don't have to be a child, bro. You don't got to be a child about it. All right. So the last thing that I forgot to mention was Hagop. You got a really bad take on it, and it was disrespectful. And it's not always a whataboutism. You're doing the same thing because you're not doing the same thing. He didn't say that he had a hard time assimilating, and that's why he didn't like it, right? Puffman just simply said, I don't like it. It wasn't about assimilation. And assimilation and being accepted is a process. You might not ever get it in terms of Nicholas. He might not get full acceptance or full assimilation from this point of view, right? From this staging as Latin American or primarily, but that doesn't mean they're not the same. I don't know why you tried to run that one.
I was talking about Nicholas.
So real quick, so I pegged that
Nicholas is not Nicholas.
I was definitely
has difficulty assimilating because he's stuck between two cultures.
What is going on?
I was definitely next.
Oh, fine, Aiken. I'll go after you because I'm a lady, and I'll let you go first.
You're not. You're the man.
That's a man.
Okay, so I wanted to say this. I think Puffman's behavior is actually pretty common, right? So this is what happens, right? You're given the choice, right? Some people choose either to be true to themselves and incorporate both sides into whatever that is because that's how they grew up, or others choose rejection of a certain side, appease a community that doesn't view it as so in order to maybe camouflage with it in a way that they themselves will believe that they're part of that, right? Inevitably, right, even though my parents are from X place, I spoke that X place, I've been here so long, right, in America, that has been part of me, right? So I can do a couple of things now. I can go put on right now some markings underneath my eyes so the sun won't reflect into them, right? And just incorporate this, right? And double down on it. You just accept it like I've been Americanized, right? I like cars. Cars need really good roads that aren't in my country, right? I like it. I like rock and roll. That's a real thing, right? I like American rock, right? Specifically from a certain era. I don't have to reject that and be like, I don't like it, right? Yeah, but that's asking to all right, you'll like whatever came after that, right? It evolved from those grades, right? If it's standing on the shoulder of the giant, you don't have to be that tall. But anyway, like I was saying, so I think this is, I'm kind of being saying tongue in cheek, pause, but no, this happens a lot. It's probably the Puffman maybe felt like, hey, look, I don't feel that Dominican. I don't really vibe with the culture. So instead of exploring it and seeing what's into that, I'm just gonna push it aside because I feel like if I kind of go into it, then I'm kind of this and kind of that, and I just want to belong to this group and not question myself or have to be questioned by others that belong to that. It's something that happens a lot with the hyphenated community. Either just accept that you're an amalgamation, right, of whatever you're going to be, given the music and the things that you like, the things you enjoy, or you just pretend that a part of you doesn't exist until you just ignore it. It's almost irrelevant, right? It's up to you. You do it early enough. It might look genuine, but it's opinionated on how that might go. Anyway, that's it.
So real quick. So I didn't even need to listen to Puff's story to know that he was whitewashed, because the way we look at race on our island is very, very different from the way that Americans look at it, right? We don't go around saying we're Black Dominicans or we're white Dominicans or we're indigenous Dominicans. Dominicans just say they're Dominican.
That's not true. They be saying,
for yourself,
negro.
Go out.
Maldito negro, coño. Tu maldito coño.
I waited my turn.
That's true.
Señor de la sombra.
Okay, so here's the thing. You control all you want. But if you go to DR, you're going to talk to Dominicans, and they're going to tell you they're Dominican. They could be they're blue-eyed, they could have red hair, they're going to tell you they're Dominican. They're not going to tell you they're black Dominicans. That is not a thing, right? Like, and calling someone negro in Spanish is not the same as like in the U.S. context. They're not. First of all, people don't identify as, hey, I'm negro. No, they identify as I'm Dominican. That is just how things work down there. In the United States, you start going, oh, I'm African American, or I am blah 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 blah. These are very different ways to look at things and the way people operate, and that's why people get so salty when Dominicans say they're not black, because they say they're Dominican first. That's just how we fucking operate, right? And so for people who are like, oh my God, they're denying their blackness. You will likely hear a Dominican say they're African first before they say they are black, right? Because we're not the United States. The second thing I was gonna say was, what was I gonna say? Oh, and the Puff is kind of right. This is kind of my elitism coming, but like my family looks down on the New York Dominicans because it's an economic situation, right? And so there's also this like sentiment that they are kind of a bad representation of us because of the hood rat shit that they do up in the Bronx and fucking Washington Heights. So that is actually like that's actually a perspective. And so if your exposure is to the hood rats and fucks, and that is your representation of Dominican culture, I would hate it too. Honestly, I would hate all of that shit.
But the thing is that I never, hold on,
that is in the Bronx. Yeah,
so this is the thing. I never said that it was Bronx Dominican culture. Excuse me. Oh my God. Thank you. My culture is not Dominican Bronx culture. My culture is USA culture. So that's the thing. Now, to me, and this is I suppose where it actually this is the nitty gritty of it. I spent 5 years down there. My mom took me down there in 1994, and I basically did my junior high down there. Long story short, I watched these people live, and there were Dominicans that I met down there that actually were affluent, and they had the ability to leave the country. But you know what they chose to do? They chose to stay because they actually loved their country. And to me, they would always tell me, oh, yo, and they would always tell me, oh, yo, listen, because I would try to run around, especially when the whole McGuire Sosa thing was going on. I was stuck down there, and they would always tell me, oh, boy, McGuire hit another one today. They always made me aware of the fact that I was not like them, that I had a blue passport, I was born and raised in the U.S., and that whenever my mom got upset with her ex-husband, she could get up and we could be out. They were stuck there. So throughout those 5 years, it dawned on me that, yo, when I go back home, like, I can't perpetrate and act like I'm these niggas, because that would be disrespectful to them. That they live the way they live, and there's nothing wrong with the way they live, but there are certain struggles that as Dominicans they go through that an American maybe doesn't have to go through. So who the fuck am I now to come back home and act like I'm something that I was clearly already told by the main niggas down there, hey, you ain't this shit. So essentially it's like going over to, hang out with his Crips, and you think you can claim that you a Crip, and the Crips themselves are telling you, nigga, you don't get to rep this set. You ain't this. This ain't you. We are this shit. That's the point that I'm making.
Oh, so this is a trauma response. Okay, I understand.
You see what I'm saying? They always try to find some extracurricular nonsense to throw out there. But how are they my people if I'm from the Bronx and they from like some neighborhood in DR? They're not my peoples.
Q. Yo, my bad. Nicolation's question. You said that there is no racial divisions in the DR.
No, I never said that. I never said that. Those words that.
Or you guys don't identify as black or white. That's what you said.
Unless the Haitian is involved, then they do call the Haitians. They mean that in a racial way.
I'm asking you a genuine, non-leading question out of a place of ignorance, right? So I know that the term mestizo means something. Is that used in a derogatory manner in the DR? Or Taino, is that used in a derogatory manner?
Taino is not mestizo. That's more Mexican. So Mexicans use mestizo. We mostly will say mulatto. And honestly, I didn't even know mulatto was a derogatory term until I came on Clubhouse, because my family uses it to describe people who are mixed without prejudice.
That's how my family describes
so
me.
For me, I had no idea why black people kept yelling at me for using mulatto on this goddamn app for the first year until I had to fucking Google it, because I was so confused. I was like, why do I keep getting yelled at? That's just how we say mixed person. That's it. It's not considered a term of, derogatory like it is.
Thank you for the clarification. I've heard some Dominicans use that shit on Clubhouse when talking shit to one another. That's why. Not mulatto, but Taino and like mestizo and shit like that.
Yeah, I've heard Puerto Ricans talk about the Tainos too. But the thing is that, the Tainos were already eradicated off the island by the time, like the whole Taino thing is just, it's another way of, I suppose, whitewashing their blackness. Because now by saying that they were alleged Tainos on the island, they don't get to, they get to veer away from the blackness on their skin. But there were no Tainos. The reason why you end up with the mixed colors that you end up with is because of the direct mixing between the white, disposed folks that were left on the island and the black folks that the whites had brought over to work the fields, because unfortunately the natives, the quote-unquote Tainos, have been eradicated through both hard physical labor or just sicknesses that were brought on board those ships.
That's mostly right. I'll give you that, but I will say that there is. Mostly. I think the average Dominican has like 8 to 10% indigenous ancestry. You're pretty much right, but there are some that got fucked their way into the lineage. I don't know about Puerto Ricans, though. I gotta look that up.
Oh, listen, Puerto Ricans, they be swearing up and down that whole Taino shit. I will tell you this.
It can't be more than 10%. Hold on, let me look it up.
I did, I approached my mom one time, and I told her I was thankful that she had brought me down there, because I actually got a chance to see history outside of our textbooks. Our textbooks are very U.S. Centric. They don't really talk about the other things that took place in the Americas, and down there they do focus on that. So I was able to learn about other conflicts in the area that led to how the quote unquote Latin America looks like today. So
it's the way
that was definitely dope.
The way,
but that's dope is because I'm just into history. Go ahead.
Even the way that U.S. history teaches American involvement in Latin America, my high school experience was very whitewashed. Like the couple of years that we had U.S. history, they kind of framed it as in the United States was going down there to help and build infrastructure, and but in reality they're just toppling any fucking government they don't like across Latin America for 100 fucking years, right? That's the reality of it. But most people, people are shocked when they wait, the U.S. toppled the government in Dominican Republic? Yes, they fucking did, right?
It's a tool of assimilation, my brother. They do that on purpose.
What's even more?
What's crazy though, Nick? Out of those 5 years that I was down there, they actually present us in the same light as we do here. They present us in the light of, the Americans, y'all came down here, y'all helped us with our grid infrastructure.
That is true. And roads.
Y'all helped us out with the...
but that was after the government.
It's crazy because they had several governments down there that were allegedly, American friendly, but there was a reason why we went down there. And we was like, we ain't playing these games. We find out what you're really about.
Did you face the same thing that Puff faced, Nicolations, when you went back home? Where people looked at you different because you were an American, quote unquote?
I mean, there's always there's this concept that anyone who's not like regular living is just gringo, but it's not like used. Like you hear it jokingly every now and then. It's another thing my family brings up to me every time I talk to them. Like they're just like, oh, you're back,
Yeah, hang up. That's not home for me. Home was coming back and landing at JFK.
See, I have a different perception bro. Like, I was born in the U.S., but like when I talk about home, I have two places, right? It's Los Angeles and then Armenia, because I still have I'm closer to what Nicolations feels, right? In the sense that I'm stuck between these two worlds, and both places I'm not white enough to be white in America, and I'm not Armenian enough to be Armenian in Armenia. And it's a common trope. That's why I love these conversations.
Shout out to the homeless gals.
Yeah, but at least you were born here, Uncle.
But seriously,
True, but they'll take that away from us too, bro. I'm trying.
Were you an anchor baby, Hack?
I'm a naturalized citizen.
Who's
trying to take that away from me, nigga?
I was not an anchor baby. I was an accident baby.
That's fucking good.
Who's
trying to take that away
I'm
from
just
me?
happy my mother had a Puerto Rican vagina. My dad could.
Bro, my parents had a hard.
Nicholas,
my parents had a hard conversation about abortion when I was going to be born because they didn't want to have kids when they were 40. And they were here on like legal refugee status, escaping the Soviet Union, so they had no fear. But boom, 9 months later, it popped out this little shit that was.
Did they not know how the sex process works? Like, what did they expect?
They still be doing it, and they're 70.
Yeah, I damn near became a dealer down there, man.
They know that process, bro. They know that process, really.
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. I was, we were supposed to go get dinner, and I forgot my wallet. And I came back home, and I walked in, and my dad was in his fucking underwear, and my mom was naked. And I was like, aren't you supposed to be at dinner? I was like, aren't you guys in your 60s? What the fuck is going on?
My pops has gotten so comfortable with me that he occasionally tells me to, don't come home. I'm like, oh. I think it's beautiful. I think it's
my parents are still having sex. Like,
that's a great thing. That means they're still in love, bro. It's a good thing.
That's definitely a good thing.
My grandma in her 80s would like hook up like with men like 10, 15, 20 years old. Yeah. That's the old man couldn't keep up with her.
Isn't it because
that's foul?
Like, aren't old people like opening up their marriages so they can get?
Ain't that the reason why the syphilis and chlamydia percentages are so high in Florida amongst the elderly?
Yeah, bro.
The ones that go to retire, because that is ridiculous.
They got so much bad publicity.
That's crazy.
It's bad that they are actually like doing a campaign to reduce their STDs.
Yes, they're forcing condoms on these old people because they don't want to wear them because they don't give a fuck. I mean, at that age, do you really have stuff to give? Bro. Right, that's what I'm saying. 80, and I'm still, at least you still 80% chubby. Right. I'm going for it. Fuck the STDs. I'm trying to fuck it.
That's nasty.
At 80?
See, this is the reason why I'm moving to the mountains, man, to get away from you heathens.
What do you mean, bro? You got an 80-year-old woman.
I love the mountains.
Cora's like, I'm in the mountains. There's heathens up here.
I live in between a bunch of volcanoes, big ass volcanoes.
You in Oregon, right, Cora?
Yeah. Yeah, 45 minutes. I'm up on fucking Mount Hood. Just boop.
Yo, do you feel Armenian when you go to Armenia?
I've never went back, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. Came here when I was 5, 91. Never went back.
Oh, I've been back once. I was actually looking at doing the wedding there, and then I realized the prices are going to be way more expensive.
I did like a Romanian wedding. It took like a fucking month. It was crazy. So many fucking parties.
Like Romanian or Roma Gypsy Romanian?
No, Romanian. Like fucking Romanian and his Dachshund.
Motherfuckers be partying. I thought Mexicans could party, but them motherfuckers.
Yes, like fucking nuns in the monastery and fucking Romanian, and the giant fucking candles and yeah.
You got to go to church 6 days after you tie the knot.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
That's
15 million dinners, you know.
Yeah, they partying the whole entire way through them 6 days. That's the whole shit. I went to one of those. I tapped out by the third day. I told my boy, I was like, yo, listen, bro, I know you guys are going to be doing this shit the whole week, but I can't, man. I got to drive back home, bro. This is fucking retarded, man.
They bought a fucking apartment while I was over there for the mother-in-law. Like, oh, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
Dude, Indians do the same. Like, Indians party for 7 days and 7 nights straight.
You know, I've heard that shit, but I've never seen it.
Oh, I've catered a few Indian weddings, man, and they ball out. They spend a fuck ton of money, and they're constantly...
They go balls to the walls, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, listen, this Romanian family, we used to be boys. We used to go to high school together in the Bronx. Long story short, they rented out a whole Hilton to the entire family. It was, I think there was probably anywhere between 100 to 150 rooms. A whole fucking place rented out. And every single you saw in there that was not the family was strictly just the people who were doing maintenance. What were they called? The people that do your beds and shit like that? The people that work at the hotel, that's all it was there. The housekeeping, that was it. Everybody else was faces that you either knew or you already knew was family through somebody that was there through, for somebody else, another family members. This shit was crazy. And they was there for the whole week and a half. By the third day, I was tapping out. I was like, yo, Micah, I can't do this, bro.
Yeah, we do similar stuff in my culture, too. There's nothing small about our weddings. It's fucking crazy expensive. It's, in my opinion, stupid.
Dang, Concrete left. I was going to ask him something. Oh, well.
He was just going to jump on you. That's what he was going to do.
Listen, I'm used to Concrete. That's the reason why I trolled him a little bit, but then I let him have it. I'm not going to get into it with him. What the fuck is the point? But, you know what I find interesting, though, Hagap, is that my opinion is offensive to others. But it can't just possibly be nobody ever looks and says, hey, maybe the way you see it is offensive to Puff. It never boils down that way. It's always Puff hates, Puff is vindictive, and Puff has some kind of psychological warfare going on because of something that may have happened. It was like, man, you got all of that from me attempting to have a conversation with you. That's crazy.
You know what I think it is?
I mean, he clocked it, but he wasn't wrong. I just didn't realize. I mean, I let it slide, but I was like, no, he was saying his statement. I was like,
No, because nothing I ever said there was personally aimed at you to present you in a derogatory way.
My farewells.
No, you
I
good,
want you all to know, and especially you, Puff, our little island over there is doing its thing and continues to thrive.
That's good for them, man.
We passed Mexico on our GDP per capita basis a couple months ago. We passed Argentina. We're now number 6 in all of Latin America. So we're putting in the work to grow our little island and prosper as people, and I hope that we continue to do it. We have been growing for the last 25 years. The economy has doubled 8x in that 30-year period, in the last 30 years, and I'm so proud of everything we have done and built in our little island nation, and we will continue to grow because we have vision, and also because Dominicans are trapped there, and they need to, they're not like Puerto Ricans. You can't just leave. They got to fix their shit. All right.
There you have it.
But we went from 19th in Latin America to number 6 in 30 years. That's fucking beautiful. Shout out to the Dominican.
About this in the morning.
Man, that's awesome for them.
Conversation.
I'm with Puff, man. This view's borderline treacherous. It's horrible. It causes division. Anchoring yourself to another country and saying we.
But you don't even live there. You don't go through the struggles that they go through. You fly there on vacation with your American dollars. You don't live off of quincenas. You don't live off of the government paying you. I'm being offensive, right?
In my bio, I have one flag, and it's the American flag.
That's it. That's all it flags in my shit.
I've always been against that hyphenated shit too. I just, to be honest, Puff, you did come off as like, you know, a little abrasive for a second.
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal.
It wasn't a big deal because I had a laugh at the food because I've looked at that food and to me it doesn't look that appetizing. When you said that, and I think American fast food's better than that, and I haven't even tried it.
But that's the thing. Like we got this is bigger than Dominicans because we're not the only people who eat plantains on a regular basis, right? Like we are talking that Puff just is not connected to Latin culture. Period. It's bigger than just him not liking Dominican food, and that is totally fine. You know, like I don't eat American food very often, and that's I cook rice and beans in my house right now, and I'm a fucking grown ass adult living in.
Just opened up for the first time in Florida, mother. Are you excited?
No, and I also think what's the one in California? In-N-Out is disgusting.
In-N-Out, you're
You
crazy.
know,
It gave me the shits when I had it in Los Angeles.
That was something else, bro. That was something else.
That is crazy, damn.
In-N-Out's the best, bro.
Yo, Shine, question.
That's what I said.
How do you feel about
How do I feel about what?
In-N-Out? Like when a man goes in and out.
What do you mean?
Oh, dude.
And out of what?
The restaurant, In-N-Out.
The burger joint.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta go out west to see In-N-Outs. There's no In-N-Outs on the East Coast.
Okay, never mind.
The first time I saw an In-N-Out was when I made it out here to the west.
Also, another one that gives me the shits, White Castle. I had it twice.
Come on, that's everybody. Everybody gets White Castles. The next legs.
But I will say, this is my only fast food that I do like, KFC. I fucking love KFC. Back in the day when I was, not caring about my diet, like years ago, I would just go get a little chicken wing and eat that in my car. Yum yum.
If it ain't Popeyes, I don't want that shit.
And then you know what happened? I became an adult and I realized that fucking chicken wing and biscuit have 1,000 calories, and then I can't eat KFC. I can't even look at it the same.
Dude, KFC sides even suck. For real.
Why do you not eat fast food?
Because it's fast.
Because it's supposedly fast, John, but it isn't.
Yo, that KFC line will have you waiting 30 minutes.
Yeah, I got all the food trucks around me. I don't fuck with fast food.
Yeah, you see, that's nice.
But also, like here's the thing. As you get older, and you realize how much work it takes to burn off these calories, I'm just more picky with what I put into my mouth. Because
You're not even old. Sit down, my girl.
Yo, I'm in Miami. I gotta be hot. I cannot be. I can't be looking like Nathan.
Oh, don't do that to Nathan. Come on, man. Don't do that to him.
Nathan posted a screenshot.
Look at that lovely picture. Look at that lovely picture he drew of concrete. Look at it. That's a sun.
Yo, and also I had to break my Taco Bell addiction. I used to love Taco Bell when I was younger.
Damn, I can't see you being a damn. Taco Bell is really the only place I could never see myself eating out of. Maybe now, because they have some of them, but even then, it's like,
Did you know Taco Bell is the healthiest fast food chain?
And the cleanest.
Get the fuck out of here.
They've become the cleanest in certain places.
Yeah, they have vegetables and everything.
Google it, guys.
You have fibers, they put beans and shit,
The cleanest food that you'll ever have. Listen, nah, she's right. But listen, I'll tell you what.
Those, what they got that fucking grilled chicken and.
Yeah, the fajitas. Yeah. And the burritos with the grilled chicken.
It's not bad for you. Other than
you guys realize up until 2008 they had sand in their ground beef.
And so what?
And there's so much more to me, and it's still.
If you're not going to Sprouts, supermarkets, you ain't eating clean anyway. So.
Yo.
Yeah, cook your own food.
I can't
go to the supermarket. I stopped doing fast food a long time ago, man.
Me too. I'm probably 10 years without fast food.
That's crazy, bro. I had a crunch wrap 3 days ago.
I haven't eaten, other than one thing of fries, because it was the only goddamn place open. I haven't eaten any McDonald's since I was like 15 years old. It's crazy.
So as a petite gal, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I can't none of that. I can't eat at Wendy's. I can't eat anything that is not grip and healthy.
Wendy's is my favorite.
Like, I'm trying to stay below 14%. So like, I need to stay like, even if I slack for 2 weeks, I will gain weight.
Yo, if I eat fast food, I plan it, right? Like, I'm talking about, like, I'm going to be sick for, like, 3 days after, like, 2 days. So, like, I probably have fast food, like, twice or 3 times a year. But, that shit is...
I'm going to run this by you guys. So, what if I convert to being a straight man so I can eat fast food again and get fat?
This guy.
Straight people don't care what they look like.
But man, this is the thing with y'all gay dudes, man. Y'all be acting like y'all some kind of android, perfect beings, man. You do know us straight dudes, we take care of ourselves too, man. Stop it.
Us fat niggas take care of each other, bro.
Stop it, man. I don't know what the fuck that bitch was talking about right now, but look, he must be talking about
I'm
his
a fathlete, bro.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, got you.
Look, straight men, after 35, they just go downhill so quickly. I'm like, why?
That is what I like to call a sofa man. You know, get lean up on him and cuddle in.
They get the double neck.
Yeah, don't get me started. About to have me go take a cold shower with that PTR core. I know.
Nah, but yo, you know what though, Dizzle? You know what's the worst outside of fast food is the plantains that them Dominicans be boiling. Man, I'm just oh my god. I'm just saying that shit to fuck with niggas.
Nah, Dominican breakfast is elite though. I can't front.
So Puff hates his people and his culture.
Here we go.
So we got. But the second thing is like, between us, I don't like fried toast donuts because it's got too many calories.
Actually, that's about the only thing I like.
Bro,
that shit is
like fucking toast donuts.
That's literally the only thing I like.
With the pink sauce, what?
One toast donut is like 400 calories. I'm I cannot.
Like, you watching way too many calories. You need to chill out.
I track every single calorie that
He
goes
said he's trying to stay under 14% body fat. Like, under 16% is like sickly. Like,
right. He's trying to look like a cadaver.
That's for women. Men.
No, women's 26, dumbass. Like, what the fuck?
No. Women at 26, that's like 18 is good for women.
No.
12 to 10 is good for men.
Women should always be in the 20s, bro.
That's not true.
That's true for me.
Bro, when I was in the Army, they were trying to keep me between 16 and 18. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man.
Yeah, but you
talking BMI index, right?
No, body fat percentage.
Yeah,
it's BMI.
Between 21 and 31% body fat, depending on the way your body. Because like me, if I got below 20 body fat, it's like all my fat would just be in my tits. Like that's all. And I'd be skin and bones everywhere else. Like
so, Dizzle's
losing his mind right now.
Athletic women here are considered between 15 to 20% body fat, and these are women who will train daily. They say fitness for women is 20 to 23, and then they say average is 24 to 30 for women, and then above 34% is considered overweight for women.
Yeah. And that's why I saw like 26 is like kind of the sweet spot. You don't look like a fucking, overachieving fitness model. You just look like a nice, round, fit lady.
You were right. It says here,
round or well-rounded?
14% body fat for women is considered unable to maintain normal hormonal balance. That's what it says.
I got some fans in the chat.
I told you.
Wait, what happened? I heard my name.
Oh, you got fans of it.
Oh, yeah, Mikhail. He's one of my bitches.
Yo, I can't decide between halal or Jamaican food right now. It's Ramadan. I'm leaning towards halal.
But I was right about men. So it says here body fat percentages for men. It says 6 to 12% body fat is considered athletic for men. It says 12 to 17 is considered fitness, and they say the average man is 17 to 23, and then they say above 23 it's
considered overweight. So I wasn't that far off. I said 16 was my goal, right?
No, you said under 14, and I was like,
oh yeah, I'm never gonna get there. But like, I'm at about 16 right now. If I get
15
below 14,
is good. You're good.
14, but if I get below 14, that's perfect. You can see my abs. You can see too much of my abs.
This guy.
Like,
I forget he's gay. Like, you know, women, it's like the abs is like okay, but like men get a little belly, it's kind of useful. So I'm
Cora.
Dizzle. Oh, look at that, Cora. You getting the fire too? Ooh.
Cora, don't be saying this because this is why
Cora working the crowd.
This is why straight men are so heavy.
Yeah. See, look, Dizzle was percolating back there.
I don't think women really do like the dad bod. They just like a man that's not gonna leave.
Bro, I'm a walking testimony, bro.
Understand.
You want
it's a geometry thing that you wouldn't understand.
You want to plump them up so they don't leave you.
I'm a walking testimony, bro. All my bitches been gorgeous, beautiful, and I've been fat my whole life, bro.
Wait, for the record, he was saying on the trend.
Fat and ugly as ever. However,
hey,
stay coochie down to the socks. Oh shit,
it was some bad trannies there.
Oh my god, this guy. That shit was funny how what's her name actually ran with it. I'm like, yo, she's so silly.
I want to hear what that Dizzle's excuse was for hitting on the trannies.
I did. Oh my god.
He said it, I quote, my glasses were foggy.
Yo, these niggas they be setting niggas up, Dizzle. They be setting niggas up. So,
yeah, it happens to the best of us, bro.
They tried to set me up with Coco one time. These niggas, yo, I was talking to Pure. And Coco jumped in there, and these niggas was like, oh, Puff was trying to hit on Coco. I was like, you know what? Y'all niggas is the devil.
No, Puff man. Me and Dizzle went to a trans bar. Not even joking.
Wait, Dizzle was down there in Florida with you?
No, I was up there.
Oh, you was up in New York?
Took us to a tranny bar.
Dad, you see? That was your first mistake right there.
Yeah, you really can't trust black Jews, bro. That shit is crazy. Never trust a black Jew.
That nigga set y'all up for the failure, for the straight fall. That is dirty.
The crazy part is, bro,
Dizzle, but you from New York, nigga. You gonna tell me?
Bro, this nigga said, we out, where was it? Amsterdam, and like I want to say like the 90s, maybe, like
190 something.
No, not 190 something, like 90s. Like I want to say close to the hundreds.
Yeah, that's Midtown.
Bro, wasn't he directing the cab?
No, that's not Midtown. That's Uptown.
The Upper West Side, bro. It's Juville, bro. It's Juville. I thought we were about to be surrounded by some good folks, the white folk. And bro, it was tranny night.
Right.
It was tranny night, and then, bro, and part is like, yo, Jacobus, I see these two pretty ass Puerto Rican bitches, and let's go talk to them. Nigga gets all shy and shit. I'm like, yo, in this wild shit, like on the Clubhouse, and he afraid to. You see the thing about me, bro? Say what you want. I actually approach bitches at the bar or in the club. I mean, I don't go to clubs, but if I am, like, bro, I'm not scared of no women. Like, what's she gonna do? Tell me to fuck off? Okay, just keep pushing. But he wasn't trying to go Mac over there. And I'm like, bro. And then they was looking at us too, because me and like fucking Miami knowledge, we was like the only spics in there, bro. Everyone else was white. And maybe like 2 token black people, but that's about it.
Yeah, so y'all took the one train down there.
Yeah, it was one of it was one of those red lines. I don't remember. Could have been the 2, maybe. Yeah.
Off of Amsterdam.
Yeah, I just remember Amsterdam Ave, or maybe it was a green line.
Because the 2,
it was a 4. I think
2 to 3. The 4 to 6, they all.
You know what? I remember. I got a transfer at Grand Central, so I took it out of Grand Central.
Oh, so you took it all the way down to 42nd? God damn.
Yeah, so I think it might have been.
And then you went back uptown, nigga. Where are you? Yo, you really?
I'm in Queens. Yeah, I'm in Queens.
Okay, that would explain the transfer. Yeah,
I took the 7 to to Grand Central, and then I hopped on.
Yeah, you took the one. You took the one.
It
Yo,
was
that's
one of
crazy. They got rid of they used to be the 1 and 9. The one used to be express between Van Cortlandt all the way down to, I think, like 168th Street. And then I heard that years after I left, I heard that they had gotten rid of the number 9 line. So that kind of makes Black Sheep song kind of obsolete now. Engine number 9 from the New York Transit line. But that train don't exist anymore. Yeah, you set yourself up for failure by going with your codes to that spot, man. I would have at least had Yelp pulled up or something, nigga. Looking up the names, what kind of spot we going to. What's good?
Oye, mijo, cambia solo puro.
Listen to this. Listen. Why do you sound like a Mexican when you speak Spanish? Man, you the most Mexican sounding Dominican I've ever heard. And you be rapping the Dominicans real hard.
A veces hablo y a gente dice que tengo acento cubano,
This nigga sound like...
y yo digo,
vaya, chico, cubano tú no suenas porque tú no suenas como que tú eres de esa mierda, vaya, chico. Así que no me hables de esa porquería que... No, tú no sabes qué mierda te está hablando, vaya, chico. Está hablando mucha mierda, eso es lo que tú estás hablando.
Pues...
Vete para la pinga.
Ay, no, te salió
tú suenas como un mexicano, pero dice que eres dominicano.
Para la pinga, ese
no, están los mamagüevos, tú no tienes nada mierda. Tú lo que estás hablando mierda, vaya, chico.
Cuando tú hablas español, es como que te sale más con la nariz, el español.
Pues órale, cuate, pues entonces, mira, pues entonces lo que sucede es que, pues entonces cuando les hablamos el español, pues entonces acá... Entonces cuando este huevudo así va al jalar, así tu jalar acá, pues entonces, ¿sabes? Ya entonces allí,
oye,
pues,
mira, ahora en adelante,
pues ya les vemos. Ahorita mismo ya les voy.
Jamás te hablo en inglés. Para que no se te pierda el lenguaje de nuestra gente. Oye,
pues ahorita mismo ya le llamo.
Pinche gringo.
Ay, pues mira, ahora de ahora.
Ay, que hagas huevudo. Hagas pura pingada. La chinga.
Yo, Pope, do the Cuban. That should be having me dying. The Cuban.
Vaya, chico, que este tipo aquí está hablando mierda. Que aquí es dominicano, pero no sabe qué mierda está hablando.
Oye, why do Cubans love the word pinga? I'm like, oh my God.
Porque mira, oye, para la pinga que te tienen que ir, ¿ok? Porque tú estás cabrón.
Not only buy a pinga, they also say, oye, come pinga.
Este tipo es chupa pinga. Pero también se la come también.
Everything is pinga, pinga, pinga. I'm like, fuck, man, they're gayer than we are.
Hacho, papi, pero tú sabes que el puertorriqueño, ¿sabes? Es bien tirado así. Y cuando hablamos, pues nada. Estamos aquí en el caserío, tú sabes. Estamos aquí, nada, tú sabes, papi, que estamos aquí tranquilos. Tú sabes, estamos aquí en los caseríos.
Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty.
Mamá, bicho, ¿qué está de crónico? ¿Qué es lo que tú estás hablando ahí? Hablando de mierda.
Okay, so
nigga sounds like he's from Miami.
You want to identify as Puerto Rican from now on?
I identify as American, motherfucker, because these colors don't run, bitch.
How do you do all the accents?
I'm nice like that, nigga. I'm from New York, bro. I was exposed to everything, nigga. Yo, listen, I used to take the 1 or the 9 train all the way down to the ferry, to South Ferry. And I would just chill down there. And then you know what sometimes I would do? I would walk the entirety of all of Western Manhattan and walk all the way up to the Bronx and just witness the whole city, basically. And I was just soaking in.
Don't you think New York is like ghetto?
No, New York, well, listen, in the time that I was coming up, you know, late 80s, 90s, it was beautiful, man. Don't get me wrong, there were 5 years of it that I missed out on because, you know, my mom was hell-bent on wanting me to go to that little shitty-ass island. But outside of that, when we came back, you know, it was beautiful, man. New York was a dope place. Because, you know, the thing is, I got to witness New York when hip-hop was being actually, when hip-hop was becoming a commercial thing. So for us, it was like, yo, this shit's really blowing up, and everybody around the world is starting to recognize that this shit comes from here. Like us New Yorkers, you know, we was walking around with bragging rights at that time.
So, like I remember when my mom used to go take me down to the DR, the first thing, as soon as I would get to the barrio, the neighborhood, it was, so you know about this rapper, and you know this rapper, and you know this song, and do you have any? I used to sneak the cassettes because my mom was evangelical Christian, so I used to have to, sneak the devil's music. And listen, them 5 years down there, bro, I basically became a dealer. I used to deal with other kids that would move down there by their parents. There was this sister and brother combo. They lived in Miami, and they were taken down there. They had Janet's album, and they had who the fuck else was up there?
How old are you? Like this is I'm in my
40s, nigga. I had Smith & Wesson's first album, and he had Reasonable Doubt. He had Jay-Z Reasonable Doubt, so I traded with them for like 2 weeks. They let me borrow Janet and Jay-Z's album, and I let them borrow my Smith & Wesson Bucktown album, and I let them rock my. At that time, they used to sell tapes with just like a demo, and I had Heavy D and the Boys' Now That We Found Love demo tape. Those shits used to cost like $3.99, $4.99 at Walgreens and shit, Rite Aid, or wherever the fuck else you used to get that shit. But yeah, nigga, I'm old. So yeah, man, that's I became a music dealer down there with all the other kids that used to come down from the U.S.
Yeah, I took a shorty out in her late 40s, Puff man, like 15 years older than me.
And she rocked you to sleep, nigga. She touched you, she played with your booty hole and you liked it.
You stupid.
Look at you. That's why you laughing, nigga.
I kept asking her about like the tunnel and shit like that. She used to go to all that shit, bro. All them cars that
nigga, the tunnel. Oh my god, that was the spot. I never actually, what's crazy? I never got the chance to go to the tunnel. Oh shit, Shaq, did you ever get to go to this tunnel?
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, nah, Shaq too young for that.
Finger popping each other's ass up. Shit.
There you go. Yeah, the tunnel was that spot, Dizzle. The tunnel.
Yeah, I heard mad stories. Mad rappers got stories in there, but
Copacabana.
Yeah,
a lot of rappers have
the Brazilian spot. Sounds of Brazil, SOBs.
Yeah, SOBs, and then out in Long Island, it was the Nassau Coliseum. That's where all the hip hop concerts used to take place. So you imagine being from the Bronx, you'd have to trek all the way the fuck out there, jump on the LIR.
What part of the boogie you from?
Originally from 175th and Clay, over by East Tremont.
Oh, you're from the hood.
Yeah. Webster Avenue, right back there.
My boy, he from 167 in Webster. That nigga Latin King, that shit's funny, bro. He would tell me
fuck with that.
He would tell me mad stories, bro. Grimy ass stories, bro. Motherfuckers as animals out there.
There's a fight. Well, I don't know if it's there used to be a big butcher shop on the corner of Webster and my mom used to fucking force me to carry all the butcher bags, and she would carry the bread, a couple of boxes of cereal, and I'd be carrying around fucking damn near 50 pounds worth of fucking meat that she would buy for like 2-3 months straight, all the way from Webster up to Clay Avenue. That's like 8-10 blocks.
I never really spent much time in the Bronx because it's just mad far from me. But bro, by far, I think they got the best looking girls in the city.
Man, listen, you want to know something? Believe it or not, yes, we got, I can't say we, because I haven't lived in New York since 05, but the Bronx definitely has pretty chicks. But in all reality, the pretty chicks are in Brooklyn. And it's unfortunate because that was a little too far for me, but yeah, the pretty chicks are definitely in Brooklyn.
Yo, you still got family in the city, Puff?
Nah. Yo, listen.
Hood to you.
Our family, they left the vast. I think my mom. Let me see. My mom and my grandmother, and I think 2 of my uncles were the last ones remaining in New York. Everybody else left in the early 90s. You know, because unlike Nicholas's, account of it, it wasn't just his people that were educated. My people was educated too. They didn't stay in the Bronx. They moved up to places like Massachusetts. They moved to places like Arizona.
Dominicans in general to stop moving to the fucking hood.
I was close to.
It's the equivalent of moving to the South Side in Chicago. You put yourself in an area of poverty where there is no economic opportunity, that you raise your kids in that environment where they're more likely to be pulled into fucking gangs and robbing and looting and shit, and then they end up not knowing how they're not getting educated, and they repeat the cycle with their kids when they get fucking knocked up. And so the situation is, we need to get our people as far away from the Bronx as fucking possible.
I would think that. There's a movie saying,
your asshole looks like the Bronx.
Yo,
the Bronx wishes.
Yo, I was ready to leave. Yo, Puff, I was ready to leave the rat race, but then I got this job. You know what job I got? I'm not gonna air it out, but
I seen it. Yeah. I said you need a job. That's a union
for the Jews. I'm kind of.
I guess, yeah.
My cousin.
Nah, not really, but I guess so. There's Jewish leaders.
Right. You know, there's tiny hats in the leadership in that union and over at the M. And I'm not gonna finish the other 2 letters, but either way, Dizzle, honestly, man, that's a trap. And don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the fact that you got a good paid job now in the city, but you gotta think, even if you making $170,000 a year with that job, you're really only making like close to 40. After all expenses,
trust me,
living
bro.
in the city, that's fucking.
Bro,
especially rent alone, nigga. I can only imagine.
I get 30% of my check deducted, bro.
That's fucking retarded.
After my health insurance, my fucking union fees, I got 401k, my pension, my 457. Bro, I'm getting fucking smoked on my check.
You getting fucking your booty hole, your financial booty hole's getting slaughtered. That's crazy. Listen, you run a better chance of living a longer life if you leave now and you make the decision of, you know what? I'm going to take the little bit of money that, if you have any saved, I'm going to find a piece of land somewhere. I'm going to finance, maybe a single to a double wide, put it on a solid foundation. That way it's actually considered a home and not a mobile. And, nigga, stare at the mountains for the rest of your life. Yo. All the weed in the world. And I guarantee you'll live at least 25 to 30 years longer than staying in the city.
You know what job actually becomes a trap is the divorce rate is through the roof, bro. Like everyone that been years at my job gets divorced because the thing is, we make decent money, but what catches people is like the overtime. They get hooked on it, bro. And it's like, bro, you start putting in 16 hours a day, 5 days, you're working 80 hours a week. But bro, like when your overtime rate is like $85 an hour, bro, it's they get addicted, bro. I'm telling you, like they end up losing their family. Like women start cheating on them, they get divorced.
Because they're not home.
Hit them because they not home. But like it's so easy once you get in like fucking 85 on a OT rate, bro, and you put in a whole 40 hours a week, bro. Like dudes are bringing home like fucking $6,000 a fucking week, bro.
That 85 overtime is putting you in a different bracket, though. So you pay more taxes at the end of the year. Go ahead, Lion, my bad.
Those women are weak.
Lion, this guy, I'm cool with. He's going on his second divorce, right? He caught his woman cheating. But bro, like I said, this dude, I think his regular rate is $55, $60. So imagine his OT rate, and he put in 40 hours. Bro, he's putting.
She should have knew what this was when she got with the man. She knew this nigga is busy, motherfucker. He running this show, got all of this stuff
He
going
making
on.
that money for them.
Bro, when you make that, when you make that money, bro, like you can like, and I'm not saying he's living lavish in New York. At the end of the day, it's still New York. But bro, with that kind of money, your wife could probably stay at home, bro. With that kind of money you're bringing in, like, yeah, you're killing yourself, and you live out at work. They do live at work 80 hours.
You tell me this nigga doesn't at least live in Poughkeepsie? We're making all that money, and he lives in the city, or is it stipulated?
Yo, Jersey not even cheap. Yo, Jersey not even cheap anymore. North Jersey.
I know NYPD. They can't leave city. They gotta live in the city. Like it's mandated. I try to tell them if that's the way your shit goes.
Nah, yeah, it's kind of sad, but then again, it's like you gotta make your decisions, right? Life is what you make it, bro. Like, yeah, you making that money on a weekly basis, but at the cost of your family, bro. Your kids hate you. You're going through multiple divorces. But like you said too, Ryan, like this dude is like trying to like provide and build something, and then she's just gonna go and suck the next man's dick, bro.
That's a wee bitch. You know, that's the kind of nigga that deserves a woman like Shy. You see, Shy wouldn't mind staying home, taking care of him when he walks home.
As any example means.
You wouldn't take care of a loving man like that?
No, I'm not taking care of no nigga.
But he's taking care of you.
We already went over this.
Lion, please don't start with me, because I don't want to pack nobody up tonight. I don't want to pack nobody.
No, I think he was on your side. He was a gentleman.
I said, we already went over this meeting.
Not to poke the bear. Right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you good, Sean.
And you ain't finna pack shit up, woman.
All I'm saying is don't use me as no example. Don't include me in none of the conversations y'all having. Thank you.
Lion, the only thing she packing is a funds.
Oh, shit.
And the only thing you're packing, is really, hello. Yeah, the only thing you're packing, Abdul, is a fucking gut, you fat lard bitch. Don't you ever.
Yeah, I still love it. Acting like I won't take that ass to France and Italy and shit. Fuck out of here.
You're not taking nobody nowhere, not I.
I see love.
Why can't y'all just be regular people?
Define regular.
Like normal.
Define.
Fucking lie. Yeah, you gonna keep going, motherfucker. Fucking guy, yo. Oh my god.
That's what makes the world go round. If everybody was the same, it'd be boring as fuck.
That's what I tell people all the time, man. That whole idea that we all need to be a diarrhea of the same shit. I like uniqueness. You be yourself. I'll be me.
Yeah, I'm one of a kind. So.
That's right. Unlike Nathan, we find Nathan's. You can find a dime a dozen out here.
You can find that Caribbean ass little sex toy on any one of those fucking beaches.
Caribbean sex toy is crazy.
That's all it is. For some fat, nasty Irish woman.
Yeah, this is bananas. Yo, I'm fucking real.
Be coming up the next time. Oh, you sexy boy.
Shit, Nick left. Yeah, he did say he was gonna go to sleep. Damn, what time is it in the East Coast right now? It's about to be 11 o'clock, right?
It's 10:24.
Yo, who else?
10:24. Nicholas. Mother.
I hate that me no black nigga.
Say?
My bad, Paul. What you saying?
No, you good. You said what to learn?
No, I was gonna tell him he missed it. The Black Fragility Hour.
Black Fragility?
I wouldn't know. You talking about what this dude Nicholas and I were talking about? You were here for that?
No. It was like probably like 2 hours, 3 hours ago maybe. Black Fragility. It's highly offensive to be called a nigga, this and that. People crying.
Yeah, I left in the beginning of that. I'm not interested in what we've been through for the last 35,000 years. Was a white man calling me nigga. And that word is so powerful that like every time somebody says it, I just shit my pants. I don't really know what to do with myself. Like I can't work. I can't take care of my kids.
I get the jitters.
I just come both on the floor and I just do the jitterbug for some reason. I don't know.
The hairs on my back stand up. Lord.
Yeah. All of a sudden I feel like just jumping up and dancing and singing praise to white Jesus. And I just I can't stand people like that. But I think it's actually it's programming. When someone like you're programmed from an early age to go, well, someone says this, you're supposed to do that. Same thing with the Jews too. You call them a kite, they go, call ADL, call Hussey. It's the same thing.
Like Pac said, I see no changes.
I heard that white women from Europe, they don't like the word cunt. So they be like, you're a fucking cunt. And then all of a sudden the white women just go, oh my word.
Cunt's something you call like priggish men, like you fucking cunt. I don't know. Maybe they don't watch Stuff Annie Sprinkles. You gotta be able to say cunt. My fucking cunt. My cunt. You gotta own the word.
Bloody cunt.
Cora, when you say the word cunt, if you may one more time, if you mind slowing it down to syllables, that'd be greatly appreciated.
What the hell going on over there?
Papa's just shaking up his lotion, that's all.
Yeah. I was taking care of business. Now, you know what it is, Cora? I don't think these people ever sat down and listened to a show of a Howard Stern episode.
Is there a Howard Stern cunt episode?
That was prime Howard Stern right there.
Yeah, there's Annie Sprinkles used to do this like kind of like performance art. It's kind of like predated the Vagina Monologues, where she'd go out and she'd talk about her cunt and she'd stick things in it and do great stuff. So
yo, you know who used to do the same shit? Oh my god, what the fuck is her name, man? She passed away a couple of years back at, I guess, doing a dentist office visit. Oh my god, what the fuck was her name?
The irony.
Yeah. She died somewhere where she went. I think it was a dentist office. But either way,
you talking Joan Rivers?
Joan Rivers, yes. Yo, she used to have some crazy jokes about her pussy.
That lady been dead for 20 years before her body actually did. Look at that.
Yeah, she was like female weekend at Bernie's. Like, yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Like the whole last decade of her life, she was never without her daughter. Her daughter's just like dragging her around. You know?
Yeah, Joan was on point.
What was that movie with the it was like Friday night with, what was the dead guy back in the day?
Bernie's, Weekends at Bernie's.
Yo, that's a classic.
movies can you get away with fucking with that? I miss those days. Yeah, but either way, look, man, Joan Rivers, God bless the dead. That woman was on point. She had this bit that she would do in her routines, in her stand-up routine and shit. Her pussy would sit there and complain to her about the shit that she was up to.
My boy went to high school with Howard Stern's daughter.
He's a goddamn lying nigga. God.
Nah, yeah, New High Park High School. My boy, he was like one of like 4 black in the whole high school. They took him in because of basketball.
Mm-hmm. That's where they're gonna win the scholarship.
Well, now you don't have black friends.
That's right. You know, he's actually funny.
We need to talk about your earlier comments, bro. That shit was
about what? I'm fucked up.
I don't know, bro. I'll just agree with Miss Fifi, honestly.
About the shit that I said about like black people going through a million things way worse than being called a nigga, and is that what you?
Oh, I didn't even hear what you said, and you went into detail. I was obviously trolling like we were texting about. That's crazy.
Oh, that. Oh. And you know what? Not that I give a fuck about white people, but you know what bothers me, bro? It's black people really justify hating people, or fine, whatever, justify it. Just don't deny it's reverse racism. Own it. Own that shit, bro. It's just like, I don't know. It's just hypocrisy to me. Like, bro, all right, you hate white people. That's cool. Don't try to justify it or make it sound less hate. No one gives a fuck, bro. Like, that's my, like, I don't know. It's cringed.
Mr. Just so you know, Ab Diesel has been talking shit about you yet.
Talk about how the Dow is up 500 points, please.
Listen, I just need these positions that I have on Applied Digital and CoreWeave to. I think we'll be all right. I'm waiting on that RBI.
When did you get into CoreWeave?
Wait, is that Lion?
Oh,
shit. Hey, Lion. I want to ask you a question.
Lion.
What do you think about Congress that's going to ask no yields on stable? Lion, what do you think about that?
That has very little effect on XRP, and it doesn't really do anything for us. I think what's going to happen.
What do you mean it doesn't do anything for us? Okay, look, listen, I'm not going to get into like the economics of it. So you're going to be like, no, I was always been right. That's going to be somehow like going to negate the fact that like banks have like lobbying or whatever. You're just going to get louder, right? So let's just ignore that. Let's just like say, hey, look, you know what's on that side? The XRP guy. It was on the side of like, yeah, we should like, he was shilling for banks, right? He was shilling for banks. And that's on that. All right. I said, I should have pointed out, right? Person that this is quote unquote disrupting the system, right? Long before the whole clarity thing, right? This should be on the front lines. Really is over there giving hand jobs to the enemy, right? Now we're going to pass that. I think that's horrible. I think that's going to hurt crypto space. I think it might be necessary though. Point that out. 2, wanted to say that. Houses are going to be a hell of a lot cheaper around next year or later this year. So get ready to buy a house. Because Trump's economy is going to make it tough. And look, I could be like, really fucking like, charitable. Be like, look, this is a symptom of the overall market. House prices very speculative and now people have psychological barrier. But no, fuck it, dude. We're in this type of politics, and I just get to do the retard Trump thing in reverse and go, look what Trump's doing to the economy. That's what I'm gonna do. So this bubble is gonna fucking pop. By the way.
Just wait for me to flex my 50-year mortgage. All right, watch.
No, wait, Abdil. House prices are gonna go fucking down, Abdil. Listen. Okay, so one of the biggest
mortgage coming soon,
bro. I'm getting a house.
Mortgage doomsday
this year.
What's coming?
I'm getting a house. It's like, okay, we rarely have chances for the market to do this dumb shit. All right, when was the last time? 2008 to 2014, right? And now we're gonna have like 2026. I don't know how long, because also our fucking dollar's gonna go fucking like hit the fucking ground thanks to like Trump threatening fucking Jeremy Powell replacing somebody else, right? That's really smart. Pretty sure Lion really loves that. Or like smart, like commander or whatever, right? Anyway, so one of the biggest indicators of this is the fact that builders, people who make houses, especially in Florida, because it's like, think of it of like a sickness. It's starting from the south and spreading up north, right? So Florida and all the southern states are like the precursor to something in the markets. First of all, you have one of the lowest volumes in decades in December. Number two, you have a record number of terminated mortgages because they're trying to get out of it through a loophole, right? I think it's 16%. That's insane. So record-breaking number for 2025. Number three, one of the biggest signs that the market is going down is the fact that builders, right, they have a margin that they try to make when they buy the land, make the house, or whatever, right? They are not delusional like fucking house owners who can't get over the fact that in 2022 in the summer, people thought that like the fucking houses couldn't be made anymore, and that they had like that wood was scarce, and all of a sudden it's like super high, right? So they don't understand that their house could be worth less than it was on that summer, right? That builders aren't that they can't afford like Lulu because their shit's an investment, and what they need is liquidity. So they start cutting prices. So in Miami, like in Florida, there's lots of places that like in like the same type of like properties, right? Your housing are going for cheaper than houses that are there for decades, same square footage, same quality, same type of location, right? And those are all precursors. Those are like market features, right? Because house people can be deluded, right? The builders are doing that because they have to be liquid. They have to get the fuck out of there, making the prices that these buyers are having fucking irrelevant, right? And inevitably, they have to follow. And when sellers finally realize that like the delusion is up, that, my friend, goes pop because that thing was a bump. And that's what's going to happen. And that's what's going to happen between later this year or early like next year. And if Trump's going to try to delay it, look, Trump's going to try to delay it as much as he can, right? They're going to be called the midterms. But I'm telling you, we're going to get to a point where right now, Bitcoin's about to fucking crash. It's about to hit a rally right now before it really dumps. And then everything's going to be on a fucking sale, bro, for next year and a half because this shit's going to dump. The only thing that's holding us back is Trump doing everything he possibly can so that we can lock in that final fucking butt, right, and vote Republican, all right? And after that, scammer gets scammed.
Man, that was a wonderful economics. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
I think I'm gonna probably get like two words in, and then he's gonna ask a question and then answer it himself. I'll just wait it out.
Damn.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is like we're actually in the process now. So yeah, the mortgage interest rates are under 6. I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to 6. The lowest it's been since 2022. Get it while it's hot, brother.
No, brother. It's about to go.
Let me just say this. So the price is dropping like a lot as far as like because it's kind of like a buyer's market, right? So I see the price dropping now.
It's a bearish market.
whatever. I think that the prices are going to start going up because once the interest rate drops, more people are going to be in the market to buy something. So then I guess what I took from what you were saying is they're not going to be able to make enough houses to like satisfy that
demand
appetite, and that because of that, houses are gonna the market's gonna flip. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying the following. I'm saying that there's way too many sellers, and the sellers are delusional, right? They think that because their house got evaluated to the fucking moon in 2022, in the summer of 2022, right? It's gonna keep on going up, right? Sure, it's been like 2-something years, and maybe the economy's been unstable, but house prices go up continuously, right? With no fucking pause, right? But the answer is it's usually what happens 90% of the time. That we're in a bubble, right? And so the prices of houses is actually overvalued. And sign of it is the fact that we've had such a low volume going on in December of 2025 is one of the lowest volumes. Another one is the fact that builders are selling their houses for way, way cheaper. They're making less on their margin, right? And they're out competing houses that are for sale that have been there for decades because they need to be liquid, right? This is and if you look at the statistics of how many terminated mortgages and how this is spreading, I've just for shits and giggles, right? You can do this, right? Just look up what I told you of the volume moved in 2025 for house sales. Then look up the terminated mortgage rates. Just broke a record. Then look up builders. It's the biggest builder in America. And look at their margin on houses. We're about to hit red, right? Which is usually 2008 to 2014 territory. It's horrible, right? It's a sign that the prices of houses are going down. If the builders are trying to be liquid, because they're going to make houses for cheaper if they're newer, right? So why the fuck would you buy an older house from a Delulu seller? So I'm saying we're about to be able to I'm happy he's president, man. I'm happy. Because I might actually get a fucking nice-ass house, bro. I was going to get one anyway this year, but because I might get a really good deal, bro. I might actually get a really good deal.
Well, I'm looking at it now.
Watch aliens come down now and ruin fucking income.
Bro, yeah.
No,
society fucking collapses.
Yeah, but I think there's something into Donald Trump, you're about to lose that bet too. He's gonna use these kind of refunds to shoot the tariff revenue out. So that'd be a good 30 for me.
What refunds?
Well, they're gonna design it as the tariff revenue that was collected is gonna be disseminated or distributed to all the people underneath a certain tax bracket, which would be the stimulus requirement that needs to be satisfied for me to win the bet. And hopefully that right.
Wait. If I distributed, that's cool. That's cool. It's $30. If you got it, you got it. But I just want to ask you, you mean I'm gonna get that added to my check or something that I receive, or are you saying they're gonna refund it to you? Or you're gonna get a refund to the companies and trickle-nomics are gonna hit us?
No, stimulus checks to everybody.
Oh, stimulus checks to everybody? Okay.
$2,000. Just $2,000? Oh
yeah, dude.
How do you qualify?
Just underneath 125,000 was the last.
I was pretty.
That was the number last floor.
I was pretty fucking broad when I made the federal Samoa. So I don't know, even if it's a very small group of people that qualify, as long as it's a tax bracket, it's all good.
Yeah, because that's what I'm looking for right now. There's houses that have been on the market that I've been looking at. My wife and I, we've been looking at this house. It's 3,800 square foot, but it has a auxiliary unit attached to it, so you can kind of subsidize it for whatever the purpose. And it was on the market back in 2022, 2023, 2024, in the mills, right?
Yeah.
It's dropped almost half. I was just damn, this is crazy. And the advice that I'm getting right now is to make sure that I'm closing out by April.
How's the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
Right now.
Oh, I don't even know. For me, it's more of a generational group economic type thing to keep all my kids in the house and have enough space for them to not have to branch out and kind of develop their own little system, but just kind of move into
I'm on the same kind of idea.
Oh, yes, sir.
Sounds like a compound.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is, bro. That's exactly what it is.
Fucking compound.
Yeah, you got 3 kitchens. You got
3 laundry rooms. You got 6 bedrooms, 3 car.
I don't want them in the same house, but I do want the land.
6 bedrooms? Holy shit! You got a village?
The land.
No,
I am the land.
I want the land, but I want houses like set up with with the barbed wire fence.
You need to live in.
Oh, you want the actual compound?
And like when my children are of age or whatever, and it's time for them,
He wants a cloud to be in the middle of it.
And all of that. They can move their husbands and wives onto the property and live out their lives and just leave me alone. And keep everything up.
He wants a column to be in the middle of all between like the center of the right during the day.
I was thinking.
Do you get the reference line?
I'm just kind of like moving past it.
Okay, that's some elite ball knowledge right there. But go ahead.
So I was thinking though, as far as like there's certain laws that would apply, like when you pass away, I would have my family bury me on the property, so that way right there is kind of gives us a little bit of a loophole where the land can never be given back to the state or passed to anybody else because the death policies.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only problem, the only problem, like we got 15 acres like on that island out there. The only problem with it is the humidity and trying to like acclimate to that type of an environment. So we're just building structures, renting it out, and moving and getting back.
Are you into the Airbnb thing?
No, I'm just we got 6 structures out there right now, and 5 of them are bringing back revenue.
Is there anybody in the room that's got experience in the Airbnb stuff?
I don't, but that's what I want to do. But you know how you have to get an FHS loan?
Jessica came up. Maybe she does. Jessica,
I mean, it really depends on your area because there's a lot of places that, won't let you do Airbnb. So I would say first check your city regulations where you're at because you can get in some serious trouble. My mom did that. She bought a place in New York and she ended up in court over it because her neighbors were pissed off that she did the Airbnb. Anyways, look at your city first. I don't know what your question is specifically, but
I just wanted to know was it still profitable? I mean, I know about 8 years ago, it was like the next hip thing for everybody to do to make passive income.
I mean, people are still using Airbnb for sure. Like, it really depends on where it's located, though. Like, what kind of action you're getting. Also, you want to keep it close because you want to keep it up. Keep it like good and nice, and put all the little mints on the pillow and all that.
I was thinking, my mom, she's about to be retiring soon, and she's kind of like me. She's a bit of a workaholic, and I know she's not gonna want to just relax. But she also she has a real estate experience. She won the $1 million thing like 10 times in a row back in St. Louis, like for 10 years straight. And when
and back in the day, that was probably a big deal too.
Yeah.
And with the prices, the way that it was.
And
Lion, did you hear what she said? He said that award don't mean shit, yo.
This nigga concrete. Come on, yo. This nigga concrete has been
man. She said that.
You just trying to
listen.
We love Jessica concrete.
She said back in the days that would have meant something, but right now that don't mean shit. That's what she said. I heard.
I mean, I'm not lying.
$1 million a year? That's pretty good.
$1 million in commissions? Yeah. Or $1 million in sales?
It's a bonus, I think.
Yeah. Today, that's
I do like.
That's not even. That's half.
I do about on average I do about 10 million.
Well, back in the day, the houses in the area.
Houses were 30 grand, 80 grand.
Like,
$100,000.
Exactly, $37,000.
Yeah.
Look,
Lion.
Jessica, just go ahead.
My point is, damn, man. As soon as y'all let that concrete go, all of a sudden the whole home turns into a zoo.
Yo, who do you hate more, like, me or concrete? I gotta figure this out. What do you hate more, me or concrete?
Yeah, it doesn't matter at the moment. I hate you all equally. Look, so I was thinking, that I'd buy a couple properties, and then after that, have her kind of manage it, and formulate an LLC, blank realty, and put her in charge along with possibly my sister and maybe even a lady if she's interested, and I go off to do other things.
Let me go out there. I want to ask Jessica a question.
I'm real quick.
Seasonal, like event sort of situation. Like I'm looking at like apartment buildings in Louisville, and that's like if I save one apartment for myself. Yeah. If I save Louisville, if I save one unit out for myself just to crash out most of the year, if I just rent it out in April and May, I probably make all, they'll pay for itself. So that sort of thing because of the derby.
You can charge up. You can charge it up a lot. Like you really
during derby,
get your money back.
Lion. I've been telling Lion the real plan for years, and this nigga, because of his niggerosity, won't listen. I told this nigga 2 years ago, get into hard money lending. That's number one. Easy money. Number two, build ground up. Do not buy somebody else's property if you can build your own. You have $100 grand. Here's how it goes. You buy the lot for $10,000 to $15,000. You get the plans for $10,000. You get the permit for another $10,000. You get the slab in the infrastructure. The bank will take it from there. It is way easier to do that than to manage property and people. Listen, you're not going to listen, but I'm telling you, ground up development is way better than anything you're thinking about with Airbnb.
So, Lion,
you're right about one thing.
Put it in ChatGPT and see if I'm lying.
Wait, you're right about one thing. I'm not listening. All right, go right ahead.
No, listen. That's on you. You're going to be the one that lose, not me.
I just wanted to echo what Jessica said, right? Some areas are really good for Airbnbs. For instance, Palm Springs area where we live, one weekend, literally two weeks, because there's raves and shit going on, like musical festivals. You'll pay your mortgage off for the 1 month of renting it out. You'll pay your mortgage off, and I'm being dead serious. But other places, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for you to make.
It has to be desirable for people to want to visit there.
I have a question for you, Jessica.
Yeah.
It has to be attractions.
So, like, in your opinion, since you're a real estate agent, I don't know if you heard Egan, like what he was talking about there. But what do you think about the housing market in the next year and a half as far as the...
What the fuck am I doing to you, Isabella? We're chill today, bro. You start all the aggression, bro. Damn, bro.
Come on.
No wonder they've shadow banned you to the fucking Pacific Ocean.
Come on, bro.
We are expected to continue to increase, but I will, like I said in the chat, that it has decreased in price year over year by 10%, like in this month in my area, right? It's going to be different for everywhere, but nationally, you're always going to see about a 3% increase equity. So, I mean, look, I don't have a crystal ball, and it says that he does.
No. Do not buy. No.
Wait, wanted to say or no?
Yeah, go ahead, Jessica. Because I want to respond to you.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying.
But I want to make sure you answer this question, Jessica.
We do listen.
Year and a half. Remember, year and a half.
Jessica,
go ahead. My
the reason the reason that we had that big bubble burst back in 2008 was because of the financing. The 100% financing is gone. Everybody has skin in the game. Everybody's putting 5 to 25% down on their homes. So, and we're not selling loans that are fucking shit, which means adjustable rate mortgages are absolutely gone. And if you do buy down the rate, there are some things that you can still buy that, will increase in rate, but they usually have a ceiling, like at 7% or something reasonable. So I don't see a crash, big boom burst. No, I disagree with that.
All right, so then,
can I just say, because I'm not claiming to have a crystal ball, I'm pointing out to
one thing again.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so is that advice that you gave last time as far as like buying before the spring and summer? That's still official, or does that extend down a little?
Yeah, listen, the best time to buy a house is in December. You want the rock bottom price, buy in December. Because the people that have their home, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like,
I disagree with that.
We're going to absolutely still see an increase. And with more homes coming on the market, we'll have more choices in the spring and the summer. So it is actually a good time to buy any time that you can afford it. And that's the real truth.
Let me just take to that point real quick. I think I agree with that to a certain extent. The only problem, depending upon what area in the country you're buying in and your understanding of that market, is that colder months, like
it doesn't have anything to do with the weather, sir.
Yeah, it does. Let me just finish. Let me just tell you why. Colder months, like, you don't really understand the real sort of like dynamics of a neighborhood, especially if you're buying into a gentrifying neighborhood.
Cora, go on mute.
Yeah, let me just say, listen, I purchased in DC quite a while ago, right? I purchased in December, and I was pretty new to DC. I didn't understand the dynamics of the neighborhood that I purchased in during the wintertime because everybody was inside during the winter. I got a huge awakening during the summer where everyone was out. And let me just say this, it was a crime-riddled neighborhood. And fortunately, it's turned around, but I think that's a really important thing for buyers, is to understand the neighborhood during the wintertime.
That's why you hire a good realtor, though, man. Like, they should have told you that. That should have been disclosed to you. And you can actually look up crime rate online, which we give you websites to do as a realtor.
And it was my first purchase, so hindsight 2020. I'm saying, like, first-time home buyers aren't going to know that.
No, I'm never comprehending. I just got weirdly interrupted, right? But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Because you don't know shit about real estate. Stay out of it.
Yo, look, I'm not saying I have a crystal ball. Oh my God. Yo, what do we do now? Do we go and say things about his character, comparing him to an animal, then say, yo, always do this every time I try to make a point, and then start speaking in generalizations about the IQ of the room? What do I do? Oh yeah, let me just be a normal human being and just keep on going, right?
May I respond to Black quickly just by saying that?
No.
Oh, fuck me.
We're in the queue. We're in the queue.
Oh my God.
Come on, Joe. Respect the queue.
It's education, man.
Respect the queue. Go ahead, AK.
I'm sorry, AK.
I'm after AK.
My apologies.
So look, I just want to say this. I'm not saying I have a crystal ball. What the fuck, you might, man? What the fuck, Mike? Look, I'm not saying I have a crystal ball, right? I am saying the following, though. Look, a big indicator, a market maker, are builders. The biggest builder in America, if you go and look up their margin, it's lower than ever. It's lower than I don't know, since how many years. They have this whole blue rate making money, the middle where it usually kind of hangs out. It's towards the low, close to the red, right? Red bad, red like 2008, 2014 housing. Reason why this is relevant, right? Because they're market makers, right? So you go to Florida, what's happening is that they need liquidity, right? So I'm saying, look, they are making houses, right? And it's for houses in the same area, right? And same square footage, same type of houses and anemones, fuck Nemo. I look, compared to the people that are selling houses that are decades old, yes, amenities. There you go. I'm an ESL kid.
Amenities.
Compared to how many? Please, can we just stick on topic? Look, compared to people that are selling their houses in the same area, right? Their houses are decades older. They're asking for way more than the builders are. Reason why the builders are cutting down the prices because they need to be liquid, and it's a buyer's market. There's way too many sellers, right? That's the biggest builder. They are a market maker. The reason why there's so many sellers is because sellers are delulu. I'm not saying that we're giving out cheap rates. I'm not saying that the same causes in 2008 that caused the bubble are happening now. I'm saying, look, for some fucking reason, right? Because of being delulu. People think that because their houses was evaluated in 2022 in the summer to be the price of the fucking moon, they're expecting to sell it off for the price of Jupiter and just buy the whole fucking system. It's retarded. It's stupid, right? And inevitably, what's happening is that builders, right? They make the market because who the fuck is going to buy an old ass house, right? When it's cheaper, when a newer house it looks nicer, it's brand new construction, right? It's being sold for so cheap. Inevitably, they're going to have to cut those prices. That's already happening in the South. This is spreading towards the North, right? I'm not saying, oh look, this is gonna it's gonna happen eventually somewhere in America. No, this is already happening in the South, right? In Louisiana as well, in Florida, and I'm saying, look, this is gonna keep on happening. Another one, right? What was didn't we hit some of the lowest volume in December 2025, right? In decades, right? Another thing is the whatchamacallit? The termination.
I called next.
Yeah, I know December is the low, but if they're not comparing it to names of other years, they're comparing it to Decembers of other years, right? We just broke the record for the amount of.
Come on, Jessica, stop, bro.
Of course it does. Of course it has something to do if you're in a buyer's market and we have the lowest amount of volume in houses. Of course it does. It means that buyers aren't buying. That's what it means.
We've seen an 11% increase in loan applications just this year.
Okay. But you know what you've also seen? You've seen record-breaking a 60% on termination of mortgages, right? And why is that? What's the new thing that's sweeping the market? When they get into a house, the mortgage, you're like, can't afford this fucking rate, and they get out through an inspection loophole. That's a real fucking threat, right? And behind was overtaking.
God is good. No, we can hear you. Keep going.
Yeah.
Fight through it.
No, he needs a land. He's been babbling for 3
Brother,
months.
you just got here, man. We don't even know.
Yeah, this guy's mad that we were this guy's mad that we were oh my God, what's it like to live in DC? And he's like, oh yeah.
He doesn't want to talk about his
it's over, bro.
I want to hear about your individual personal experience.
Let's keep the queue going.
Yeah, we have a record amount of termination of loans, right? Those are real things. Those are real market indicators, right? And then look, and another reason why this might kind of crash, right? Is because it's being propped up right now. And it's being propped up mainly because the midterms are around the corner. And once people buy into getting fucked again, bro, then it's over. Then there's no reason to lower the interest rates. There's no more reason to keep holding back, I don't know, whatever analogy you want to insert to point out we're propping up an economy that's going to a bearish market, right? And that's why I think houses will be cheaper. And there's a consensus in many spaces about this, about people that know way more about this than me, right? I can put the links in the chat, but I think I'm pointing out some market indicators, and they usually should be at least considered, right? I'm not saying I have a crystal ball.
All right. And I side with Incan. I support Incan. Justice for Incan. Incan is doing the right thing because Incan has market perspective. Incan made money with Bitcoin going down in value. So he understands that the world is bigger than your neighborhood, than that one house, that block, than your city, than your state. It's a global economy. You have to look broader. And there are going to be, like, what they call them, false positives and things that are anomalies, right? So, Jessica, I think it would behoove you. You could do like a property level analysis. You could do a city level analysis. You could do a county level analysis. You could do a state level analysis. I recommend you try to do a global analysis because California is a global economy. Everybody's fucking with California. That means if you were to understand the demographics of your environment, you understand that there was a certain percentage of Russian investors or Japanese investors, their economies matter because they are getting funded flows from their country, right? Either directly, indirectly, whatever. So when the Japanese economy dries up, guess what? Japanese investors have to say, what do we do? Okay, we'll start selling assets. Why? Because the economy's drying up back at home. And we still have connections there. And we better make sure that those are taken care of. Same thing with everybody else. So that's what I think is lacking from your analysis. Not that anything against you, but I understand where realtors look, and I don't think they look broad enough. Having my own self in that background, right? Because I thought, like, how did Michael Burry see it, right? If you think about The Big Short, how did Michael Burry see the 08 crisis? He was looking at kind of the same stuff Incan is looking at. The indicators, the actual globe, the market. Because the market is going to react before so basically the chain of events are going to be the global environment, the financial markets, and then the real economy. Real economy is last, in my opinion. The financial markets are what allow companies to get their financing, their debt, their equity, right? Those are the people who employ people. The S&P 500 employ people. When the S&P 500 starts going down, and it's only really propped up, as they already told you, by the Magnificent Seven, right? So everybody else is already doing bad, but it still looks good because the Magnificent Seven is propping them up, right? So you got to look at other areas besides the headlines, besides whatever trade data you're getting from the Mortgage Bankers Association or National Association of Home Builders, National Association. They're all going to paint rosy pictures or maybe like contradictory pictures. I'm not saying that they're nefarious, but it's not the entire picture. So all right, wait. There you go.
Yo, what's the cue? Because I want to jump in at the end.
Go ahead, Haga.
Wait, really?
Well, I was going to respond to that, but I think
I'm after line.
Go ahead, Jessica. I'll go after you. I was going to ask Incan something direct.
Oh, go ahead. My guy left that I was talking to.
He's a drunk.
Lion bailed on her.
Oh, no, not Lion. The other guy.
No,
I'm saying Lion bailed on Jessica. That's
he did. That's okay.
Incan, did you look at what I told you like a couple of weeks ago in a night room by any chance?
What? Can you remind me again?
The Section 8 direct payment?
Yes, sir. And I'm looking at duplexes. I'm not even considering fucking getting like a single family house. I'm only
the market I told you about. Houses have cut. The $100,000 single family is now $65K. Not fucking selling. It's insane.
Weird. I'm telling you, I've been following on Zillow because
I know I'm interjecting, but where the fuck did houses get slashed after $65,000?
Louisiana.
After like 2 years, not fucking. Yeah, but California's different.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay.
California is
do you guys mind if you guys share that information?
Do you know which state has the lowest HUD usage?
Yeah, Louisiana.
Yes, sir, Louisiana. But that still doesn't attract me a lot.
Yeah, Mark.
You can still
Philadelphia
do
too, but Philadelphia's
Section
too
8 in
expensive.
California as well. It's very, very
but
successful.
again, you got to look at your profit margin on that, right? High rent, high early investment to be able to afford a home that would qualify for Section 8. It's a lot of capital, but
yeah, isn't that like an investment property? Isn't that like an investment property?
it is, and you automatically rent it out if you're lucky. But in like LA, you're gonna sit on it, and there's a lottery system in LA County for Section 8 because there's a lot of people that need it, right? And it's really difficult to get into the Section 8 program. But in places like Detroit, places like Philadelphia, places like Louisiana, certain parts of Arkansas, there are unutilized funds and like better margin to
I thought Trump was like cutting that shit.
He did, but states still had an allocated amount, bro. Like for California, that's why it's like a lottery system, bro. One is house prices are too expensive, so it uses up a lot of funds, and two, the budget cuts were crazy for the HUD. Crazy, but that's not gonna last, right?
So then that means
more
that
people are gonna age into it.
Yeah, because I remember this was like the Letitia James like conversation about how like she got favorable loans by saying it's going to be like a single family, but it was the New York it was the New York property. It was the she said that it only had 4 units. It was a multi-unit or whatever, and because there was an extra unit, it would have like jumped her up like an interest rate or something like that. Like
that was the jump off in South Carolina.
No, South Carolina one was the single family home one, but the one in New York was the extra unit.
Was that the one? She lied on her paperwork for one of the properties, bro. She said that she was living there when she wasn't. Then some
she said the South Carolina jump off was supposed to be personal use, and it was going to be residency.
She did it 3 times. Like she even said that her that her dad was her spouse. But yeah, the one that's in New York is the one that had an extra unit. But anyways, yeah, like
Alabama.
Alabama's also a good market, but like no one wants to buy property now.
It's sweet home Arkansas now.
Yeah, Arkansas, Louisiana is developing. There's a lot of money coming into Louisiana because of all the oil stuff.
Isn't Louisiana thinking?
Economically, the projections are looking good for the state because of all that crude.
Yes. I just want to say that so was like, you're what Pocahontas have to say, and now he's like, you for me. I'm gonna point that out. Number 2, look, I think that the USD is going to go down, and what's really interesting is that they just passed something today. I don't know, they haven't passed it, but it's only everything been confirmed at this point. Like, there's no question. I don't know if you follow Polymarket. 5% it is going to pass from Polymarket. That the stablecoin yield is going to be negated and that's because I think because we're heading into like bearish territory, and we need liquidity in the banks. The banks have manipulated that to happen. This is also going to coincide with like the bottom of Bitcoin, and so I think it's going to be like probably one of the hardest rallies ever. So I think gold and Bitcoin is just going to skyrocket, man. Especially going like after the midterms.
Bitcoin market, but the gold market I have been looking at, and all projections point to this guy.
Yes, but hang on, I'm telling you, Bitcoin's going to be in like about 2-3 months. Bitcoin's going to be better, right? Just think about it. You're going to be past the midterm, right? And then on top of that, the economy, you're going to get like the bear market, like the bottom of it, right? You look at all the projections of like all the past bear markets and everything behaving almost identical in every way, to the point where like fractal patterns are like almost hitting flawlessly in a lot of cases, right? The scare that's going to be from the USD, dude, it's going to skyrocket. It's going to fucking skyrocket. It's probably going to be.
That's where your intuition.
tuition stuff like that.
Yeah, this isn't for us, bro. Like, this isn't for people who win.
But ultimately, dude, everybody that was like gung-ho about it, that's still in it, is spreading this kind of information, and everybody that was on like the peripheries of the crypto market looked at Bitcoin and realized like, hey, it didn't really meet up to what it was supposed to do, which is like, hey, market volatility, weak dollar, all of that stuff higher, the Bitcoin's going to rise, and it did it. So fuck Bitcoin. Just buy property and buy gold, man. Fuck all of this crypto shit. I might be naive and not smart enough to understand that it might go up, but fuck that shit, man. I think assets are important, especially in a bear.
And fuck you, Hako.
Yeah, definitely. Fuck me.
Gold bars.
So, sorry, Aiken, why do you think during a bear market that are risky?
You're bringing up for me. Can you say that again?
I heard you concrete. Okay, it's you, Aiken. Why do you think? Why do you think during a bear market a risky asset like Bitcoin is going to go up?
Oh yeah, because it was born in a risky asset, right? In a risky market, like Bitcoin is born in 2008, right?
Conceptually.
Yeah. Yeah, so like the whole thing with Bitcoin, USD falls, it's another asset to put your money in, right? As the USD falls, it usually goes up, right? That's the general trend of it. And I think that Bitcoin right now is at like, I want to say 67.8 or I'm in a horrible. Wait, what the fuck? Anyway, right now it's at 68.2. Fuck, dude. Getting fucked over. But it's at 68.2.
Bro, it was just 70 yesterday. It hit 70, it hit 70 yesterday.
Yeah, it hit 70. Yeah. Look, it hit 70 yesterday. It's gonna do one final big push to 73,000. This will give it acts like it's acting every other bearish market, right? Before it really plumbed 40,000. But at that point, the price of it, and that I think is gonna get bought up, right? I think that I don't see it going to zero. The price of making a Bitcoin is already like at $8,000, right? Just to be able to mine it, right? The energy. You see that it's Ponzi is cheap, like, right? You've seen with it, like, I don't know, almost all derivative markets are Ponzi scheme, like. But I think that because Bitcoin is there's the Clarity Act is going to be passed, right? And it's over. There's an influx of Bitcoin. Like this is the way that I got fucked over in the short, by the way. So before the State of the Union, it gets pumped up to 66,000 about an hour, 2 hours before. Then Trump doesn't say anything about it. I'm like, fuck it, I'll stay in the short, go to sleep. I didn't put a stop loss because I'm an idiot. And then it got pumped up all the way. That's because there was an influx of like 500 million in ETFs. And once the Clarity Act gets passed, Bitcoin's going to get added to ETFs, right? And that's going to like cement it as being like an asset, right? Or at least the way that like central finance looks at it. You also, by the way, have like Ethereum becoming more relevant. There's also stable coins are becoming more relevant. I think I don't know if you ever heard about Adi token. We thought it was gonna like pass in maybe like a year. That they were gonna pass it like Abu Dhabi derived stable coin. They did that last month.
Let me ask you this. Hey, Concrete. Yeah. Like, can I ask? Go ahead. So you can respond to this real quick. So like Donald Trump made a claim, like, and I want to see how you thought that this tied in. He said almost 100% of jobs added, close to like 700,000 or whatever like that, like in the last year, was all in the private sector. Like, do you think this has anything to do with what you guys are talking about here?
All jobs added were in the private sector.
Yeah, it was like 99% or something like that. Like he said pretty close to 100%, but he said was all added in the private sector.
That's kind of weird because basically he's saying the government isn't expanding its employee base. And I don't know what that means for the broader market because we know the government is like a big engine for the economy. And how it's basically, it sounds like a contraction of the government. I don't know.
Yeah, because it kind of goes to like his whole layoff thing, right? Like he dropped a whole bunch of people in the government. He started to do like the streamlining.
removing redundancy, shrinking government down, and then maximizing private sector investment in the economy. I don't know how that ties into what you guys be talking about, but I thought I would ask the question.
I hear you. I definitely gotta research that. But in a bear market, do you think interest rates are gonna go up or down?
Oh, I don't know enough about that. This is my financial art, by the way. I just started getting into finance by I want to say January. So I don't know, man.
January.
I have no idea.
This year or January of last year?
Oh no, January of this year. I've just been consuming hours of content. This week, this week I haven't been that much on Clubhouse. They took a batch short, and I realized it was something pretty obvious. And I just I had to go research indicator stuff.
Well,
but
I would.
Everything.
Go ahead.
Yeah, everything that I'm looking at, right? The history of Bitcoin, and it makes me think that I don't think it's going to crash to zero. I think that that if you look at the way that it's performed pretty predictably and pretty reliably, to the point that it's being picked up as ETFs. So I think that's just. I think that once central financing gets into it, which it already has, and they're good for everything, right? I think there's only one of them that's done it for Ethereum, right? With this Clarity Act, I think that just cements it. This is a real thing, right? We're long past the days where JP Morgan says something like, "Oh, it's a Ponzi scheme," then buys it when it's dumped, right? I think that big finance realizes this is here to stay. They accept stable coins. They don't completely endorse all these side projects, but they have enough they have their feet in the water enough that if it does take off, they have some control or they benefit out of it. And so I don't see it just going away. In fact, I see more skepticism of centralized I see the decentralization of finance as more appealing. In fact, I'm moving all of my shit from Kraken to Hyperliquid, right? I'm moving it from a centralized exchange to a decentralized exchange. And prices of it are cheaper. There's a lot of benefits to it, man. There's a natural ecosystem. When I used to hear people talk about that, I used to think about it being the same thing that when people talked of NFTs and being proud that they quote unquote own a JPEG in a different way from you just screenshotting it on your phone. But there is usage to it, man. And I think that's why there's this regulation to try to stop something like the yields. So I don't think it's going to go in.
Yeah, I think what you said is I would think look. So the way Bitcoin is, it's a luxury asset. It doesn't generate revenue, right? It's not a house. It's not a business. And I don't look at it like a commodity because commodities actually have industrial usage. Gold, silver, they can be used industrially. They can be used for currencies, in a real way. So I look at Bitcoin in the same vein. And the fact that it's weathered the storm doesn't mean that it will always weather the storm. And I think that it hasn't. I feel like it hasn't been tested by a real problem. I don't know what it did in 2020, but Jamie shot out. Okay, that's predicated on liquidity, right? So
yeah, I think people panicked about it, or they have things to spend. It did fuck up the bull market in a way where it's I get you. It's never been through a real financial crisis like 2008, and it also gets treated a lot like tech stocks. When there's bad news about AI or tech stocks, Bitcoin goes down for some reason. People still see it they associate it to such a degree that it goes down. So they speak.
Tech stocks have companies behind them. Just think about that.
Well, let me ask you a question, right? Concrete. What do you think is let's say that they both are bubbles, right? And they both pop, right? What do you think is going to pop first? The AI bubble or the Bitcoin bubble? I'm not saying that like if one of them pops, the other one almost simultaneously pops as well. But I'm just asking you, which one do you think would pop first?
The real market hits first before all the like extra stuff gets affected. Like people lose their jobs before you know they start selling their homes. You get it?
Yeah.
They start selling their baseball card collections. They start, you know, downsizing their subscriptions and all that other stuff goes. You can't imagine that if you lose your job and you have your 401k, that you're going to maintain your Bitcoin portfolio. You can't imagine that's going to happen. You can't think that they're going to watch it be at $60,000, $30,000, and they're going to hold on, right? Hodl. You can't imagine that's going to happen. But they want to keep their house, right?
Maybe this is just like me being like very obvious. Right? I know that America goes down like global economies. But I think that Bitcoin has enough of
You're robotic.
Good Lord.
Can you not hear me?
Robotic,
you're in the transponder, bro.
Yeah, my bad. Dang, I don't know what it is. A dawn lately, but like I'm just gonna like back off. My bad. Go ahead.
Bro, Dawn's been on everyone's ass lately. I don't know what happened.
Miss Dawn is just like Miss Fifi, and like, you know, and like in the lightest shade of brown you could think of.
Bilingual Miss Fifi, that's crazy.
Not too much on Miss Fifi.
Oh shit, she was here.
I was waiting.
Yo,
to say something.
Yo, She-Wolf, you there?
Yeah.
What was that show you told us to watch a little bit ago? Like
Pluribus?
What is it?
Pluribus.
All right.
Hey, I started that, She-Wolf. Did you like it? I did. Oh my god, it was so good. Like the third episode.
She-Wolf. Are you there, She-Wolf?
I'm here. And you know I'm here.
She-Wolf, you like the drawing I did of my oldest son?
I was looking at that. Oh, shoot.
That's my oldest, man.
Okay, I didn't know that's who that was. That's nice. It looked like Louis.
Thank you. I know, right?
No, it's good. It really did look like Louis. It's amazing. She ain't playing.
That's Louis.
He got me good. Oh, so I called it right.
Yeah.
Oh man, this nigga Nate trip. Oh, this nigga trolled this shit. Bro, I'm like, why is this man asking everything? Oh, this nigga.
But that's probably one of the best. That's my son jokes ever. That nigga played the long game. He played such a long game with this nigga's my son. He drew an amazing picture and then said, "Look, I drew a picture of my son." Nigga, that was dedication. That was fucking dedication. I said, "Oh my god, he looked like you."
This shit crazy, yo. What's so crazy?
Louis
saw it and didn't see it. Louis saw it and didn't see the resemblance.
Now y'all know how much I'm in love with Louis, because if I noticed that shit, I'm just kidding. He is a kid.
I was like, Miss Fifi, he looks like Jiren, right? Miss Fifi's like, no, he don't look like Jiren. He looks Bahamian.
Okay, yeah, it's funnier now. And King was like, he is a Nigerian. And I was like, no, he's not. He talking about he married a Nigerian.
I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I was crying and laughing at the same time, like, because I was sorrowful, you know? But it was so funny.
Remember when you used to piss Louis off on a daily, Nate?
Never.
Bro, you used to start shit with him every single morning. Like, yeah, get mad, Louis, get mad. Oh, and then Louis would crash the fuck out and not come in for like a week.
Never, bro.
You bullied him. Been cool from day one.
Nah, you see this? They used to be like, nah, I gotta toughen Louis up.
He used to do that every fucking time. And you know what's the craziest part, bro? He would wait till like Louis would get really pissed off. Like when he and Brad were in the middle of some shit, bro, right? And then like Brad left. And then, like, you know, the room's like, yeah, kind of Brad went too far. You know, you got to chill. And then they were like, nah, it's Louis. It's Louis' fault, bro. He would rage-bait the shit out of him, bro. That shit was crazy.
My honest critique, man. Because I'm always, you know, like, who take the bait, man? It's like, it's right there. You see what the dude doing, man. You can see the Adam's apple. You see that shit, man. Don't tell me you're going on with that doing.
Yeah, you better stop fucking context switching.
Man,
Yeah, where's Frank?
Oh my God, where's Frank?
Yeah, they shut him down.
Yo, is it me or is it? Are y'all tired of Cora now? I'm kind of tired of Cora.
Yo, come on,
Wait. Concrete.
Don't make me break Cap Dizzle.
Hey,
Hold on,
let me ask you questions.
Did she leave? Oh no! Oh shit!
Concrete. I haven't been here for like the last week. Like I'll hop on an occasion. I haven't seen. So Cora started coming to this room. Did I miss the Cora art?
I was just messing with her.
Okay, about to say. You're not gonna buy Bitcoin, Concrete? You're not just gonna like throw in $100?
No. Oh, listen, bro. Listen. Company real estate. You know, you run your business, right? Running your business makes you good at analyzing the numbers. You can analyze companies. You can analyze real estate. You can analyze the economy. All right? Fucking Bitcoin is pure speculation, brother. It's pure speculation. There's nothing there. And right now, you're in an overinflated market because everyone's got money. It's like, what do you do when you have money?
Experience.
You go spend it.
Team member, doing a great job. Is there anything we can do for True. So yeah, I'm thinking of taking that with like 15,000, taking like, you know, position, and then slowly leveraging it up, you know, dollar cost average. You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Luck to you, brother.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you some names to research since you have time.
Okay, bet.
Hyman Minsky. He has. It's called the.
So the CIAA is in full effect here in downtown Baltimore. It used to be in Charlotte. Last 3 years it's been here, and the city's seeing a lot of folks, a lot of parties and things going on. So if you're in the DMV, you know, stop through. You never know, you may see.
Aiken, there's this economist.
Thank you, Concrete.
What happened, Miss Fifi?
You was just like, anyway.
Sorry.
You might as well say anyway.
Oh, man.
Be off the head stuff.
You said the CIAA, I don't know nothing to do with them people?
Oh, you're not a part of, you're HB. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you meant the CIA.
No.
You said, I know you said double A, but I thought you was just being, you know.
No, CIAA is the basketball
Coded.
HBCU. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That was different. I totally interpreted that to mean the Central Intelligence Agency.
Dude, I thought the same thing. I thought she had messed up and you said double A for some reason.
I thought she was
adding not to mention.
Yeah.
I thought she was adding a little blackness on it too.
Yeah.
No.
Ray Alpert was telling her that, what's her name again? Harriet Tubman worked for the CIA.
And I let him have it.
I thought she was bringing that up again.
Yeah, I don't like to hear about y'all black heroes being not so heroic. I'm sorry.
No, but you know what? I get what a part of what they would say. She moved like a CIA agent. I mean, wouldn't you want her on your team? You trying to get up out of Dodge? You don't tell nobody. I'm talking about nobody. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Let me tell you how Miss Fifi is, man. I was cracking up, man. Like after the Harriet Tubman thing, right? I came into the room. I started talking about, Jamaican stuff like dreams and how she dreamt about this. This little boy's fingers get cut off. But Fifi's like, okay, it's enough of them. Nathan, where you at, Nathan? I could have talked, man. You wanted to cut the conversation off real fast. You was like, okay. Yeah, we gotta get back to so you like, Nathan, are you there, Nathan? I could have talked. I was listening. He's like, Knowledge, are you there? Matt?
Moving right along. Go ahead, my bad.
Then Miss Fifi is like, yeah, so let me tell you what I learned about, Harriet Tubman.
Because, what we have to unlearn what we learn and, just kind of be open to different things because, shit, we learned a whole different way and a whole different,
And we know what we learned today, Miss Fifi. The N-word was not always a slur.
It was definitely always a slur. But surprisingly enough, Negro is not a slur to me. Not nigga, but Negro.
Mm.
It's on my birth certificate again. My long one. It is. That's how old I am. There you go.
Fifi, stop it.
What'd you say?
I say you young, stop it.
No, I'm just kidding. In the 70s, that's when they cut it off. Like I think in early 80s, they cut that shit. What's the show going on? I would love to watch something.
Do you have Apple TV?
Yes, I do.
Okay, it's on Apple TV. It's called Pluribus. It's really good. It's like about like the whole world. It's like a event that happens that makes everybody on Earth except for like a dozen people have like a collective consciousness.
Is it a thriller or?
Kinda.
Okay. I was watching Friends and Neighbors on that one.
I love your Friends and Neighbors. That's my favorite Apple TV show.
Yeah.
And Pluribus is equally as good as your Friends and Neighbors, in my opinion.
I like that guy Ham though.
John Hamm is amazing. Yeah, I love John Hamm.
He played in what's that? Oh shit! It was Mad Men. That was good. That series was very good. Mad Men about advertising. Well, I love it.
Yeah, Pluribus is Vince Gilligan, same guy that did Breaking Bad. So.
I like Breaking Bad. I got it written down. I'll click on my my stuff.
Cora, how does it feel that I'm still the real estate guru that you wish that you could be, and wish that Jessica could? How does that feel, Cora?
How does it feel to live in an alternate universe?
Jessica, are you there?
Yes, hi.
Hi, Jessica. Cora likens herself to be the real estate guru of chillism. But we had many real estate battles, and she's lost every one of them. She actually lost before they even started. And
Does Concrete ever lose a debate in his own mind, Jessica?
I don't know. I think Concrete's, top-notch A1 plus. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm learning.
What did you learn today, Jessica? Let's go.
I learned that I need to expand my market analysis to a global economy so that I can better serve my client.
What kind of class do you have, Jessica?
I have regular clients.
Are they of any particular cultures, backgrounds, ethnicity?
They're a variety. We have a very diverse group here in Southern California. Actually, I just got invited to my client's podcast, and I'm excited to do that tomorrow evening.
Hey, podcast fucking premiere.
I'm excited. I've never done one of
Debut.
those. We'll see how it goes.
What is their podcast about?
Box to wine.
It's called Unhinged, and it's like a black women and
yeah, I'm not watching that.
they watch 2 episodes. They go over all sorts of things, like their stamp on the economy and policies and date and personal life, and it's just all over the place, but it's good.
Jessica, why do you deny God?
She doesn't. Oh, never mind.
Aren't you an atheist?
No,
well, Concrete. Jessica, can I mention something that we talked about that night? I was reading you about Lazarus.
What, horoscope? You read her horoscope?
No. We were talking about Lazarus. Can I mention something we were talking about that night?
Okay, you can speak freely. I have an open book.
Okay, so Concrete, would you consider not believing in the death and resurrection denying God? Like, if she believes in God, she believes in Jesus, she believes he could be the Son of God, she just doesn't believe he was crucified and resurrected. Would you think that that's denying God?
Well, see, I just as a clarifying point there, She-Wolf, I do believe that he was crucified.
Okay.
That he was.
You don't believe he died?
I don't know if he actually died, because, if he's a God, it's hard for me to think that he could actually die. Like, maybe they thought he died.
Well, think about dying as separating the spirit from the body. That's it. Just separate the spirit from the body. That's death.
I'm sorry, my husband was talking to me. What'd you say?
Just think about dying as the body being separated from the spirit, or the spirit separating from the body. That's death. That's all that's happening. It's the flesh and the spirit that indwells the flesh disconnected.
So he could have maybe perceived to be dead by people, and maybe
the spirit left the body. It gave up the ghost.
So, I guess only God knows that, right?
It happens to all of us when we die. We all give up the ghost.
Yes, I understand. But then, so then he went back into his body, his spirit.
Yes.
I don't understand
our spirit came into our body at some point. So it's the same process, just being done by God. He said, when I lay my life down, I will pick it up.
Concrete, I think the stronghold of her feeling Christ is God, and God can't die. That's the soul.
Yeah, I hear what you're
saying. And
saying.
also, it was written by men that didn't know anything about medical. You could seem to be dead. And I don't know. He's a God, so what the heck? I don't know.
He just separated the flesh from the spirit. Just think about that. Just say,
or maybe God's son. I don't know.
spirit and the flesh disconnected. That's all.
I hear you.
Now, Cora denies God. We got to work on her. Cora, why do you deny God?
And God is unnecessary.
Unnecessary for what?
Existence.
How do you prove that?
And we have physical explanations for everything that eliminate anything but a deist God, and deist God doesn't care if we believe in it, so it's unnecessary.
How did you? So these are just theories, right? And not even a theory in a scientific sense. I don't know about any experiments you can conduct to show the existence of life, consciousness, abiogenesis. So these are all just like conjecture at this point.
Yeah, you don't have a symmetry breaker there.
What does that mean?
Yeah, the unfalsifiable claim. There's no symmetry breaker for it. There's possible universes with no God. There's possible universes with a God. There's no symmetry breaker.
I don't see how that. I don't understand. I don't know. You keep saying it, but I don't know how that like it says anything about what we're talking about.
Literally, like everything we've done in the trajectory of like human knowledge, our knowledge and understanding of the universe has eliminated everything we've assigned as an attribute to God, as an essential attribute to God. So his essence is diminishing and diminishing and diminishing and diminishing as we learn more and more.
I don't know what that means.
So there's nothing about a God that's necessary for the existence of
You
us.
just keep saying it. You keep saying it. I don't know how that.
Yes, it is, because it diminish and then replenish. Anything that is diminished is replenished.
Yeah, that's
She's
just
talking
saying
about
something.
as an explanation. She's talking about God as an explanation, quote unquote, that it's diminishing because there's a natural process that they've appealed to. Therefore, no God, and that just doesn't follow, right? It's almost like you're saying. Why did the hold on.
Again,
like
you're not
saying,
like
hold on. I didn't cut you off. Damn, I love when you start to like throw confusion in the conversation because you're frustrated.
No, it's not.
You like to throw confusion. I don't know why you're over talking.
So that it doesn't mean what I actually said. It's just hard to straw man argument.
Calm down.
It's just a big old waste of time.
Listen, Cora, you can tap out at any given time. You can say, concrete, I don't have the ability to have this adult conversation. I lack the self-control. I lack the argumentation. I lack the logic. If you say, concrete, I can't participate due to my ineptitudes.
Yeah, you don't have
I will. All right. Are you tapping out, Cora? Are you removing consent? All right, then I am not removing my listen, then please stop violating my space. Please respect my boundaries. And if we're going to continue this conversation, as you sound like you're continuing, please don't violate my space. Thank you.
Well, anything that you say
oh my gosh, can you stop? Can you please not poison the well? Can you please not poison the well? I know.
Not what I think, what you're about to say.
Please don't poison the well. Please don't poison the well. So the way what you're basically, Kendall, what she's trying to say is what caused the fried egg in the pan to flip, right? There's an egg in the pan, and it's golden on one side, and then it flipped to the other side. What caused that to happen? And the Christian says God, right? And then Cora says no. The spatula, which is the piece of the tool that is used to flip the egg in the pan, caused it to flip over. Therefore, no God necessary. That works. She's talking about the tools that God used to control the world. And she says, when I have a question,
and I get an answer to the question, or I have a naturalistic answer to the question, therefore no God. That is a non sequitur, Cora.
Yeah, I'm not even going to respond to it because it's just a
tap out.
No, it's a straw man. It's not worth my time.
Prove it then. Tell me how it's a straw man.
Literally, you're talking about horizontal causality. Like, seriously. And I'm talking about modal logic. There's no symmetry breaker. All the possible universes, all the arguments he can make for the existence of God, there's still possible universes where there's no God, and there's no symmetry breaker there.
You heard of Alvin Plantinga's response to like possible worlds? Are you familiar with his argument?
Doesn't overcome the symmetry breaker problem.
Cora, if you're just gonna throw out jargon and you think that's gonna get you out of this, it's not gonna work, right? Because if you're a point of symmetry, you have to explain what is symmetrical. Conversation.
I just said, God or not God.
Oh my gosh. You have to point out what is symmetrical in our conversation about God being the cause of all things. And when you said no God, there are so many unexplained phenomena, such as consciousness, where you have no naturalistic explanation, such as abiogenesis, no naturalistic explanation.
What are you talking about? That's just you making an argument from ignorance. Like,
so are you saying we do have an explanation?
Yeah, there are models for
What's
how
the
abiogenesis
explanation?
occurred.
Okay, Cora, please. Do you have a actual real-world experiment where abiogenesis is achieved? Yes, sir.
Abiogenesis already happened, Concrete. What do you mean abiogenesis?
Your naturalistic explanation.
They've in labs, right? They've stimulated polymers to form double cell walls. Yes.
You're saying that's abiogenesis.
That's the main, like, how the hell did this happen? Yeah.
You're saying that was abiogenesis.
It wasn't actually
all I'm going to do,
that's
Cora,
a whole process, a multiple stage process.
Cora, all I'm going to do is just
hundreds
Google.
Of thousands of years.
All I'm going to do is Google is abiogenesis explained. And what answer is it going to give us?
There are theories.
Thank you. And a theory is not a...
that are being backed up by laboratory experiments.
I'm sorry, alternate explanations or theories don't remove the possibility.
They're still far more parsimonious than God.
Parsimony is just a philosophical heuristic that doesn't guarantee truth, right? There are actually.
So your intuition is true and science isn't. Good job, Concrete.
Now you're just moving like rhetoric and condescension.
Concrete's feelings
listen.
are more truthful than actual scientific sort of discovery and the trajectory of it. Good job, Concrete.
Cora, I thought that you had matured in your.
I am quite mature.
I thought you matured in your argumentation on this topic, but I see that you've probably regressed. You've acquired.
Engage with me
1 second.
On the level that I.
Well, I'm not going to continue to get over-talked and condescended to by somebody who is like throwing out jargon and like different theories and heuristic or trying to get to truth and think that this hodgepodge of jargon and fucking bullshit is supposed to mean something. Maybe to somebody else who's not like maybe to somebody else who didn't sit on fucking debate rooms for years, hearing these arguments going over and seeing like this is just like sophistry, right? This is a bad job at sophistry. I've seen better sophistry. This is like really, really amateur hour sophistry. But anyway.
Yeah, you still haven't given me the essential attribute of a God that's necessary for the existence of anything.
Creator of all things, including consciousness. Now, as soon as you have the replacement for that, you let me know. And then
Chaos.
we'll be talking to your Chaos. Oh, okay, good. Where is he? I haven't seen Chaos in a while.
Chaos and the eternal nature of the universe and all things.
Yeah, what created chaos?
Doesn't need to be created. It just
so chaos is eternal?
Everything's eternal.
There you go. Everything's eternal.
If you want, I'll give you divine simplicity. But, once you get to divine simplicity, you realize that the divine simplicity isn't a God at all. It just is this.
I understand what happens in these rooms. Like, me, Nate, Knowledge, Psych, we came from rooms where people actually studied. They read papers. They really, went over real arguments and thought about it and talked about it for days and hours and weeks and months and years. So I understand why you're, so superficial. So it is what. They would watch William Craig debates, William Lane Craig debates, fucking.
I've never watched one William Lane Craig debate.
Whole point. That's why your skill set is so. That's why your skill set is so lacking.
No, why would I put myself into that sort of structured thinking?
What did you say, Shamos?
I could just fucking think for things on my own.
Say it again, Shamos.
That's why I'm a boss. That's where I cut my teeth at.
Yeah, did you hear Cora's argument for why there's no need for God?
No, I don't even want to hear it, dude. I don't want to pollute my brain type of liberal nonsense.
Shamos is a top tier debater, yo. You on religion and God, yeah, Shamos is top tier.
May I speak to follow up what Cora said about not believing in God?
Go ahead, Miss Fifi.
You sure did it hurt?
No, you're good, Miss Fifi.
I just don't like to eat.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna hear Miss Fifi's voice right now. Go ahead, Miss Fifi.
Thank you, Jacobus, because I'm persona non grata up on this damn stage. Anyway.
No, Miss Fifi, we love you. You know we love you, Miss Fifi.
Hey, don't be loving
I thank God
Don't be loving I love you.
It's real. For I can feel him in my soul. I always felt God's presence, especially when when you have a really bad situation, especially when it comes to health, and you see that thing turn around, it wasn't you. The doctors prayed with you as well. So I guess what I'm saying is, hey, go through life enough, you'll get to know or know the feeling of it, if that makes any sense. Sorry.
That does make sense. Because me,
except for breast cancer right now. And
well, I have to be Miss Cooney. Is that Shamos saying that about
me? That's Shamos. You know how he is.
I always liked you, Shamos, so I don't even understand why you coming at me.
Wow.
Is that not Miss Connie, or is this?
No, it ain't Miss Connie, nigga. Miss Connie not.
Well, goddamn, that somebody just had to let me know instead of trying to put me on blast.
Yo, Shamos, add me back, bro.
Yeah, let's start by just putting me on blast instead of just assuming I would take this.
Shamos, add me back.
Hey,
Miss Connie could have stepped in her shoes.
The culture of this room. I apologize, but it's Miss Fifi, not Miss Connie.
That's right.
I thought you were saying Cooney. This room, you never know.
Hey, yo, what's up, Shamos? Long time no see, bro.
Yo, Shamos, Aiken has joined the Bitcoin cult. I'm trying to get him out of it. I'm trying to get you out of it. But I think he's...
Shamos, let me ask you a question. I'll go first. Predictions for Bitcoin. Up to 72, drop to 40. That's bottom. Huh?
You're asking which of those two is more likely?
No, I think that it's going to pump to 72, 73. But I don't think it's going to cross 75 line of resistance to go to 82K. It'll be the first time we would ever do that in a bearish market. And then I think it's going to be dumped all the way down to like 40, 44. I'm going to start buying at 45, 46. I don't want to like wait for a buy. But never found on just dollar cost average. And then once we're like at 52, I'll take the leverage position or money. What do you think?
I would say I just want to hear Miss Fifi and Cora talk. I want to hear those women.
Yeah, let's let Jacobus run this room right into the fucking ground, dude. Yeah, let's.
Miami is not just Miami City.
Oh my God, dude.
Who said that?
What?
Yo, who said that?
Wait.
Yo, I don't know who said that, but yo, whoever said that, yo, they're spitting facts.
Yo, you're the worst, man.
Bro, why do I think the knowledge just found the random clip on YouTube? Got it close to the mic on mic, did play the clip and just mic back up?
Did Cora leave again?
I literally come here once every 2 weeks now, and I still get fucking put down by shitbirds so that fucking, a bunch of random fucking hookers can talk on here. It makes no sense, man. So you guys aren't even worth my time.
Oh, wait, Shameless, let me ask you the question. If you went to Miami-Dade, would you say you went to Miami?
You asked me?
I don't give a fuck about that.
No, I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying if you went to Miami-Dade County, would you say you went to Miami?
That's what I would say. Let's not make this a big issue.
Wait, you say you would or you wouldn't say it?
Yes, that's what I would say. I would call it Miami.
Okay, yes. All right. Thank you.
Full stop.
So for the record, Tim owes me $2 billion. I want everybody in the room to hear it. Tim owes me $2 billion.
Hey, yo, Knowledge, did Ford ever change his, PTR where he was showing his booty cheeks?
No, I did not see a PTR of Ford showing his booty cheeks now.
Yeah, you did, bro. I showed you. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Oh, the one.
Yes.
The one in the beard.
Yeah. I'm asking you. I haven't seen it. Did he change it?
Oh, sorry. My daughter just came up to me and she said the mother also said that it's Miami. For the record, I want everybody in the room to hear that it's Miami.
Flew out of our
no, Aiken. Hold on, Aiken. We use you as an example as well. You said you had a drop off in Miami, and I said, "Where's the drop off?" I said the drop off. You said it's somewhere commercial. And I said it's most likely going to be somewhere in Sweetwaters. And I said Sweetwaters is in Miami. And you said yes, it actually is in Sweetwaters, and the drop off is in Miami.
Yes, and that's the big
Okay. So Tim owes me $2 billion. I want the room to know that.
Shayla speak. Yo, but you broke up for me, Knowledge. Did Ford change his PTR?
He did change the PTR.
That's the game, bro. Right there, that's the epitome. That right there is such a good caption.
I'm not gonna lie. That PTR was definitely sus. Had the booty cheeks showing in the video.
And he was taking a picture of his beard and his MAGA hat, and it was fucking funny, bro. You had a Texas flag, bro, and them booty cheeks, bro.
Yeah. No question about it. It was definitely sus.
Yeah. Damn, bro. He lucky Adams wasn't here, bro. Adams would have picked that shit up. No baby, bro. Or would have been a victim, bro.
Anybody watch the movie? I think it's called Firebreak or something like that on Netflix.
Nah, dude, most of us don't go to the movies. You rich, bro. That's why you go to the movies. You can still afford the luxury of doing. You probably go to the mall. You probably go and stroll the mall, bro.
Yes, I go to the mall.
Exactly, bro. All these institutions, like, we don't go to them anymore. They cost too much, right? We're budgeting down. Now, like,
you're not wrong. I forget sometimes I'm around common folks. You're right.
Just call me a boy. Okay, call me a boy. That's great. Yo, heard me call me Speedy Gonzalez, bro. That's fucked up.
You're a little bit invaluable. Are you on the road? Are you driving your truck?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, yeah, just a little bit loud. That's all. I turned my
According to Lion, you're not a real boy. You're a fake boy. You're a boy. Jason's, but the real boys were already here before you.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
No, you missed it. It was a healthy conversation. It was the same shit as always, but yes, the boys, the original boys were always here. Before the Indians.
Sound like you suck. Sound like you.
Like, you know what caught me off guard? Yo, Miss Fifi posted the PTR. She was like, yo, this is my great grandfather. My great grandfather was an Indian.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. I knew that's why Miss Fifi didn't like me. Because one time this guy said he said oh yeah, I'm like Cherokee and this, and then he also described to us that he was a bunch of other things afterwards when we acquired, and so he himself only counted for that part to be 1/16 that, right, and then all of the others as well. And I remember Miss Fifi coming off the next thing she said to me after that, I was like, that's a little bit mean spirited. And I was put two and two together, and then Miss Fifi's anger towards me it just skyrockets really quickly. She waits so people say something about me, and then she just attacks and she hides back in the bush. It's the most Indian thing about her. So yeah, that might be her great grandfather.
No, it's just that you talk really fast, and sometimes you be saying mean-spirited stuff. It has nothing to do with you being native, not Indian. Native.
No. The fact that I check people, I check their native card. I'm like, let me see. Sorry. Yeah. I'll say things I'll say things like, being called a native in America usually means shit, because what you have to qualify for, your average Mexican has more native blood than what a lot of reservations require you to have, the lineage. And I find that funny. If you think about it, take your average Mexican, and he's more native, right, by blood and by lineage than what somebody would have to prove here to be part of a reservation. That's insane. That's insane. There's a whole country of people. There's a whole country of people that are more indigenous than a good population of the people that claim to be indigenous, here, right? That's funny. I think that's hilarious, right? So yeah. I also don't think you're really indigenous unless you know the language, you know some of the traditions. I think that's that's what I think. I'm pretty vocal about that.
No, what I am saying is that my lineage has all of that, so you can't just pinpoint one specific thing. It's a whole group of mixtures. So that's why I find it funny that you get so. Well, I guess we do the same thing with black, so that's why I.
Hey, if I had a great grandfather that was black, could I call myself black?
Yes, sir.
Exactly, right? No. I'm just saying that's exactly my point, right? That's exactly my point. If I had a great grandfather that was black, right? I couldn't call myself black, right? It's the same thing if it was Chinese, Irish, or whatever, right? I could say I have part of this.
Right? Don't they go for the Africans too? I'm far removed from African. So I guess what I'm saying is the same thing you just said. I'm saying the same thing too.
Tim owes my dad $2 billion.
No, I'm not saying that you did say.
I never said you were African, right? I just said the bar. I just said, look, the bar for being indigenous, right? If you take off like to one of the highest bars here in America, right? It's going to be to qualify to be part of this like group, right? Then you're quote unquote indigenous.
You think you're special, Ink, and you're not special, okay?
No, I don't think it's special. I come from a country where that's not to be special. That's actually what being looked down upon, right? I'm from South America, right? This is why I have to smoke.
Yo, Inky, what country are you from?
American.
Ecuador.
Nigga, bro, you're thinking on Harper, bro. Get out of here.
Bro, imagine cranky.
You know, Larper, bro. You speak Spanish.
Okay, wait.
Yeah. At home, bro.
Okay. So look, what? How do you say
Yo, so we had a conversation in this room yesterday about being quote unquote black. Right?
Yeah.
So my kids said they're quote unquote black. That's what they said. They identify as black, right?
Yeah.
My skin color is darker than theirs. My skin color is darker than all of my kids. I said, if you're black, then I am blacker than you. And they said that's not how it works. So
no, wait.
Yeah, no. Who is?
Yeah, I guess I.
Sorry, if they're black, am I not black?
If you meet by shade, then maybe, yeah, right.
That's what I said.
Okay.
When you say black, do you know what black means? I say you're neither Black American. You don't have black ancestry when it comes to Black America. You don't have any of the above. You're just using black as a terminology as a shade. I am darker.
Yeah, I mean, like these titles exist as descriptors.
If you are black, if you are quote unquote black, then I am also quote unquote black.
Bro,
am I wrong?
Exactly. They're used as descriptors.
I'm talking Aiken.
They're used as descriptors, not identities.
Yo, can you clear your sinuses, buddy? Can you clear your sinuses? We really need you to clear your sinuses right there.
Larper, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I'm talking
Spanish, nigga.
I'm talking Spanish.
Oh, wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Ecuador, bro. Before we jump.
You're fucking Ecuador. Shut up.
Yes. Oh, yeah, yo. What's the native country of indigenous people, bro?
You're not Native American, bro. Shut up. You're mestizo.
Yes, obviously not. If the term you're Indian.
Mestizo, bro. I know people. Bro, I know.
Oh, look, there's Miss Phoebe. There's Miss Phoebe.
Before we go
oh, there's Miss Don Lopez.
You have a Hispanic last name.
Okay, we'll hop on the troll in a second. Go ahead.
Your last name ends in a Z, Bob.
That's fucked up. That's fine.
We'll focus. We'll do the troll in a second. I just right quick. So Incan. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I blacker than my kids or am I not black?
Yeah, I would. In that sense, yeah, I would agree.
You would agree what?
Yeah, that you're. You have me on speaker.
My headphones.
Shut up, Eagle. Teach them.
Yes, me a question, Miss Fifi. Why you so mad, bro? Miss Fifi be acting mad, bro. Jesus Christ. Yes.
Am I black or am I not black?
Yes, you are. There you go.
We agree.
Anyway, I'm not going back.
I'm getting that egg fucking. Hey, Sabrina, where's the egg timer at, man?
Yo, Miss Dawn, I just want you to know that, like, she said, like, this guy's just some Mexican, right? She just heard me say, that I'm from like Ecuador. She's like some Mexican. You know why she did that, Miss Dawn? She did that because she wanted to be disparaging, right? And the first thing she's like, what's a Hispanic that I can confuse him for? Then it can really get him. And she said Mexican. I don't think it's offensive. I'm married to a Mexican. Miss Dawn knows that I don't think it's disparaging, but I just want to point out how Miss Fifi went to that. That's it. That's all I'm pointing out, right?
You're mestizo, bro. So good.
Yes, everybody should agree with mestizo. Look at my fucking nose, dude. Does it look like I have a nose from the Andes? Yes. No one is saying 100% indigenous for me. Look. Maybe you came late, right? So maybe it came late. So
he talking Hispanic to Hispanic, bro. It's okay to embrace mestizaje, bro. That's what you are, bro. That's your
bro. Low key, bro. Okay, I'm gonna.
It's retarded. It really is. It's stupid. And listen, I call out the baristas who do the same shit. But bro, it's bad. Like, it's cringe how you try to make yourself out to be a Native American. You're not.
Okay, so like, here's a couple of things, right? Number one, I said like, hey, look, everybody had like a to some degree, right? If you go, so like in Ecuador, wait, damn, bro. Can I not do it with like Miss Fifi, who has a grudge and plays victim, right? Can we just not do it with Miss Dawn, right? Please, thank you, cool. Yes, you do, Miss Fifi. Miss Fifi, you just say, all right, look, Miss Fifi. Some of that you are faking. Oh my God. Miss Fifi, you're claiming being indigenous. Can I ask you a question? Do you know your indigenous language, Miss Fifi? I do. I know some Quechua. I know Quechua very well, and I know some Quechua. Okay, what's your indigenous language?
Damn, get the fucking 8-timer.
What is it? Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Gotcha.
Not like you.
Gotcha. No, that's fine, right? That's fine. Can I ask you a question? What are some dishes that are made by your like community? Okay, cool. So look, it's cool for you to launch accusations, right? Then when you want to like do like a check, right? Then you're just like, oh no, I'm very guarded about my thing. I like to claim I'm very guarded about it. That's cool. Oh, that's fine, right? That's completely fine. So look, I'm saying, look, Goo is saying, hey, I'm Hispanic, right? So this is this whole thing, right? So look, I'm gonna make my claim with Goo again, and then I can address like whatever he said. So Goo, this is like what I'm. Yeah. So look, Goo, this is what I'm saying. Yes, goddamn. Look, Goo, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying, look, if you look at what you have to do to qualify as a quote unquote Native American here, right? Like the lineages you have to prove, the DNA in some cases. I'm saying your average Mexican is more indigenous by those standards than a lot of the people that qualify to go into.
Oh, I agree.
Right?
Oh, I agree with that one.
Yeah, and so I'm pointing out that, and I'm just pointing this out, right? Like obviously there's a mixture, right? I'll post a picture of my family, we're like by Santa Rosa. It's like mainly like a Quechua community. Like obviously they have like their cities and stuff. Like when I was little, like I moved to the U.S. and back to Ecuador, like back and forth, right? So like I got citizenship here through like Kamam and whatnot, yada yada yada, right? But like the thing is, like over there, like the idea of being indigenous isn't like you have like oh my God, bro, can you please stop? The idea of being indigenous over there has less to do with the way you look, because everybody really looks like they're fucking same, right? There might be small features here, right? But like if you look at my nose, that's not a really indigenous nose from fucking South America. Like that's not from like the Andes. I don't have a squash on my nose, right? Obviously there's a mixture there, right? But what indigenous and indigeneity actually means over there, oh my God, bro. Oh my God, man. Shit. Can I talk to your chief, Miss Fifi? Yeah, like I have like some concerns anyway.
Did you ever stop?
So look, when indigeneity is over there, right? It like it really bumps this because, like I said, like those people are more indigenous than the people qualified here for the reservations. It takes out to be language. It's out to be culture. It takes out to be traditions.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
That's what I'm telling them, right? So when I look at this whole thing of people here claiming like, oh, I'm indigenous. They're not even saying like, look, I have like a claim like under the government that I'm part of that, which I already am being clear, like I kind of don't respect about that. And then on top of that, it's like, well, because like my great that's what I'm indigenous. I look at that, right? And I'm like, look, through all of the standards that I have, right? This just seems preposterous to me. It's like somebody telling me like, look, I'm like 1/16th Irish, and my like last name is like Gonzalez, and I know nothing, but I wear green Patrick's Day, right? But I'm Irish. I'm not going to look at you as Irish, like, versus someone who has, like, orange hair, orange freckles, is named O'Doul, and speaks like the guy from Lucky Charms. There's going to be, like, a difference there, right? And that's what I'm pointing out, and people get ticked off at that, right? Then I'm saying, look, when you claim something, I think it should have this. They get mad at, like, when I'm trying to, like, attribute to that, right? I'm not claiming, like, oh, I'm 100% pure, I'm, like, this master race, I'm uncontaminated. I'm just saying, like, whatever standards you're calling indigenous is just, like, really low, right? And, like, to people who do follow those traditions, that's just a low standard and it's preposterous, right? That's all I'm pointing out.
Well, there's nothing that you said that I disagree with, so I'm not going to argue with you.
Let's fucking go.
So, Incan, you sound like you've had this conversation more than once. So, if it's the case that you have this conversation more than once, are you saying black people who claim to be indigenous are not indigenous?
Yeah. I'm saying if they're saying the following, like, oh, look, I don't know. Look, they don't know language, they don't know the culture, and their great grandfather is like indigenous. That's it, right? I'm like, no, like, I don't see that as that, right? I give you, and I'm here with you. I give you my own standard, right? I say, look, like, your average Mexican is more indigenous than what the government requires you to be for a lot of these tribes, right? And the inference there is, like, you don't see Mexican people as indigenous people, right? They're not. They're like Mexican. They're Hispanic, right? So what does it mean that they're more quote unquote indigenous, right? By whatever, like, DNA or blood work, or like than what the U.S. requires for their tribes or whatnot, right? It means that there's something more to indigenous. If you don't see Mexicans as, like, indigenous people, right? That means that you also believe that there's something different there, right? And if there's already something different there, to the point that you don't want to call Mexican people indigenous, you're, like, completely fine with calling them Hispanic because you see them as something separate. Why were you calling them indigenous?
Maybe I asked my question in the wrong way. Let me try to re-paraphrase. Incan, do you agree or do you not agree that quote unquote black people have been in North America at the same time as quote unquote indigenous people?
Oh, yeah. I don't agree with that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, nah, dude. Nah, like, look, like I try to say is, like, heavily to, like, you know a lot about, like, the cultures on the Andes. I can point out to, like, frozen mummies. And you can look at the phenotypes, you can look at the bone structures, it really depends on, like, what sciences they attribute as being real and to what degrees, like DNA, carbon dating, whatever, all of that, right? And then we could just, like, make inferences there. But, like, no, I don't think that. Like, I don't really like telling people, like, anymore.
Nobody don't give a fuck whether you approve or not. So you need to just be quiet about this. Just leave it alone.
That's right, baby. That's right.
Nobody don't care what you say. You don't have to decide anything for anybody.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out that there's a lack of evidence for it. That's all. If that bothers you, that there's a lack of evidence for it, and there's ample evidence of, like, other people being there, and there's, like, so much, and there's ample evidence of that, right? But there isn't, like, the fact that I'm pointing out that evidence doesn't, like, agree with this conclusion.
You run your mouth too much, though, for real. And nobody cares. Nobody cares what you say.
I'm not denying that you can smell the colors of the wind if you want, right? I'm just saying that there is no evidence for it. That's all that I'm saying. It's very simple, my friend.
It was a gazillion years ago. Anyway.
Knowledge is asking me, why are you taking it personal?
Because you're talking about my people. Of course I'm
my God. Okay, look. Listen. I'm going to be really honest with you, see. I used to do this when I got on the Clubhouse. I got on with my buddy. The whole name Incan Fools is a play on, like, the idiocracy of people who do this shit, right?
I think what's happening.
See, Miss Dawn. She calls me a Mexican because she's trying to be disparaging. You saw that, Miss Dawn? You caught that this time, right? Because you think that Mexican is worse, right? Because you heard me say I'm Ecuadorian. You mischaracterize me as a Mexican because you think it's offensive. Why are you saying you're just like Mexican dude? You heard me correct it 2 times, right? Yeah, you just think of the
you wearing this stage out.
No, I think what's happening is that you don't like the fact, maybe you've made some claims in the past, right? And maybe you have some beliefs about the people that are there, and I'm not trying to challenge them, right? But like, look, Knowledge asked me a question, right? Knowledge asked me a question, and I said, no. If you said, look, you're talking about my people, you could say, here's the proof that they are, right? We can have a discussion.
Listen, you weirdo. I don't care.
I'm a weirdo for what? For discussing history? Yeah, sue me.
Oh, for sounding like you do, man. That's what you sound like. You sound like somebody going crazy.
Yeah, so what's happening is that like three people are having a conversation, right? Like you thought that I was like
Listen
doing
to
this
him,
LARP thing, right?
Listen to him. He has not stopped
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, Miss Fifi, I feel like this is something really personal for you. That's fine.
I retracted as soon as I heard you out, though.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying anything crazy, right? Look, I'll post my family too, right? Give me a second. I'll post my family. I posted it before,
We
right?
don't want to see your family.
I know. That's you don't have to see my PCR, Miss Fifi. Like, I don't know why you get mad.
I ain't
Like,
mad.
hey.
I'm just giving you shit because you talk too much.
Nah, you just gave me shit because I'm not agreeing with something you've said,
No,
right?
I could
Because
feel
like
like
you don't have a response. You don't have a response to me saying, look, indigenous
Don't.
to this standard, right? You don't look at Mexicans as indigenous. Therefore, we have like a better standard about it, right? Maybe indigenous identity is something bigger than just like having somebody in your great something that came inside your great something else, right? Maybe there's something more to that, right?
Your native people want to see you get home safely, so please pay attention to the road.
Thank you for not calling me a Mexican this time. Surely you must think accountant is Don heard you twice. Hey yo, dude, that's my family, by the way.
What's your family?
No, what's in my PCR?
We don't know if this is family or not. He's a liar.
Okay, cool. Dude, look, that's me right there in the picture.
That's family pictures.
Wait.
That's Lincoln family.
Okay,
From my
Posted that picture.
my uncle is Ecuadorian, and you guys, it's like spitting image. Like,
there we go. Thank you.
looks like.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
He has somebody to belong to.
Oh my God, dang.
Rowdy, everything.
That's really his family, guys. It is.
Wait, hold on. So what's the point of contention? Like, why would Lincoln lie?
There is none.
The point of contention is that like people want to say, they have an issue when somebody says I'm indigenous, right? And they're like 1/16th because they're great is that right? And I just introduced the notion that we don't consider Mexicans as indigenous,
even though they demonstrably are. Like as
even though like by the standard that we're like judging this, right?
This is a
right?
standard, and you acting like you want a committee to do it.
The standard is the following. You say you're indigenous. Somebody asks you how. You say my great. At that point, you're
different than yours, man. Our stories are different. Just leave it at that.
That's like besides the point, right? Anyway, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, right?
Incan said he may have some like Iberian admixture with him. You can see it through his features.
Yeah, you can see it through my nose, bro.
You can see it in his family here that he's clearly
that's the whole
indigenous.
Yeah,
he's mixed, but you can see that he's for the most part indigenous. What don't you guys understand about that? That's visible. Like,
you know, the contention is like
black people.
This is not right. This is so wrong.
Black people.
No, man.
It's not right because he's refuting you guys. And you guys just want to be pretendians and you want to appropriate people's history and identity. That's the truth. And you guys do the same shit to all Hispanics. You do it to Incan. You do it. I hear you, Black Americans. Do it to Dominicans. Do it to everybody, bro. Like you guys got to show.
Don't do that to people.
Or Black Americans do.
Some, you weirdo. Just say some. Some. And I bet you it's on the app. It's not even nowhere in your real life.
You know what's crazy? If I said I was 1/16th, like my great was black, and then I just said, oh yeah, I'm black. They said I'm black, right? And then somebody would go, and then somebody for some reason would go, hey, Incan, I think being black is a little bit more than having a great that, and then I would lose my mind, right? right? Like I would lose my mind.
No one
That would be the appropriate response.
cares. We're in a
Obviously you do. Obviously you do. I'm having a conversation corrupting it, right?
What
Obviously.
I'm talking about is that you are loose shit and you don't even realize it.
I'm not. I've been arguing this point for years. This is the literal reason I got on Clubhouse. Right? To dispel myths. To dispel myths. I work with my wife. My wife is sleeping right now. I have a great life. You know, why are you going to my life?
Why do you
Jesus Christ.
Crazy? If you were all happy and shit, you wouldn't be on this app.
If I was all happy and shit, I'd be cool with. If I was all happy and shit, I'd be cool with people pretending to be groups of people that I'm more happy associated with. Yeah, I'd be cool with lies being like flung around everywhere. Right?
You don't know me. You don't know
Yeah,
me.
well then don't talk to me then. That's simple. I'm talking to Goo.
Listen.
Thank you.
That's fine.
No, I don't want to listen. Look, you don't want to talk to me.
Listen.
That's fine, right?
Listen, you little girl.
That's fine. I don't care if it's
me. Acting like a little punk.
Okay, that's fine. Look, you want to talk to me, but you don't want to engage with what I'm saying. You just want to say something about my life.
Worse than a girl. Okay.
Then stop talking to me.
Just shut the fuck up.
You got free will.
Mute the fuck up then.
You could do jumping jacks right now. You have free will, but it's not. Yeah. So I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak, but I'm not gonna be
yourself. You don't act like you have a wife. You act like you're some incel sitting around looking stupid, talking crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But I'm married though. All right. I'm supposed to respond to like personal attacks. And this proves that you're indigenous, how? Jesus Christ, what a weirdo. Anyway, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Yeah, so I actually got a Clubhouse. We were on Discord. Be my buddy, because they were like this pretending shit was like topping on. And the shit was crazy. It's like people didn't they were like, before first been out of Africa, right? They're like, oh no, we also evolved simultaneously. Like we have nothing to do with it. Right? Yeah, they call them
you speak Quechua, right?
Yeah. A little bit. I speak Quechua, but a little bit of Quechua. I'm still learning the written language.
Right, but there's still a linguistic preservation, so that makes you more in tune.
Oh yeah, dude, and it's common there. People get
Peru and Bolivia, these communities, these indigenous communities still exist where they speak their native tongue. I don't know why that's so controversial. I don't get what the community.
It's the biggest group of native indigenous speakers in the Americas. It's like, oh wow, the biggest empire, right? With biggest population, still just tag. It's because of the lack of exposure to actual business culture, Michael did, right? They're like, oh, they can't possibly be in other people, other situations, where they colonize slightly differently, and therefore their pockets and trade. Pretty they fucking trace back the lineage of Incan rulers in some places in Peru, right? I don't know, it's crazy. But yeah, that's why I got a Clubhouse about. It's for this reason specific. Then it just turned into dude, how long have you been on Clubhouse?
Me?
Yeah.
Since 2021.
Now, were you ever here for that No Grandma Killers?
No.
Bro, you just said 8 days. No Grandma Killers, a bunch of other movies. They were all about this. Bebo. It was crazy. It is.
Damn. Now I want to go to this Ecuadorian restaurant by my house.
Get some ceviche.
No, they make a good chofan rice.
I think we're gonna get that.
Nah.
Oh, fire, bro. And they put a lot of shrimp in it too.
Yeah, bro, that's great. They put great food. It's like Jaffa. Since Koreans, they've been stove. You remember? Did your mom ever listen to Jin's stuff?
You're cutting out a little bit, Incan.
I'm gonna wait a little bit so that's better.
Crazy, bro. You have people in this room questioning Incan's identity, but God forbid we question Jacobus about anything. Oh my God, you guys are racist, blah, 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 blah.
Yo, was it you that day that came with Hackup's PTR? You did that shit?
Yeah, that was me.
Bro, that shit was funny. I was dying, bro. I thought it was rich for a second.
They bought it hook, line, and sinker. I was like, oh yeah, I got clipped and blah, 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 new account. And then I count up, I got the mod, and it just moved everyone.
That shit was funny.
You know what's funny, bro? I planned that shit for like a week, too.
Flawless execution, man. Flawless.
And this is when, like, the room, like, started getting popping, too. Like, a little, like, this was, like, early, like, not early morning, but, like, 11:30, 12-ish, I think.
Yeah. I was there that day. The new room was made, and I got right there to that. Thinking, like, they texted, like, you know, but that shit.
And I thought they were gonna be more, like, careful, but, like, and Nathan, like, modded me immediately.
Nathan no better than Tamajuku.
Yeah, but I was disguising myself as Hagup.
Oh my God, no! And did you boom it?
I boomed the room, yeah.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Dawn.
Yeah,
Dawn. You know what I miss, Dawn?
What?
Old conservative clubhouse.
Oh my God. Tell your girl Ann.
Oh, never mind. No, thank you.
Where's Annie at?
No, yeah. And it's not the person to revive that clique.
Incan, man. He's very sensitive right now. This is very unusual. Are you okay, Incan? You alright?
Miss Dawn. I know that you didn't hear me call somebody a weirdo incel, right? I know you're not talking about incel.
I didn't call you incel.
I know you did. I know.
Are you an incel?
No, I'm married.
Oh. Well, you can still be married and be like an incel, like Jacques.
No, I know. Okay.
Where's Jacques? Oh my God.
Hey, Dawn, you know what I thought? I thought that all truckers were like tough guys. You know, they weren't sensitive. That's what I thought truckers were. To be very honest. I mean, they on the road. They got to handle their business. They can't be trying and complaining to nobody. You know what I mean? On those stops, on those.
I don't know. Like, where's Lion?
He might be. You know, he's
Lion sometimes He gets a little sensitive sometimes. Yeah. Joe definitely gets sensitive. My Joe, he gets sensitive. I'm like, hey, you're supposed to be a man. You're supposed to be sensitive. Oh, it's so wrong.
It's done. What do you think would lead somebody to be so mean-spirited, right? Controversial attacks, right?
They're tired of the shit.
And so I can get that, but also I was also thinking never being invited to a powwow, right? I thought about that. You know, that could be it. You feel like you're missing on something.
We have family reunions.
I'm not talking about you, Miss Fifi.
We are different than you. We have our own traditions.
No. I'm talking to Miss Dawn. Now you love me, Miss Dawn.
Obviously, you
Dora. I'm calling Miss Dawn. You say Dora.
So we have reunions. Okay. Thank you.
I think
nobody is trying to compete with your powwows and things, honey.
We don't have powwows. What are you talking about? Something.
Whatever the fuck y'all have, okay? We don't have that. We have something different, and it's okay. That's what makes us all, God's children. We're different.
Meanwhile, somebody needs to invite to a Samoan powwow.
They can't afford shipping meat over there. It's expensive, right? And so there's another issue, right? Like farming there, because it's an island, you gotta think about how much space it take. Right? So meat isn't like this big thing, not pork, chicken, or poultry, right? Perhaps some fish here and there. But a lot of these islands, they like importing spam. Spam.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. 15 minutes ago, I knew that was coming.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yo, Samoa. That nigga in there.
Hmm?
Yo, Jacobus. Yo, Jacobus. You see the drawing I did of my oldest son?
Wait, huh?
Like a PTR.
Let me look.
When I wrote Samoa in the chat and I said, Samoa, can you tell Kim what it means to be indigenous? I knew the spam joke was coming.
Nate, you say you drew that one right there?
Yeah. That's my oldest son.
Yo, Nate, everything could be sold, bro. All you gotta do is sell that, that picture right there. That's a black man. You could sell that story. That's a shit. That shit is hard, bro. You could just, that look like a civil rights era picture.
It does, right?
That shit profound.
Appreciate it, bro.
I thought he was bullshitting, but you know what? He's right. It's really nice. There's a story behind it.
I like that. Hell yeah, yo.
Meanwhile, look at this guy who just pulled up.
Yo, Luffy, you saw the picture I did of my oldest son?
Yo, I already know the story behind that picture, bro. You can't get me twice.
Luffy, I apologize about yesterday hurting your feelings.
My feelings were not hurt.
Then why you got upset?
I wasn't upset. I just spoke my mind. I said,
Well, I don't think you as much as an African as those.
Oh damn, Luffy came back. I thought Luffy was gone forever after you packed him up yesterday, Jacobus.
I know, he was crying.
Yeah, I thought he left forever.
He had that British girl so upset. I was like, oh my God.
What's her name? T?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name again?
That educated British black woman.
Yo,
we should talk about what happened last night.
Yes, sir.
Did you see the drawing I did of my oldest son?
Yeah, man. I think it's really nice,
go, bro.
It's really nice.
Congressional candidate crash out last night.
What?
Seen it?
What happened? I
He looked at it, he just started smiling, bro. It's like, oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Samoa pretended to be
He was proud of his father that day.
Samoa pretended to be a Democrat and made a congressional candidate crash out last night. Say racist shit. It was pretty funny.
What? Are you serious?
It was very masterful debate tactics. It was actually a great masterclass in how to get a Republican to crash out.
A congressional candidate. You got this guy, James. You got James to crash out?
No, not James. Even though I wonder how James Schneider is doing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Some white guy who basically said some racist shit.
James is on TikTok now, man, living his life. Big good on Clubhouse.
What do you mean for good?
Like, I don't even know why he got banned, but they banned him for good.
I don't know if I believe that, bro. I think he's just making shit up.
Simone, I said, you became a Democrat yesterday, Simone? I'm proud of you, bro.
I became a what?
You became a Democrat?
Oh, I've always been a Democrat, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
You'll never know, Incan. That's the allure of the Samoa. Oh. Also, Samoa. I'm having Samoan coffee right now.
They got Samoan coffee?
Yeah, Nespresso has these new limited edition Samoa pods.
Yeah, you're such a performative milk. My God.
No, bro, I hate Nespresso, but it's quick, man. It's quick and it's cheap.
Bro, I have Nespresso on the truck, bro. I can't do Keurig. Our shit comes in aluminum, and the way, like, the holes that get pierced on our shit are fucking cool. Yeah, I know exactly. Yo,
Keurig is expensive, bro.
How many Diabolitos do you have? Refuse to say it. The small blue ones. The ones that have like a shitload of caffeine.
What's the name? Altiso? Because that's the one.
No, yeah. There's Altiso, and then there's the purple one's like Diabolito. Yeah. Altiso and Diabolito. Yeah.
I drink Altiso most of the time because it's bitter enough, but all the other ones are okay. It's just quick and it's cheap. It's $1 for a coffee, man. You can get
I support it because Mel Gibson supports it.
Does he really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's like a brand of coffee or something.
You guys don't have Nespressos out there?
Out where?
Nigeria.
They do. I use a mocha pot. I have a mocha pot.
Are you calling me performative?
How is that performative?
Oh, wait, hang up. He thinks you're talking about an espresso machine. He doesn't know you're talking about an Nespresso.
Oh, no, bro. I don't sit and fucking...
No, I know everything you're talking about. I thought you were talking about a brand or something. I know espresso. We have that stuff in the office. Is that a little portable thing that has the capsules and you push it in and it just...
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's shit coffee, but it's quick.
Yeah, it's looked down upon here in America, bro. Like, if you're not getting your coffee, grinding them yourself, then, aerating it to, apparently debate yourself in, like, thermal vectors.
Hey, you lucky crack, pedophile bitch motherfuckers. Y'all better leave my African brother alone. You hunky motherfuckers.
My bad, Luffy. I'm sending 25 cents your way.
Yo, Luffy, he doesn't know that we're all black in here, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, we all.
My great grandfather was.
We all had the black experience.
Yo, bro, why you gotta be the oddball? You see these people having respectful conversation, and you want to just come in and be a fucking weirdo. Fuck you. You making jokes about it. Fuck you. Want friends, bro? You want a friend? Fuck you, Oreo. You want a friend? Fuck you, Oreo.
No,
come here, bro. I'm about to go see Screen 7. You got to be on Clubhouse all night.
I will accept you just the way you are, bro. It's okay. You are funny to me. You are a human, decent human. I'm doing right, hang up. That's what I'm supposed to tell him.
Oh, bro, that's that Jewish shit. I ain't Jewish. I'm an Armenian guy.
You could do better, Jose.
You could be better. I believe in you. And I'm confident that you could be better.
Fuck you.
Come here.
You're gay.
Here.
But you want to hug me and kiss me on my cheek, you faggot?
No, I want to encourage you.
You a faggot. You want to console me. You want to correct me.
You see, somebody made you ashamed.
You a nasty fucker.
I want you to be confident.
Shut up, you a nasty son of a bitch.
That's what he told you? When you picked up that doll? That's what he told you when you picked up that Barbie doll?
You nasty motherfucker.
That's what he told you when you picked up that little Barbie doll?
You the nasty motherfucker, you son of a bitch.
That's exactly what he told you.
I bet you used to listen to your mama have sex. You's a nasty motherfucker.
Oh, what the fuck? I be triggering the wrong people.
You bitch. You the real nasty motherfucker. I know you are.
I wish you looked like that PTR. That shit would be so funny.
I know.
I got a nigga in here who look like that. His name's Solomon.
And how long did it take you to do that, with the shirt and everything, Nathan?
Whoa. You hear that? Samoa's inquiring about Nathan's stripper prices.
No, I was just...
You need to talk to Fourth, bro. Fourth is posting his booty cheeks on his PTR, bro. It's a real thing.
No, they're pretty talented, bro.
Fourth is posting what?
Fourth posted a picture, right? Where his booty cheeks are in the picture. He's in a wall. He has his back arched, and his booty cheeks are like sticking out. I'm dead ass, she wolf. I'm not joking.
I'm about to go look. Did he delete it?
Knowledge. I don't know, but like axe knowledge, dude. I told him about it, and he said that I was the gay one, right? I was the gay one for looking at it. And so I thought, and I had a belief, right? But I was like, yo.
It depends on how long you looked at it.
Bro, I was just like, I saw it, I was like, hey.
If you looked at it for more than 5 seconds, you're gay.
If you zoom in, what does that mean?
You're even gayer.
Bro, I zoomed, like dead ass, bro. I zoomed in. Because I was like, what flag is in the air? I was like, what flag is in the background, right? What flag is in the background, right? Because I was like, is that a Texas flag, like, bell, like, flag? And then I'm like, okay, I start zooming out, right? Be like the top of my finger, because like I'm on the truck, in my thumb, you know how you have to do like this pinching motion, right? Or to zoom out? Well, I didn't do that. Like, I think my nail did it, so I could.
I want to ask you,
like man booty.
No, don't ask him that. Inkin, let me ask you this. If you don't know and if you don't feel it, is it gay?
If you don't know, you don't feel it, is it gay? Yeah, it's still gay.
So people are unconsciously gay, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like this guy Jose, he's a faggot, doesn't even know.
But you were zooming in on man booty.
He's on a gay journey.
See, he doesn't even deny it right now. He could say, "No, I'm not a faggot. You faggot."
But how did you come across a picture of a man's butt?
Because he posted it on my PTR. Look, all right, let me ask you a question, Jose. Let's say that
you put it on your PTR.
No, I didn't, Jose. Imagine that you posted
No. You just said he posted it and you put it on your PTR.
No, I didn't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? I said I clicked on his PTR, right?
No, that's not what you said. You said
I said I clicked on his PTR.
He posted it on my PTR.
On his PTR, bro. On his PTR.
I know, but you just misspoke.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Jesus Christ.
Well, you gotta be careful, bro. Like Jose's right here.
You're kind of gay, man.
And you know Jose's like
a little flustered over there.
You gotta be careful.
You're a little flustered over there. I think you got a little sugar in your tank.
That's crazy, bro. You be getting colonoscopies, you're not even scared.
I never got one, but I thought about it. I thought about it though.
You like that?
I never got one though, but I thought about it. It's healthy.
You know you can do it yourself with a toothbrush.
What the fuck?
What, nigga? What's wrong with that?
I'm thinking about Jacobus putting a toothbrush up his butt. Actually, that's fucked up. Cause that's what the Menendez brothers said their dad did to them. He stuck a toothbrush up their ass. That's not funny, Jacobus.
Now that you say that part.
What the fuck did I join into? I'm out of this shit.
There's a bunch of grown niggas in here who lost their virginity at an adult age.
Man, what you think about this nigga Jose right here still smoking?
I can tell. You niggas lost your virginities in an adult age.
How old was you when you lost it, Jose?
I was in the 8th grade, to be honest.
What? That's 12 or 13.
Hey, what was his name?
My 8th grade year was a wild year. I got
what was his name, Jose?
I got some head from a white girl, and I fucked 2 bitches. It was a wild year, my 8th grade year.
Hey, which uncle was it? On your mom's side or your dad's side?
It was your grandma.
Damn, so that's Uncle Joe.
Yeah, she do be raping ugly kids.
It's all good as long as you know I'm fucking your grandma. It's all good.
Hey, yo, did y'all see that interview with that
your grandma?
Yeah, give me some. Yeah, all that. Billy, did y'all see that interview with the UFC fighter where he goes like, "Yeah, I was molested as a child," and then the interviewer goes, "Yeah, well, you must have been a really good-looking child." You'll see that. And it wasn't a joke. He's
I know you a virgin. I know you a real life virgin. Like a real life virgin. Like, for real.
All right.
You just sound like a lame.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm married.
No, for real. You really sound like...
No, but like I'm married, though.
No. You sound like...
So, like, not only have I found someone, right? We need to spend the rest of our life together, right? While you're like alone, right? Like the dating market like looks horrible, right? But then there's like the market of people that would be interested in you, right? For like a period of more than 3 weeks, and that's looking bearish as fuck, right? That looks like that's not gonna happen.
You're a nerd.
That looks like that's an improbable. That's like not a possibility.
Come on now, stop being flustered.
And then there's the thing that as you get older, you'll have to like economically grow, right? And then maybe you'll attract someone. Be like, we have a shitty economy. So now, right, you're also facing the fact that people aren't even getting together because of like, secularism. So your outlook on life is just getting like slowly, not even slowly, it's just like going toward just being single and alone. Right? And usually for that to happen to me, my spouse would have to like die, right? You just have to live, right? And you'll be alone. And like that's where you live, right? You live in like aloneness. And I'm guessing that you're going to say something like, I'm choosing to be alone, right? Like, I choose to be alone, right? We know that just like most men will be happy to be in a relationship.
You wasn't athletic. You didn't play no
But I'm guessing that that's not happening for you, right? Like, you hear the fat jiggling. Every time that you slightly look down, you get a double chin. You don't even have to look at your, like at your feet, bro. You can just look at something that's kind of like at a wrist height, and then you got that double chin. It's like you'd be like in fine ass. The women are like, yeah, I'd rather be single than to marry the fucking Shrek, right? I don't want that life. That would suck.
You had a boring.
I can hear the 2002 Toyota Camry with the dings and the dents. Did you swear one day you're going to like bondo out? And you all know what you're thinking. I'm going to get a Beamer and I'm going to look great. And I'm going to get poly market bets and make it in life, right? I hear that, right?
Be on Clubhouse all night. Shut up.
That's right. I'm working right now. What are you doing? Oh, damn. All right. That is definitely a concession. The forfeit, I mean. Like, when? Yo, Mike, you there?
Yo.
like, you can ask a question, right? So, let's say that you have to figure out who is the gay person on stage, right? You don't know much about them, right? But what's readily available to you are their, like, profiles, right? Everybody has regular looking profiles, right? Selective some character of themselves. One of them, right, guy, has a profile picture where he's arching his back and his booty cheeks are out. If you had to make a decision, who is the gay guy? Who would you choose?
How many men are in the room?
There's 6.
Mike, if you don't feel it and if you don't know, it's not gay.
And probably all 6.
Mike, if you don't feel it, it's not gay.
Who would you say is like the gayest? I am moving the goalpost, and who would be the gayest?
The one that back channels the booty pic.
Yeah.
You want me back channel you a booty pic?
Yeah.
No, I heard you asking this the other day.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, man.
I'm going to send one with mad hair on my ass.
What do you mean, with? You have one without? I mean, no, I mean,
you know when you go see a girl, you got to give a little trim.
Oh, yeah, a girl, sure. A girl.
Man, what you trying to get? Penetrated back there, son? What you need a fucking wax for, baby? Oh, he out his mind.
How did you remove the hair, Jacoby? So what was the process?
You don't know. You was drunk half of the time.
Hi, Congressman.
What's up, baby girl?
How are you?
I'm all right. What's up?
Nothing. I was just speaking. That's all.
You know somebody else?
Mm-mm.
What you call her?
Why she look like that?
The same reason why your mother looked the way she looked.
I like her attitude.
You better leave me alone.
I like her.
Okay.
She fighting.
What you had wanted, dude?
No, I was just saying what you was doing. I didn't want anything.
That was kind of late. No.
What y'all got going on in here? It's mighty quiet.
I'm about to roll up again. Me, you know how I do.
Already, I know I am. I'm definitely about to get high. I got one car left.
What y'all running away from?
I was just stopping by. I'm about to leave.
Why y'all get high so? What y'all running away from?
I don't get high. I mean, should I smoke at least once or twice a day?
Yeah, don't let these niggas say that.
Listen, you ain't about to go nowhere. We about to get loaded together. Let's go.
Hey, that nigga do that shit on purpose for you not to understand what the fuck he just said? And she get what he said. Don't get with that shit. Yeah, what that nigga say, oh girl? Oh girl, what that nigga says? Can you translate for what that nigga just said?
What
the fuck that nigga just said?
Talking at once. Hold on now.
That nigga said something like this. Then she giggle at the nigga. What that nigga say? Fuck you giggling for?
I gotta go. Giggle out. Shut that shit up. I'm saying
no, we just playing with you.
Y'all trolling and shit.
Nigga,
no, if y'all still in here, I'll be back. I'm about to shower.
God damn, you came in here before you about to wash that ass. Hell, you supposed to shower before you come in here. Yeah, come in with a little stinky butt. Look at the temperature all fucked up. Came in with a little stinky butt and shit.
Yeah, don't mind. Let's do that.
You see that, Samoa? We make bitches want to come back in. Telling you. We make them want to wash their ass and come in. And then come back.
That's a little bit in the food of skin or something, huh?
Gangsta
Predator ass nigga. Oh, Rick Ross, that nigga.
Rick Ross. Boy, you got me fucked up.
Oh, my bad. So how much fentanyl you smoke today? That's right.
How much crack did you smoke today?
I don't smoke shit.
Man, you know that shit, though. You know that stuff.
You the nigga talking about I'm about to get high again. I'm about to get high again.
Alright, how much K2 you fucking smoked today? You know you smoking that, bud.
Shit, old bastard ass nigga, bro.
You smoke crack at that guy. Yeah, I don't know what that crack at that shit.
I bet you'll come back for Jacobus. I bet he'll come back. Watch.
You said what? Oh, nah, I could call her. I could care less if she come back.
Oh, look at this nigga, dirty back of ass nigga right here, bro.
I ain't dirty, man.
I said she about to come back for the homie Jacobus. He's talking about, oh, yeah, let me hit her up real quick so she don't come back in here.
Nah, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't care if she comes back or not. I won't be in there, bro. I'll hit her up on the back end. She might want a nigga to slide through the night, you know what I'm saying? Why they call me on the fucking clubhouse? Man, I'm gonna be clubhouse. Man. Hey, that little bitch, that's something you can pick her up. I can sling her around there a little bit. My bad, Jacoby, bro.
Yo.
Damn, Mika. You let old No Way do you like that, bro?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, he had you on his knee, bro. I was like, damn.
What dude?
Jose.
I don't know what to do, so like I engage, like, nah, I'm good, bro. That's just that shit thing happened. That's crazy, man. That's great.
Yeah, good luck on that purchase, man. Good luck on that purchase.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, did I tell you that like I got fucked over in short 2 days ago?
I just heard you say something about it, and I didn't want to bring it up because that's like a low point. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I got bumped up to like 3.5K just market manipulation.
Well, how much were you up?
I was like up like 700, right? Like 700. I'm like, okay. I was like, look, this seems like but like this is like straight up manipulation, right? Like this is crazy. Like Jane Street came out. They were like suppressing Bitcoin at a specific time, and so I was getting confused. I think like the Asian market codes, right? And anyway, they quote unquote get caught and they stop doing it. But like also like there were reports that they on the same day they quote unquote got caught, right, doing it, they also took the edge that it would go up, right? So I don't even think that they got caught. I think that's like they purposely did that. Anyway, bro, this shit goes up like 7 fucking K on a leveraged position. So, bro, what the fuck, bro? And so yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, I was watching it and I was like, damn, that shit went up hella fast and then dropped hella fast. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, if you look at like 2 hours before the State of the Union, we like just pumped like 1,000, what was it, like 1,500 for no fucking reason. For no fucking reason, just 1,500 just straight pumped up. Like, I think like 100 billion. make it go up by like more now. It's like bigger. It's like billions of dollars. That's like billions of dollars that like market makers just push into manipulation. It's crazy. It gets crazy. It's like behaving like a fucking meme. Like the way that it's just like modulating. And the meme points more. I'm telling you, like in an hour, things are going up 34%. Like, it's insane. It's like fucking cows are getting liquidated right and left. Like, it's the fucking trenches. Right now, I'm just waiting to like, for my losses to like go down to like, to just break 2K, and then like I'm breaking out of it. I already have a stop loss in case it starts going back up. So it's like past 2,500, it just like slows it out. It's hard. Be patient.
Yeah, that's where they get you, man. It's like you start making a little bit here, a little bit there, and then like you slip up one time, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, because it's just gambling, bro. It's just fucking gambling with like extra directions.
Oh, yeah. Especially with all the information that they throw at you. It's like crazy. So, like, remember I asked that question earlier about, like, Trump's claim, almost 100% of the jobs added, private sector, right? Like, to me, not looking into it, that sounds like a good thing. That sounds like more revenue generated through taxes, more people working, and more private sector money being injected into the economy. Not like government money being kind of like, because the government doesn't actually like make anything, right? So.
Yeah, I get you. I just want to know like how many jobs, like, so I'm interested in like how many jobs. Right? Because look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even trying to be like negative. Like, I think that like I look towards like my buddies, right? And
bro, I don't know if it's your connection or what, bro, or if it's your headphones or something, but it sounds real spotty.
All right, give me 1 sec. Can you hear me now?
It's about the same, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand you. It was just if it could get better, it'd be better. But
so I'm not saying that like I'm rich right now. I'm not, right? But I used to be substantially poor, right? Like 6 years ago, right? And I still keep up with my friends that I made that, and now I live a little bit better because I hang out with people that race cars. Obviously, they need to have some type of job that allows them to build cars to race, right? They need disposable income. So obviously, some of them are going to be more well off than others, right? Don't have the income to do so. And on both sides, even the ones that are doing good are like very like worried about what's to come, right? They're feeling like stuff tightening. They're putting their shit into like more secure assets. And like my friends that like are doing as economically as well, they're doing worse, right? And that's like my small view of like my anecdotal experience. I think that the way that America feels about, right? I don't think that there's that much positivity out there. I think everybody kind of knows that the economy is not doing so well. Everybody is becoming more relevant. More people are waking up to. Is it the dollar is not doing so good? I hear people talk about the dollar more often now. Right? I don't know if it's just because I'm paying attention.
Yo, if you could be rich by starting a new family, would you do it?
Damn.
Hell yeah, bro. Everybody needs 2 or more families.
You watch that welfare addicted Jew shit. You saw the welfare addicted Jew shit, right?
No, I like to provoke my
Bro, I don't know why anybody would want double the headache.
No, I'm saying like, are you willing to like sacrifice something you love for like to be rich? And most niggas love their family. I'm like, yo, would you get that up to be rich?
No, because that's the whole like motivation behind being rich is to support that, you know. So
is it really?
He said that shit like this statement said today. He's like, is it the case that God has created you for any food in the garden? Like he said it the same way, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I my family's doing well, bro. I don't know. I've always been a person to kind of like analyze certain things. I don't do things just to do things. And if things are moving in the right direction for me right now, I just keep moving it that way. I mean, yeah, like I hear everybody talking about Bitcoin and all these certain things, and that's fine. I just kind of rock with the people that I'm close to that have been in the stock market and been in these investments for a long time. And I just pay them a small fee, and they just control the money.
Yeah, well, some more, you know, like they're adding Bitcoin to the market, you know, to the stock market. It's ETFs.
Yeah, I was just watching it.
That's also they fucked the shit out of the fucking short that fucked me over. $106 fucking million fucking dollars, bro. Just right up my fucking ass, bro. Holy shit, bro.
I said I knew you're bringing this up for a reason.
Yeah, bro. God fucking damn, bro. Oh, bro, I was just like, I had like a really good short position. I'm like, cool. And now we fall to 60,000 and we break down into the 50s and slowly do a range for like the next month to eventually arrive to the 40s. And I get to keep this leverage position up. I had that thought for about 2 hours, bro, before I was like, fuck. And yeah. Anyway, but I really do think it's going to reach like 44, man. And I think that's...
You guys think it's going to get all the way down to 44,000, bro?
Dude, it's going to be so. So the thing with Bitcoin supply is that in the bear markets, it has like a very clear trend, like you know, like the exponential moving averages, right? The simple moving average, like it's always the same. Once it closes, like once it goes below if it closes like a couple of weeks under the EMA, then the bearish market has officially begun. And it just happens, right? And then once you cross like the 50 EMA, then it loses 40%, and it does that every single fucking time, right? And it's done that every single time. Even what I'm saying is it's gonna pump up and then it's gonna drop for real, because the bear market should be like how many months, right? That's also been historically accurate. Only time wasn't really like that. It wasn't like the 2021, but there was that double peak, right? That's because like they accepted some ETFs, right? That was about it. Everything else has been relatively the same. So they follow how it should be, like how like it's acted historically. We still have a lot to drop. Like we still have one more bullish, maybe like week, 2 weeks. Then there's going to be the real drop. And I'm buying. Like, everybody like talks about like, oh, I should have bought that. I should have bought that. Yeah, I think that like 6,000 is like, or 46,000. It's like a great fucking price. I think it's an amazing price.
I ain't gonna lie. If it gets down to 45,000, bro, I'm just gonna buy one Bitcoin.
Bro, if it gets to 46, bro, look, if it gets to 46. You should go for it. Like, but you should just look. All right, don't go for it. Not financial advice, but like, just buy part of it. Like, what I'm starting to do with like Ethereum, I have like some Solana that I liquidated. But like, what I do now that I have $100 open, right? And I'm like, okay, like, I think that at this point, once we like dip down to 40, we're back to this point. Like we're definitely in a bullish market, right? There's definitely a bullish reversal. I don't have to worry about this shit dropping again, right? Like at least historically, so all these other points are satellite points. And that's how I have it distributed. Just do that with Bitcoin right now. Like you put like $100 in.
Bro, I've been looking at things where they're talking about top off by 2030. Or not 2030, 2028. They were talking about it being around 140 million.
What are you talking about?
It was like 140,000.
The bearish case for is that by 2029, 2030,